the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
And now for the Aldrich family. When you take a typical American family, plus some friends and neighbors, and then add one teenage boy, you needn't bother to stir things up. The boy, if he's like Henry Aldrich, will somehow attend to that. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. The time is late afternoon.
No, Homer, I think you don't have to.
You do? I don't?
Definitely not.
Boy, Hen, I hope you're right. I've been saving for 2 months to get a new band for my wristwatch. And now if I had to... Suppose she expects me to.
She couldn't.
How do you know?
I'll bet Agnes doesn't even know it's the anniversary of your first date with her.
Do you really think so, Hen?
Sure, who remembers things like that? My father never does. I'm surprised you even thought of it.
Boy, I'll never forget it.
Well, okay, Homer, you have a special reason for remembering your anniversary, but Agnes doesn't, does she?
Gee, maybe you're right, Hen. And boy, is that a load off my mind. Sure. Now I can concentrate on my wristwatch.
Sure.
Do you think I ought to get a brown leather band, Hen, or a black one?
I thought I heard voices in here.
Hi, Mother.
Hi, Mrs. Aldrich.
Hello, boys, and congratulations, Homer.
Thank you, Mrs. Aldrich. What for?
Isn't Saturday an anniversary of some kind?
Oh.
Your very first date with Agnes, isn't it?
Hen.
Gee whiz, Mother, how did you know?
So I was out shopping this morning, and I ran into Agnes.
Oh.
So my heartiest congratulations to the both of you, Homer, and many happy returns.
Thank you, Mrs. Aldrich.
Thank you, Mother.
You're welcome, boys. If you want some fruit, it's in the icebox.
Who could eat fruit now? See, Henry?
So what? So my mother knows. What does that prove?
It proves Agnes knows.
All right, supposing Agnes does know. What does that prove?
It proves there goes my watch band.
Not necessarily.
Alice, do you know where... Hello, boys.
Hi, Father.
Hi, Father. I mean, Mr. Aldrich.
Oh, by the way, Homer, I ran into a friend of yours down at the Emporium today.
You did, Mr. Aldrich? Whom?
Agnes.
Oh. May I ask in what department?
I believe it was in Ladies' Unmentionables. Is your mother in the kitchen, Henry?
I think so, Father.
See you later, boys.
Well, that does it.
Homer, why do you keep jumping at conclusions?
I'm not jumping at them, Hen. They're jumping at me.
I still don't see it.
Then what was Agnes doing in Ladies' Unmentionables?
I don't know. Maybe she was just looking around.
Sure, and I know why.
Why?
To see what she could exchange what I'm going to give her for.
Hello?
Hello, Henry. Is Homer there?
Yeah, he is, Agnes.
Agnes? Oh.
Let me talk to him.
Okay. Here, Homer.
Hello, Agnes.
Hello, Homer, honey.
Oh, boy. Agnes, is there any special reason you asked me to come over to your house?
No, Homer, I was just lonely.
Oh.
Isn't it wonderful, Homer? Another wonderful, thrilling year.
Sure.
And, Homer, I just want you to know that I don't expect a thing as an anniversary present.
You don't?
Of course not. I have you. What more could I ask for?
Nothing, Agnes.
Another year, and we're still together. That's all any girl needs to make her happy, her man.
Sure. Don't you think a brown band would go better with my wristwatch than a black?
And anyway, I don't think it's fair for a girl to expect a boy to spend all his money on her.
Sure. That's what I like about you, Agnes. You're so fair.
Sure. $4 or $5 ought to be plenty.
Oh.
Homer.
What?
Give me a hint.
Oh, I can't.
Why?
Because.
Because what?
Just because.
Homer Brown, haven't you decided yet what you're going to get me?
Well, sort of.
Sort of? What does that mean?
Henry's supposed to be thinking of something.
Oh. Homer?
What?
Get Henry on the phone and find out what you're going to give me.
But Agnes.
Here, start talking.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, operator. Give me Elm 431.
Now remember, Homer, I don't want you to spend a cent over $4 or $5.
Yes, Agnes.
Unless you promise you'll get me something cheaper for my birthday.
Oh. Hello, Hen. This is Homer. Did you think of anything yet? Uh-huh. What? But, Hen. I know, but... Uh-huh. I suppose so, Hen. Yeah. Bye, Hen.
Well?
We want it to be a surprise, Agnes.
A surprise? Homer, that's wonderful. I just love surprises. What is it?
You'll see.
Is it something I can wear?
Maybe.
I'll bet it's something I can eat. Is it, Homer?
Maybe.
No, it's something I can wear, I'm sure of it. Is it?
Maybe.
Homer, give me a hint.
I can't.
Why?
Henry said you'd try to force it out of me so he wouldn't even tell me.
Henry, couldn't you think of something that'd still leave Homer enough for the watch band?
I tried to, Mother, but a watch band would only leave Agnes 45 cents. You can't get much for that.
No, I imagine not.
Besides, I think the dozen roses will be very appropriate.
Poor Homer.
Yeah, he sure wanted that watch band.
Now, maybe this will teach him to change girls at least once a year.
Boy, if I only had a little more money, I'd buy him that watch band myself.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Henry. Since it's Homer's anniversary, I'll match whatever you put up. How much do you have in your dime bank?
A dime.
Well, that gives us 20 cents.
I'll match what both of you put up.
There, 40 cents. How much more do we need?
About 60.
60, eh?
The milk bottles. Henry, there are 5 empty ones on the back porch.
That's another quarter, only 35 cents more.
Maybe if we looked under the sofa pillows.
Sure.
Henry, my pillow.
A dime! I found a dime!
Look in the corner there, Henry. There's something shiny.
Another... Father, did you lose a suspender button?
There's a nickel, Henry, and 2 pennies.
Here's another nickel. That's 10, 17, 22.
13 cents short.
Wait, I know what.
What?
I'll only buy Agnes 11 roses.
Fine, we've made it.
I'll go right down to the jeweler's now and get Homer his watch band.
Good.
You think I ought to have something engraved on it? Something like success?
Henry, this is the anniversary of Homer's winning Agnes, not the Kentucky Derby.
Getting me. Henry wouldn't tell him. Henry? Mm-hmm. He had some silly idea I might try to force it out of Homer, so he's going to pick out the gift.
Oh, no wonder.
No wonder what?
So that's what Henry was doing down there.
There? Where? Where's there?
I saw Henry in a jewelry store.
A jewelry store? Oh, boy. What was he buying?
Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up.
Listen, Kathleen, what did Homer ever do for you?
I'm not saying another word.
All right. How about if I make some guesses and you just shake your head yes or no?
Hello?
Thank you, Homer. Thank you, and thank you.
You're welcome. Who is this?
Homer, it's your best girl.
Really? Gee, it doesn't sound at all like you, Mother.
It's me, Agnes.
Oh. Hello, Agnes.
Boy, Homer, the minute I heard I had to call you and thank you.
Heard what, Agnes?
What you're getting me for our anniversary present.
You know?
Uh-huh.
Gee whiz, everybody knows what I'm getting you but me. What am I getting you?
I don't think I ought to tell you. It'll spoil a surprise.
Listen, Agnes, when I give you a present, you're supposed to be surprised, not me.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, Homer. You come on over. I want to see your face when I tell you.
Henry.
Upstairs, Homer, in my room.
I've got to talk you, Henry, right now.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? What's the matter? You have the nerve to ask me that?
What happened?
What happened? What happened?
Homer, we'll never get anywhere if you just keep repeating what I say.
What you say? Do you deny you were down at the jeweler's this afternoon?
Huh?
Well, don't. Kathleen saw you.
Oh, is that all?
Aha! So you admit it. You've ruined me, Henry.
I have.
How? Did you ever buy a ring for Kathleen on your anniversary?
A ring. Homer, don't be silly.
Then why did you buy one for me for Agnes on our anniversary?
A ring? I bought a ring.
Kathleen saw you.
Kathleen saw me buy a ring?
Well, not exactly buy it, but she saw you looking at them.
Rings? I didn't buy... Oh, sure. I remember now.
Aha!
Sure, while I was waiting my turn, I just looked around. Maybe I did glance at some rings.
Glance? Then you didn't buy... But Kathleen told Agnes she saw...
See, Homer, you got all excited over nothing.
No, I didn't, Hen.
But, Homer, I didn't buy a ring.
Yes, but Agnes thinks she... Henry,
Yeah?
I'm engaged.
Agnes, how did Homer ask you?
Well, he didn't exactly ask me, Kathleen.
Yes, but how did you know?
Well, I figured Henry wouldn't be buying a ring unless Homer had said something to him about wanting to be engaged, see?
Yes.
So I sort of helped him along. Men are always a little afraid to say the actual words.
But what did he say then?
Nothing. But I could tell from the look on his face that that's what was on his mind.
But how did you know?
Well, he didn't object when I suggested it, did he?
No.
So there you are.
My goodness.
Do you think I ought to send Henry a thank you card?
Well, I don't know. Agnes, what does being engaged feel like?
Oh, sort of relaxing.
Relaxing?
Uh-huh. You know, you don't have to worry about are you going to have a date Saturday night and things like that. All of a sudden, all your problems are ended because you've got your man to lean on.
Oh, it sounds just wonderful.
It is, Kathleen. It's wonderful. Just wonderful.
It's terrible, Henry. Just terrible.
Why not look at it this way, Homer? Engagements have their advantages, too.
Yeah, name one.
Well, there must be some advantages. Otherwise, why would so many people do it?
Name one, just one.
Well, for instance, when you're engaged, you don't have to spend so much money on the girl.
Oh, yeah? What about the engagement ring? That alone will keep me broke for the next 2 years.
Sure, Homer, but...
Funny part is, I never even thought of Agnes as something you'd get engaged to. And what am I going to do?
You can always leave town.
Sure, that's what I'll do. Leave town right now.
Right now? Where'll you go?
I don't know. What's the difference? So long, Henry.
Homer.
Don't try to stop me. It's the only way.
Homer, please.
Tell my folks I said you could have my new bike. All you have to do is tighten my new bike. I hardly even rode it.
Homer, if I didn't want to be engaged to a girl that badly, I'd just call her up and tell her so.
Sure. Why didn't I think of that? I'll tell her straight out. Operator, give me Elm 891, please. What should I say to her, Hen?
Oh, just say, look, Agnes, there's nothing personal in this, but I think we're both too young to know our own minds.
Sure, that's good.
And furthermore, Agnes, the whole thing...
Hen.
Just be firm, Homer.
I will, Hen. Hello, Agnes, this is Homer. Agnes, What? Oh. Miss Lawson? Oh. Madam? Agnes, I don't know what you mean. Agnes, Henry's here. But Agnes...
What's the matter?
She thinks I ought to call her dear.
Oh.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Uh-huh, dear. Yes, dear.
Homer?
Yes, dear.
Why didn't you tell her?
Because she... Henry.
What?
What's a fella supposed to get his fiancée for her shower?
What?
A shower. Agnes said Kathleen insisted on giving her one.
Gee, I don't know, Homer. I think you're supposed to give her tablecloths and old pillowcases and things like that.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Homer, why didn't you tell her about being too young to know your own mind?
Well, she sounded so positive about the whole thing. Boy, I got the feeling maybe it was illegal or something to call it off.
Gee whiz, maybe it is. You know what, Homer? Maybe you just ought to stick it out. Forever, if necessary. She's bound to get tired of you sooner or later.
Isn't an engagement sort of like a contract?
I guess so.
What can they do to you if you don't go through with your end of it?
I don't know. Did you write her any letters she could use against you?
Letters, I don't think... Oh, boy.
You mean you did?
No, she did.
Oh.
Right after the first time she kissed me. It was sort of a thank you letter.
Well, you better get home and burn it.
I did as soon as I got it. But what if she kept a carbon copy?
Oh, boy.
Henry, I don't think my father's going to like... My father? Boy, wait till he finds out. Henry, why did you have to glance at rings in the first place?
I didn't know Kathleen was going to be snooping around.
Kathleen, that's the trouble with girls. They talk too much. Next thing you know, it'll be all over school. Henry.
What?
Mr. Bradley will throw me out of school.
See, I told you there were advantages to being engaged.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O,
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O pudding, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tap, tapioca pudding, jesserie.
And tonight, the Jell-O family of Yum Yum Desserts wants to give a special salute to National Restaurant Week, May 2nd to May 8th. You know, our neighborhood restaurants are an American institution, famous all over the world for their traditionally high standards of fine food, fine services, fine, friendly atmosphere. So take the family often to your favorite restaurant. It means a treat for everybody. And another treat you can be sure of finding at any good restaurant is America's favorite gelatin dessert. Yes, Jell-O. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. So next time you're at your favorite restaurant, have your favorite treat for dessert. Ask for Jell-O.
Jell-O.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry's visit to a jewelry store has been misinterpreted by both Homer and Agnes. She thinks she's getting, and he thinks he's giving her an engagement ring. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It is the next day.
Alice.
What is it, dear?
Listen to this letter that came in the mail today. Dear Mr. Aldrich, I am a young high school student who suddenly finds himself engaged to another young high school student, female, of course.
My goodness.
As a lawyer, I would appreciate your advice on whether I can escape.
Escape?
Yeah, but that's crossed out and changed to whether I can disentangle myself, and if so, how.
And who's it from?
Yours truly, Desperate.
Oh. Well, what about the handwriting?
It's printed. Then there's a P.S. Kindly attach your answer to the lowest branch of the big maple tree in the empty lot on Olive and 5th Street. Then there's a P.P.S. Kindly enclose a bill for your fees.
Well, who do you think?
Just a minute, Alice. There is also a P.P.P.S. When naming P, kindly bear in mind that the writer is a poor, underline, young high school student. Alice, you don't suppose...
I've been giving it a lot of thought, Agnes, dear.
So have I, dear.
You have, dear?
Yes, dear.
Well, what do you think, dear?
I agree with you completely, dear.
You do, dear?
Of course, dear.
Sure. Everybody agrees that long engagements aren't good.
That's absolutely true, dear.
They're terrible. And so I think we ought to reconsider the whole thing. Don't you, dear?
Well, did you tell her?
Yes, Henry.
What did she say?
She agreed with me. She didn't think long engagements were good either.
No kidding. See, Homer, I told you talking to her person to person would get you results.
It certainly did. Henry, are you busy June 1st?
No, why?
I thought you might like to be my best man.
An anonymous letter, Will?
Yeah.
Oh, Homer, stop staring into your soup and start eating it.
That's what Sam told me, Elizabeth. Imagine a high school kid doing a thing like that.
And Sam didn't know who it was.
Oh.
Homer, stop that. All he said was the note was signed Desperate.
A high school boy. You know, Will, if it didn't sound too ridiculous even for him, I'd guess it was Sam's own son, Henry.
Oh.
Homer, stop fishing around in your soup with your fingers. Take another spoon.
Well, whoever he is, he's an idiot.
What about his parents?
They're idiots, too. Do you suppose he's figuring on moving her in with his folks?
What else can he do?
You know what I'd do if I were that kid's father? I'd take him and his idiot bride and ship them right over to her idiot parents' house. Homer, if you're having that much trouble holding onto your spoon, tie it to your wrist or something.
Here's another spoon, dear. Fish out the other two.
It'd serve him right to have to live with the girl's parents. Let him use their pots and pans and utilities. Let him eat their food.
Oh, boy.
Homer, come back here and clean up this mess.
Homer! I wonder what got into that boy.
Pots and pans, Henry, utilities.
Take it easy,
I'm
Homer.
too young, Hen. I'm just a kid.
Homer, you're getting hysterical again. Take another drink of water.
Thanks. Henry, what am I going to do? I don't want to live with the Lawsons.
Easy, Homer, easy, boy. There was a letter from my father on the tree today.
There was? What'd he say?
He said if Desperate wanted advice to drop in person.
We can't do that, Henry. Then he'd know.
Look, I've got it all figured out. We can tell him we're friends of Desperate, and he asked us to represent him.
Sure. That's what we can do. Come on, Henry.
Hello, Father.
Hello, boy.
Hi, Mr. Aldrich.
Father, do you recall a communication you had from a party who prefers to remain nameless?
Oh, yes. Desperate, wasn't it?
That's right, Mr. Aldrich.
Well, he's sort of asked us to represent him.
Oh?
Sort of the party of the third party, you might say.
I see. You mean you have his power of attorney?
Well, no, Father, he didn't know it was necessary.
Mr. Aldrich, couldn't we discuss it purely hypotheoretically?
Why, yes, I suppose so. Now, what exactly is Desperate's problem?
Well, he sort of found himself engaged.
Against his will, Mr. Aldrich, against his will.
I see.
So what can he do to get disentangled?
Before he gets all mixed up with pots and pans and utilities.
I see. Now, let's see. This same point came up in the case of Schneiderkoff versus Schneiderkoff.
Who won, Father?
Schneiderkoff.
Oh. Is that good or bad for the third party?
Well, in a divided opinion, the Supreme Court decided that in the event of a reversal of sentiment on the part of one of the contractees to an engagement, the dissenting party was obligated to so inform the said partner to said contract.
Really, Father?
The exact wording of the decision.
That's very interesting, Mr. Aldrich. Did he get any time off for good behavior?
I'm afraid you don't understand, Homer. He was no longer engaged.
What? But how did he get out of it?
He called the girl and told her it was off.
That's all?
That's all.
And Agnes couldn't do anything to him?
I'll say.
Boy, thank you, Mr. Aldrich, thank you.
Homer, stop kissing my hand. You should have been here, Alice. It was a riot.
I can imagine. What did Homer say after you
Well, in the
told me?
first place, he looked 30 years younger. Then he and Henry began to discuss how to break it to Agnes. It seems Homer didn't relish the idea of breaking it to her face-to-face. So he thought Henry should do it, inasmuch as Henry was responsible for his predicament, having been seen in the fatal jewelry store at the fatal time.
Poor Henry.
Oh, he's not doing it. Henry was as reluctant to face Agnes as Homer was.
Then how...
It was finally decided that Henry would break the news to Kathleen, who in turn would break it to Agnes.
My goodness. When is all this going to happen?
Well, Henry left for Kathleen's about an hour ago. Homer kept saying, "Hurry, Henry, before my father finds out. Hurry, Henry, my father will kill me."
Is that you, Henry?
Yes, Mother.
Yeah, did you see Kathleen?
Sure, I just came from there.
Well, how did everything go?
Well, I said, Kathleen, I said, Don't you think Homer and Agnes are a little too young to be engaged? After all, I said, she may find someone she likes more than Homer.
That's not bad. What did she say to that?
Well, she said, what if she doesn't?
My goodness.
And then I said, still, Kathleen, a young girl can have much more fun going out with lots of boys.
Then what happened?
Well, then we talked a little more about boys and girls and the advantages and disadvantages of being engaged and things like that,
I see. And how did it come out?
I think I'm a little bit engaged myself.
What?
Congratulations. And I've got a business proposition for you if you're still engaged.
Who said I was, Willie? Who said I was?
Gee, is it a secret? Okay, I won't say a word.
Now listen, Willie.
Not a word. Only if you're going to wear striped pants and a top hat at your wedding, I can rent you my father's at a discount.
Well, that should be a sight to see. But for a mighty pretty sight any day in the week, it's, yes, you guessed it, Jell-O. Gay, shimmering Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. For a special treat tomorrow, try raspberry ginger dessert, made with rich red raspberry Jell-O. Just dissolve a package of raspberry Jell-O in 1 cup of hot water, then add a cup of ginger ale. Turn into individual molds and chill until firm. It's swell, tempting fruit-like raspberry Jell-O with tangy ginger ale. All 6 delicious Jell-O flavors are rich with locked-in goodness. Flavor sealed right in so it can't get out till your first delectable spoonful. And that's why Jell-O is America's favorite gelatin dessert. And now here's Mrs. Norman Vincent Peale, wife of the renowned minister, with some important news.
Good evening, Henry Aldrich. Or I should say, Ezra Stone. I'm happy to be here tonight in behalf of National Family Week to present to the Aldrich family our annual radio citation for high quality in content and excellence of production. This is the 3rd consecutive year that the Aldrich family has won this award, and you are all to be congratulated.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Peale. Thank you very much for this very high honor and for your kind appearance here tonight.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Now for the Aldrich Family. Typical teenage boys are always too busy to sit down and remember way back when. Like Henry Aldrich, they live only in the exciting here and now, with nothing to look back on and everything to look forward to. The scene opens in the Aldrich kitchen. It is morning.
Alice! Oh, Alice!
She's phoning Aunt Harriet, Father.
How long does it take to ask if she's got a burnt pot? Mary, be sure and use the fine side of the grater for those carrots.
I am, Father.
Now, what about the peppers and the cabbage?
I'll get to work on those next.
But, Mary, they go in first. Please start on them right away.
Before I finish the carrots?
Now, Mary, let's try to keep calm. Alice!
Dear, I'm coming as fast as I can.
What did Harriet say? Does she have one?
Sam, I knew I shouldn't have phoned her.
You mean she doesn't have a burnt pot?
No, dear, and she was very insulted that I should ask.
But, Alice, Pierre always used a burnt pot. And if he thought enough of me to send 4 genuine wild Canadian grouse, the least we can do is cook them in a burnt pot.
Sam, they'll turn out just as well if the pot's clean.
But...
And just because you're cooking the dinner is no reason for upsetting my kitchen like this. Just look at it.
This is a complicated recipe. If I'm going to be at it all day, I want things where I can put my hands right on them.
All day? Sam, I refuse.
Alice, you just wait. It'll be worth it. Mary, please hand me the onion.
Henry and Homer are still out on the back porch peeling them.
What? Mary, we have to start browning them right away.
But I'm right in the middle of my peppers and cabbage.
Now, Mary, let's take one thing at a time. Please tell the boys to hurry.
Yes, Father.
Alice, you know what we really need? A roaring fire of pine logs.
Sam, all Aldrich, you're not starting any fires in my kitchen. Henry!
Homer, is that Mary?
I'm not sure, Henry. It certainly sounds like her.
My goodness, Homer, are you crying?
Mary, how would you look after 4 pounds of onions?
Father wants to know if you finished peeling them.
Homer, feel around and see how many are left.
There's 4, 6, 7. Gee whiz, Henry, here's a funny one.
Homer, let go of my toe.
Toe? I thought it was kind of lumpy for an onion.
I'll take in the peel ones while you finish what's left. And hurry, Father's ready to start Pierre's bird.
Henry, who is this Pierre?
Well, you know that moose head in my father's study?
Yeah.
That's Pierre.
What?
Well, that is, he was my father's guide when he bagged him.
When he what?
Bagged him, Homer, bagged him. He sends us something every year. Last year, he sent my mother a muskrat skin.
No kidding.
She's going to have it made into a coat as soon as she gets a few more.
Boy, and this year he sent your father 4... Henry, what would you call more than one grouse?
Grouses?
Or is it Grice?
Gee, either one sounds right. Did I tell you my father's using Pierre's own special recipe to cook them?
He is. Boy, I can hardly wait to taste them.
You? But Homer...
That's one reason I love eating at your house, Hen. You never know what's going to show up on the table.
Well, look, Homer...
That's why I didn't mind getting here at 7:30 this morning to help out.
Sure, and we appreciate it, Homer.
And your father sure is a card. The way he's always joking about my showing up at meal times.
Homer, I think you'd better excuse me for a minute.
What's the matter?
Well, there's a certain conference I better have with my mother.
Okay. And Henry, ask her if there's anything I can do after I finish her onions.
Mother?
Haven't you finished those onions yet?
Why, not exactly, Father.
Now, Sammy's doing the best he can.
Well, please hurry. Mary, you're not chopping those peppers too fine, are you?
Mother, I've got good news for you.
You have?
Yeah, Homer can make it for dinner tonight.
What?
I didn't even have to talk him into it.
Dear, you mean you invited him?
Well, not exactly. But don't you agree we should, considering that he's been crying his eyes out for us all morning?
Henry, I like Homer. I like him very much. There's something about him that warms your heart. But he's got to learn to wait until he's invited.
But what can I say to him?
Just tell him he can't come tonight under any conditions. But be tactful. Don't make him feel we don't want him.
Sure, Mother. I'll do my best.
My goodness, Sam, your potatoes are burning.
I know, Alice. They're supposed to.
Homer, old-timer.
Look, Hen, I finished the onions.
That's swell, Homer. Only, look, I just had a little talk with my mother, see?
About me?
Why, yeah, you happened to come up. And, Homer, you know what she said about you?
What?
You warm her heart.
I do?
And look, Homer, would it make you feel any better if my father took us to the movies tonight?
On top of dinner?
What? Well, Homer...
Boy, what a swell family.
Homer, you're not letting me...
Have I been a heel? Here I've been warming your family's hearts all these years, and what have I done in return? Nothing.
Homer, I didn't mean that.
You know what I'm going to do? I've got a present at home they'd love.
Homer, wait. Let me finish.
Henry, if I warm their hearts, monogram matches are the least I can give them.
But, Mother, look, monogram matches. You see how Homer feels about us?
Henry, they're not even our monograms.
Yeah, but don't you agree it's the sentiment that counts? So couldn't we forbid Homer to come the next time he's not invited?
Henry, I told you to tell him not to come this time.
But, Mother, you should have seen his eyes when I talked to him. They were sort of all watery.
That was onions.
But, Mother...
Dear, I'm sorry, but we'll just have to put our foot down on Homer.
What?
Your father's already spoken to me several times about his coming to dinner without being invited.
You mean if it's all right with Father, it's all right with you?
Mrs. Aldrich.
He's coming. Yes, Homer?
Would you mind explaining how the bag on your vacuum cleaner comes off?
Homer, what's happened?
Oh, nothing. I thought I'd help out and sort of give that easy chair in the corner the once-over, see?
Yes?
Well, you know that doily that was on the back of it?
Homer, That was genuine Belgian lace.
Mrs. Aldrich, I know exactly where it is. I'll get it out.
Before you do, Homer, Henry has something to say to you. Haven't you, Henry?
Sure, Mother. As soon as I speak to Father. Father!
Henry, it won't do you a bit of good.
Father, are you in the kitchen?
Yes, Henry. And just look at those grouse lying there in the pot. Have you ever seen such beauties?
I'll say. And, Father...
I'll admit there's not much to them after you take the feathers off, but at least there'll be enough for the 4 of us.
Just the 4 of us? I mean... Well, gee, now that I really look at them, there's enough for an army.
An army?
Sure.
Henry, Homer is not coming to dinner tonight. Not under any circumstances.
But, Father, suppose we stuff him with bread and butter first. How much grouse can he eat?
Henry, you will please tell Homer you're sorry, but tonight is out.
But you...
No buts. Mary, could I have the peas, please?
The peas, Father? Was I supposed to take care of them, too?
You mean you haven't even started shelling them?
I was busy cracking the walnuts.
Mary, you should learn to take one thing at a time. Now then, let's see. Where does your mother keep the fennel seed?
The what?
What?
Fennel seed, Mary. Fennel seed. It's an herb. Pierre's grouse wouldn't taste like anything without it.
My goodness, Father, we don't have anything like that.
We don't? No fennel seed? That's a fine thing.
Wouldn't pepper do just as well?
No, it would not. I'll have to go right out and get some. And while I'm gone, Mary, be sure and baste the grouse every 3 minutes.
But what about the peas and the walnuts?
Now, Mary, let's not get excited.
But my goodness.
That's the trouble with the way women cook. No organization. Mary, please start basting.
But, Father, was that final about...
Henry, please, step aside.
Look, Mary.
Oh, could you brush the hair out of my eyes?
Sure, I'd be glad to. Mary, what can I do about Homer?
Henry, you've just got to learn to look him square in the eye and say, "See here, Homer Brown."
Mary, I can't say a thing like that to my best friend.
Why not? It's easy. Here, grab this spoon.
What for?
And start basting. I'll show you how to get rid of Homer. Homer!
Mary, why are you rolling up your sleeve?
Homer, where are you?
In the living room, Mary.
Now, see here, Homer Brown. Homer, what are you doing with that picture album?
Why, your mother took me off vacuum cleaning and put me on dusting books. And, Mary, who's this?
Let me see. My goodness, that's me when I was just 4. Don't I look silly?
Silly? Gee, I've never seen a cuter little tyke.
Cuter what?
Tyke, Mary, tyke. Kid.
Oh.
Gee, you're the cutest 4-year-old I've ever seen.
I am?
Gee, sure. Oh, was there something you wanted to say to me?
Why, and now see here, Homer.
Yes, Mary?
Homer, I know you're expecting to come to dinner tonight, and...
Yes?
Well, how would you feel if I were to invite you to come over next Tuesday?
Oh, boy. Gee, Mary, I never imagined you felt this way about me.
Homer, I like you terribly.
You do?
Terribly.
Boy, if someone had told me, if they told me, gee, imagine being invited to dinner here twice in the same week.
What?
Oh, will there be anybody here Tuesday but just the 2 of us, Mary?
Now, see here, Homer.
Well, even if there is, we could take a walk afterwards, couldn't we?
Homer, stay on your side of the table.
But Mary...
Homer, keep away.
Mary.
Henry!
Mary.
Mother!
Oh, excuse me, miss.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
Please. You see, I've been to several stores, and none of them seem to carry it, and I thought you might have it here at the Emporium.
Have what, sir?
Fennel.
Oh, yes, sir. 4th floor, last aisle on your right.
Oh, fine. 4th floor?
Yes, sir, in hardware. Just ask anyone for funnels.
No. Fennel. Fennel seed.
Fennel seed?
Yes.
Are you sure you don't mean kennel feed?
I beg your pardon?
You'll find that at the pet shop on the 2nd floor, right next to sporting goods.
I don't want kennel seed. I want fennel seed. I want fennel seed.
I see. Mr. McIntosh. Oh, Mr. McIntosh.
In a moment, Miss Brindley.
Mr. McIntosh is our floor walker. Perhaps he can help you.
Good.
Yes, Miss Brindley.
Mr. McIntosh, this gentleman would like some, what is that again, sir?
Fennel seed.
Seed? Oh, yes. Garden appliances. 2 aisles over.
What?
Although I must confess I've never heard of fennels. What time of the year do they come out?
Mr. McIntosh, fennel seed is not a seed. That is, it's a seed, but it isn't a seed that comes up. It comes in jars.
Jars?
Yes.
Oh, now I understand. Do you want wide-mouthed jars or narrow-mouthed jars?
What's that?
For storing seed, I imagine the narrow ones would be more practical.
Now, just a moment. I don't want to buy any jars. I don't want to buy funnels. And I don't want to buy kennel feed. I want fennel seed. Fennel seed. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Suppose I turn you over to our section manager.
But,
Mr. Hildebrand. Mr. Hildebrand, could you step this way for a moment?
I must say I'm a little surprised at you.
Surprised at me, Mother? What about Homer? I was nothing but an innocent victim.
Mother, suppose we do this tonight. Suppose I split my grouse with Homer.
Split it?
Sure. I wouldn't mind doing without my drumsticks.
Now, just a moment, dear. I don't want you to think I'm being stubborn. But if neither of my children has the courage to get rid of Homer in a nice, polite way, then I guess I'll have to.
You, Mother?
The time has come to be direct. Homer!
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness.
What's wrong?
If you're here, Henry, and I'm here, who's facing?
Homer?
Mrs. Aldrich, I finished dusting the books. Is there something else I can do?
No, dear. Sit down, please. There's something I want to say to you.
Sure, Mrs. Aldrich.
Homer.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich.
Homer, I'm going to tell you a little story.
You are?
Yes, dear. And I hope you get the point.
Oh, I will, Mrs. Aldrich. I'm usually pretty good at stories.
Good. Now, this is a story about a nice boy. And this nice boy could be anyone. He could be you, he could be Willie Marshall, or anybody.
He could? Willie Marshall?
Yes, dear. Now, we all like this boy. We like him very much. And we'd like very much to have him to dinner. It's just a question of his being invited. You see what I mean, Homer?
Gee, sure.
You do? Well, my goodness.
Do you mind if I use the phone?
Of course not. And I do hope this boy understands that we really like him very much.
Gee, I hope so. And you sure have a big heart, Mrs. Aldrich.
Thank you, Homer.
Operator, give me Elm 997. Thank you.
Homer, dear?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich?
When you're through on the phone, why not come out here in the kitchen and have a piece of cake?
Gee, thanks. Hello, Willie Marshall? Willie, this is Homer. I've got good news for you. You're invited to dinner tonight at the Aldriches.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Homer has invited himself to Mr. Aldrich's special dinner of Canadian grouse a la Pierre. So far, the efforts of Henry and his family to get rid of him have met with phenomenal failure. The scene opens in the Aldrich hallway. It's later that afternoon.
Hello, is that you, Henry?
No, Alice, this is Sam. Has Mary put the walnuts in the grouse yet?
I think so.
Fine.
And Sam, I'm glad you called. I've been wanting to talk to you. Where are you?
In the president's office.
The president?
Of the Emporium.
What are you doing there?
Having tea. Meanwhile, the president is trying to get in touch with a company that might carry fennel seed.
What seed?
Alice, I'm not going to start that with you. What do you want to talk to me about?
It's Henry. He's disappeared.
What?
Without doing a thing about Homer.
That's a fine thing. Why can't Mary tell him to go home?
Dear, she refuses point blank to speak to him.
Very well, Alice, then there's just one thing to do. You'll have to be firm with Homer yourself.
I?
Yes.
But, Sam, I've already... Dear, have you ever noticed his eyes?
What about them?
They look at you.
Alice, we can't have Homer for dinner, and that's final. There simply aren't enough grouse to go around.
I know, dear, and I thought of that. Why don't I throw in some spaghetti?
Spaghetti? With my wild grouse?
It would be filling.
Alice, we couldn't. What would Pierre say?
Does he have to know? And Mary's gone over to tell Willie Marshall not to come, so at least we won't have him on our hands.
Willie Marshall? How did he get included?
Why, Homer invited him.
What?
Now, dear, control yourself. Sam? Sam, have you hung up?
No, Alice. I haven't hung up.
Are you angry?
Why should I be angry? I don't mind Homer's coming to dinner and eating my grouse. That's something I could get over, eventually.
But why no one in my own family can do a simple thing like telling the boy he hasn't been invited is something I cannot understand.
But, dear...
That's all right, Alice. If no one else is capable, I'll just have to handle the matter myself.
You mean you'll tell Homer?
Yes.
Good, I'll put him on.
No, Alice, right now I have to track down some fennel seed.
Some what?
Never mind. And don't worry, I'll take care of Homer in my own way. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mrs. Aldrich, I finished chopping the wood. Is there anything else you'd like me to do?
No, dear. And Homer...
Gee, I can't just stand around with idle hands. Why don't I give the windows upstairs a going over?
Homer, I really don't feel you should do any more.
Gee, I don't mind. That's the least I can do for a couple of grouses.
Henry, this is a surprise. Come in.
Thanks, Agnes. Gee, is that dinner I smell cooking?
Sure.
Agnes, your mother always makes plenty, doesn't she? I mean, that is, there's always room for one more, isn't there?
Sure, why?
No reason. Did I mention I saw you in gym yesterday?
You didn't.
I did.
You didn't. Henry, I look terrible in those awful gym bloomers.
Gee, you look pretty good to me.
I did? Hey, sit down, Henry, old kid. Have a candy cherry.
Well, I haven't time. And the reason I came... You know, I always felt if there was one person you could count on when you had a problem was good old Agnes.
You got a problem?
Well, you see, my father's cooking a special dinner tonight.
Your father? Dinner?
Sure.
And you have to eat it?
Sure.
Boy, you have got a problem.
Yeah, so I was wondering... Don't
say another word, Henry. I'd be glad to.
Glad to what?
Naturally, I'll have to ask my mother first. Mother, where are you?
Agnes, wait, I haven't explained about Homer.
Hello there, Sam.
Well, I hope you don't mind my dropping in your office like this, Will.
Not at all. Homer tells me he's having dinner at your house tonight.
Yes.
Good.
Well, the reason I came over...
Before you go into that, Sam, there's something I have to take care of in the outer office.
Oh?
Make yourself comfortable.
Oh, do you mind if I use your phone?
Go ahead, Sam.
Number, please.
Abbott City, 2200.
Abbott City, 2200.
Please. Will, it's a long-distance call.
That's okay, Sam. Merry Christmas.
Why, thanks. Same to you.
Hello? Abbott City Grocery Supply Company.
Oh, how do you do? The Emporium in Centerville suggested that I phone you. I'm on the trail of some fennel seed.
I beg your pardon.
Fennel seed? Look, it's sort of an herb, you see.
Oh, yes, sir. Hold on, please.
What's that? Now, wait a minute. I haven't finished. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, who is this?
This is Herb.
Who?
Herb, didn't you ask for me?
Look, I'm trying to put my hand on some fennel seed. Fennel. Fennel.
Oh, fennel seed. Now I get you.
You mean you have some?
Oh, yes, sir. Syrian or Arabian?
What's the difference?
Well, one's from Syria and the other's from Arabia.
Oh, well, either one will be fine. Could you wrap some up for me? I'll get into my car and drive right over.
Oh, yes, sir. What quantity?
Oh, about 25 cents worth should be enough.
25 cents? I'm afraid you don't understand, mister. This is a wholesale establishment.
Yes, I know.
Some of the orders we place run as high as $10,000.
Yes, I know.
Well, very well, mister. How much do you want to order?
Never mind now. We'll decide that when I get there. Goodbye.
Okay, Sam, what's on your mind?
Why, it's about Homer coming to dinner tonight.
Sam, I want you to know how grateful we are.
Grateful?
Yes. If you hadn't taken Homer off our hands, Elizabeth and I wouldn't have been able to accept the Fergusons' invitation to their barbecue tonight.
But Will, that's just it.
What is?
I'm afraid we can't have Homer tonight.
You can't?
I'm afraid not.
You mean you're having other company?
No.
Alice sick?
No.
Well, what is it then, Sam?
Well, you see...
yes, I do see. Why don't you like Homer?
Mother, how much longer do these grouse have to cook?
I really don't know, Mary. And must you baste with two hands?
Mother, I simply don't have the strength to do it one-handed.
But, dear, it isn't ladylike.
Where do you suppose Henry is, and what are we going to do about Homer?
Mary, I refuse to even think about it. This whole thing has given me a splitting headache.
Hello!
Thank goodness. In the kitchen, Sam.
I'm sorry I'm late. How's the grouse?
Fine, Father. Sam, what's that under your arm?
Why, fennel seed, Alice. It's an herb to put on the ground.
Sam, a whole keg?
Well, I got it wholesale, Alice. It was dirt cheap.
Sam, it'll take us years to use it up.
Alice, a thing like fennel seed gets used up in no time. Now stand back while I sprinkle some on the ground.
Yes, Sam.
There.
Father, you hardly dropped in 3 grains.
Mary, all it needs is a pinch.
But how are we ever going to use up a whole keg if you go fooling around with pinches?
Just smell that grouse. Yes, sir, there's nothing that tastes better than a meal you've cooked yourself.
What? Now, Mary?
Father,
Does this mean the grouse are done?
Yes, Mary.
No more vegetables to peel, no more walnuts to crush, no bacon?
No, it's finished.
Thank goodness.
Where are you going?
Up to my room and collapse.
But, Mary, it's time to eat them.
Mother, I never want to look at another grouse as long as I live.
Mrs. Aldrich.
Yes, Homer?
If you're thinking of calling me into dinner, I'm in the dining room, polishing the silver.
Sam, what are you going to do about Homer?
I'm going to get rid of him. If Will Brown thinks he's going to eat barbecue at the Fergusons while we're having his son, he's got another thing coming.
But, Sam...
Alice, I have as much right to enjoy my dinner as Will has.
Mrs. Aldrich, did you know the phone's ringing?
Yes, dear.
And as soon as I answer it, Homer, I want to have a little talk with you.
Sam, I think I'll join Mary.
But dinner's ready.
I'm afraid this headache has ruined my appetite. I'll take the grouse into the dining room, then I'm going upstairs and lie down.
You mean Henry and I will have to split the grouse between us? Hello?
Hello, Father.
Henry, where are you?
At Agnes's.
Henry, I've got good news for you. You and I are having 2 grouse apiece.
We are?
Yes, so come on home.
But that's the whole thing, Father. I think I'm having dinner over here.
What? Why?
I think I talked too much.
But, Henry, what about my wild grouse?
Don't remind me, Father. We're having baked macaroni over here. Goodbye.
But, well...
Mr. Aldrich, I'm still in the dining room if you want to speak to me.
What? Oh, yes.
Is there something wrong, Mr. Aldrich?
Sit down, Homer.
Sit down? Yes, sir.
About dinner tonight.
Yes.
About... Homer, I've got good news for you. We're having 2 grouse apiece.
We are?
We'll have the time of our lives, just the 2 of us.
Gee, I never imagined you felt that way toward me, too, Mr. Aldrich.
What way?
Do I warm your heart?
I wouldn't go that far. Well, Homer, suppose we eat. Just look at those grouse, Homer.
Oh, gee whiz, are those grouse?
Of course.
But they look just like chicken.
What?
And, Mr. Aldrich, I don't like chicken. So if you'll excuse me, I'm going home.
Now, just a minute. Homer, you sit down and eat.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith, and starring Ezra Stone as Henry, with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And now for the Aldrich Family. Typical teenage boys are too busy even to sit down and remember way back when. Like Henry Aldrich, they live only the exciting here and now, with only everything to look forward to. It is late afternoon, and the scene opens in DeHaven's drugstore.
But, Agnes, aren't you even interested? Of course not, Kathleen, of course not. Busting up with Homer is the best thing that ever happened to me. It is? What's Henry saying to Homer now? Nothing. Mr. DeHaven just delivered something to Homer. What? A banana split. He's going to eat a banana split? Kathleen, he's not supposed to. It makes him break out in bumps. Now Henry's saying something. He's leaning over and pointing his finger right in Homer's face. What's Homer doing? He's eating it. Henry's finger? No, the banana split. Oh, my goodness. What's the matter? He did take a bite of it. The banana split? No, Henry's finger. Oh, he got it too close to the spoon. Does he seem to be convincing Homer? Why, not that I'm the least bit interested. Oh, my goodness, Henry's coming back.
I'll let you decide, Kathleen. I'll let you decide. Does the end of my finger look like a spoonful of banana split?
Why, of course it doesn't, and that's a good example of how pig-headed Homer is.
Sure, Agnes, and if you ask me, you're much better off without him.
I am? After all the beautiful years they've been stuck together?
Sure. Huh?
Henry, did you explain that Agnes had no idea it was Homer's bread pudding she put the pepper in? Sure. It was just sitting there in the school cafeteria without a bit of identification on it, and I thought... Did you ask him what happened to his sense of humor?
Sure, and you know what he said?
What?
Huh.
What? Huh. I told you, Kathleen. I told you it was no use coming down here. Agnes, wait. And I wouldn't have if you hadn't pointed out it's impolite to fight with people. Agnes, we can't give up this easily. Henry, you'll have to go back and talk to him again.
But, Kathleen,
Henry, we can't sit by and see our two best friends go over the dam. Go ahead.
Well, okay. Excuse me.
Just watch out for your finger this time.
Homer. Oh, excuse me, Charlie. Homer, old-timer.
Henry, aren't you ever going to give up?
But, Homer.
Mr. DeHaven, another banana split.
Another one. Homer, don't you think you ought to go easy on that stuff?
Henry, I'm no child. If I don't mind being a mess of bumps, gee whiz, who cares anyway?
Agnes does.
Sure. All I mean to her is someone she can play jokes on.
No, Homer, she's very fond of you.
Fond? Henry, there was so much pepper in that pudding. When I got to French, I couldn't even say merci beaucoup.
Sure, but
That's what it's like to have Agnes fond of you. No thanks. I can't afford to live that dangerously.
Okay, Homer, okay. That's the way you feel.
That's the way I feel.
That's the way you feel, okay. Only you can't blame Kathleen and I for being depressed. Gee, when you think of those wonderful times the four of us had.
Wonderful times? What wonderful times?
Gee whiz, how about that summer we all spent at Lake Witchamaclatchy? Remember those picnics down by the water? Our rowing parties in the moonlight?
Yeah.
Dancing on Agnes's veranda?
Standing on our heads on the raft?
Yeah, sure.
And, Henry, the way Agnes visited me in the hospital every day.
Hospital?
Don't you remember I had that bad case of poison ivy?
Well, why,
Some wise guy put it in my bed to play a joke on me. Some joke.
Homer.
Boy, I scratched for weeks.
Homer, there's a perfect example of how you exaggerate things. Agnes didn't even know it was poison ivy.
Agnes?
No, she thought it was skunk cabbage.
It was Agnes who did it?
You mean you didn't know?
Henry, you go back and tell her to go jump in Lake Witchamaclatchy.
Homer,
Henry, nothing doing.
But, Homer, you may be throwing away someone who could share your old age.
Henry, if I stick to Agnes, there's a good chance I may never reach my old age.
Hold the box straight, Henry.
Gee, Agnes, I think you're foolish to throw up the sponge like this.
Listen, Henry. If Homer feels the way he does, and I feel the way I do, well, gee whiz, why sit around with a lamp in my window? You know what I mean?
Sure, only you don't
Gee, he sure was cute, though. Here's that postcard he sent me when you both took that trip to Washington. With a circle around the room where you slept.
That's our room?
That's what it says.
Gee, if my memory serves me, Agnes, that's the elevator shaft.
Isn't that cute? Poor Homer didn't even know where he slept. Put him in the box with the rest of the junk, Henry. And here's that Cupid doll we won at the carnival.
You're returning that, too?
Why not?
But you won it. You were the one who hit the bell with the sledgehammer 4 times in a row.
That's why I want him to have it. Gee, here's the first thing he ever gave me. His swimming medal he got in camp.
Oh, yeah.
He nearly drowned winning it.
Yeah, that's right.
I was never so touched.
Gee, Agnes. Gee, I'm certainly sorry it had to end this way.
Agnes? Yes, Mother?
Could I see you for a moment?
Sure. Excuse me, Henry.
I'll be getting everything together.
Okay. Yes, Mother?
Dear, I put up some hot milk for you.
Hot milk?
Yes, dear, with butter. It'll make you feel a great deal better.
But, Mother, I'm not supposed to feel better. At a time like this, I'm supposed to feel miserable.
Well, dear, I don't think that's necessary at all. Why, look at the way your father took the news that Homer wouldn't be coming over anymore. He just swallowed his disappointment and actually managed to smile.
He did?
Why, he even laughed. Oh, incidentally, dear, we heard from your Uncle Clifford in Arizona. And do you know what he's sending you?
Mother, not one of his horses.
Agnes, he spends a great deal of time on them.
Gee whiz, in my condition, you'd think he'd come across with a present I can use instead of a horse he draws on his typewriter.
Dear, in some circles, they're very highly thought of.
Agnes, I'm about ready to leave.
I'm coming, Henry.
I'll see if your milk is boiled.
Mother, I beg of you, boiled milk will only make me think of Homer more.
Is there anything else you want to send back to Homer?
No. Boy, if that doesn't make a whole thing complete.
What does?
My uncle's sending me one of his darn horses.
Oh, boy, is that right?
And listen, Henry, shake his hand, will you?
I don't even know your uncle.
I mean Homer. And just tell him there's no hard feelings, see?
There isn't?
Not a bit. And to prove it, you know what?
What?
Tell Homer if he wants to, he can keep my boxing gloves.
Who was that on the phone, Alice?
Elizabeth Brown, Sam, and she's very upset about Homer.
That's understandable. What is it this time?
Well, dear, it seems he stopped eating.
Homer?
Yes.
The same Homer that's been eating us out of house and home?
Sam, this is no time for jokes. Elizabeth is very much concerned.
What are you going to do with that bowl?
Take it into Homer. Boys, are you still in the living room?
Yes, Mother. And I want you to know that Homer's going to take that box off the coffee table just as soon as he's finished going through it.
Dear, I don't mind the box. I'm just looking for a place to put this bowl of figs. Would you like one, Homer?
No, Mrs. Aldrich. I don't feel much like a fig.
Well, maybe you'll feel like one later.
Sure, Mrs. Aldrich. Gee, so Agnes really sent back all these things, huh?
Yeah. Although if you want me to, I'd be glad to return them to her.
Why would I want you to do that? Boy, there's some very valuable junk in here that I've been dying to get back.
There is?
Sure. Take this swimming medal, for instance. Do you realize I had to swim darn near 20 yards to win it?
Sure, only...
Without an inner tube?
Homer, this is the wrong time to break up with Agnes. Did I tell you what Agnes's Uncle Clifford is sending her for?
What?
A horse.
A horse?
Sure.
A horse? Who are you trying to kid, Henry?
I heard it with my own 2 ears. Her Uncle Clifford is sending her one from Arizona.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Really?
Really.
No kidding?
No kidding.
Gee, a horse.
So now don't you agree it's worth patching Agnes up?
No.
But, Homer,
Okay, so she's got a horse. What's so wonderful about that? You didn't hear her call me up and offer to share it with me, did you?
No.
Or even offer me a ride? Or even a look?
Homer, you didn't call her either.
Henry, stop taking her side. That's probably the reason she wanted to break up in the first place. Well, if a horse means more to her then... Well, she can have it.
Homer.
And they ought to make a very nice couple at the spring dance. Hand me my box.
Agnes, dear, it's such a nice afternoon. Why don't you go out and get a breath of air?
Mother, if you don't mind, I'd much rather read.
But, dear...
Besides, don't you think these blustery winter days are too much for my constitution?
Agnes, I hardly
Mother,
think...
listen to this. Yet who complains? My heart and I. In this abundant earth, no doubt, is little room for things worn out. Did you ever hear anything that was more darn soul-stirring?
Agnes, what book is that?
The poems of Elizabeth Barrett Browning.
My goodness.
I'm feeling quite worn, Mother. I think I'll go upstairs and lie down in my wheelchair. I mean my bed.
Agnes Lawson. Now, please see who's at the door.
In my condition?
Dear, if you don't stop this nonsense, I'm going to give you a good dose of sulfur and molasses.
I'm going, Mother.
There's a limit to how foolish you can get about someone like Homer.
Mother, I assure you, Homer has nothing to do with the way I feel. Oh.
How do you do, Miss Lawson?
How do you do, Mr. Browning? I mean, Mr. Brown. Won't you step inside?
You're very kind.
It's just that you're creating a draft. Would you care to come into the living room?
Well, I can just stay a minute. I just dropped by to return this box of things you gave Henry.
You want me to have them back?
That's not the point, Miss Lawson. I just don't want certain parties getting the idea I'm an Indian giver.
Oh. Well, thanks.
You're welcome. Well, how've you been?
Okay. Except, gee, I don't know. I haven't been sleeping too well.
Yeah, neither have I.
Yeah?
Yeah. I guess some germs have been going around.
I guess he has.
Well.
Yes?
Well, I guess I better be going.
Homer?
Yes, Agnes?
Darn it. Would you excuse me while I answer the door?
Sure, only try to remember what you were going to say. And do you have anything to eat around the house? I've suddenly gotten hungry.
Sure, in just a minute. Hi, Kathleen. Agnes, I just heard the good news. Already? But Homer just arrived. Homer? He's in the living room. I don't know what brought him around, but I have a feeling we're going to make up any minute. Agnes, Homer's one thing to get excited about, but do you really think he compares to a horse? In what way? In any way. My goodness, when Henry told me you were getting one from your Uncle Clifford, I almost dropped. You did? Uh-huh, right there in my veranda. You did? About a thing like one of my Uncle Horses? Agnes, how can you a picture? Sure, drawn on a typewriter. Oh, my goodness. You mean you thought it was a real one? Well, everybody did. They did? They thought... Wait a minute. Agnes, what's wrong? So that's it. So that's why Homer came sneaking back. Agnes. That Benedict Arnold. Agnes, you mean Homer came around because he saw out Kathleen? Homer! What are you going to do? I'm going to get even. That's what I'm going to do. Homer!
Were you calling me, Agnes?
Yes, Homer, doll.
What's that?
I've been thinking, Homer, we don't want to fight, do we?
Why,
Especially now that I'm getting a horse.
a horse?
You knew I was getting one?
Wait, I'd heard rumors.
That's what I thought. And in honor of our making up, you know what? I'm going to write to my Uncle Clifford and ask him to send you one of his horses, too.
What?
Agnes. Kathleen, it's no more than he deserves.
But, gee, do you think you should?
Why not? He's got more horses like that than he can give away.
Gee, Agnes, gee.
Is it a deal?
Sure. And, Agnes, I want you to know I've never seen anyone with a nicer nature.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Agnes, correctly guessing that Homer made up with her because he thought she was getting a real horse, is now getting even. She told Homer he too would get a horse from her uncle, but what she didn't tell him is that the horse in question is a picture drawn on a typewriter. It is the next day, and the scene opens in Homer's garage.
Have you got the tape measure against the edge of the wall, Henry?
Sure, start stretching it toward the other wall.
Okay. Boy, Henry, can't you just see us in our boots and saddles galloping off into the sunset on Whitey?
Whitey?
That's what I'm going to call my horse.
Suppose he's black.
I'll call him Dusty.
Ah. Have you got the tape to the other wall?
Not yet. This post is in the way.
Go around it.
Around it? We'll never find out how wide my garage is by going around posts.
Sure you will, Homer. When you get to the other wall, take off a foot.
Oh, okay. Now my father's car is in the way.
Well, go over it.
Over it?
Yeah, and subtract another foot.
Okay.
How wide does it say the garage is?
1.5 feet. Oh, I mean 12.5. I was looking at the wrong side of the tape.
12.5 less 2 feet for the post and car, less another 2 feet for lawnmowers, barrels, and stuff. Homer, that leaves only 2 feet for the horse. That isn't enough room.
Even if it's a small horse?
I know.
How big is a small horse?
Homer, it still isn't enough room.
What'll I do? This is the only place where I can keep Spotty.
Spotty?
That's what I'm going to call him if he comes in 2 different colors.
Who's in there?
Gee whiz. Hi, Father. Homer, your son.
That's what I thought. It'll do you no good to hide.
From what?
And it'll do you no good to play innocent either. Didn't I ask you to rake the leaves nearly a week ago?
Why, I believe the subject did come up in idle conversation.
Homer, grab that rake off the wall and start.
Sure, Father. Boy, if a father asks a son to do something, that's one thing that should come before everything else if a son's a son and a father's his father. And I want you to feel as free to come to me as you want me to come to you, don't you?
Homer, what are you up to?
He looks like he's up to something, Mr. Brown.
He does.
Father, I don't want you to answer right off, but would it be too much trouble to move certain things out of the garage so I could move a certain thing in?
Move out what certain things?
Why, your car, say?
What?
And keep it in the driveway.
Absolutely not.
Father, you promised not to answer right off.
Homer, do you realize what leaving it in the driveway will do to my car's finish?
But if I have to leave my horse outside, think what it'll do to his finish.
Horse?
Did I say horse?
Horse?
Father, before you close your mind, would you consider this angle? You can't give a horse another coat of paint.
But, Mother, it was just a joke.
Very well, dear. If you want Homer to hate you for the rest of his life, it's no concern of mine.
He'll hate me when it's so funny.
Agnes, Homer isn't going to think it's funny.
No? Well, I suppose I better tell him that it's all a big joke and that I don't expect a real horse.
Agnes, he'll explode.
He will?
Of course.
Well, couldn't I say Uncle Clifford's had a crop failure and ran
You're going to lie?
But, Mother, if I can't tell the truth and I can't lie, what can I do?
Agnes, this is your problem. I wash my hands of the whole thing.
I'm sorry, Agnes, but I don't think I could.
But gee whiz, Gus, why not? I'm not asking Sheila to give up her career.
I know, but
all
you
I
see...
want you to do is rent her to me when she's through pulling your junk wagon.
Well, the fact of the matter is, Agnes, Sheila's just not the kind of a horse to take to a saddle.
She's not?
That girl's a real outlaw.
But she pulls your junk wagon.
Well, that's something else again. Besides, she's getting along. When it comes to horses, Sheila ain't no chicken.
Well, sure, but...
But I retired years ago, only she enjoys her work so.
But, Gus...
How she loves to hear them bells jingle.
But, Gus, I have to get a horse. If I don't, I'll lose Homer permanently.
That's bad, is it?
I'll say.
Well, now let's think. Say, tell you who might do.
Yes, Gus, who?
Of course, he wouldn't be entirely up to specifications.
Who?
Although with a little imagination, he might be just what you want.
Gus!
What?
Who? Do you need any help up there, Father? Father? Gee, it's sure going to be a swell shed. And I certainly want to thank you for your cooperation. Father? Father, what are you doing now?
Shingling.
What?
Shingling. Shingling. And shut up.
Yes, sir. Here's a glass of water, Will.
Yes? Step back. I'm coming down the ladder.
Homer, I just came from the Centerville Feed Company, and they want $9.
9?
For what?
A sack of oats.
For just one sack?
Oh, these are the best you can get, Mr. Brown. They're not only nutritious, they're delicious, too.
You don't say.
Yeah?
I even brought along a sample.
They are delicious.
Homer!
They're even better with sugar. Mother, do you have any cream in the house?
Oh, dear, stop it. You'll spoil your dinner.
And if you buy them by the ton, they're even cheaper.
A ton? Henry, you buy just one sack.
Yes, Mr. Brown. I'll go down right now.
And Homer, it's coming out of your allowance.
Mine?
This family costs me enough without my having to shell out for anything that eats like a horse. Now step aside while I go back up the ladder.
Hi, everybody. Well, gee whiz, it's Agnes.
What's that she's leading?
Homer, before you say anything, remember it started as a joke.
What did?
Everything. But when I realized you had your heart set, I couldn't disappoint you. Will.
Agnes, what are you...
Only I'm afraid this is the best I can do. His name's Otis, and he's a very good friend of Sheila's.
Yes, but...
He's not an outlaw or anything. Gee, he's so gentle, sometimes he doesn't move at all. And you can have him every afternoon when he's through delivering vegetables.
Agnes, do you mean this? This is what you're giving me?
Homer.
This?
Homer, there's no need to take that attitude. A mule's as much a horse as anything.
Come on in and have a soda on me, Homer, old timer.
A mule, Henry. A darned old moth-eaten mule.
Homer, you're just getting upset over nothing.
Nothing? You know what my father's going to do with that stable he built? Turn it into a woodshed.
Yeah?
Yeah. And you know who's going to have to chop enough wood to fill it? Me.
Oh.
And a sack of oats. What'll I do with that?
Well, here's a booth over here. Oh, gee whiz.
Agnes.
What do you want?
What are you doing with that lamp, Agnes Lawson?
What do you think? I'm scratching out this heart with our names on the lampshade.
You are?
After what you said to me in your backyard, I never want to have another thing to do with you. Even on a lampshade.
Well, same here. But if anyone's crossing that out, it's me.
Homer, let go of this lamp.
Agnes.
Hand it over.
Homer.
I'm warning you.
Agnes, quit.
Fellas.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
You broke it.
Not so loud. Homer, sit down next to me, quick.
What for?
Do you want Mr. DeHaven to notice it's broken?
No, only what do we do?
We'll have to get it fixed somehow.
We? You and I and you?
I forgot all about that. Listen, we can't desert each other when we're in common danger, can we?
No.
Let's call it temporary truce.
I guess it makes sense.
Sure it does, Homer.
Oh, boy.
Agnes, are you holding my hand?
I'm just trying to hide the lamp with my sleeve.
Oh.
In a way.
Oh.
Homer, would you like to make the truce more than temporary?
Why, gee, sure.
Homer, just to make it official, would you like to...
Oh, boy, would I?
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. picture of that horse? I can. Well, in that case, would you have any use for a sack of oats?
The Aldrich Family came to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith. A teenage boy has always scampered across the American scene. Tom Sawyer, Huckleberry Finn, Penrod, Peck's bad boy. Maybe there's a good reason why. Maybe in a typical American boy like Henry Aldrich, people can see someone they once were or once knew. The scene opens on the front porch of the Aldrich home. The time is late afternoon.
Gee, Homer, you're just worrying over nothing.
Well, Henry, that isn't the way my father said he would have done it.
Well, my father will get it, Homer. Why do you think he's taking the time to drive way out to Mr. Frederick's farm if he can?
Oh, boy, I certainly hope he can collect it.
Homer, he's going to tell Mr. Frederick right straight to his face how much he owes us for the work we did this summer.
And your father thinks he can get it all?
Sure he can, Homer. He'll get our whole $8.
Well, my father said that if a man owed him that much for working as hard as we did, he wouldn't go all the way out there. He'd just sue him.
Boy, Homer, your father doesn't know anything about a thing like that. All he does is sell lumber. Gee whiz, my father's one of the best lawyers in the state. He can talk anyone into giving him money.
How?
Well, I don't know, but it's a knack you have if you're a lawyer. And nobody puts anything over on my father. When he goes after a thing, he gets it.
He does?
And how? You just wait until he comes back and hands us each $4. But, Father, didn't I make it clear Mr. Frederick owed us $8?
Henry, for the last time, I collected it.
In money, Mr. Aldrich?
No, Homer, not in money. As I said before, I collected the equivalent.
Sam, what do you mean by the equivalent?
I mean, Alice, that Mr. Frederick didn't have the cash. So he paid it in corn.
In what?
Corn, Mrs. Aldrich.
Gee, Father, not that we don't appreciate your trying, but what Homer and I had really planned and was, well, you know, money.
Gee whiz, Mr. Aldrich. My father said
Never mind what your father said, Homer. There's nothing wrong with being paid in corn. It's the ancient principle of barter and exchange.
It is?
Of course. It's a simple case of applied economics. You boys will learn a great deal from this transaction.
It's taught me one thing already.
I'm glad to hear it, Homer.
The next time I do any work, I'm getting my money in advance.
Now, Homer...
Sam, how much corn did he give the boys?
Tomorrow morning, Alice, he's driving his truck in with 12 bushels.
12 bushels of corn?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich, 12 bushels.
Where in heaven's name are you going to keep it?
In the basement, Mother, until we can figure out what to do with it.
Well, that's very nice, I'm sure.
Mr. Aldrich, How much is it worth, a bushel?
Well, I'm afraid it isn't worth a great deal right now, but naturally, if you hold it, you'll find the price will fluctuate.
Sure it will.
What do you mean, fluctuate, Henry?
Boy, Homer, you sure are dumb. Yeah, it means that... Tell him, will you, Father?
The fluctuation reflects the cost of living. The price may be down, but only temporarily. Sooner or later, it'll go up.
Sam, what is it you're suggesting the boys do? Trade in corn?
Now, Alice, it'll be a very good experience for them. They'll learn the principles of supply and demand. This will teach them the value of money.
Gee whiz, Father, I know the value of money. It's the value of corn I'm worrying about.
Well, don't worry about it, dear. You and Homer can corner the market with your 12 bushels and make a killing when it goes up.
Alice, for heaven's sake.
I'm sorry, Sam. Please hurry and get ready for dinner.
Were you including me, Mrs. Aldrich?
Why, no, Homer, I wasn't. However, if you feel that you want to stay...
Oh, I couldn't stay unless I was specially asked.
Well, in that case, dear, perhaps the next time.
Could you start that over again, Mrs. Aldrich?
Come on, Homer, I'll go to the door with you.
Well, thanks for your trouble, Mrs. Aldrich. And thank you for your trouble, Mr. Aldrich.
No trouble at all.
Understand, Henry, I'm not criticizing. Only you should have gotten my father to handle this.
Now, listen, is that a slur on my father?
Oh, gee whiz, no. The only thing is, I don't know how he makes a living.
Homer, 12 bushels of corn or 12 bushels of corn?
Well, I can figure that much myself. But when I go up to the dance committee and get 2 tickets for the class dance, what am I going to hand them? 6 bushels of corn? That hasn't even fluctuated yet?
You aren't any worse off than I am. I've asked Eleanor Wentworth, haven't I?
Boy, I don't know how I'm going to be able to face Betty Newton.
Listen, Homer, why don't you see if your mother wouldn't be interested in buying it? To can.
The whole 12 bushels?
We could quote her a reasonable price.
Sure. You want my mother to get us out of a hole that your father got us into.
Homer, we aren't in any hole. You just don't realize how valuable that corn is going to be.
When?
When it fluctuates. When it fluctuates.
Henry, in which room is the class holding the meeting?
Right there in 2A. Did you try the Wayside Market, Homer?
Yes, Henry, I've been everywhere. Did you go to the neighborhood grocery?
Yes.
And they said the same thing everybody else did?
No, they just laughed.
Well, didn't you tell them what your father said about the price?
Homer, people who are laughing aren't in the mood to talk business.
Boy.
I don't know why I want to go to this meeting anyway. All they're going to talk about is the class dance. Did Eleanor Wentworth go in?
Sure.
And I'll bet the first thing they ask us is, have we bought our tickets?
Oh, quiet, Henry.
Has the meeting started?
No further business. Meeting adjourned.
You've all heard the minutes of the last meeting. Are there any announcements?
Mr. President.
The chair recognizes Toby Wilson.
Although most of the tickets for the dance a week from this Saturday have been sold, there are still a few guys holding back.
Oh, boy.
Let's not have any slackers, fellas. Let's make it 100%.
I'm going out, Henry.
No, Homer, they'll see you.
Are there any other announcements?
Mr. President.
Jimmy Bartlett.
Mr. President, I've been a member of this class for a good many years now. And, well, I'd like to ask why the tickets have to cost so much.
Mr. President, that's what I say. Well, I think the price of the ticket should fluctuate like the cost of living.
Homer, would you mind explaining that?
Well, if you don't know, it's not going to do any good to tell you. And it isn't the money I mind, it's a principle.
Homer, I believe the price of tickets was fully discussed at the last meeting, and you're out of order.
What do you mean I'm out of order? I wasn't even at the last meeting. I think we ought to have more principle all the way around.
Homer, be quiet.
Order, please. Order. Are there any other announcements?
Mr. President.
Betty Newton.
I make a motion that the chairman of the dance read off the list of those boys who haven't bought their tickets yet.
The list will be read at the next meeting. Are there any other announcements?
Mr. President.
Yes, Henry.
I make a motion that we postpone the dance.
For how long?
For about 4 weeks.
All in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed?
No. Mr. President, I make a motion that no boy in this class be allowed to bring any girl to the dance that isn't in the class.
Mr. President.
Yes, Toby?
I object. That amounts to no less than confiscation of personal rights.
Mr. President.
Henry Aldrich.
I've been listening with great interest to all the complaints about this dance, and naturally it worries me. I'm not sure, but I think I have a suggestion. We had a good dance last year, and we had a good dance the year before. And I guess if we're all here, we'll have another one next year. Yeah, I certainly hope we will, because I like to dance. But gee, I don't know. Sometimes I start wondering if dancing is everything in life. How about trying something else, just 1 year? The evenings are nice now. They're a little chilly, maybe, but we're going to have a moon, I think. Why waste our time indoors, just dancing?
Well, what do you suggest?
Why, a sort of corn roast.
A what?
I make a motion that this class show a little originality and initiative and have a corn roast.
I second the motion.
Order, please. Order.
Mr. President, I never heard of anything so ridiculous. All I can say is, who wants a corn roast?
I do.
Mr. President.
Wait a minute, Henry Aldrich. I'm not through dancing yet. Talking.
The only trouble with having a corn roast is, where are you going to get the corn? It's hard to find this time of year. But if we have enough initiative and originality to want a corn roast, then I'm willing to personally guarantee that I will find the corn. Somehow.
I second that motion, too.
What motion, Homer?
What?
There wasn't any motion.
Well, then I make one.
Oh, sit down.
Now, wait a minute. Where are your principles?
Homer, shut up.
There has been a motion that instead of a dance, we show little originality and initiative by holding a corn roast. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed?
No!
The boys have it. It'll be a corn roast.
Homer, tell Henry Aldrich somebody wants him outside.
I'm wanted outside?
Somebody wants you out in the main office.
Hey, come on, Homer, I'm wanted.
Mr. President, does this mean we will or will not have punch also?
Gee, Henry, did you steamroller that?
Homer, it just happens that I did it for the sake of the class.
You did?
Sure. I really think a corn roast is a better idea than a dance. And if it happens that we have the corn they need, we'll let them have it. Just what they need, no more and no less.
Well, how much do you think they'll need, Hen?
About 12 bushels.
Henry, I wonder who wants you in the front office.
Henry Aldrich.
Where did you come from, Eleanor?
I just followed you out of the class meeting, and I want to tell you that every girl in there is so mad at you, they're never going to speak to you again.
They're all mad at me?
My goodness, Henry. You even invited me to go to the class dance with you.
Well, sure, Eleanor, but let me explain.
Henry, I even bought a dress for the dance, a brand new taffeta dress.
Well, look here, what's
Won't I look nice eating corn on the cob in taffeta?
Yeah, but gee whiz, Eleanor, all we did was substitute a corn roast for the dance.
And you can just substitute another girl. Goodbye.
Eleanor, wait.
Oh, no, I won't.
Eleanor, wait. Wait.
Homer Brown?
Oh, boy. Come on, Henry. Here comes Betty.
You wait for me, Homer Brown.
Oh, did you want to speak to me?
Yes, I do. Do you realize I can't eat sweet corn?
Why not?
'Cause I got this brace on my teeth. And I've got to wear it for 3 more months.
Gee whiz, Betty, you're too self-conscious about it.
That's right. It's not the least bit noticeable. Unless you smile.
Don't be funny.
But gee whiz, Betty.
Henry Aldrich.
Oh, boy, who's that?
It's your sister, Henry.
Mary? What's she doing here in school?
Oh, has she got a complaint, too?
Henry, I've been waiting for you in the main office. Here, you left this morning without your lunchbox.
Oh, well, thanks very much.
And, Henry, when you come home from school this afternoon, you're to stop at the store and see if you can get 12 ears of fresh-picked corn.
Corn?
Yes.
We've got corn. Gee whiz, 12 bushels came this morning before I left the house.
But Mother says we can't eat that, Henry. My goodness, how could we eat it?
Why couldn't we?
It's horse corn.
It's what corn?
Horse.
Horse?
Horse? Does that mean we can't have the corn roast?
Homer, that means if anything is going to be roasted, it'll be us.
The Aldrich Family will be back in just a moment. But first, tonight on most of these same NBC stations, you can enjoy more comedy with Theater Guild on the Air. This week, Theater Guild on the Air stars Van Heflin, Ann Rutherford, and Kenny Delmar in George Washington Slept Here. Already seen on Broadway and a hit in the movies, this George S. Kaufman Mosshardt comedy deals with a city man who discovers the country, where running water usually means there's a brook in the backyard. Hear Theater Guild on the Air's presentation of George Washington Slept Here later this evening. And finally, no program lineup would be complete without some of the top NBC news shows. And Sunday is no exception. For tonight, NBC brings you Martha Roundtree's Meet the Press. Tonight's second news feature is the American Forum of the Air, and the discussion topic is, which party is the working man's friend? Offering as guest panel members Secretary of Labor Morris Tobin and Fred Hartley, co-author of the Taft-Hartley Labor Act. Your moderator will be Theodore Granick. Yes, that's the NBC program scheduled for tonight. Just stay tuned for the tops in radio. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Well, Henry and Homer have talked the junior class into holding a corn roast instead of a dance in order to sell their 12 bushels of corn. While congratulating themselves on their success, they learned that they have in their possession not sweet corn, but horse corn. The scene opens that afternoon in the Aldrich basement.
Understand, Henry, I'm not criticizing your father, but don't you think he should have known this was horse corn?
Why should he have? After all, my father's a lawyer, not a farmer. To him, corn is corn.
Well, listen, Henry, I've been thinking. Couldn't we still sell it to the class, even if it is really just for horses?
Look, Homer, you see this front tooth?
Yes?
I lost that tooth once, biting into an ear of horse corn.
Looks all right to me.
Sure, it grew out again, but the one I had, I lost.
You did?
Sure. And you want us to be responsible for the whole class losing their front teeth?
Well, couldn't we soak it in butter and soften it up a little? And not serve it until after dark?
No, Homer.
Oh, well, here we are, Henry, stuck with those 12 bushels of horse food, and the whole junior class is waiting for something to eat.
Mother, please, let me finish.
Eleanor, I don't want to hear another word about the class dance.
Mother, it isn't to be a dance. It's to be a corn roast. And Henry Aldrich expects me to go with him.
But you're not going out and buy clothes just for a corn roast. We bought you a lovely taffeta dress to dance in. Oh, why aren't you having the dance?
Henry thought it would be much more original for us not to have one.
Well, you have plenty of clothes that are good enough to eat corn in.
But nothing that Henry hasn't seen me in before. And this is going to be a very original occasion.
Dear, you can't expect me to buy you a dress for every single occasion. It's silly, Eleanor.
But, Mother, I'll economize. I'll get something that I can wear to corn roasts and weenie roasts. Oh, Mother, if I don't get a new dress, I'll just die. I know it.
Well, I'd have a hard time explaining that to your father.
Oh, I'll die.
All right.
Mother.
Can you meet me at the Emporium tomorrow?
Oh, yes, Mother, and thank you. I saw just the thing down there I have in mind. Sit right where you are, Mother. I'll answer the phone for you. Hello?
Hello, is this Eleanor?
Yes?
This is Biddy. I just had a great idea.
What about?
Well, you know that corn roast we're having?
Yes.
Well, my uncle has a cabin down by the lake, and I asked him whether the whole class could meet there. And what do you think, Eleanor?
What?
He said he'd be very glad to let us have it, and he's sending 2 men out there to get the whole thing cleaned up for us.
Really?
Yes. I think it's a very original idea, don't you?
Yes. I was just telling my mother.
And what else do you think?
What?
The dentist is going to take the brace off my teeth.
He is?
As a special favor, just for the weekend.
That's wonderful.
And oh, boy, am I looking forward to it.
I should imagine.
I think it's terribly exciting.
I should think you would.
And how? You know, it's been years since I've eaten sweet corn.
Quiet, please. Quiet. Why can't we have an orderly class meeting for a change?
Gee, Henry, everything's going swell. They haven't even mentioned the corn roast.
Quiet, Homer. I think they've forgotten they voted on it.
Quiet, please. Quiet. The next item on the agenda is a report on the corn roast. Where is Henry Aldrich?
Oh, boy, Homer.
There he is, Mr. President.
Is that Aldrich back in the corner?
Yes, Mr. President.
Will you make a report?
Well, I'd like to say a few words on that subject. It has come to my attention that some of the people around here are a little upset by the corn situation. We've always been pretty proud of the harmony in the class, and I think it would be a great mistake if we let an innocent suggestion by me about having a corn roast split us wide open. After all, we have our annual whatchamacallits to have a good time. And for that reason, I think it's foolish to go ahead willy-nilly with a corn roast.
I second the motion. No motion has been made yet, Homer.
and I second it when it's made.
Oh, you're out of order.
Is that so? Well, just as a matter of principle, I'd like to know...
Sit down, Homer.
Okay.
If you're opposed to a corn roast, Henry, what do you suggest in its place?
A dance.
Mr. President, we girls have a right to know where we stand around here. After getting us worked up to the point where we want corn, you're going to make us dance?
Don't misunderstand me, Betty. I think we ought to have a dance and corn. Only work them together so that everybody will be satisfied and there won't be any hard feelings.
How?
Well, why couldn't we show a little originality and initiative and have sort of a barn dance? You know what I mean? Only not a plain, ordinary barn dance. This would be different. The decorating. Nothing but ears of corn.
Mr. President, I second that motion.
Mr. President, may I ask why we can't have corn to eat instead of just corn for decorations?
Because along this time of the year, Toby, you take horse corn, for instance. It's very colorful and nice to look at. While sweet corn is liable to be tough. You don't want to lose a tooth when you're out on a social event, do you?
I can take care of my teeth.
But I say, why take a chance? After all, we can eat corn any old time. Why get into a rut? I think we ought to be the first class in the history of Central High or any other school that has the originality and initiative to have a plain corn dance.
Mr. President, I had the floor first. No, you didn't. Yes, I did.
Order, please. The chair recognizes Eleanor Wentworth.
Mr. President, I'd like to protest. Just because the majority in this class is composed of boys, that doesn't give the boys any right to change their minds every 10 seconds. We girls have a right to know what's going to happen to us. I demand that a vote be taken.
Now, wait a minute, Eleanor.
I demand that a vote be taken on our having a simple, informal dance in evening clothes.
No!
Yes!
No! Mr. President! Mr. President! Mr. President!
Mother, did you hear what happened at Henry's school today?
No, Mary.
My goodness, I don't know what started it, but one of the classes practically had a riot.
Really?
I understand they had to call in 6 hall monitors and the gym teacher to quiet them down.
What was the trouble?
I don't know, but they tell me the class is in a terrible condition. Nobody's speaking to anybody.
Well.
There's even some talk of when they graduate, they're going to have 2 separate commencements.
What for?
Well, the girls say they won't be seen graduating from the same platform as the boys.
Come on into the living room.
Is that you, Henry?
Yes, Mother.
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich. Hi, Mary.
Hello, Homer. Henry, how on earth did you get your shirt torn?
My shirt? My shirt? Oh, gee whiz.
Do you know who I think tore it, Henry?
Who?
Betty.
When did she do that?
Right after Natalie White slapped his face.
Henry, what did she slap your face for?
I took the floor away from her.
You what?
I took the floor away from her. We had a class meeting.
Homer, you better get some mercurochrome for your face. It's all scratched up.
That was Madeline Miller.
My goodness, she must have long fingernails.
Not anymore.
Henry, you didn't get into a fight with any of the girls, did you?
Gee whiz, no. I was a gentleman through the whole thing.
I don't understand what caused the whole thing.
Well, we had what you might call a close vote. See, Mother?
But we got it through, didn't we, Henry?
What did you get through?
Oh, just a little motion I made. Listen, Mother, where'd you put the corn?
The corn?
Sure, my 12 bushels.
Oh, no, it isn't, Mrs. Aldrich.
Yes, it is, Homer.
Mary, we were just down there, and there wasn't even one basket there.
Well, I don't understand it.
Mother, did you go out at all today?
Yes, I did.
Did you lock all the doors?
All but the back door.
Oh, boy.
You think our corn's been stolen, Henry?
Sure it has, Homer. Sure it has.
Dear, don't be ridiculous. No one is going to steal 12 bushels of corn you can't eat.
Corn? You boys aren't worried about the corn, are you?
We sure are, Father.
Hello, Sam.
Hello, dear.
Do you know anything about the corn, Sam?
I certainly do.
Who took it?
Who took it? I did.
You did?
After all, I wasn't going to let Mr. Frederick stick my own son with a load of useless horse corn. No, sir. So I just went out there and made him take it back.
You haven't got the corn anymore?
I should say not.
Did Mr. Fredericks give you the money?
No, potatoes.
Potatoes?
Nobody puts anything over on Sam Aldrich, let me tell you. I'm a pretty sharp trader, you know.
But, Father! Mr. Aldrich!
Don't bother to thank me. It was my own fault for not being more careful in the first place.
But, Father! Mr. Aldrich!
I let him know quite plainly I would stand for no nonsense.
But, Father! Mr. Aldrich!
Look, Betty. See that window in the Emporium? That dress in the center?
Yeah.
That's exactly like the one I got for the corn roast. Only mine was blue.
And they won't let you take it back?
No. That's why my mother's so mad at our class. Well, look, Betty, I guess you're going on, and this is about as far as I go.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Goodbye. Eleanor. Oh, hello, Mother. I wondered whether you'd be here.
Now, Eleanor, are you sure you have to buy a special outfit just for a barn dance?
Oh, my goodness, yes. After all, I can't wear a corn roast dress to a corn dance, especially when the whole dance was Henry's idea.
Henry, what are we going to do? Let's just wait and see if something happens. Well, we're still stuck with the potatoes. Homer, relax. Take it easy. My father says that's the trouble. We've been taking it easy when we should have been tough. I'm going to make a motion. What motion? Well, I don't know yet. Mr. President!
Homer Brown.
I had the floor first.
Nobody recognized you.
Sit down.
Homer.
As long as there is some doubt about who had the floor first, I think we should recognize the young lady.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm glad to see there's a little chivalry left in this school.
Mr. President, this is a matter of principle.
Betty Newton has the floor.
Thank you. I should like to bring to your attention an article in today's school paper, which is the most sensible thing I've ever read in my life. It's called In These Times. It says, in these times, it hardly seems fitting and proper for students who are planning a dance to spend their money on unnecessary decorations, such as corn. If the junior class really wants to hold a dance that will be long remembered, why don't they give a dance without the decorations and show a little originality and initiative by contributing that money in the form of food? Like potato. In these times, it would be a very generous and appreciated step and would eliminate a lot of worries. Signed, a loyal classmate.
Mr. President, why must there be potatoes?
Because they're the staff of life.
That's bread.
Now listen, Toby. The person who wrote that article knew what he was talking about. And we're going to carry out his wishes.
Mr. President, I make a motion that this class give a dance. Just a plain, informal dance in evening dress, but without any other decorations. And then we use the proceeds to buy potatoes for people that are worried.
Hey, Mr. President.
Henry Aldrich.
I just want to say that since I was the one who first suggested the corn dance, after hearing that article, I'm ashamed of myself. I not only withdraw my suggestion, but I second Betty's motion. Hey, Henry, who wrote that article? What do you think? Oh, gee whiz. Why didn't you tell me? I even put the paper on Betty's desk.
Hey, Homer, there's a fellow in the hall that wants to see you.
He wants to see me? Who is it?
I don't know. Somebody just told me.
Come on, Homer, let's get out. We're sitting pretty. I'll say we are.
Order! All those in favor of our contributing the dance proceeds to potatoes instead of decorating with corn, please signify by...
Henry, do you see anyone out here? No.
Hello, Homer.
Father, what are you doing here?
Well, I just went out and had a talk with that farmer who owed you money.
You did, Mr. Brown?
Yes, sir, and I fixed things. I told him he couldn't unload first horse corn and then old potatoes that were even sprouting. Maybe he could do that to Sam Aldrich, but he couldn't do it to me.
You mean you got our money, Father?
No, he didn't have any cash. But I made him come across with 25 baskets of spinach.
Spinach? Oh, boy, Homer, not even the poor will take spinach.
Within the next 20 seconds, a fire will break out somewhere in the United States. Yes, there are 4,600 fires in America each day. By obeying a few simple rules, we can protect ourselves from this devastating menace. Don't smoke in bed or discard lighted cigarettes carelessly. And be careful with matches. Remember, it doesn't pay to gamble with fire. You can't win.
Hello?
And just one more thing, Henry.
Is this you again, Eleanor?
It certainly is, the more I think about it. A spinach dance. A spinach dance. And I have a brand new yellow taffeta.
Well, couldn't you go as a slice of egg?
The Aldrich Family is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis, and Homer by Johnny Fiedler. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Your announcer is Dick Dudley. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
Good night, everybody.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. By transcription.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Centerville is only a dot on the map, and 117 Elm Street is only a typical American home. But it's where the Aldriches live, and it isn't far from where you live, or used to live. And as a typical teenage boy, Henry Aldrich is always certain to stir up any number of mishaps and memories. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. The time is Saturday morning.
Oh, boy, Mary, do I feel swell.
Henry, why are you puffing out your chest that way?
I don't know. I just feel swell.
Why do you say that, dear?
You know what happened at school this week, Mother?
What, dear?
Well, they were having a meeting, see? And I didn't know they were going to elect a class debt committee. And the first thing I know, somebody nominated me.
What kind of a committee?
A class debt committee.
A class debt?
Sure, Mother. We owe money, and they needed someone to take charge of it.
And you were elected?
Sure, almost unanimously.
Who did what unanimously?
The class father, to me.
Sam, Henry's been elected to wipe out his class debt this year.
Well, gee whiz, I don't know. Everything's just suddenly going swell.
And you were elected unanimously?
Well, practically. And then the school photographer took a picture.
Of you, Henry?
Sure.
Henry, I certainly hope you didn't have your picture taken looking like that.
What's the matter with me?
You never needed a haircut more in your life.
My haircut? I don't need a haircut.
Well, look at it. It's almost down to your shoulders.
Mother, you're exaggerating.
Would you like some ribbons in it, Henry?
Mary.
Well, dear, you should never have let them take a picture of you like that, especially if they elected you unanimously.
Mother, they didn't just point the camera at my hair. George Bigelow didn't even have a tie on.
What was he doing in the picture?
Well, gee whiz, Father, you don't think they'd ask me to wipe out the whole debt single-handed, do you?
Well, those that don't notice George's tie will certainly notice your hair.
Henry, how many are there on your committee?
Well, counting everybody, 14.
14?
14?
Yeah. But in the picture, I was in the first row, Father.
Well, it's too late now, but you're going down and get a haircut.
On a Saturday morning? Waste the whole Saturday morning in a barber's chair?
As a matter of fact, if you wait until I finish the breakfast dishes, I'll go down with you.
No, Mother, I can tell them how to cut my own hair all by myself.
But, Henry, how about the last time you came home with a haircut?
Gee whiz, Mary, that's the way all the guys were wearing it last month. Low in the front and high in the back.
Well, I'm going with you.
Mother, please don't embarrass me.
My goodness, what's embarrassing about having your mother go into a barber shop with you?
It just isn't done, Mother. The very idea makes me nervous.
Alice!
Yes, Sam?
Could you come here a minute, please?
I'll be right there. And, Henry, you're to get ready to go down to the barber shop.
Yes, Mother. Only don't feel you have to leave your work in order to go with me. Mother? Mother!
Henry, she wants to go with you.
Mary, she'll only be embarrassed down there with all those men. You tell her I'll have it cut exactly right.
You better wait, Henry. Henry! Henry! Mother, he's gone.
He's gone where?
To the barber's, and when he comes back, he'll simply be a sight.
Well, I have a good notion to phone Thompson's barbershop and tell them just what I want done.
Where are you going, Henry?
To the barber shop, Homer. Now, I'm in a hurry. Look out.
You don't need a haircut. What do you want a haircut for?
Listen, Homer, do you see that lady coming down the street back there?
In the next block? The one that's running?
Yeah. That isn't my mother, is it?
No, she's running for a bus.
Oh.
What barber are you going to?
Mr. Thompson, right here in the Centerville Times building.
Oh. Did you know you're going to have your picture in the Times tomorrow?
In the Times?
Sure. The one Guy McCorkle took of the class debt committee.
Is it going to be in the Times?
Sure, tomorrow. He spent all day yesterday persuading them to run it, and they finally gave in.
Well, gee whiz. Imagine. Homer, do you see that car coming? That isn't my mother, is it?
No.
Oh. Just the same, I'd better go into the barber shop.
If I see your mother, I'll tell her you're looking for her.
No, Homer. You never even saw me.
Hi there, Henry.
Now, how do you do, Mr. Latin?
Well, hello, Henry.
Hello, Mr. Thompson.
Do you like this chair here?
Well, you have one not quite so near the window.
You don't like this one?
Well, I'm thinking of the strong light.
This is the only one that isn't busy. Hop in.
Yes, sir.
Hair trim?
Yes, sir.
How do you want it?
Well, I'll tell you. I want it sort of... You see this right over my ears?
Yeah.
Well, it's sort of hard to explain. You see this right up on top?
Yeah.
Well, I'll try to tell you. Do you know Eddie Shenton?
Eddie Shenton?
Well, he was a lifeguard down at the lake this summer.
How did he have his cut?
Well, it's hard to show you if you've never seen him.
Well, how about this chart here? I got a photograph of just about every style there is.
Well, gee whiz, let's take a look at it.
Yeah, here you are. Now, here's a style they call the New Yorker. That would sort of fit your head.
You think so? Is that popular?
Oh, sell a lot of these. And here's the one they call the Yale Bowl.
No, I don't think my mother... In fact, I don't think anybody would care for that one. What's this one?
The Beau Brummel.
That's more the Eddie Shenton kind. Could you give me the Beau Brummel up on top and the New Yorker on the sides?
Sure.
No, I think that'd be a good combination.
Well, I'm glad to have a customer that knows what he wants.
Well, the way I look at it, if you don't know how you want your own haircut, who does? Would you mind swinging the chair around a little so I could look out the window, please?
I thought the light hurt your eyes.
I like to watch the traffic.
Well, how's that?
Fine.
Would you mind not twisting your head like that?
Oh, excuse me. I just happened to see somebody come out of that store across the street.
Say, who is that?
That girl? Oh, that's Natalie White.
Not bad.
She's got a dog just like mine.
Would you mind holding your head still?
Well, I wasn't looking at her. I was looking at that man go up the ladder.
The Times is putting up a new electric sign out there.
The Times? Mr. Thompson, that reminds me. Do you ever read the Times on Sunday?
Yes, sir.
Well, I certainly wish you'd skip it tomorrow.
Yeah, bad news?
They're going to print my picture, darn it. Gee, do I hope they don't put it on the front page.
What are they going to print it for?
Well, I'm in charge of something over at the high school. Gee, was I embarrassed when I heard about it.
Embarrassed?
You know, everybody in town will see it, and they'll all be calling up my mother.
Well, most boys would be pretty proud about a thing like that.
Well, I'd rather just be one of the crowd. You know, once they start printing your picture, where's it all going to end?
Could you hold your head still, Henry?
I was just looking over at the bakery.
That Natalie White's coming across the street, isn't she?
I guess she is.
Good-looking girl.
Oh, gee whiz, what's she coming in here for?
Excuse me, but could I bother you?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, Henry.
Hello. How's your dog?
She's fine. How's yours?
He's fine.
Mr. Thompson, they don't have any change over at the bakery, and they thought perhaps you could change this $5 bill.
Sure, I guess I can help you.
Hey, Mr. Thompson, is Henry here?
Homer, where did you come from?
Hi, Natalie.
Hi, Homer.
Henry, I just ran into your sister up the street. She told me to tell you as soon as you've had your hair cut,
You're to go right home and let your mother see it.
Your mother?
What do you mean she has to see it?
Homer, did Mary say that?
Sure. She said Henry couldn't be trusted in a barber chair.
Honestly?
Gee whiz, Homer, always trying to kid. Mr. Thompson, when you get through on top, I'd like a shave.
A what?
A what? A shave. And make it close. And with bay rum. Mother! Where are you, Mother?
Out here in the kitchen.
Is there anything I can do to help you?
Oh, I'm busy right this minute, dear, breaking these eggs.
Oh, well, if there's anything I can do.
Henry! I thought I told you to go to the barber's.
I did go.
Well, why didn't you have your hair cut?
Gee whiz, I did. Can't you see?
Henry, he didn't even touch it. Turn around.
Mother, I know he cut it. I saw the hair fall off.
Well, dear, I can tell when my own son's hair has been cut. All he did was comb it down.
Mother, is there anything I can... Henry, Aldrich, what's happened to you?
What do you mean, what's happened to me?
Well, you're as white as a sheet.
Gee whiz, Mary, that's just sort of powder.
Talcum powder?
Sure. Didn't you ever hear of anybody using talcum powder after shaving?
Henry, who shaved you?
And what's that piece of bandage doing on your cheek?
It's just a cut, Mary. It's just a cut. From the razor.
How did the barber happen to cut you?
A ladder fell.
What fell, Henry?
A ladder that belonged to the Centerville Times. And when the man jumped, I jumped. And so did Mr. Thompson.
And, Mother, look at Henry's hair.
I have, dear.
My goodness, it's even longer than it was before he went.
How could it be, Mary?
But it is, Henry. This morning it was in curls down to here, and now it's straight and it comes all the way down to here. My goodness, what's that awful smell?
What smell?
Henry, what did he put on your hair?
Just a tonic, Mother, to keep me from growing bald.
Mother, hold me while I faint.
Henry, dear, I'm not going to have you walking around the house looking like that.
And, Mother, did you know Henry's been going around telling everyone he's going to have his picture in the paper tomorrow?
Listen, Mary, who told you that?
My goodness, it's all over town.
It is?
I was just talking to Ted Gould, and he said Mr. Thompson told him.
Well, I certainly thought Mr. Thompson could keep it confidential.
Henry, you're going right straight back and tell Mr. Thompson to pay a little more attention to his own business and not so much to everybody else's.
What do you mean?
I want him to cut your hair correctly.
Mother, he did.
Henry, I want your hair cut.
Mother, you're just influenced by the looks of this bandage. If you back off into the dining room and look at me, you'll get an entirely different perspective.
I'm not going to pay good money to have you look like that from any perspective. Now, please start, dear.
But, Mother, I'll be embarrassed to death. Gee whiz, Mr. Thompson's very busy, and he cut my hair, and I paid him. I wouldn't be comfortable asking him to do it again.
Well, then I'm sure Mary would be very glad to go down with you and ask him.
Mother!
Yes, Mother, I'd be delighted to.
No, Mary, no!
But, Henry, don't you want to be comfortable?
Mary, you can't do that to me.
Henry, stop acting like a child.
I'll go back, Mother, alone. I'll ask him by myself. But please don't any member of this family come along.
And will you tell him to take some off the sides and off the top?
Yes, Mother. I'll tell him to give me a good all-around trimming.
Hello, Henry.
Hello, Natalie. Where you going?
Huh?
Well, I'd carry your bundles for you if I didn't have to go back down to back downtown for something.
You got to go back? What happened to your face?
A man fell off a ladder.
On you?
No, right in front of the Centerville Times. He didn't hurt himself, though.
Oh, that reminds me. I guess I'll certainly have to buy a copy of the Times tomorrow.
You will? What for?
Oh, you're just modest. Everybody knows about it.
About my...
Your picture. It is going to be in the Times tomorrow, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, sure. It sort of slipped my mind.
I'm getting a copy for my family, and I'm going to send one to my cousin in Abbott City.
You are?
I'm going to tell her you live right in the same block with me, and you have a dog just like mine. Was your picture taken with your dog?
No, it was taken without him.
Henry, would you mind looking in this bag, please?
the one under my arm.
Sure, what for?
Well, could you see where that bottle of vanilla extract is broken?
Well, it's there, but it isn't broken.
Isn't that funny? I thought I smelled something.
You did?
Henry!
Oh, gee whiz.
Henry, wait for me!
Oh, boy. Goodbye, Natalie.
Henry!
I've got to be going.
Wasn't that your sister calling?
I guess it is. Tell her I haven't time to wait.
We'll return to the Aldrich family in just a minute. Tonight, NBC rolls out the red carpet for two of the most popular people in radio. Tonight, Phil Harris and Alice Faye return to the air on this station with their whole gang and more laughs than you can shake a stick at. And this is just a reminder to tune in. Then, as another Sunday feature, Theater Guild on the Air brings you Morning Star with Sylvia Sidney and Molly Goldberg and a story about some wonderful people who made homes out of a cold water tenement. And also this evening, Jack Webb stars in another dramatization of a case history from the files of the Los Angeles Police Force on Dragnet. And no NBC lineup is complete without the best news and special event shows. So tonight, listen to the American Forum of the Air and meet the press. Yes, for the tops in radio, just stay tuned to NBC. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. His mother is upset about his haircut. When he returned home from the barber shop, she told him, to his complete embarrassment, that he must go back and have his hair recut, this time correctly. The scene opens as Henry re-enters the barber shop.
That you, Henry?
Yes, Mr. Thompson.
What are you back for? You forget something?
No, not exactly. I'll tell you, Mr. Thompson, if you aren't too busy, could you make a couple of small changes on this job?
What's wrong with it?
Oh, why, nothing's wrong with it. I like it very much, only my mother... well, you don't suppose you could give me a little less of the New Yorker and a little more of the Yale Bowl, could you?
Sure, I can do anything you want, but if I even touch your hair, it's going to spoil it.
You think so?
I've been cutting hair for 20 years, and that's one of the best jobs I've ever done.
Well, now that I look at it in your mirror, I can see that it's pretty good.
Your mother see it in a good light?
Oh, it hasn't anything to do with my mother. I guess it was just a mirror we have at home.
Well, of course, I'll spoil it for you if you really want me to.
Oh, no, I wouldn't even have you touch it. Goodbye, Mr. Thompson.
Goodbye. See you in a couple of weeks.
Henry!
Oh, gee whiz, Mary.
Has Mr. Thompson changed your hair yet?
Not yet, Mary. I'm just going in.
Well, I'll go in with you.
No, Mary, you go on, please. I'll be in here for quite some time.
But Henry!
No, Mary.
Yeah, what is it now?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Thompson. I know it's against my better judgment, especially when... Well, that is... Well, I think I'll let you spoil it.
What's that?
Well, what I mean is, I think you could take a little more off the top and the sides, maybe.
What for?
Well, I've got a hat at home, see, and it's my favorite hat, and it fits a little snug. And I think maybe it would be better
Why didn't
if
you tell me you wanted it cut to fit a hat?
I didn't think of it before.
Well, hop up in the chair. But mind you, I'm not going to ruin it. I'm just going to ease it off a little.
Oh, sure. I wouldn't want you to do any more than that. Quite a crowd out in front there, isn't there?
Yeah, that new sign that's being hoisted into place is quite a job.
I'm glad to have sort of a front row seat like this.
Mr. Thompson, is Mr. Lapham here?
Yeah, just a second. Hey, John, customer.
Coming.
Hello, Toby.
Hi, Hen.
Will it be, Toby, a haircut?
Yeah, my mother says give it the works.
Get in the chair.
Henry, were you just talking to that Natalie White a little while ago?
Sure, why?
Well, just because she's a new girl in town, Henry, don't think you have to impress her with yourself.
What do you mean?
You know what you told her.
I?
About your picture being in the paper tomorrow.
I told her that? Toby, I hardly brought the subject up.
Hold your head still, Henry.
You made the whole thing up just to make her think you were somebody.
You're crazy.
You mean it isn't going to be in the paper?
Yes, it is, Mr. Thompson.
It is not.
You want to bet, Toby? Do you want to bet?
Sure, I'll bet you.
Wholesale, Toby.
I'll bet you anything you want to. How much do you want to bet?
Anything you want.
All right, how much?
Toby, I happen to know the paper is printing it.
All right. Here's what I'll bet you then. Ouch.
Now look what you made me do. I've given you a bald spot.
Well, you better take it all off. I like it short. Henry, here's what I'll bet you. We'll make it a box of candy. If I win, you pay for it, and I'll give it to Natalie White. If you win, I'll pay for it, and you can give it to Natalie.
Say that again, Toby.
Hold still, will you?
If I win, all you have to do is buy me a box of candy to give to Natalie.
And if I win, you buy me one to give her?
Sure.
Shake.
Shake.
Hey, hold
get back
still.
in the chair.
You want to
there.
lose an ear?
It's a bet.
It's a bet.
Hey, Henry,
What do you want, Homer?
I thought we were going to listen to the World Series this afternoon.
Keep quiet while I finish combing his hair.
But the game's begun. The first man struck out.
I'll be right there, Homer.
Yeah, there you are, Henry.
Can you hurry, Mr. Lapham?
That job's perfect, Henry. Now, don't you even touch a comb to it.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Thompson. Frankly, it's just exactly what I wanted.
Hurry up, Henry.
I'm coming. Thank you, Mr. Thompson.
See you in a couple of weeks.
And wait for me, fellas. Mr. Lapham, couldn't you just sort of chop it off?
Gee whiz, does that Toby think he knows everything?
Why?
When he comes in and he tries to make out I'm a liar. 'Cause my picture isn't going to be in the paper tomorrow.
It isn't.
What?
It isn't.
What do you mean it isn't? You're crazy.
Are you trying to make me out a liar, Henry?
You're the one that told me he was going to be in.
But I just heard that Guy McCorkle that took the picture dropped his camera.
When?
I don't know when he dropped it. How would I know?
Well, gee whiz, Homer, you should never misled me like that. Am I going to be disgraced?
Why care about Toby?
Homer, it's all over town that my picture's going to be in.
Well, don't blame me, Henry.
Gee whiz. You think I want to pay for a box of chocolates for Toby to give to Natalie? And then have him sit and even eat them with her? Again, Mother?
Yes, dear.
Mother, what does Henry have to do again?
Mary, dear, if I were you, I'd stay out of this.
Oh, my goodness, Henry, it's worse than ever.
Now, listen, Mary, I'm tired of this. All I've heard since I got up this morning is my hair. It's been hair, hair, hair.
Henry!
What, Homer?
The Yanks just scored.
Mother, please don't make me go back and be trimmed again. Right in the middle of the World Series.
Henry, I don't want to hear another word about it. You're to go back and tell Mr. Thompson that I want your hair cut correctly, or I'll know the reason why.
I'll go. Only when I get back into that chair, it'll be just like getting up on the guillotine.
Henry!
Come on, Homer. We gotta go downtown again.
Now?
Homer, I have to.
Mother, do you want me to go with him this time?
Listen, Mary, don't you even come near that barber shop.
What do you have to go for, Henry?
I have to have my hair cut again.
How are you going to have it done this time?
Well, I don't give a darn how he cuts it. I've lost interest.
Aren't you even interested in how the Yanks come out?
No. Did you have that snapshot of me?
Sure.
Do you understand what you're going to do with it?
Sure. I just put it under the door of the Times office and beat it.
Is my name on the back?
Sure. It says, Henry W. Aldrich, chairman of the Class Debt Committee.
I guess that'll put Toby in his place.
It's too bad you don't have one where you're not in a bathing suit.
You think they'll really print it, Homer?
To be honest, no. But I'll tell you how you could get it in, though.
How?
Get engaged. Then they'd be sure to print your picture. On the society page.
In a bathing suit?
What difference would that make? You'd win the box of candy.
I know how I might get my picture in.
How?
Well, if I could only be near a good accident just as it comes off, then maybe I could.
Look out! Look out, Henry. Do you want to be killed?
Gee whiz, why doesn't he watch where he's going?
Boy, I practically saved your life.
I'm not sure you should have.
Box of candy, eh? Yes, Mr. Aldrich. Toby was sitting in this chair here, and your son Henry was over there in Mr. Thompson's chair. And they started arguing about Henry having his picture in the paper tomorrow. Is it going to be in? So he says, Mr. Aldrich, and Toby says he's crazy. That's how they came to bet the box of candy.
Well,
Now then, is there anything else?
you all through shaving me?
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you what, you can give me a couple of good hot towels.
Yes, sir.
Just let me lie under them for a while and relax.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
You heard how the ball game's going?
4-2, seventh inning. Now, just put your head back, Mr. Aldrich.
Good.
Too hot?
No, feels good.
Mr. Lapham, is Mr. Thompson here?
Well, you back?
Who wants me?
It's Henry, Mr. Thompson.
Now what?
Mr. Thompson, could I just have a word with you?
You've changed your mind again?
Oh, no. No, as far as I'm concerned, my hair's just perfect the way it is. Only if you'd be willing to cut it a little short, I'd be glad to pay you 60 cents out of my allowance.
What do you want to do that for? You rolling in money?
I don't care about money. The main thing is I want to see everybody satisfied.
Here, hop up there. I'll get my clippers. Between this haircut and that box of candy, you bet you're going to be broke.
Gee whiz, why should I worry about money? When my allowance is gone, there's always plenty more where it came from. I don't want to get personal, Mr. Thompson, but I wonder if maybe your hot towels aren't too hot.
What makes you say that?
I thought I heard the man in the next chair groan.
Sit still, Henry.
Yes, sir.
Well, if your mother doesn't like it this time, it won't be my fault.
You think you ought to make it that short?
Sure. We're closed all day tomorrow, and this is your last chance.
I know, Mr. Thompson, but...
Hold still. Don't even speak. There.
Well, I think that's much... Will that be a full 60 cents, Mr. Thompson?
Forget it.
Forget it?
Yeah, and I'll try and do the same.
Well, thank you very much. Now I can go home and watch the game without anything on my mind. Goodbye, Mr. Thompson. I'll see you in 2 weeks.
Forget it.
Hey, Henry! Henry! Oh, I thought you were Henry Aldrich.
I am Henry Aldrich.
What happened to you?
Now listen, Homer, what is it you want?
Turn around and let me see your face.
You're looking at my face. Did you take care of the picture?
I got caught.
Where, Homer?
Sticking your picture under the Times door. Just as I put it there, the door opened, and they told me to take it and beat it.
Well, gee whiz, Homer, you're a big help.
Hello, Henry. Oh, I thought you were... Oh, my!
Now listen, Natalie.
You have some scrambled eggs, Henry?
No, thank you, Father.
Mary,
Yes, Mother.
will you please tell your brother he just spilled some marmalade?
But I'm not speaking to him either, Mother.
Why not?
Well, look at him, Father. His head is practically shaved.
Well, gee whiz, Mary. After you've gone to the barber shop as many times in one day as I did yesterday, you can't expect to have much hair left.
Let's not even mention Henry's hair anymore. I'm going to get ready to go to church.
I'll be ready to go with you in just a minute, Mother.
Oh, no, you're not going with me.
Well, gee whiz. You mean I can't appear in public with anyone in the family?
Henry, have you been down to the corner to get the Times?
No, Father.
Did you forget it?
No, sir. I just thought you'd like to eat breakfast in peace, without worrying about anything.
Well, as soon as you finish your breakfast, will you please go and get the paper?
Yes, sir. But first, could I make a proposition with you?
What kind of a proposition?
Well, if I go down and get the paper, not only this morning, but every Sunday morning for the next 6 months, could you advance me $1.50?
To buy a box of candy?
A box of candy? Father, what do you mean by that?
I thought you were rolling in money.
I'm rolling in it?
After all, when your allowance runs out, there's always plenty more where it came from, isn't there?
Who told you that?
Just common gossip.
Mary?
Yes, Mother?
Will you please tell your brother that Toby Smith is very anxious to speak to him on the phone?
Mother, could you please tell him I can't possibly come to the phone?
Why not?
I'm sick in bed.
But you're not.
Couldn't you say he's been scalped?
Please, Mother, tell him I can't come to the phone.
Who's that?
Hey, excuse me. Excuse me, but is Henry here?
What do you want, Homer?
Did you see the paper? Did you see the paper?
Not even interested in it.
Did you see the front page? Here, take a look.
At what?
At this.
What is it?
Just 3 pictures of they're putting up that new sign in front of the Times office.
Don't you see yourself?
Me?
Where? Sitting in Thompson's barber shop, in the chair.
I am? Well, how did they happen to print that?
Well, why don't you read what it says? These 3 unusual photographs were snapped in front of the Times building yesterday at 11 a.m., 1 p.m., and 3 p.m.
Which one am I in?
All 3.
All 3?
Look at yourself under my magnifying glass, Henry. You can even see the scar where Mr. Thompson cut you.
Well, gee whiz. I look pretty good, don't I? Mother! Is Toby still on the phone?
You would be a poor businessman to invest money without determining what your dividend would be. So I'd like to tell you what return you'll receive on your investment in your community nest. Well, normally about 40% of 100 families receive directly services of some kind from one or more red feather agencies during the year. Such services include aid to the handicapped, to orphan children, to the aged, and to the sick and needy. And all families benefit indirectly because these services work to make your community a healthier, happier, better place in which to live. Well, this year it's a bigger red feather because the United Red Feather Campaign must raise $17 million extra to provide for the United Defense Fund services, which include 257 USO clubs, USO camp shows, American Relief for Korea, and many others. So when you make your contribution, give enough to cover normal needs, plus an extra amount for the added services made necessary by this defense emergency. It's a bigger red feather this year. Give the United way.
Gee, Homer, am I sore at Toby?
Why, Henry? Didn't he give you the box of candy to give to Natalie?
Sure he did. But I didn't know he was going to put my pictures in it.
Those 3 getting your hair cut?
Sure. And on the bottom he wrote, Chairman of the Class Debt Committee, going into debt.
The Aldrich Family is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Johnny Fiedler. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Your announcer is Dick Dudley.
Preceding was transcribed. Tonight it's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show and Theater Guild on the Air over NBC.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, transcribed and written by Clifford Goldsmith. Everyone knows Centerville, USA, because it's your own hometown. And everyone knows the Aldrich family because they're your very next-door neighbors. And everyone especially knows Henry Aldrich because he's your son's pal, your daughter's boyfriend, a real American boy. The scene is the Aldrich living room. The time is early evening.
Henry, get washed. Dinner's almost ready.
All right, Mother.
Sam, I think Henry's getting ideas again about my birthday present this year. I hope you gave him a clear hint as to what I wanted.
I did.
A clear hint?
Well, I told him you wanted Hemingway's new book, The Old Man and the Sea. Is that a clear hint?
With Henry, I'm not sure. Did he say anything?
No, but I had a definite feeling he was wondering why you were interested in other old men when you had me.
Now, dear, I just hope it sinks in. I don't want another pair of Siamese fighting fish like last year. It was depressing the way those 2 fish hated each other.
Father?
I'm in here with your mother, Henry.
Jeepers, I didn't mean to interrupt.
It's all right, dear. I was just telling your father how much I wanted to read The Old Man and the Sea.
The Old Man and... What's that, Mother?
Sam.
I'll try again.
Father, did I tell you what I'm going to put over on Charlie Clark? Boy, am I going to make money.
Put over on him? Henry, I hope you're not planning to do something you shouldn't.
Oh, no. Charlie wants to buy this flashlight, see? And I'm
You're selling the flashlight I bought you this summer?
Oh, no, sir. One just like it.
Looks the same to me.
Well, sure. They're both Super Ray Hydrojet cosmic beams. Only this one doesn't work.
Oh.
Charlie wants to buy my Super Ray Hydrojet cosmic beam, only I wouldn't sell it, see? But today I happened to be talking to another guy, and he said, just casually, do you want to buy a Super Ray Hydrojet Cosmic Beam? And it was exactly like mine, except for the difference. So I said, I'll give you 25 cents for it. He said 30. I said, no, 25. He said...
How much did you finally pay for it?
30 cents.
And now you have two something or other cosmic beams?
Well, sure. But isn't it clear, Father? I'll buy batteries for 25 cents, sell one flashlight to Charlie for $1, and make 50 cents clear profit. Father, would you care to take a look at it?
Why should I look at it?
Well, I just thought maybe you'd like to make an offer.
I have a flashlight.
But do you have one you can buy for $1? I mean, well, this one will help you see where you're going.
I'm sorry, Henry, but I know where I'm going.
Mother, would you like to get in on the opportunity?
Mother, I think the potatoes are ready.
Be right there, Mary.
Would you, Mother?
No, thank you, Henry.
You wouldn't be interested in owning something that could keep you from stumbling over stuff? Mother?
Apparently she'd rather stumble.
Father, now that Mother's gone, I can tell you why I'm making all this money.
Why?
It's for her birthday.
Well, I thought you had some money, at least enough to give her that book she wants.
Oh, I have, Father. But I certainly don't want to give her just a book for her birthday. After she slaved over me all these years.
She wants Hemingway's book, son.
This flashlight is only the beginning. I'll make at least 50 cents on it. Then I'll invest that and double it. Then I'll invest that and triple it. Gee, by the time her birthday comes around, I can get her anything.
What she wants, Henry, is the book.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Will you answer the phone, please? And if it's for you, keep it short. Dinner's in 5 minutes.
Sure, Mother. You know, Father, I wonder why more people don't go into business.
Please answer the phone.
Yes, sir. I'm answering it. Hello?
Henry, my mother said you wanted me to call you about something, and I'm also to say we've got to eat in 3 minutes.
Oh, is that you, Charlie? Hello, Charlie, old-timer.
What do you want, Henry?
It's a great opportunity, Charlie. I've located a swell Super Ray Hydrojet Cosmic Beam.
So what?
Well, I might be willing to sell it to you.
I don't want one anymore.
You don't want one?
I'm going to save up and get a camera.
Oh, gee whiz, Charlie, that leaves me holding two super... That's no way to do business.
Who's talking about business? I just want a camera now.
Well, wouldn't you like a flashlight so you could see where you're going?
I'd rather take pictures and see where I've been.
But, Charlie...
So long.
Oh, boy. I've got to go to class, Henry. Either you do or you don't want to buy this camera. But, Homer, $2 for a second-hand camera? You sound like my mother at the meat market. Wait a minute. Would you take this Super Ray Hydrojet Cosmic Beam for it? That? Well, gee, let's see it. It isn't like any ordinary flashlight. Well, let's see. Just press the old Super Ray button here and, well, if you had a battery, you'd get your cosmic beam. Oh, boy. How about it? I don't want it. Now, wait a minute, Homer. I'm not asking you to pay me for this. I'll give it to you for the camera. Well, give me the Super Ray Hydrojet Cosmic Beam and $1. I'll give you the Super Ray Hydrojet Cosmic Beam and 50 cents. $1. 50. 75. 60. 70. 65. Sold. You know, Homer, that's the way I like to do business. And if you see Charlie Clark, tell him I've got something for him. But gee whiz, Mother, Charlie's only coming over for a little while tonight.
For how long, dear?
We'll probably haggle a little.
How long will it take you to haggle?
It depends on who's the best haggler. Only I'm sure I can out-haggle him.
Henry, you'll pardon my mentioning anything as unimportant as homework.
It's perfectly all right, Father.
Thank you. When are you going to attend to it?
Just as soon as I've cleaned up Charlie. And don't worry, Father. The assignment tonight is a breeze. It's an essay, and I've got it all down in my mind.
Then may I suggest you start transferring it from your mind to paper?
Pardon?
Start writing.
Well, it won't take me a half hour, honest. We all have to write about the profession I am preparing for.
Well, that's fine. You know, I wasn't much older than you when I started thinking seriously about preparing myself for law.
For law, Father? For law? Well, the only thing that really appeals to me is selling things.
Selling things?
Sure. I buy something for a little, and then I sell it to you for a lot.
Why do you want to do that, dear?
Oh, gee, Mother, I guess I have a knack for it, that's all. Maybe it's hereditary. Did we ever have any tycoons in our family?
I don't mind your shooting high, son, but don't overlook the legal profession.
Well...
It isn't bad, you know. I've provided a very comfortable home here, haven't I, as a lawyer?
Well, sure, Father. But wasn't the man that sold it to you a businessman?
He was.
There you are. He's got all your money, and all you got was this house. Boy, I hope that isn't Charlie yet.
But you're expecting him.
Only Toby's supposed to get here first.
I agreed to Charlie, but Toby...
He's part of the same deal, Mother. If you want to see how big business operates, stick around.
Thanks.
Oh, boy, Toby, for a minute I was afraid you were Charlie.
Well, I'm not.
I know it. Come on in.
What do you want me to come over for?
I want you to help me do something. Come on, Toby, we'll go in the dining room.
What's it about, Henry?
First of all, you're positive you don't want to buy a camera?
Henry, I'm in the position of not being able to buy even a package of chewing gum.
Well, look, maybe we can work a little commission out of this. Charlie Clark does want to buy it, see? But he'll try to get it from me cheap.
And what do I do?
You wait out here alone, see? And then when you hear Charlie make an offer on my camera, you come into the living room as though you wanted it and offer 10 cents more.
But, Henry, I just explained my financial situation.
You won't need any money, Toby. This is just a way to encourage business.
Henry, you have another guest.
Yes, Mother, I'm getting things ready for him.
I raised Charlie 10 cents?
Sure.
Okay.
Now stay here while I go into the living room.
Okay.
Henry.
Coming, Father.
Hello, Henry.
Hi there, Charlie. Sit down, my friend. Oh, Mother, Father, do you mind if we discuss a little business in front of you? Of course, someday when I have my own office.
Thank you, but I think I'll do some work out in the garage.
Well, there's a frost tonight, Sam. It's too cold to work out there.
Then the basement.
But if you really like to stay here...
I'm not that bloodthirsty.
Sam, I want to show you where I'd like another shelf for preserves.
What did your father mean about not being bloodthirsty?
Oh, it's just a family expression. Here, Charlie, take a more comfortable chair.
What's wrong with this?
Well, I just thought you'd feel better with your head tipped back.
Nah.
How is it out, Charlie? Still cold?
Ice on the puddles.
Early for this time of year.
Mm-hmm.
How's your family?
They're pretty well. My sister was just vaccinated on her arm.
Say, that reminds me. Still need a camera?
Know where I could get one? Cheap?
I think I could put my hands on one.
What's that in your pocket?
This? Well, I'll be doggone. It's a camera.
Let's see it.
Too bad I can't sell it to you.
You can't?
No. Not for less than $2, anyhow. Did you hear me, Charlie? I say not for less than $2.
I heard you.
Of course, if you don't want it, I have someone that is interested.
Yeah?
Just a second. I thought I heard something out toward the dining room.
Like what?
Nothing. I guess I didn't. You offered me $2, Charlie?
I can hear you, Henry.
I said $2, Charlie?
I haven't got that much.
Oh. Well, how much have you got?
50 cents.
50 cents, that's all?
Here, take back your camera.
But, Charlie, I thought you wanted a camera.
I do.
Well, how are you going to buy it with only 50 cents?
That's what I'm telling you. I can't.
But, Charlie, don't you have any sense of responsibility?
Would you let me swap you anything for it?
What have you got?
Well, would you be interested in a thing that's at home in our attic that cost $8.95 when it was new?
Hey, what is it?
A very good beach umbrella.
A what?
Didn't you ever hear of a beach umbrella?
What would I do with it?
Sit under it. Well, so you don't get sunburned. Don't you know anyone that wouldn't like to get sunburned?
Well, I might be able to do something with it.
It's still as good as new. It's hardly ever been sat under.
You'll swap it for this camera?
And $1.
Now, wait, Charlie. You aren't supposed to be selling me anything. I'm selling you something. That's why I invited you over. Look, I'll give you the camera and 50 cents for the umbrella.
50 cents?
60 cents.
Who said that?
I said it.
Gee whiz, are you here, Toby?
Sure. I found this banana in the kitchen. Is it all right?
Toby offers 60, Henry. Do you make it 70?
But listen, I'll make it 80.
Now, wait, Toby. You don't even know what this is about.
He made it 80 cents, didn't he?
Toby, this is between Charlie and me.
Do you make it 90, Henry?
No.
I will. It's painted orange and green, Henry.
I'll make it... Now, listen, Toby. Eat your banana. Charlie, I'll offer you the camera in $1.
Sold. Do you want to come over and get it, Henry?
Sure, let's do that.
Henry, I certainly hope you aren't planning to go out in the cold without your windbreaker on.
Well, it's only to get a beach umbrella, Mother. They cost $8.95. I'll be back before you know it.
Hello, Mrs. Voorhees? This is Mary Aldrich. I'm not interrupting your dinner, am I? Oh, fine. Yes, we finished quite a while ago, too. In a way, that's why I'm calling. By any chance, have you seen my brother tonight? He did.
Mary, are you calling?
Yes, Mother. Well, if he comes by again, will you tell him to come home? Thank you. Goodbye. Henry was there, and Mrs. Voorhees is all confused because he went into a long rigmarole about the dangers of winter sun.
Oh, really? Well, this time, Henry will simply have to go without his dinner.
Hi, everybody. Oh, evening, Mother. I don't even want a bite to eat.
Good.
I wouldn't even think of troubling you.
Fine, and my conscience won't bother me. Henry, where have you been?
We phoned all over.
Well, I think the last place... Yes, I just came from Mrs. Ross's.
Did she buy the umbrella?
No, Mary. She said she won't need to keep the sun off her until next July. Mary.
No, Henry. For the 10th time, I don't want a beach umbrella.
Get washed up, Henry. I'll heat up some supper for you.
Mother, I thought you said he wasn't...
I'm weak, Mary.
Now, listen, Mary. You may not want an umbrella, but there are some birthdays coming along in a few weeks.
I don't want an umbrella either.
Nor do I.
Oh, good evening, Father.
Hi, Henry. Alice, I finished that shelf for your preserves downstairs. You want to see it?
Later, dear.
Well, did you make quite a bit on your umbrella, son?
Well, gee whiz, Father, it isn't a question of how much I make on it. I mean, with a valuable bargain like that, it's a question of deciding who I'll let in on the deal. That's the way I look at it.
I'll bet.
Now listen, Mary.
A beach umbrella when the frost is on the pumpkin.
Mary, do you know anybody who's going to Florida?
Well, Evelyn Williams' family is... Oh, no, they're going to Vermont for the skiing. Excuse me, I'll see who's at the door.
Skiing is kind of dangerous, isn't it? I wonder if I could persuade
Henry,
them to go to...
how much have you put into that umbrella so far?
Well, so far only $1.90. But it's all for Mother's present.
You're out $1.90?
Well, I'm out at the moment, but I'm hoping to come back.
From the limb?
Father, I think you're just looking at this as though I weren't getting anywhere. Night before last, I had a flashlight. Then I got a camera with it. Now I've got an umbrella. Don't you call that progress?
Well, I'm only a lawyer. I don't know a thing about big business.
Well, in big business, you have to think big.
Henry, Lawson's here, and she wants to know if we have any old mayonnaise jars.
Any what?
Hi, Henry. Evening, Mr. Aldrich.
Good evening, Agnes.
What do you want mayonnaise jars for?
I'm collecting them.
That's an interesting hobby.
Mr. Aldrich, my hobby is men, not mayonnaise. I need them for something else, Henry.
Well, there's some in the basement.
Okay, Agnes, follow me.
Be careful on the steps.
Agnes, what do you do with the jars?
Just something. I've been working my head off getting them.
Mayonnaise jars?
Isn't that a bore? I suppose any jar might do, except in the speech that congressman made. He said mayonnaise jars.
You mean they're worth something?
Can you keep quiet about it?
Sure.
I mean, because if more people realize the possibilities, well, everyone in Centerville might start saving mayonnaise jars.
What speech? What congressman?
It was just a squib in the newspaper a week or so ago.
Yeah?
It had to do with conserving tin, see? And this congressman is trying to put through a bill in Congress where C rations for the Army will be put up in things like mayonnaise jars, for example, instead of tin cans.
Very interesting.
And he said the government could help reduce taxes by buying them at low cost from the public.
Oh, boy. Do you think the bill will pass?
Father said it was just nutty enough to.
How much are they going to pay for the jars?
Well, up to now I've just been collecting. I've got nearly 200.
Gee. Agnes, would you be interested in looking at something I have for sale?
What?
It's in the cellar closet here. How would you like to own that beach umbrella?
Henry, where'd you get it?
You like it?
Henry, yes.
It's the best orange and green one I've ever seen.
Henry, it's beautiful.
Henry, your supper's ready.
Yes, Mother, I'll be right there. Listen, Agnes, how would you like to strike sort of a deal?
What kind?
How many of your jars would you give me if I let you have, without any cost to you whatsoever, this umbrella?
We'll return to the Aldrich family in just a moment. Tonight, your radio will be bringing you the tops in comedy, drama, and news if you dial this NBC station. First, visit with that curly-haired wonder boy, Phil Harris, and his long-suffering wife, Alice. Tune in just for laughs. And then Theater Guild on the Air brings you Wanda Hendricks and Kenny Delmar in Tommy, a Broadway comedy of a pretty girl with a mind of her own. And mystery fans will want to hear the award-winning Dragnet, starring Jack Webb, and presenting another case history from the files of the Los Angeles Police Force. Then there are two of the fine news and special event shows which have kept NBC the leader in the field. Martha Roundtree's public press conference, Meet the Press, and the American Forum of the Air. Stay tuned to your NBC station this evening for more top radio entertainment. Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry, in setting out to raise money for his mother's birthday present, has gone through a series of intricate business transactions, only to end up with some mayonnaise jars and so far not a cent of profit. The scene opens in the Aldrich hallway.
Hello?
It's Alice, dear. Are you busy with anyone at the office?
No, dear.
I just had to call you, Sam. I was in Mrs. Browning's gift shop this morning, and I saw the loveliest china tea set.
Oh?
You can take that "how much is it" sound out of your voice, dear. Mrs. Browning told me Henry had asked her to hold it for him. And, Sam, it's $20. And he told her the price didn't matter. He was in a very successful business.
Henry did seem pretty happy about something.
You saw him today?
He dropped by the office. Wanted to borrow some of my business stationery. Alice?
Yes?
Have you any idea why he'd be writing to Congress?
Good heavens, no.
Well, I thought maybe you might. It seems to have something to do with your birthday.
902, 903, 904, 905, 906.
Alice?
Yes, Sam?
What's this under the sofa?
Mayonnaise jars.
He's keeping What's wrong with the cellar?
I don't think there's any more room in the cellar.
Mother, where's my laundry bag?
Henry took it out with him.
What for?
To get more jars, Mary.
Well, my goodness, Henry, I certainly think you're overdoing this.
Must you put those bottles down right here in the living room?
It's only for a second, Father. Mother, if you could have anything for your birthday you wanted, what would you like?
If I could have anything? Not just a book, you mean?
Yes. It's just sort of a hyper-theoretical question.
Well, to be honest, it might be a tea set I saw at Browning's gift shop with lavender flowers on the cups.
Is that right? Lavender flowers?
But I'm afraid it costs far more than I could ever pay for it.
Is that right?
Henry!
What, Mary?
You've got to take those mayonnaise jars off the front porch.
I'll find a place to put them, Mary.
Mother, are you actually encouraging Henry?
Father, I want to make a proposition.
I do not want to buy any of those jars.
Oh, it isn't that, Father. How would you like to invest? Just invest in my business.
What are you doing, Henry? Forming a mayonnaise monopoly?
Gee, maybe I am becoming a sort of empty jar king. Right now, though, I need some working capital.
Do you mean to say you've actually spent all you have on nothing but jars?
Well, gee whiz, why shouldn't I? I'm going to get a swell present for Mother, and I'll have a fortune to spend when Christmas rolls around. Father, Do you still wish you could afford to build a wing on the garage for a swell machine shop?
How much have you spent altogether, son?
Just a little over $7.
And, Henry, there comes a time in every business when the investment must begin to show a profit. Otherwise, a nasty little thing called bankruptcy rears its ugly head.
Oh, don't you worry. Just as soon as the government sends for the jars.
The government?
Just wait, Father.
Henry, do you know what happened to that large jar of mayonnaise I bought yesterday?
Yes, Mother. It's on a plate in the icebox.
Henry Aldrich.
Oh, boy, the mailman.
Henry, breakfast.
Just getting the mail, Mother. Oh, boy, it's here.
Anything for me, Henry?
Yes, sir, but I think it's for me, actually. You see, I wrote it on your stationery.
May I have it, please?
Yes, sir, but if you could read it aloud. I mean, it'll concern me and, in a way, sort of concern Mother.
I don't understand this.
What is it, Sam? Eat your cereal, Henry.
Dear constituent, this man isn't from our state.
Please go on, Father.
It takes a man of your large vision to see the worthiness of the bill I presented to Congress in the interest of conserving tin by using glass jars for military rations.
Oh, boy.
Unfortunately, my bill has been killed in committee.
What?
Moreover, since my own party has not seen fit to renominate me for the fourth.
Oh, boy.
Well, Sam, isn't it nice to come home and not find a house full of mayonnaise jars?
Where'd they all go?
Oh, I don't know. I simply came up the front walk this afternoon as a truck was leaving loaded with them.
Oh?
Mother, has there been a phone call for me this afternoon?
Not that I know of.
Got a good bargain for your jars, Henry?
Boy, did I?
Well.
Sure. I met a boy that lives out on a farm, see? And I just happened to mention casually that I've been saving mayonnaise jars for the government. And right away he wanted to buy them.
I hope you told him the government couldn't use them.
Mother, there wasn't any reason I should tell him, was there?
Dear, I think you should have.
Well, he didn't even ask me, Mother. And in business, if someone doesn't ask you something, you don't tell them.
How much did you make?
Well, that part would be hard to say. I've got to do a little figuring first.
Didn't you sell for cash?
Cash, Father? When I could get a better proposition?
What did you trade the jars for?
Just a little something. And there's always a good market for it.
I hope you didn't have to pay anything in addition to the jars.
Just $2.
You put $2 more.
Henry, you want it on the phone?
I am? It's for me, Mary? Gee whiz. I'll be right back, Father.
I'll be out at the garage.
Hello? Is this the Centerville Meat Market? Well, look. How much would you pay for a pig? A pig? How much a pound? Is that all? Well, gee whiz, my mother was complaining about the price of pork chops, and I don't see why she should if a whole pig... Oh, wholesale. Well, I wish you'd come out and look at her. Only remember, I'm in business to make money. Yes, sir. Goodbye.
Who were you talking to, Henry?
Mother, how much did you say you were paying for pork chops?
Oh, wait a minute. Pork chops.
As an average. For the best?
Alice, what do you think I just found out in the garage?
What?
A hog.
Did you say a hog, Sam?
Yes, Alice, in the garage.
Father, let me explain.
You know where it came from?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll give you just 5 minutes to get it out.
It's my investment.
Alice, dear, would you mind if Henry and I had a serious talk together?
No, dear. I'm afraid it's time.
Sit down, Henry.
Father, may I suggest something?
Sit.
Yes, sir.
This farm boy, what's his name?
Billy Weber.
Oh, yes, Weber. I know his father. He had a bad time of it because of the dry spell last summer.
I know. Billy did say the pig was a little too thin to market. Only I was hoping by the time Mother's birthday came around...
Henry, I think you should give Billy back his pig.
Well, gee, if he was dumb enough to buy those jars... If I sell the pig, I lose only $4 now. If I give her back to Billy, I lose everything. Besides, I don't want those jars back.
I don't either.
I've sunk every cent I have into this.
I'm interested, Henry. What are you going to do?
I won't be able to give Mother even a book. I'll have to cancel the tea set. I'll give him back the pig, Father.
I'm glad.
Anybody home?
In here, Homer.
Hey, you got any more mayonnaise jars to sell?
Why?
You know that Billy Weber you sold them to? Hello, Mr. Aldrich.
Hello, Homer.
Yeah, Homer, what happened?
He sold them. He sold them all. 3,000 of them at a half a cent each.
To who?
The State Agricultural Laboratories. They grow cultures in them.
Half a cent?
He made $15 on the jars, plus what you paid him.
Oh, boy. You know what? I'm going to make Billy take the pig back and give me what he got for the jars.
You are?
Just because his family needs the money shouldn't be any reason why I should let him get away with it.
Naturally. Especially since in the profession you're entering, business is business.
Sure. Supposing I'd been poor and he'd taken advantage of me, how would I have...
How would you have felt?
Well, it would have been a dirty trick. Sort of.
And Henry, did I tell you about Agnes selling your beach umbrella?
To who?
To a junk man. She got $2 for it. He's going to put it on his wagon.
Father, do you think it's actually possible that I'm not cut out for business?
Henry, what do you think?
What?
Mr. Davis from the meat market just went out to look at your pig.
He did?
And Henry, she's a mother. She's a mother.
She's a what, Henry?
She's got 8 little pigs. If you want them off your hands, he'll give you $20 for the whole business.
$20? $20? I'll break exactly even. Father, didn't I tell you my investment would come out all right?
In this national election year, one obligation of citizenship heads all the rest. The obligation of every qualified voter to go to the polls and vote. The ballot you will receive this year is a symbol of your personal dignity. There is no man whose ballot is more important than yours. No man whose ballot will count for more. On Election Day, you will have as much power, as much responsibility in the shaping of your country and your way of life as the most influential person. Don't ignore this priceless possession. Vote as you please, but register and vote. See you at the polls.
Henry, I thought you were going to sell your pigs.
I did, Father. I sold them all.
And what are those bags of feed doing out in the garage?
Gee whiz, Father, that isn't feed in those bags.
No, what is it?
Isn't it clear? Mother's birthday's only 3 weeks off. I've gone back to collecting mayonnaise jars.
Now, wait a minute.
The Aldrich Family, as transcribed, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Johnny Fiedler. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Your announcer is Dick Dudley. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
Good night, everybody.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family as transcribed, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Someone once said that when you finally grow up and leave your teenage behind you, it's like being expelled from paradise. You can't ever go back. But there's one thing you can do. You can recall that wonderful time of your life in the misadventures of Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It's mid-afternoon.
Now listen, Mary, for the last time, I'm not going to ask you again. Where is it?
I don't have it, Henry.
All right, Mary, all right. Just remember, I'm not going to ask you again.
Good.
Why should I go around humiliating myself?
That's what I say.
Sure. The last time, Mary, where'd you put it?
Henry, I give you my word I don't know where it is any more than you do.
All right, Mary, but I just want you to know that I know you took it.
Mary took what, Henry?
Oh, nothing, Mother, nothing at all. Now, wait a minute, Mary, don't go upstairs. I'd like to make you a proposition.
I'm busy.
Now, Mary?
But, Mary, will you let me search your bureau if I promise to put everything back?
No.
Henry? Sam.
Hello, Alice.
Dear, why in the world are you coming home from the office at this time of day?
For a very special reason. Don't let me forget this envelope.
Envelope? Is that why?
Mother, will you please call Mary and tell her you want her downstairs at once?
What for?
She locked herself in her room.
Henry, could you come in here?
In just a minute, Father. I have to go outside for something.
Sam, why are you home so early?
Well, all summer I've been saying that sometime Henry and I ought to pack up and go off on a camping trip.
Dear, you aren't going on a camping trip in October, are you?
Why not? I'm all caught up at the office.
October?
Alice, there's a tang in the air. All the leaves are starting to turn color. It's a wonderful idea.
What is there so wonderful about sleeping on the hard, damp ground with trees dripping things on you all night?
It gets the poison out of your system. I'll come back a new man, and after all, I did promise Henry.
I'm sure he's forgotten all about it.
Oh, he'll enjoy it, Alice. He'll enjoy it.
How long will you be gone?
Oh, maybe 2 or 3 nights.
Sam Aldrich.
Mother, will you please call Henry?
Where is he?
He ran out in the yard and got the ladder out of the garage, and now he's putting it up to my window.
Henry, will you please take that ladder back?
Mother, he's practically up.
Listen, Mary, for the last time.
Good heavens. Dear, did you hurt yourself?
No, Mother, I'm all right. I think.
Henry!
Everything's all right, Father. I can fix your ladder.
Will you please come in the house?
He can't, Father. He's all wrapped up in a rose bush.
There, Alice. Is a good example of why I should take Henry on a trip. He needs to get away from the house.
What's wrong with the house?
Nothing. It's just that Henry needs to work off a little of that energy out in the fresh air.
Dear, he was just out in the yard.
That isn't the same thing.
Father?
What, Henry?
Did that ladder cost a great deal?
Henry.
Yes, sir?
Sam, I've got to go up and get something in Mary's room.
Very well.
Wait a minute, Mother. I'd like to go with you.
Henry.
Yes, Father?
Would you mind waiting here, please?
You want to speak to me now?
I do.
Oh.
Henry, how would you like to get away from all this?
You're going to send me away just because I broke the ladder?
How would you like to go on a camping trip?
Alone?
I'll go with you.
In October?
The weather prediction is warm and sunny for the next few days. Perhaps the last good ones we'll have. How about it?
Go camping? Just the two of us?
Yes, sir. We'll start this afternoon. Sleep right out in the woods. Catch our own fish. Cook our own grub.
The only thing is, Father...
That's trouble.
I have to go to the movies tonight.
To the movies?
Yes, sir. A bunch of us sort of planned to go this evening.
Well, wouldn't you rather get out and eat your own fish and...
But gee whiz, Father, they're counting on me to sit with them. Couldn't we go some other time?
Well, not as well as today. Not any later this year. What's more, Homer Brown and his father may go with us.
Homer and Mr. Brown?
That throws a different light on it.
But Homer's seen the picture and it doesn't matter to him.
I see. Very well.
Couldn't we go tomorrow, Father?
No, Henry, if you don't care any more about it than that, then you needn't even think of going.
Mr. Aldrich.
Come in, Homer.
I am in.
I know.
Hi, Henry.
Hello, Homer.
Mr. Aldrich, my father wanted me to come over and tell you he doesn't know why he didn't think of it before, but we can't possibly go on that camping trip.
Why not?
We have to go to a wedding this afternoon and a party afterwards.
That's quite all right, Homer. I'm not sure I wanted to go camping anyway.
Aren't you going at all, Father?
Alone?
Well, look, gee whiz, I'll go with you.
No, thank you, Henry.
Sam, will you come upstairs, please?
What's the trouble now?
Mary's jammed the key in her door and she can't get it unlocked.
I'll be right there.
Father, wouldn't you like to join us at the movies? At my expense?
Thank you, I would not.
Henry,
What did your mother say was the matter with Mary?
Boy, do you know what she did to me, Homer, just to be humorous?
No, what?
She stole my diary.
Your diary, Henry?
My 5-year diary. I just started it this year.
And Mary has it?
Sure. And it's got in it what I think of everybody I know.
Including me?
Sure.
Well, come on, I'll help you look for it.
Henry, may I have a talk with you?
With I, Mother?
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich.
Hello, Homer. Would you mind stepping into the hallway for a minute?
What do you want me to do out there, Mrs. Aldrich?
Just wait till I'm through talking.
Oh, I get it. Well, I'm sure whatever it is, Henry didn't mean it.
Mother, Mary started the whole thing by taking my diary.
That isn't what I want to talk about. Dear, your father feels rather badly.
Father does?
Because you'd rather not go camping.
Oh. But, Mother, I told him I'd like to go.
He said you insisted on going to the movies.
Gee, I don't know where he ever got that impression. I'll admit I did mention the movies, because it's a picture I feel it's my duty to see. But I didn't refuse to go camping.
Well, you see, dear, your father does enjoy doing things with you. And I'm afraid this time he was just a little hurt.
Oh. Well, gee, I didn't realize he was that sensitive. Maybe I ought to take him camping.
Would you like to?
Sure, it'd do him a lot of good. He needs to get away from the house for a while.
The house?
Sure, out in the fresh air in different surroundings.
Oh, gee whiz.
Homer, what's the matter?
Nothing, Henry. This table drawer came out too far, that's all.
Homer, why are you going through the hall table drawer?
Looking for something of Henry's.
Mother, Father wants to know whether we have any iodine.
What happened?
He hurt his finger opening my door, and he's feeling very sorry for himself.
Mother.
Yes, Henry.
I'm not speaking to Mary. Will you please tell her I'll go up and get the iodine from Father?
Mother, I think Henry's entirely too sensitive.
Mary, dear, do you know where Henry's diary is?
Well, exactly what do you mean by that, Mother?
I mean, did you hide it?
Well, yes, but that's what puzzles me.
Where did you put it?
In the clothes hamper, and when I went back to get it, it was gone.
Mary Aldrich.
So I don't really have even the slightest idea as to where it is. For all I know, it may have gone to the laundry.
Now, Mary, I don't think that was very nice.
But, Mother, there wasn't one word in it the laundry could take offense at.
Mrs. Aldrich, is Henry still upstairs?
Homer, what are you doing in there?
Well, did you know one of the drawers in your desk is locked?
Homer, please leave my desk alone.
Mary, I want you to do something for me.
What is it, Father?
Do you see this brown envelope?
Yes.
Well, before I forget, when a Mr. Warren calls for it, will you please be sure that he gets it?
Certainly, Father.
Sam, are you and Henry really going camping?
Yes, Alice. We had a little talk upstairs, and I agreed to take him. Mary, did I write Mr. Warren's name on the envelope?
Oh, my goodness, Father. I can certainly remember Mr. Warren, can't I?
Well, don't lose it. It's extremely important.
Mother, did Father tell you I agreed to take him?
Yes, Henry.
Mary, what's in that envelope?
Don't you wish you knew?
Can't you tell me?
It's something very private.
Sam, I'll go in the kitchen and boil a couple dozen eggs for you and Henry to take with you.
Gee, Mother, you don't need to boil any eggs.
No, Alice, we'll cook our own food.
What food?
The fish we catch. All we want is a little flour so we can make biscuits. And some bacon.
Hey, Henry.
What, Homer?
I found your diary.
You did?
What does this mean? It says, Sam dropped in tonight, and I found him terribly nice, but very sensitive.
Who's very sensitive?
Homer, where did you get that?
Well, you know that locked drawer in your desk?
May I have it, please? Can be mine.
Alice, when did you write that?
Never mind.
We can't read it?
We certainly may not. I'm going to take it out and burn it.
Well, come on, Henry. Let's go up and get into our old clothes.
Sure, Father. So long, Homer.
You're leaving me, Henry?
Don't you want to go home?
Well, I was going to look for your diary some more.
Wait a second, Homer. I just had a wonderful idea. Boy, will it kill Mary.
It will?
She's got a brown envelope, Homer.
A brown envelope?
She says it's very private. And before I go camping, I'm going to get it and hide it.
You are?
Sure. The only thing is, Homer...
You're not afraid of Mary, are you?
Well, no, but maybe I really ought to...
After all, Henry, you aren't going to open the envelope, are you?
Gee whiz, no.
You're just going to hide it for a few days to get even. I think it's a great idea.
Sure. And boy, will that teach her a lesson about taking things that don't belong to her. Father.
Yes, Henry?
I don't mean to be critical, but don't you think the fish would bite better if we didn't whistle?
Yes, good idea. Nice tangy day, isn't it? Just look at those leaves. Brown, red.
I think I'll cast out here in this other direction. They don't seem to be biting very well.
Give them time. They're just getting used to us.
Boy, I have to laugh every time I think of it.
Every time you think of what?
The way I got even with Mary.
You did?
Did I hide something of hers?
Yeah. I remember once when your Uncle John came to visit us. He left his bag up in his
Father.
room. What's the matter?
I think I got a bite.
Good.
If we just keep quiet
I'm
now.
keeping quiet. Play your hook a little.
That's what I'm doing. Oh, gee whiz.
What was that?
You kicked our knapsack into the water.
Oh, I can get it.
Be quiet, though.
All I have to do is to take my shoes and socks off and wade right out to where the pack is snagged.
You better hurry, Father. The current's taking it away.
Here I go. It's a little chilly this time of year. I'll get it all right.
Be careful, Father.
It's a little deeper than I thought.
You want to throw me your coat, Father?
No. I just have to take one more step.
Hey, where's Father? Father? Where are you, Father?
Mary, don't you have the slightest idea as to where you put it?
I'm almost positive that I put it here on this hall table.
And it was a brown envelope?
Yes, about this big. Is that Mr. Warren waiting in the living room?
No, dear, it's Will Brown, his uncle.
Well, I'm going to ask him something. Oh, Mr. Brown?
Yes, Mary?
Does your Mr. Warren really need that envelope today?
He sure does. He was down at your father's office this morning and got a little excited or something and walked off and left it.
I see. Just how valuable is it?
Well, it wouldn't be valuable to anybody else, but it certainly means a lot to my nephew.
It does?
He had his marriage license in it.
Oh, is that all?
That's all. He's planning to be married at 5 o'clock.
Today?
I hope you don't think I'd be wearing a cutaway like this a day ahead of time. Yes, sir. My nephew's whole future's in that envelope.
Well, look, Mr. Brown, would you mind sitting down just a minute while my mother and I go through my room once more?
Well, I won't sit down exactly. I don't want to ruin this coat. I'll just sort of lean against the wall.
Put another stick on the fire, Henry.
That's what I'm doing, Father.
Do I smell something burning?
It's just the fire, I think. Boy, these fish sure are tasty, aren't they?
Yes. Have some more?
I don't mind if I do. Sure was smart of Mother to put this can of sardines in the knapsack.
Your mother thinks of everything.
They're even imported. Gee, you ought to see the big one I just got.
Big what, sardine?
Mosquito. Father, you aren't shivering, are you?
No. I'm almost dry. Certainly is wonderful out here in the woods in October. Feel that tang in the air, Henry? I'll bet Will Brown's sorry he couldn't come with us.
So whose wedding did he have to go to?
His nephew, John Warren's. 20 minutes to 6. Ought to be just about married.
Father, is there any dessert?
Yes. Take this knife and cut a piece of that cake.
Oh, gee whiz.
Cut from the end that didn't go in the lake. You know, son, as soon as we're through eating, I think we'd better move on to a place where there aren't so many mosquitoes.
Father, maybe you did smell something burning.
What is it?
Gee whiz, I didn't know you put your shoes right next to this fire.
You go through that pile of papers, dear, and I'll go through this one.
I've been through all of them twice, Mother.
I just went through the trash pile, and there's no sign of any license there.
Will Brown, you haven't been going through the trash pile in that cutaway, have you?
I used a long rake.
Did I just hear the phone ring?
If you did, don't answer it.
Why not?
They've been heckling us for 2 hours. When we find the envelope, my nephew can get married, and not until then.
My goodness, look at this.
What, Mother?
I just found a Christmas card we never opened. I wondered why Mrs. Standish has been so cool to me all year.
Well, wait until you see how my nephew reacts to you.
Where's he going on his honeymoon?
To New Hampshire.
To New Hampshire. Well, they'll like it there.
They will if they ever get there.
Father, where
are you?
Here, Homer.
Well, look, they wanted me to tell you the bride's having hysterics.
Oh, my goodness.
Hysterics, Homer?
She says she's never going to speak to the groom again as long as she lives.
That's a fine thing. Are all the guests still there?
Sure. When I left, they just finished the wedding cake. Here, I brought you a piece.
Not now. Just help us look for that license.
Well, what did it look like?
It's in a brown envelope.
A brown envelope?
Yes, dear.
A brown envelope? About this large?
What's the matter with you, Homer? Have you seen it?
The marriage license?
Yes.
No, sir. Only, do you know what I think? I think we ought to get in the car and find Mr. Aldrich.
Sam Aldrich?
He's with Henry. I'm positive that'd be the safest thing to do.
Where is it they're camping out?
They set up near McCorkle's Rock.
McCorkle's Rock's way up there?
Well, gee, Father, we could find them in less than 2 hours. And I have a feeling that's the only thing to do.
Alice, call the wedding and tell them to go ahead with the reception. We'll get the bride and groom married later.
We'll return to the Aldrich family in just a moment. His voice has thrilled millions. His curly locks have been compared to spun gold. His background is that of a man of the world. Who is he? Nobody but Phil Harris. And tonight you can join Phil and his long-suffering wife, Alice Faye, in another of their funny misadventures. And then your weekly Theater Guild on the Air presents John Lunn and Vivica Linfors in a tender story of two war orphans, Seagull Cry by Robert Nathan. And next comes two of the top NBC News programs. First, Martha Roundtree's panel conference, Meet the Press, and then the American Forum of the Air with Theodore Granick as your moderator. On both shows, NBC microphones will bring you the people who are the names in tomorrow's headlines. So check your local newspaper for broadcast times. Stay tuned to this NBC station. For Theater Guild on the Air, the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, Meet the Press, and the American Forum of the Air. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. To get even with his sister, who had lost his diary, Henry has hidden an envelope which he believes is hers, and he's gone off on a 3-day camping trip. He's unaware of the fact that the envelope contains an important marriage license. The scene is in the woods. The time is late at night.
Father, where are you?
Right here, Henry.
Where?
On this blanket.
Oh. You think we'll like this place better than the last two places we unpacked in?
There isn't a mosquito anywhere near here. Now lie down and get comfortable.
Gee, I wish our flashlight hadn't dropped in the water.
You don't need a flashlight.
Father, have you any idea where we are?
I know exactly where we are. We're about 1.5 miles from the main line of the Y&R Railroad. Now lie down and go to sleep.
I am.
Hey, this is the life, eh, son?
You think it'll rain?
There isn't a chance.
Gee, what was that?
Just a thunderstorm way over on the other side of the valley. Now close your eyes and go to sleep.
Yes, Father. I wonder why the stars aren't out.
Give them time. They'll come out. Too bad Will Brown and Homer couldn't have come along with us.
Whose wedding did you say it was?
Mr. Warren, the young businessman who just moved to town. I expect to do a lot of business with him.
What's that?
Just some animal. Why don't you just relax, Henry, and enjoy nature?
Sounded to me like a train whistle.
Well, it might have been a train over on the Y&R.
Oh. Listen, Father, don't you think we ought to go some other place?
Now, Henry, there's no sense in trying to go anyplace else. We'll be just as comfortable here as if we were home.
Father, is it raining where you are?
Well, just a little. You better pull your blanket over your head.
But our train whistle sounds closer.
Well, of course it sounds closer. It's going to pass within 1.5 miles of it.
Father, the headlight's pointing right at us.
What's that?
Do you feel any ties under you?
How did we get way over here? Come on!
anything, Father.
Oh, Sam!
Maybe they went a little farther into the woods.
Homer, they couldn't have gone much.
What's the matter, Father?
Nothing, I just fell down again. I never thought when I put this cutaway on I'd be wearing it out hiking.
Do you want your piece of wedding cake now?
I do not. All I want is that license. Here, Homer, shine that light over this way.
Well, what is it?
A campsite. Somebody cooked their supper here.
Where?
Right there. See? A sardine can and a burnt shoe. Probably a couple of tramps. Come on, Homer.
Is that rain I feel?
Oh, just the leaves rustling.
Was that leaves, too?
Oh, Sam! Sam Aldrich!
Father, are you sure the front door was locked?
I am. Let's try the back door.
That's what I'm doing. Gee, don't you think we ought to call Mother?
No.
Real softly?
There's no use disturbing your mother. It's nearly midnight.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Father, why couldn't we sleep over at the Browns? When we drove by, the lights were still on.
And the guests are still there, too. We're not walking in on any wedding party looking like this.
Oh.
We're the last people in the world they want to see tonight.
Gee, even the windows are locked. Father, I know what we could do.
What?
Camp out in the garage.
No, Henry, your mother'd never let us hear the last of it. Oh, incidentally, when you see her in the morning, it won't be necessary to mention the fact that we lost a frying pan.
How about your shoe that we lost?
Well, that was an old shoe I bought at least 2 years ago. Hey, wait, I know how we can get in.
Where you going?
The cellar door is unlocked. Follow me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yes, Mary?
Wake up, your phone's ringing.
I know it. Hello?
Hello, is this Alice Aldrich?
Yes?
This is Margaret Kilmer next door.
Oh.
I don't want to alarm you in the middle of the night, but when I looked out my bedroom window a moment ago, I saw 2 men prowling around your house.
2 men?
Yes. Are you sure everything is locked?
Well, yes. At least I think everything is.
Well, then I wouldn't worry, dear. They'll probably go away in a few minutes.
Yes, of course.
I hope I haven't disturbed you.
Oh, no, not at all.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mother, who was it?
It wasn't anyone, Mary. Just Mrs. Kilmer.
Mrs. Kilmer?
She says not to worry, but there were 2 men outside.
2 men, Mother?
Now, don't be afraid. Every door and window is locked, except perhaps the cellar door.
Didn't we lock that?
Mary, we've got to go down and see whether we did or not.
At this time of night?
Yes, dear. Only let's not turn on any lights.
I won't, Mother.
Better wait here in the hall, dear, while I answer the phone.
Who do you suppose it is?
Hello?
Mrs. Aldrich, this is Joe Graham.
Who?
You know, the best man at John Warren's wedding.
Oh, yes.
Do you have any idea as to where Mr. Brown and Homer went?
Yes, up to McCorkle's Rocks to look for Henry and Mr. Aldrich.
Well, they haven't come back yet. We're getting a bit worried.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe I better take a couple of the guests and go out and try to find them. Well, hope I didn't wake you up.
Oh, no, not at all.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Mother.
Yes, dear.
I just ran down and locked the cellar door.
You locked it?
I never was so frightened in my life. And I was just in time, Mother. I could hear somebody right outside.
Dear, I'm sure we're perfectly safe. Everything is locked.
What's that?
Now, Mary.
Listen.
Mary, someone's putting a ladder against the side of the house. They're going to climb in one of the windows.
Shouldn't we call the police?
Yes, dear.
I knew all the time Henry shouldn't have left that ladder lying there on the ground.
Wasn't it broken?
I thought it was. I don't see how anybody... Mother, what was
time is it, Sam?
10 minutes to 3.
Are we almost home, Father?
We are. Mary,
Yes, Father.
as long as you live, if you ever discover that Henry is keeping another diary, you are not to hide it in the laundry hamper or any other place. Is that clear?
Yes, Father.
And Henry?
Yes, Father, I know.
I thought you made a very nice best man, Sam.
Thank you.
Even if you were wearing khaki trousers.
Gee, it's too bad Homer and Mr. Brown didn't get there for the ceremony.
Well, my goodness, the way they looked when they did get back, it's just as well.
Anyway, it was a very nice wedding. Didn't you think the bride looked lovely?
Oh, yes, Mother.
A little sleepy, perhaps, but lovely.
I didn't like her so much. She was pretty darn cool to me.
You don't say.
Oh, bless you, Father.
Sam Aldrich, are you catching cold?
Certainly not. In October. It's just... Well, it's just...
Frankly, I think there was a little too much tang in the air.
Radar can't do the entire job of protecting our country from a surprise air attack. That's up to us as individual citizens. Right now, the Air Defense Command needs 300,000 more volunteers for its Ground Observer Corps, made up of patriotic citizens who contribute a few hours of their spare time each week. Both men and women from teenage up can join the Ground Observer Corps and perform a valuable service to our country. Write or phone your nearest Civil Defense Center, or write to Ground Observer Corps, Air Force, Washington 25, D.C.
Henry, did you see your diary here?
Gee whiz, Molly, where did that come from?
Well, it just came back with the laundry.
What's this piece of paper with it?
Oh, I didn't read it.
It says, we cannot accept responsibility for laundering this article, but suggest you send it to a reliable dry cleaner.
The Aldrich Family is transcribed as written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Michael O'Day. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Your announcer is Dick Dudley. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
Good night, everybody.
Tonight, it's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show and Theater Guild on the Air over NBC.
Henry Aldrich! Coming, Mother!
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family is transcribed, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Men who work with figures say that the average American family consists of 4.2 persons. And that certainly is true of the Aldrich family. For Sam and Alice, Mary and Henry always add up to 4.2. The extra 2/10 is contributed by Henry because he's a typical teenage boy plus a little something extra. The scene opens in the Aldrich hallway. The time is evening.
Hey, Henry, what are you doing?
Looking for the phone book, Homer.
Are your folks going to be there tomorrow?
Be where, Homer?
At school. Have you forgotten, Henry? Tomorrow is Parents' Day.
Shh, Homer, not so loud. Huh? My folks are right there in the living room.
Are they going, Henry?
No. Boy, am I lucky. They've forgotten all about it.
Well, how do you know?
Well, the notice came 2 weeks ago, and my mother put it on the table. Then about 3 days later, somebody threw it out. I forget who.
Boy, I sure hope my folks forget. If there's one thing I hate, it's Parents' Day.
Same here. Did you go all to pieces, too, on that day?
Henry!
Yes, Mother?
Why don't you and Homer come into the living room?
Well, I've got to put in a call, Mother.
Who are you going to call?
Viola Farnsworth. Thought you told me to get a date for tomorrow night.
Well, sure, but what do you want to take Viola for?
Listen, Homer, she's a darn good-looking girl.
Number, please.
Elm 273.
Elm 273.
Yes, please.
Henry, didn't you ask Viola to go to something a week ago?
Sure.
And she turned you down, didn't she?
Homer, the reason she turned me down was because... Will you please stop breathing down my neck?
Henry, she'll only turn you down again. Why embarrass yourself?
Homer, do you hear me? Can't you go in the living room and read the National Geographic?
Okay, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Hello?
Hello? This is Hen.
Who?
Hen, don't you remember? Henry.
Oh.
How are you, Viola?
Fine. Henry who?
Gee whiz, Henry Aldrich.
Oh, hello.
Are you studying hard for tomorrow?
You mean for Parents' Day?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, would you like to go to a dance tomorrow night?
With you?
Sure.
No, thank you.
Well, you mean you can?
Yes.
Would you like to do anything Saturday night?
No, thank you. I'm going to be busy Saturday night.
How about a week from Saturday night?
Well, I can't very well tell what I'll be doing that far ahead.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll see you at school tomorrow.
You will? All right.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Hey, Henry.
Don't bother me, Homer.
Didn't I tell you shouldn't ask her?
Listen, Homer, you don't even know what she said to me.
All right, Henry. I wasn't going to tell you because I was afraid it'd hurt your feelings, but... Well, I happen to know Viola doesn't want to go out with you.
How do you know that?
She told Agnes Lawson.
She did?
Sure. Do you know what she said her folks said?
What?
That you weren't the right kind of company for her, and they didn't want her to be seen with you.
Mr. and Mrs. Farnsworth said that about me?
Why should you care what they say, Henry? You've got lots worse things to worry about than that.
What?
Well, I'm not sure, but when I was in the living room just now, I think I heard your father say something about coming to school tomorrow.
You couldn't have.
All I know, Henry, is what I thought I heard.
Gee whiz.
Where's my coat?
Right there on the floor.
You want me to get a date for you tomorrow night?
No, I don't.
Well, so long.
So long. And, Homer, when you see Agnes, will you please tell her to stop spreading stories about Viola?
What'd she say against Viola?
You know what you just told me.
Oh.
Father!
Yes?
Father, could I ask you something?
What's on your mind?
Well, how's business?
Business? Quite good, thank you.
Henry, have you done all your studying for this evening?
I'm getting my book out right now, Mother. Father, are you going to be busy tomorrow?
Why, I expect to be.
Where?
What do you mean, where?
Well, at the office or around town.
I'm going to my office in the morning, if that's what you mean.
You are? And will you be quite busy down there?
I hope so.
Well, I'm glad to hear the business is so good.
And I'm glad you feel that way.
Sam, can I get you something?
No, thanks. I'm going upstairs a moment. Henry, please get on with your homework.
I am, Father. Mother, do you mind if I ask you something?
Oh, if it hasn't anything to do with your algebra.
Gee, it hasn't anything to do with anything. Do you know Viola's mother and father?
Mr. and Mrs. Farnsworth? I know them slightly.
Oh. Mother, did Father say he was going to be busy all day?
Henry, I thought you were going to study.
I am studying my Latin. Look, I'm on page 18.
Well, suppose you keep right on then.
Omnes artes quae ad humani. Do you know what Agnes said somebody said about me?
What?
Never mind, nothing. But, gee, I don't see how our folks can jump to conclusions when they don't even know me.
Whose folks don't even know you?
Anybody's. Gee, what's so terrible about me?
Henry, are you translating Latin?
Who, me? Sure. Mother, do you think Viola Farnsworth is so good looking?
What's that?
I mean, what right has Homer got?
Homer? Dear, is there something in that book that confuses you?
No, gee whiz. Mother, would you mind asking Mr. and Mrs. Farnsworth over here for dinner sometime?
Dear, we don't even know Mr. and Mrs. Farnsworth.
That isn't the point, Mother. You're just looking at things backwards.
Have you ever met the Farnsworths?
Well, yes, but only under what you might call unfavorable circumstances. So why couldn't you have them over here sometime and let them see what Father is really like?
What he's what?
Henry getting his work done?
What's that, Father?
Henry, I think you'd get a great deal more work done if you'd take your book and go up to your room.
Now?
Now.
Before Mother answers my question?
Henry?
Yes, Father, I'll go. Only first, Mother, may I ask one thing? Well, if you should meet me on the street, out of a clear sky, see, and you never met me before, what would you say?
Why, I think I'd say, here comes a very fine-looking young man.
You would? Well, good night.
Good night.
Good night. Alice,
Yes, Sam?
why in the world did he ask that?
Now, dear, didn't you ever wonder the same thing about yourself?
Yes, but I never went around asking people.
Sam, how would you like to have Mr. and Mrs. Farnsworth over for dinner some evening?
What on earth for?
Well, if I read between the lines, Henry wants them to see that his family is at least civilized.
Oh, what are the Farnsworths like?
No, I'd like to know, too, dear. Why couldn't we at least ask them to join us tomorrow?
You mean when we go over to the school?
Yes.
Why?
Well, they've never been to Parents' Day.
Well, give them a ring. Only, Alice, are you quite sure we shouldn't tell Henry that we're going to be there?
Sam, you know how nervous Henry got when we went last year. I think it would be much nicer just to surprise him. I'll bring your bacon in just a moment, Sam.
Did you reach the Farnsworths?
No, dear, I just tried them again.
They must be pretty social. Out last night, line busy this morning. I guess they're all of our class.
Will you call Henry, please?
Henry!
Yes, Father, I'm coming right now. Could you sort of tighten this tie for me, please?
What are you wearing a bow tie for?
Well, I don't know. I just thought maybe it would make me look different.
From what?
Oh,
Please sit down and eat your cereal.
yes, Father.
And don't spill anything. I've never seen you look so neat, and I'd like to save the memory.
Yes, sir. Would you mind asking me some of the questions in this history book while I'm eating?
Very well. This is something you're going to have in school today?
Yes, sir. Well, in a way it is.
When did the Civil War start?
April 12th, 1861.
Did the move to secede have general acquiescence among the southern states?
What's that?
Did the move to secede have general acquiescence among the southern states?
Acquiescence? Will you pass the cream, please?
Here you are.
How do you spell that word?
A-C-Q-U-I-E-S-C-E-N-C-E.
Oh, acquiescence, sure, naturally.
What does it mean?
Well, that was when the war started. Things were sort of mixed up in there.
Henry, suppose you go in the living room and look up the word in the dictionary.
Now?
Now.
Yes, Father. Acquiescence. A-C-Q-U-I.
Sam!
Yeah?
Well, they're still busy.
Who?
The Farnsworths. I just tried to phone them again.
Alice, are you sure we shouldn't tell Henry that we're trying to get them to go down to the high school with us?
Dear, why not wait and make it a double surprise?
Father, acquiescence means to accept.
That's fine.
Kentucky didn't do it, and Missouri didn't know what to do.
Hey, Henry, anybody home?
Gee whiz, is that you, Homer?
You know what time it is?
Oh, boy. I've got to go, Mother. I certainly don't want to be late on... Goodbye, Mother.
Take your banana, dear.
I've got it.
Raise your tie.
Well, gee whiz, is that crooked again? Thanks very much for all your other help, Father. Goodbye.
Gee, Henry, am I sick?
What's the matter, Homer?
My darn folks are coming to school.
Oh, boy, that's tough.
And you know what's going to happen? My teachers are all going to call on me and make a fool of my whole family.
Boy, I'm sure glad I'm not in your shoes, Homer.
Miss Eggleston.
Yes, Homer?
I've got a wonderful idea.
Well, what is it, Homer?
As long as this is Parents' Day, don't you think it'd be a good idea if instead of my coming into English class, I act as sort of an usher?
An usher?
Well, sure. I'll stand right outside the classroom, see? And whenever I see a parent that doesn't look as though he knows where he's going, I'll say, wouldn't you like to step in here and listen to English?
Well, it's very thoughtful of you, Homer, but we're going to need you in the spelling bee.
In the spelling bee?
Of course. It's going to be one of the main features of the day. Some of the boys are going to spell against some of the girls. I think the parents would enjoy that, don't you?
If I'm in it, mine won't.
You are in it.
Oh, boy. Miss Eggleston, I know this sounds like an excuse, but frankly, I've got a sore throat.
Homer, I'm sorry, but I'm busy, and I shall have to ask you to leave the room.
Yes, Miss Eggleston, I'll go. But my throat's getting worse every second.
Hey, Homer.
Let me alone, Henry, will you?
How about delivering this note to Viola Farnsworth?
No.
Please, Homer.
Henry, why are you wasting time writing her notes?
I didn't write it. I didn't write a word of it. I just cut it out of a book.
Well, let's see it.
It's just a little write-up, Homer. Here, it's about my father.
Gee whiz, what was that printed in?
His college yearbook when he graduated. He was a big shot in his class.
Boy, does he look different. What did they call him? Dapper Sam?
Sure, Dapper Sam. Here, read the whole thing.
Dapper Sam Aldrich, perhaps a bit stuffy at times, but generous, brilliant, and most likely to succeed.
Pretty good, huh?
What do they mean by stuffy?
Well, my mother got him over that. How about it? Won't you please give it to Viola?
If I will you do something for me?
Sure.
Okay. Go in and tell Miss Eggleston you'd like to take my place in the spelling bee.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Homer. What spelling bee?
Just a little spelling bee. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Fun for who?
Henry, my folks are going to be there, and yours aren't.
Homer, I've got a sore throat.
Don't give me that. I thought you said you'd help me if I'd help you.
But, Homer, you know what my spelling is like.
Do you want me to give this note to Viola?
Well, sure, but that's entirely different.
Do you, or don't you want her to know your father used to be considered bright?
Good morning, students.
Good morning, Miss Buckley.
Before we begin our history, I think it would be very nice if we introduced our visitors. Class, this is Homer Brown's mother and father, Mr. and Mrs. Brown.
Good morning, Mr. Brown.
Now then, who would like to answer the first question?
Oh, I will, Miss Buckley.
Well, that's fine. But I think we should let Homer have the honor. Homer, will you stand up, please?
Yes, Miss Buckley. Don't you with my book?
Now, Homer, in what year did the Civil War begin?
Why, well, in what year?
In what year?
The Civil War? Was that in today's lesson, Miss Buckley?
Yes, it was.
Oh. Well, I guess I'm not thinking very fast.
Oh, that's quite all right, Homer. Suppose we let you sit down and give you another chance later on.
Yes, Miss Buckley.
Henry Aldrich, would you tell us the answer?
Who, me? Well, it was in 1861.
That is correct.
To be exact, April 12th.
Thank you, Henry. You may sit down.
Yes, Miss Buckley.
Well, I see we have some more visitors. How do you do? Class, we're glad to welcome Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich and Mr. and Mrs. Farnsworth.
Good morning, Miss
I believe there are plenty of chairs right here in front. Thank you. Now then, suppose we let Viola Farnsworth answer this next question.
Yes, Miss Buckley.
What were the basic causes of the Civil War?
Slavery and economic difference.
Oh, that's fine. Now, the next question, I think we should let Henry Aldrich have the next one in honor of his parents. Henry?
Yes, Miss Buckley.
Did the move to secede have general acquiescence among the southern states?
Well, I'll tell you, Miss Barnes. I mean, Miss Buckley.
Take your time.
Well, I guess I'm afraid.
Henry, you told me at breakfast Kentucky and Missouri were doubtful states.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry, Mr. Aldrich, but I'm afraid we'll have to ask our visitors not to give any assistance.
I beg your pardon.
Homer?
Yeah, yes, Miss Buckley?
That piece of paper that you just started to pass to Viola, does that have anything to do with our Civil War history?
Well, it's from around that time.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm quite sure then all of us will be interested in hearing what it has to say.
You mean you want to see this?
Will you stand up and read it, please?
The only thing is, it's...
Now, let's forget that we have visitors. Just stand up and read it right out.
Right out?
I think we should keep up on everything that any way pertains to history.
But Miss Buckley...
Homer.
Yes, ma'am. It says... Dapper Sam Aldrich. Perhaps a bit stuffy at times, but generally brilliant. Homer!
Sam!
Henry!
We'll return to the Aldrich family in just a moment. His voice has thrilled millions. His curly locks have been compared to spun gold. His background makes him a man among men. Who is he? None other than Phil Harris. And this evening, why not join Phil and his long-suffering wife, Alice Faye, in another of the funny misadventures? And then for another Theater Guild on the Air presentation, listen to Madeline Carroll, Burgess Meredith, and Melville Cooper in the Broadway hit Hobson's Choice. Each Sunday over most of these same NBC stations, Theater Guild on the Air brings you stars of Broadway and Hollywood. News comes next with Martha Roundtree's Meet the Press. And here is your chance to sit in on America's only public press conference as the personalities in the news answer questions asked by a panel composed of prominent reporters. So check your newspaper for broadcast times and listen in this evening for more top NBC radio entertainment with the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, Theater Guild on the Air, and Meet the Press. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry, not knowing his mother and father were planning to visit his school on Parents' Day, has agreed to take part in a spelling bee in place of Homer Brown. The scene opens in the school corridor, a few minutes before the contest is scheduled to begin.
You wait, Homer. You just wait.
Henry, could I help it if she made me read it?
If you think I'm going to go into that spelling bee for you, you're crazy.
But, Henry, you've got to.
Oh, no, I don't. I'm going to tell Miss Eggleston to put you back in.
Listen, Henry, you gave me your word. You're in the spelling bee.
Henry!
Yes, Father?
May I speak with you, please?
I know what you're going to say.
So long, Henry. I'm going into the arts and crafts exhibit.
Henry, I don't believe I've ever been quite so embarrassed in my life.
Father, I didn't know Homer was going to read that. The whole thing was out of my control.
That isn't what I'm referring to.
Then what is it?
In history class, you're not remembering that it was Kentucky.
But, Father, my mind went blank.
Didn't I send you into the living room during breakfast to look up the key word acquiescence, and didn't you come back and tell me the correct answer?
Yes, Father.
Then why did you act as though you didn't have a tongue?
Because right at that minute, I couldn't have told you my own name.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Where's the arts and crafts exhibit?
Gee, I don't think you and Father would enjoy seeing that, Mother.
Don't you have anything in there?
Well, yes, but wouldn't you rather have me take you around the building and show you the gymnasium or something?
In what room is the exhibit?
Well, I don't know the exact room.
Well, will you please go down the hall and ask someone?
Yes, Mother, I'll go.
Sam,
Yes, Alice?
I'm not sure, but I don't think I like the Farnsworths.
Frankly, I don't like them either.
Did you see Mr. Farnsworth's face when Henry couldn't answer that question?
I saw it.
Hey, Mother, the exhibit's right here in room 101.
Well, let's go in.
I warn you, you won't like it.
Oh, yes, we will. My goodness, look at all the things.
Look at that card table. Henry, did one of the students build that?
Yes, sir. But that was sort of an advanced course.
Henry, look out, you're backing into someone.
Oh, gee whiz, excuse me.
Oh, that's all right. I hardly felt it.
Oh, is that you, Mr. Farnsworth?
It is.
Henry, your father and I are going to walk over and look at the mechanical drawing.
All right.
Young man,
Yes, Mr. Farnsworth?
do you happen to know who built this model airplane?
Well, that was built by 5 or 6 of the boys. They all sort of got together on it.
Were you one of them?
No, I wasn't.
What did you build?
Well, I built this thing right here.
What is it?
Well, it isn't anything. It's just a paperweight.
Well, how did you happen to put your time in on a thing like that? Well, it's nothing but a brass ball.
Well, I made it out of a square block, see, on a machine. I thought it'd be fun to see if I could make it perfectly round.
Father!
Yes, Viola?
Oh, hello, Viola.
We were just looking at Henry's paperweight.
Henry, did you make that?
Sure. Would you like me to show you some of these other things?
Oh, no, it's almost time for the spelling bee.
The spelling bee? Are you in that, too?
Of course.
Do you mean to say, young man, that you were in it?
Well, in a way I am.
It ought to be quite a contest.
Yes.
I was just looking at this card here by your paperweight. Did you letter this?
Yes, sir.
It says sphere made by Henry Aldrich. And sphere is spelled S-P-H-E-R-E.
How could I spell it that way?
Henry, you kill me.
Listen, Viola, anybody would think you never made any mistakes.
Henry, isn't that the bell for the spelling bee?
Yes, I think it is, Father.
This is something I don't want to miss, Mr. Aldrich.
Your daughter pretty good at spelling?
Well, I'll certainly stake her against any boy, any time.
Yes? Well, just to be a good sport, I'll stake Henry against any girl.
Father, you don't really want to go in there, do you?
I'd like to see anyone keep me out.
Come on, Father, we're going to be late.
All right.
Sam, wait for me.
Mother, are you coming too?
Of course I am.
Well, look, do you have any use for this paperweight on your desk?
Henry, did you make that?
Sure. Could you just put it in your pocketbook?
Well, dear, I can't very well carry a brass ball like that around. Aren't you supposed to leave it here on exhibit?
She whiz, no. Don't know why I entered it here in the first place.
Sam.
What?
Put this paperweight in your pocket and hurry up or we'll be late to the spelling bee.
Now then, please. The boys will stand on this side of the room and the girls on the other side.
Yes, Miss Eggleston.
Incidentally, perhaps I should have said beforehand how delighted we are to have so many guests present. Mr. and Mrs. Farnsworth, Mr. and Mrs. Brown, Mr. Marshall, Mrs. Johnson, that's Teresa Johnson's aunt, of course, and Mr. and Mrs. Sam Aldrich. Now then, let's draw the first word for the girls' team. Betty Chase, your word is reconnoiter.
Reconnoiter. RECONNOITER.
Correct. And now the boys. Willie Marshall, I believe your word is to be erysipelas.
Erysipelas. EARYSIPELAS.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Viola Farnsworth.
Erysipelas. ERYSIPELAS.
That's very good. Viola's one of our best spellers. We're very proud of Viola. The next word will be spelled by Henry Aldrich.
Yes, Miss Eggleston.
Biscuit.
Biscuit?
Yes.
That you eat?
Well, if that's the way you think about it.
BISCUIT?
Correct.
Correct?
The next word.
RRASSED. Embarrassed.
Correct. Well, there aren't quite as many standing as there were a few minutes ago, are there?
No.
Now, let me see. Toby Smith, the next word is psychology.
That's a sense. Psychology. PSYCHOLOGY.
Sorry, that's wrong.
Wrong?
Betty Chase, will you spell it for us?
Psychology. PSYCHOLOGY.
Correct.
But that's the way I spelled it.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Yes, you did, Miss Eggleston. That's the way.
He did, boys?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, Toby, I wish you'd spell it a little more slowly. You may remain standing. And, Betty, you'll have to have another word.
Yes, Miss Eggleston.
Your word is deceitful.
DECEITFULL.
Wrong.
Oh, no, I wasn't. It's I before E except after C.
But that isn't where you went wrong. Henry Aldrich.
Yes, Miss Eggleston. DECEITFU. 1L.
Right. Wrong. Well, now there are only two left standing, which makes it very exciting. Viola Farnsworth and Henry Aldrich. The next word is for Henry. Ukulele.
Ukulele. UK. No. UK. No.
Well, which is it?
UK. UKULELE. Ukulele.
Right. Now, Viola, your word is acquiescence.
Oh, gee whiz.
I'm sorry, let's not have any remarks. It's Viola's turn.
Acquiescence. AQUIESCENCE.
You're wrong. Now, just a moment. Viola's not down unless Henry spells it correctly. Henry, it's up to you.
Oh, boy.
Oh, come on, Henry. Don't do it, Henry. Come on. Henry.
Quiet now, please. Let's not confuse it.
Acquiescence.
Acquiescence. ACQUIESCENCE.
Right. The boys win.
Well, son, were you nervous?
Well, I was at first, Father, but all of a sudden I forgot that you were in the room and Mother and Mr. and Mrs. Farnsworth. And then I remembered breakfast and you sitting there with my book and your boiled egg. And then... then acquiescence came right back into my mind.
Sam, the Farnsworths left word that they were driving on home.
Alone?
I think they preferred going alone.
Well, the feeling is mutual.
Hey, Henry, you're wanted in the main office.
Oh, gee whiz.
Mr. Bradley soars the deuce.
What about?
Well, didn't you take that paperweight out of the arts and crafts exhibit?
Sure, but it's mine, Homer.
That doesn't make any difference. He says you're to take it right straight back and leave it there until you get your award.
My award?
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You got third prize for form and precision.
No kidding.
Well, what do you know? And Viola wants an answer to a note she gave me to give to you.
A note from Viola? Where is it, Homer?
I lost it.
You lost it?
I remember what she said, though.
Well, what did she say?
Dear Henry, would you please accept my humble apologies?
Well, Homer, tell her I acquiesce.
Under the symbol of the red feather, more than 17,000 local agencies serve their communities. For instance, the United Community Campaigns must raise money for old people who need clinic care, nursing service, or a chance to learn a new skill in order to support themselves, and for children to whom family life has been denied and who need institutional or foster home care. So, when you make your October pledge to the Red Feather Campaign, remember that it's a united community campaign, and pledge something extra this year. Give the United Way. The Aldrich Family is transcribed as written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Jack Grimes. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Your announcer is Dick Dudley.
Tonight, it's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show and Theater Guild on the Air over NBC. In just a moment, enjoy the Aldrich Family. But first, Election Day is almost here. Studio 8H here is a place of feverish activity for NBC's combined radio and TV coverage of the biggest political event in 20 years. A staff of 250 men will relay the latest news. 15 of the top commentators will analyze the results. The network newsmen will have the Mon Robot, the electronic brain to compute important trends as ballots pour in from 48 states. Yes, Tuesday, NBC will be the nation's headquarters for election returns. Now it's the Aldrich Family on NBC.
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family is transcribed, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Even though everyone knows him because he lives in your house or next door or somewhere in your memories, no one has yet been able to define the typical teenage American boy. All you can say is that he exists in the person of Henry Aldrich. And when you say that, you cross your fingers. The scene is the Aldrich hallway. The time is just before breakfast.
Hello, Toby? Toby, are you listening?
Yes, Henry, but I'm thinking.
Well, never mind thinking, Toby. Didn't you say you'd pay me back?
I'm going to, just as soon as I get some money.
But, Toby, I'm going to a party Saturday night, and if you don't pay me the 50 cents, I can't get the trousers I need.
Henry.
Just a minute, Toby. What, Homer?
Tell him if he doesn't pay, you'll sue.
Sure. Listen, Toby.
Henry, would it help you any if I loaned you a pair of trousers?
No, how would that help? I've ordered a brand new pair of slacks, and I need that 50 cents before I can pay for them.
Well, suppose we made some kind of business arrangement.
What business arrangement?
Well, would it help you any if I paid you 5 cents every week on what I owe you?
No.
Go on, Henry. Tell him you'll sue.
Yeah, Toby, if I don't get that money, you can expect to be sued.
Look, Henry, I'll call you back in just a few minutes.
You'd better.
Okay, you wait right there by the phone. I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
So long, Hen. Thanks for calling.
So long.
What did he say, Henry?
That's a nice thing, Homer. That's a nice thing.
Henry, did you know that when you're in a position like the one you're in, you can get a bill collector?
You can?
Sure. My father will give you the names of 2 or 3 you could get.
Henry,
Yes, Father?
I just put a letter for you on the living room table.
Well, gee whiz, who's it from?
I didn't notice.
Homer, come on into the living room.
Why don't you get a collector and scare the daylights out of Toby?
I'd certainly like to.
Henry, your breakfast is getting cold.
I'll be right there, Mother.
You asked for 3 eggs, you know.
Yes, Mother. I'm practically starved this morning.
Is your letter from a girl, Henry?
Oh, gee whiz.
Well, who's it from, Henry?
Oh, gee whiz.
Well, what does the letter say?
Oh, boy.
Is it bad news, Hen?
Will you please stop breathing on me?
But who's the letter from, Henry?
The public library.
Oh, the library. They want you to join?
Well, not exactly. I borrowed a book there, see, and now suddenly it's overdue.
Well, when did you take it out?
Sometime last December, they say. Gee whiz, Homer, I think they made a mistake. I could almost swear it wasn't until last January.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. I remember distinctly that in December I didn't feel like reading on account of Christmas.
Oh, boy. And they charge 2 cents a day.
January, February, March. Homer, up to November, it'll be more than $5. $5 just for one copy of Huckleberry Finn that I didn't even read.
Well, why didn't you return it after 2 weeks?
I told you I hadn't finished it. That's what I get for trying to improve my mind. $5?
How much do you have?
Well, just enough to pay for my slacks, provided Toby pays what he owes me.
Then forget about the book. The thing for you to do, Henry, is to crack down on Toby.
But what about the library book?
All the public library will ever do is send you letters. And what harm can that do?
You really think so, Homer?
Sure. They can't afford to get too tough. They don't want to lose you as a customer.
Henry?
After all, they hardly ever go as far as they did with George Bigelow.
What did they do to George?
They called in his mother and father and went to see the principal.
Oh, boy.
Henry, I want you to come in here and eat your breakfast.
Mother, I don't think I want any breakfast.
What's the matter?
I couldn't eat a thing.
What are you doing, Henry?
I'm just looking for something, Mary.
Oh, my goodness, you don't have to tear the bookshelves all apart, do you?
Well, don't worry, I'll put everything back, Mary. Has any phone call come from me this morning?
Not that I know of.
Well, isn't that strange? Every time I've called Toby, the line was busy.
I thought you were just talking to him.
But it wasn't Toby. I was talking to the Centerville Emporium.
What about?
Well, I canceled a pair of trousers I happened to have ordered.
Well, Mother says you should get ready for lunch right away.
All right. Mary, do you know Miss Spofford?
Miss Spofford?
At the library.
Oh, my goodness, Miss Spofford. She scares me. Henry, she has the most terrible temper.
Is that right?
Henry, you wanted on the telephone.
Well, gee whiz, it's about time.
Henry, don't let your lunch get cold.
I'm going to tell that Toby a thing or two. Hello? Now listen, Toby.
Is this Mr. Henry Aldrich?
What's that?
I'd like to speak to Mr. Henry Aldrich.
This is I.
This is the Centerville Emporium.
Oh. Oh!
I'm very sorry, but our manager says it's too late to cancel your trousers.
What? But gee whiz, I don't want them.
I'm sorry, but those trousers have been altered to your measurement.
But I can't use them. Another use has come up for my money.
I see.
And it isn't as though I'd worn them. You still got them. You've even got all you cut off the bottom.
I see. Well, I'll tell our Mr. Sweeney.
Well, thank you very much. And tell him that if I see anybody my size, I'd be very glad to send him in.
Thank you, Mr. Aldrich. I'll explain it to him.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Henry, did I just hear you canceling your order for those new trousers?
Yes, Mother.
But why, dear?
Well, oh, boy, you know how it is with new trousers.
I'm afraid I don't.
Well, gee whiz, after a while you get tired of looking at them. And then I'd wear them to the party Saturday night. When it's over, what use would I have for them? You know what I mean, Mother?
No, dear, but I'm sure you're being very sensible. Now, please run up and get ready for lunch. I have something I made just specially for you.
Oh, I've got to answer the phone first. Hello, Toby?
Hello?
Oh, Homer? Listen, Homer.
This is Mr. Sweeney.
Who?
Mr. Sweeney from the Emporium.
Oh. Did your girl tell you I explained everything?
She did. And we try to treat our customers fairly. But, young man, do you understand what a business transaction is?
I can't use the trousers.
Neither can we.
You can't? Well, look, do you know Huckleberry Finn?
No, but we have a great many customers, and I can't be expected to know all of them.
Well, you see, I've been in a very embarrassing position with those trousers.
You'll be much more embarrassed without them. What I mean is they were ordered especially for you. Will you please call for them?
Didn't I make it clear I can't use them?
Why not?
Well, I'm not very fond of light blue.
Would you please ask your father to come to the phone?
My father?
Your father.
Well, he isn't here right now.
Then may I speak to your mother?
Well, look, come to think of it, I am fond of light blue. I'll be down to get them.
And when can we expect to see you?
Would tomorrow be too late?
That'll be fine. Thank you, sir.
That's all right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Henry, who was that?
I think it was the Emporium. Listen, Mary, could you loan me a few dollars, provided I pay it back a little each week?
What's the matter with your own money?
Well, it's all tied up. You might say in debts.
I'm sorry, Henry. I just spent everything I had on a dress for the party Saturday night. It's the most beautiful blue.
Yeah?
They call it huckleberry blue.
Huckle? Huckle?
Yes.
Are you ready for lunch, children?
Right away, Mother.
How about you, Henry?
Well, gee, Mother, I'm sorry, but I couldn't eat a thing.
Hello, is this Dr. Bennington?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich?
I don't like to bother you, Doctor, but Mr. Aldrich and I are just a bit worried about Henry.
Something wrong with him?
Well, he's simply not himself. He hasn't eaten more than a bite in 2 days.
That's pretty serious for Henry. Does he have a rash?
No, I haven't noticed any. He just sits and mopes all day, and he's extremely nervous.
Well, I'll phone the drugstore and have a tonic put up for him.
But, Doctor, we've always had a great deal of trouble getting him to take any tonic. He fights it.
Well, maybe the exercise will give him an appetite. You tell Henry that if he takes this, all of his troubles will be over.
All right.
Thank you for calling, Mrs. Aldrich.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Good day.
Mother!
Yes, Mary?
Have you forgotten dinner's ready?
Oh, I'm coming.
We went right ahead.
Mother?
Yes, Henry?
It wasn't Toby that just called, was it?
No, dear. It was a call I put in.
Did you see Toby today, Henry?
No, Father. I haven't been able to get in touch with him.
Well, you're not the only one.
What do you mean, Father?
After trying to get his father on the phone all day, I stopped in there on the way home tonight. We discovered that somebody had plugged the phone so that it only gave a busy signal.
Is that right? Is that right?
Henry, you must eat something. If you don't, you certainly aren't going to any party Saturday night.
Mother, Eleanor Wentworth expects me. She invited me personally.
Eleanor Wentworth? You're going over to the Wentworth Saturday?
Yes, sir. That's where the party is.
Alice, did you hear about Mr. Wentworth? Quite an honor.
What about him, Sam?
He was just elected chairman of the board at the public library.
At the what?
Was he?
Mr. Wentworth was?
Yes.
Mr. Wentworth. He's chairman of the library?
Do you have any objection?
Me? Well, gosh, no. I was just surprised to hear that with all his other work, why would he want to be that?
I think he'll find some way to work it out.
Henry, turn around and let me look at you.
Something the matter with me?
Sam, don't you think we ought to have the doctor come over and see Henry?
If you think it'll amuse him.
Dear, I'm serious.
Now, Mother, if there's one thing I don't want to see, it's a doctor.
Well, I certainly think we ought to drop into his office tomorrow.
Tomorrow? But I have a job that I'm beginning tomorrow.
With whom?
With Mrs. Hoffman. Gee whiz, just to prove I'm all right, I'll eat some dessert for you.
Mary, how about the dessert?
I'll bring it right in, Father.
Well, please hurry. I have a guest coming.
And Mary?
Yes, Mother?
I want you to give Henry an extra large portion.
Sure. What are we having?
Huckleberries.
Huckleberries. Ah, good old huckleberries.
Huckle? Huckle?
That reminds me, Henry, have you ever read Huckleberry Finn?
Well,
If you haven't, you ought to get it out of the library sometime.
Yes, sir.
Dear, weren't you reading it last winter?
Well, I was, Mother, but I...
Where are your berries, Henry?
Thank you, Mary.
Who's coming over tonight, Father?
Mr. Wentworth.
Mr. Wentworth? Henry, what's the matter with you?
He's choking on his huckleberries.
Mary, pound him on the back. Well,
I'm certainly glad you dropped in, Mr. Wentworth.
Sorry I can't stay any longer.
And you can count on Mrs. Aldrich and me to do everything we can for the library.
That's very good of you, Mr. Aldrich.
Incidentally, if you want to raise more funds, why not get some of the young people interested?
You think they'd help?
Well, of course. Let's get Henry down here. He's usually pretty good at organizing things. Henry! Oh, Henry! Strange. He was here right after dinner.
Well, ask him to drop into my office someday. I'd like to have a talk with him.
All right, I'll do that. Glad you dropped in.
Incidentally, Eleanor seems to think a great deal of Henry.
Well, you know how Henry feels about Eleanor. He's looking forward to coming over to her party Saturday night.
Sam?
Good night, Mr. Wentworth.
Good night, Mr. Aldrich.
Yes.
Sam, did Henry say anything to you about going out?
Not to me.
Well, dear, I'm really worried.
Oh, now, Alice. Henry's a reasonably normal, healthy boy. There's nothing to worry about.
Father.
Henry, is that you?
What are you doing?
I'm talking to your mother.
You talking to anybody else besides Mother?
No. You just missed Mr. Wentworth.
Oh. Well, I'm certainly sorry to hear that.
Henry, where have you been?
Well, just out in the garage. I just thought I'd go out and see whether the car needed washing.
At this time of night?
Well, gosh, everybody knows the best time to wash a car is when the sun's down. Mr. Wentworth isn't coming back, is he?
No, dear.
Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Wentworth said if you have time tomorrow, he'd like you to drop into his office. He wants to have a talk with you.
With I? What for?
It's regarding a matter pertaining to the library.
It is?
Some money they're trying to collect.
You know, Father, I think I'll be going to bed.
Henry, it's nowhere near your bedtime.
Well, I know, but I think Mother's right. Maybe I am coming down with something.
Yes? Someone at the door?
It's Henry Aldrich, Mrs. Hoffman. I'm reporting for work.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I'm afraid it's too wet for you to rake the leaves this morning.
Gee whiz, Mrs. Hoffman, I need to earn some money.
Well, I have several errands you might run for me. Come in while I answer the phone.
Yes, ma'am. I'd be glad to do anything.
Hello? Oh, not at all. I'll be very glad to call him. Henry?
Yes, Mrs. Hoffman?
Your mother wants to speak to you. She says it's quite important.
Oh. Hello, Mother.
Henry, can you be through at Mrs. Hoffman's by 3 o'clock?
Why?
I made an appointment for you to see Dr. Bennington.
Dr. Bennington, Mother? Dr. Bennington?
Yes, dear. He's to give you a thorough going over.
But, Mother, I might be busy here all day. I haven't got time to be gone over.
You'll be through by noon, Henry.
You what, Mrs. Hoffman?
Remember, dear, 3 o'clock. Do you hear me?
Yes, Mother.
Goodbye.
Now, here's what I want you to do first, Henry.
Yes, ma'am.
This book goes back to the library.
Yes, Mrs. To the library?
My goodness, look at this. My. It's 2 days overdue. Well, I don't know what Miss Spofford will think of me.
2 days?
Well, you'll just have to apologize for me. I understand that since Mr. Wentworth has been made chairman of the board, they're starting a campaign about overdrawn books.
They are?
Well, after all, you can't blame them. Some people keep a book out for as much as a month.
Look, Mrs. Hoffman, the sun's coming out. Couldn't I do something else for you instead of going down to the library?
I'd much rather you went down to the library. And please tell Miss Spofford that if she has a copy of a book called Crime and Punishment, I'd love to read it.
Crime and Punishment?
Yes, dear, and hurry, won't you?
Yes, ma'am. But are you sure you don't want me to do something constructive instead?
We'll return to the Aldrich family in just a moment. But right now, I'd like to give you some inside information on the NBC shows to be heard over most of these same stations later this evening. First off, we're all going to go over to the Harris Fay household to visit with that suave, sophisticated Phil Harris and his long-suffering wife, Alice. And then we go from the laughable to the supernatural for Theater Guild on the Air, which brings you John Patrick's comedy, Lo and Behold. Your stars this week will be Ann Blythe, Basil Rathbone, and Jeffrey Lynn. With the elections coming up, NBC's coverage makes it the nation's headquarters for election news. As a regular Sunday feature, you can listen in on America's only public press conference. When Martha Roundtree and Lawrence Spivak's Meet the Press offers you a chance to hear the answers given by one of the personalities in the news to questions posed by a panel of newsmen and prominent public citizens. There is a whole world of radio entertainment that's yours for the dialing when you tune to this NBC station later tonight. Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry has just been notified that he's neglected to return a library book which he drew out last December, which he is now unable to find. Well, hoping to earn enough to pay part of the fine, he takes a job with Mrs. Hoffman, whose first request is that Henry return a book of her own to the library. The scene opens in DeHaven's drugstore. The time is a half hour later.
Homer, won't you please help me out? Won't you please do it for me?
But, Henry, I'm busy. I've got some pretty important things to take care of.
Like what? Like what?
Well, I've got a date with Willie Marshall to watch that new building they're putting up at 3rd and Main.
Boy, Homer, and you call yourself a friend. Have you ever in your whole life asked me to do anything and I turned you down?
Sure, last week. You wouldn't lend me your binoculars.
Well, gee whiz, you don't have to remember every little thing. I thought we were friends.
We are friends, Henry.
Well, if you can't do a simple little thing like going to the library and returning a book and maybe getting another...
All right, I'll do it.
Homer, you'll never regret it.
Where'll I meet you?
Right here in the drugstore by this telephone booth. I'll be calling Eleanor while I'm waiting for you.
Why are you calling Eleanor?
I'm taking you to the movies tonight. I think it'd be better if I met her someplace besides her house.
Oh.
Here, Homer, all you have to do is give this book to Miss Spofford and apologize for Mrs. Hoffman's keeping it over 2 days.
Shall I tell her you'll bring in Huckleberry Finn as soon as you find it?
No, Homer. Don't worry her about that. Just give her this and ask her for
what?
Well, I think the name of it is Crime Doesn't Pay.
Did you like the movie, Henry?
Well, I didn't care for it so much, Eleanor.
Oh, I did. I thought it was beautiful. The way as long as he lived, his conscience bothered him.
Did you like that part?
And all he'd stolen when he was a boy was an ordinary bottle of milk. My, but didn't he suffer, though?
Well, I guess the suffering was pretty evenly divided. Now, listen, Eleanor, would you mind walking up this street toward Homer's house?
What for?
Well, I waited at DeHaven's drugstore for nearly 3 hours today, and he never did show up.
No, I'll bet you wouldn't do a thing like that to a person.
Who, me?
That's the first impression a person gets of you. That you're dependable and reliable.
Oh, gee, I don't... Well, you take a person that... Well...
What, Henry?
Well, what I was going to say is, you take sometimes... Though I guess a person can't help it.
Help what?
Anything.
You're awfully understanding of others, Henry.
Well, I do study people a lot. I kind of read their character.
That's what I like about you, Henry. You're so intelligent. I'll bet you do a lot of reading.
Why? Well, I like some books.
I'll bet you probably grow up and collect books.
I'll get over it. Oh, boy. Who's that coming down the street?
Where?
Right under the street lamp.
Oh, it's Miss Spofford.
Miss Spofford from the library?
Do you know her?
Well, only what you might call professionally. Look, Eleanor, instead of going to Homer's, why don't we go down this way, by Johnson's Candy Kitchen?
Did you want to stop in there?
Well, I think it might be a good idea. Let's walk real fast.
Oh, my goodness, look who's right ahead of us.
Who is it?
Isn't that Mrs. Hoffman?
Mrs. Hoffman? Oh, boy. Look, Eleanor, why don't we go across the street to Tillman's hamburger stand? It's a lot better.
All right. Oh, let's hurry.
Why?
Father's right over there. We can walk with him.
He is?
Henry? Henry? Where are you, Henry?
What did he say, Alice?
Sam, the doctor doesn't seem to know what the trouble is.
No.
There wasn't anything wrong with his eyes, and the dentist x-rayed every tooth in his head.
Well, that should put your mind at ease.
No, dear, it doesn't. Dr. Bennington says sometimes something very mysterious can happen to a boy, and no matter how hard they try, they can't find what's wrong. He simply goes into a complete decline. And when a thing like that happens, Sam, he says there's only one safe thing to do.
What's that?
Take a trip to Arizona.
All right, I'll take it.
No! Henry!
Henry, what's in the box?
Just a pair of trousers, Mary. See?
Oh, they look awfully nice.
Well, the Emporium made them to order, you might say.
You better hurry if you're going to the party.
I'm not going.
Why not?
Because I'm not. Do you think I'd be wearing my new trousers if I were going?
Well, Henry, you don't have to jump at me.
Jump at you? When did I jump at you?
That's what Mother and Father were talking about. They said you've turned so cross they don't know you.
Listen, Mary, I'm in one of the most terrible predicaments I've ever been in my life. Do you know where I can lay my hands on a copy of Huckleberry Finn?
Sure.
You do? That's wonderful. Where?
At the public library.
Gee whiz, Mary.
Henry!
Yes, Mother?
Have you taken your tonic since dinner?
Well, gee whiz, I've taken it 5 times today.
That doesn't make any difference. You're supposed to take it after dinner, too.
All right. Listen, Mary, I had a letter from the library today, see?
Another?
How'd you know I had any?
I keep my eyes open.
Well, Mary, all Miss Spofford says in this letter is that if I pay the library the price of a new copy of Huckleberry Finn, they'll forget the rest that's due.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't lend you anything, Henry.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Homer's down here.
He is? Homer's here?
Sure.
Well, gee whiz, Homer, where you been for the last 2 days?
I was delayed, Henry.
Delayed by what?
Well, first it was the bulldozers, then it was the steam shovel. Yeah, but don't worry, I got Mrs. Hoffman's book to the library the first thing this morning.
Oh, boy, it's about time.
Well, hurry up. Aren't you going to the party?
No, I'm not.
Why not?
Because of Mr. Wentworth.
Well, Mr. Wentworth isn't going to be there.
He isn't?
I think somebody said he's going to be out of town.
But you're not sure he's going to be.
I'm partly sure.
Well, come on, Homer, come on.
Aren't you going to put on your new pants?
Well, I'll bring the box along with me.
What?
Homer, there's no sense in putting them on and giving them wear and tear unless I'm absolutely sure I'm going to the party.
Henry, what are you doing out here on the porch?
Hello, Eleanor.
Hello, Homer.
Hi.
Come on in.
Eleanor, we won't be disturbing your father, will we?
Oh, no, he isn't even in town.
He isn't? Well, gee, Eleanor, that's too bad.
Didn't I tell you, Henry? Let's go in.
Come on, Henry.
Okay.
There isn't anyone here but our crowd and a few others and Miss Spofford.
Miss Spofford?
Yes, you know her, don't you?
Oh, yes, yes.
Sure, Miss Spofford, from the library.
Eleanor, I just happened to remember.
What?
Well, my mother's home, all alone.
She is, Henry? Oh, well, why don't you ask her to come over?
No, I think I better go home.
Oh, Henry, you can certainly come in for just a while.
Well, gee, I'd like to, Eleanor, but when my mother's alone, she likes to have me with her.
Oh, just stay for one game. In just a minute, we're going to play a literary game.
A literary game?
A literary game?
Yes.
I just happen to think my mother's alone, too.
Oh, but it's the easiest thing in the world. Miss Spofford asks the questions, and you answer. And there are prizes.
Well, I just couldn't enjoy winning a prize. Not with my mother home alone.
Please, Henry.
No.
Henry, I'm not going to let you go. You're coming in if I have to pull you in.
Please, Eleanor.
Hey, Henry, let go of me.
If I'm going in, you are, too.
Quiet, everybody, please. Shh, quiet. Miss Spofford is almost ready for the final part of the game. Shh. The last 3 remaining in the literary contest are... Let me see. Who are they, Miss Spofford?
They're Toby Smith.
Toby Smith.
Homer Brown.
Homer Brown.
And now let me see, who was the third?
Oh, isn't it Henry?
Oh, yes, Henry Aldrich. Now, all 3 of you boys will stand in the middle of the room facing me.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
In each of these packages is a prize.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Miss Spofford, can anyone take my place?
I'm very sorry, Henry, but you will have to take your own turn in answering. Now then, Toby, in order to win what's in this box I hold, you will have to answer a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Now tell me, what character in literature said, to be or not to be?
To be or not to be?
Yes.
Is that the end of the sentence?
That's the end of the question. Who said it?
Shakespeare?
Well, that's close enough. Here's a box of, I believe it's 6 linen handkerchiefs.
Well, thank you very much. They're exactly what I've always wanted.
Now then, Homer, can you tell me who was the leading female character in Ivanhoe?
In Ivanhoe?
Yes.
She has to be female?
I'm afraid so.
In Ivanhoe. Rebecca?
That's right.
What?
And here is a lovely color box for you.
Oh, thank you.
Now then, Henry.
Oh, gee whiz.
I want you to tell me the name of the author of the book in this last package.
Yes, Miss Spofford.
It is Huckleberry Finn.
Huckleberry?
Henry!
Gee whiz, Miss Spofford.
He's fainted. Quick, somebody, get something cold.
You rub some ice cream on
Oh,
him.
but Miss Spofford, he answered it. He wins the book. Just as he went down, his last words were Mark Twain.
Miss Spofford, why don't you just keep the book? I've got a feeling you're going to get it back anyway.
Loyal Americans have always stood behind our fighting forces through all the years of our country's history. Today, the need is for blood donations for members of our armed forces in Korea. Today, with the reserve of blood plasma virtually exhausted by GI requirements, an emergency exists. The Department of Defense is therefore calling for an immediate stepping up of blood collections. This is your opportunity to help save the lives of our fighting men in Korea. Call your Red Cross chapter or local blood donor center for an appointment. The Aldrich Family is transcribed as written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Jack Grimes. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Your announcer is Dick Dudley. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
Good night, everybody.
This is NBC, the nation's headquarters for election news.
It's Bob Hope weekdays over most of these stations. Now it's the Aldrich Family on NBC.
Henry Aldrich!
Coming, Mother!
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family is transcribed, written by Clifford Goldsmith. As every grown-up knows, a typical teenage boy never has to go looking for interesting problems to solve. The problems come looking for the boy. And you can be sure that a new and startling one pops up every day, especially for Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. The time is evening.
Mother, could you look at it this way?
I'm sorry, Henry, but I don't want to discuss it anymore.
Mother, don't misunderstand me. I'm not trying to discuss it. I just want to ask you.
Henry, Mrs. Brown came over here to visit with me, not to listen to us argue about whether you should have a new suit.
Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Brown.
Oh, that's all right, Henry. It's nice to see you take an interest in clothes.
Sure. Mother, have you thought of it this way? You've got to buy me a new suit sometime. Why not get one tomorrow and let me get a little wear out of it?
Henry, I think it's time for you to go to bed.
Without a...
Henry?
Yes, Mother. Good night.
Good night, dear.
Good night, Mrs. Brown.
Good night, Henry.
I hope you'll pardon the way my bathrobe hangs in the back.
Yes, dear. Oh, Alice, I didn't want to say anything about it while Henry was here, but would you mind if I suggest something?
No, not at all.
But it's only because I know you don't want to buy anything that isn't absolutely necessary, but Homer has a new suit I think would fit Henry.
Really?
He put it on just once, and Alice, believe it or not, it's been hanging in the closet ever since.
My goodness, Elizabeth.
And it's a good suit, Alice. Homer's uncle sent it to him only the other day.
You don't say.
Yes, and he's an awfully good dresser. He sells things all over the country. And the suit, Alice, well, when you first see it, you might say, well...
Yes?
But when you stand off at a distance, dear, the checks, they're brown with a sort of orange stripe in the background. Well, the checks all seem to blend right in.
And Homer refused to wear it?
Yes, but he doesn't care a thing about clothes. You know how Homer is.
Oh, sometimes I think he doesn't care about anything.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, Alice, you just don't know. Why, I said to him, Homer, that suit will make people stop and look at you. And Alice, he acted just the way he does about broccoli and salad.
Mother!
Yes, Henry?
Did you know that the government expects a wool shortage before spring?
Dear, I want you to get right into bed.
Yes, Mother. Only don't you think we should take advice from our own government?
Good night, dear. Elizabeth, are you positive you wouldn't mind Henry having that suit?
Alice, I think it will teach Homer a lesson. And if you aren't doing anything now, why don't we walk over to my house and get the suit?
That's a wonderful idea. I'll put it on the chair beside Henry's bed in the morning and surprise him.
Good breakfast, Alice. Good breakfast.
Hem, you're not leaving for the office this early, are you?
Sorry, goodbye.
Goodbye, dear.
Tell Henry I'm sorry I didn't see him before he came down.
I will.
Mother!
Yes, Mary?
Where's Henry?
He'll be down in just a few minutes, dear. He's in the bathroom washing.
Oh.
And, Mary, while he's in there, I want you to take this up to his room so he doesn't see you and lay it on his chair.
This, Mother?
Yes, Mary. I just finished pressing it.
Oh. What are you going to do? Cover his chair with it?
What do you mean, cover his chair?
Well, isn't it a slip cover or something?
Now, Mary, that's a perfectly good suit.
Mother, you mean Henry has to wear that? Where did you get it?
Dear Mrs. Brown gave it to Henry. And the only reason you don't care for it is because it's folded. And you're standing too close to it.
But, Mother, you can see these checks a block away.
Now, dear, please take it upstairs.
Yes, Mother. I just hope Henry doesn't find out that I had anything to do with it.
And now, Mary?
Hi, Mrs. Aldrich. Is Henry ready for school?
Why, good morning, Homer. Aren't you just a bit early?
Boy, I'll say. I wanted to get out of the house before... I was afraid my mother might make me wear a... Good morning.
Well, Homer, I'm afraid it's going to be some time before Henry gets down, and... dear, you don't want to be late, do you?
Oh, I don't mind waiting.
Oh.
Has he had his breakfast yet?
No, Homer.
Are you having hot cakes?
Mother!
Yes, Henry?
What's this thing up here?
What thing?
This thing on my chair.
Why, Henry, that's for you.
For me? This?
Yes, you asked for one, didn't you?
I asked for a rug?
Henry, if you'll unfold it, you'll see it is not a rug.
Well, what is it, Mrs. Aldrich?
Well, gee whiz.
Just put it on, dear.
Well, what's he got, Mrs. Aldrich? What's he got?
What's that, Homer?
Mother, I don't mean to criticize, but where did you get this?
Well, what is it, Mrs. Aldrich? What is it?
Homer, I'm sorry to be inhospitable, but Henry may have a lot on his mind when he comes down. Homer, you better be going. Now, goodbye.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, Mother.
Henry, aren't you in school yet?
I've got time, Mother. I just had a phone and ask you something.
Dear, where are you?
One just 3 blocks down the street. And, Mother, here's what I want to ask you.
Well?
It's about this darn suit I'm wearing.
Now, Henry, I don't want to hear you speak that way about that suit again.
Well, I didn't mean to be disrespectful about it, Mother. Don't misunderstand me, only... You think this is really a school suit?
Henry, if you didn't wear it to school, where would you wear it?
Well, that's true.
Now, dear, just think back a minute. Remember how we both agreed it made you look much bigger and older?
Well...
And didn't even Mary tell you how nice you look in it?
Yes.
And there you are, dear.
But I remember only last week we all had to tell Mary we liked her dress, and boy...
Just a minute, Henry. Mary, please go away from here. Do you want Henry to hear you?
What's that?
Nothing, Henry. Mary was just saying something about a slipcover for a chair or something.
Oh, boy, Henry. Oh, boy.
Hiya, Willie. Wait a minute. I'll walk down the corridor with you.
Where did you get it, Henry?
Nice morning, isn't it, Willie, old-timer?
Boy, Pike, the new suit.
Hi, Toby.
Hey, Henry, take it off. We know who you are.
You going to history, Toby?
Don't get near me, Henry. You want to blind me?
That's what I say, Henry. Flashing a thing like that right in a guy's eye.
Wait, fellas. Who do you think's going to win the game Saturday?
Hey, Jimmy, look at Henry.
Hello, Henry.
Oh, hello, Lucy. You going to history?
My goodness.
What's the matter? What are you looking at me like that for?
My goodness. Turn around.
What for?
I want to see whether there's a belt in the back.
Now, listen, Lucy. This suit happens to be all wool.
I'll say. And a yard wide.
Hey, Lucy.
Homer, look.
What? Well, gee whiz. Henry, is that... Now, listen, Henry, let me see that.
What's the matter, Homer?
Well, I'll be darned.
What?
Sure. That's what I thought the minute I saw it. That's my Uncle Oscar's.
What, Homer?
Well, sure it is. I could tell that suit a mile away.
You're crazy, Homer. My mother bought this suit for me.
Well, you're crazy yourself.
Here he is, Charlie. Take a look at that suit. Yeah. Where are my dark glasses? The coat and pants are all one piece.
Listen, fellas, I want you to meet my Uncle Oscar.
Hi, Oscar.
Hi. Oh, Homer, you're killing me.
Homer, I'm warning you. I've got just so much patience.
I suppose you think I'm making it up about my Uncle Oscar.
Sure you are.
All right, Henry, I'll prove it to you. Let me see the label.
Now, wait, Homer, keep your hands off me.
Go ahead, Homer. You want me to hold him for you?
Sure.
Now, Homer, I warn you, keep your hands off this.
Henry, is that you?
Hello, Eleanor.
Well, aren't you going to be late to history?
Wait. Late, Eleanor?
What are you getting red about, Oscar?
For the last time, fellas, let's cut this out and just all go to history.
You got any checkers with you, fellas? Lie down, Oscar, so we can play a game.
Is that so, Willie? Well, I'll have you understand this suit never belonged to Homer's uncle.
What does it say on the label, Homer? Here, I'll show you.
Stand back, Homer, stand back.
Why? Why should I?
Sure, go ahead, Homer. That's your uncle's suit, and you can do anything you want.
Sure I can.
For the last time, Homer, remember what I said.
Go ahead, Oscar, sock 'em.
Sure I will. And stop calling me Oscar.
You mustn't fight right here in school.
I'm not fighting, Eleanor. I'm just protecting myself.
Go ahead, Homer. Pile into him. I suppose you think I'm afraid to take another step.
Well, why don't you then?
Now, listen, Willie, quit pushing me. He took another step, Henry. He took another step.
Well, that one doesn't count. But, Homer, if you take another, boy, will you?
Stand back, fellas. Stand back and give him room.
Boys, I think you're both just awful. Are you really going to fight?
Lucy, I hope you don't think... I hope you don't... Has anybody got the time?
Yes, it's time for history.
It is?
Well, listen, Homer, it's a very good thing for you, it is.
And it's a very good thing for you, too, Henry. You mean you're going to quit?
Hey, Toby, let's get the two of them together at 3 o'clock. Hey, that's an idea. Right after the last period.
Today? You mean I got to fight Homer at 3 o'clock?
That's right, Oscar.
Well, what for? I mean, I've got to fight Henry?
Sure, Homer.
Well, that's fine.
Sure, that's fine.
Elizabeth?
Yes, Will?
Was that Homer on the phone?
Yes, dear. He wanted me to get him out of school early this afternoon.
What for? I hope you didn't tell him you would.
Oh, no, Will, of course I didn't. But he literally begged me to make an appointment for him at the dentist.
Homer did?
Before the last period this afternoon.
That's the trouble with you, Elizabeth. You're just spoiling him. You let him have his own way about everything.
Will, I told him definitely he could not leave early, even if he does need some dental work done.
Oh, good. And what's more, Elizabeth, I think it's time we put our foot down and made him wear that suit that Oscar sent him.
Yes, dear, I agree with you. Only first, I think maybe I ought to tell you something.
Well?
Now, don't fly off the handle, Will, and don't hit the ceiling. Only...
Only what?
I gave it to Henry Aldrich.
You did
now,
what?
Brown, Homer is your son, and he has your stubbornness, and I just couldn't go through life fighting both of you over one suit.
I know, Elizabeth, but suppose Oscar arrives and wants to see how it looks on Homer.
But, dear, we can't go over and ask Henry to return the suit, can we?
Why not? Which is more important, Henry or my brother Oscar, who makes $11,000 a year?
Look, Lucy. Look at what somebody put up on the bulletin board. Where, Eleanor? Right in front of you. That big poster. Today at 3 o'clock, the fight of the century. Oh, my goodness. Homer Brown versus Oscar the Flash. Oh, come on, Lucy. We'll be late for English. All right. Where's the fight going to be, Eleanor? I don't know. I certainly hope you aren't going. Well, I just hate fights. But I haven't anything else to do.
Hi, Lucy. You seen Homer anyplace?
No, I haven't, Toby.
You know what I told him I'd do for him?
What, Toby?
Be his second this afternoon.
His what?
His second. And Willie's going to be Henry's second.
You mean when Henry and Homer get tired of fighting, you and Willie are going to fight?
No, we tell him what to do, and then we give him water to drink.
My goodness, they're even going to drink water?
Hey, Toby.
Hi, Charlie.
The football team's getting up a petition for the coach to cancel practice this afternoon so they can all go see the fight.
My goodness, you think I'd be making a mistake if I didn't see it?
Lucy, it's a grudge fight. Why, it's been building up for 3 years.
Oh, let's go into English.
Quiet, please. Quiet. Class will come to order.
Hello, Henry.
Hi, Eleanor.
Henry, what are you sitting way back here for?
Oh, I just decided to change my seat.
Quiet, please. Now, please turn to page 103. By the way, Henry Aldrich, may I ask why you're sitting way back there in the last row?
Why, I just happened to sit down here.
Would you mind standing up when you speak, please?
No, Miss Eggleston.
Oh, my goodness. Quiet, please, quiet. I don't see anything funny to laugh at. And, Henry, as long as you do not like your regular seat, suppose you come right down here and take this seat in the front row by me.
Now?
Yes, please. Quiet. Seems to me, Henry, you should have plenty to do without deliberately upsetting this entire class.
Yes, Miss Eggleston. You want me to sit here?
Well, as long as you're standing, I'll call on you first.
To read?
Please start with the first paragraph at the top of page 103.
Yes, Miss Eggleston. During the mauve decade at the end of the 19th century, there passed across the English literary scene a figure whose prominence derived not only from his writing, but from his elaborate taste in clothes. This man was Oscar
the Flash!
Gee whiz, Oscar Wilde!
Alice, I want you to come into the living room and meet a business friend of mine.
Sam, you mean you brought him home for lunch?
Now, Alice, he doesn't expect much. Just have something real nice. That's all he
But
does.
Sam...
Mother!
Yes, Mary, I'm in the dining room.
Mother, I was just downtown, and what do you think somebody told me?
I've got to go back to the kitchen and take off this apron.
Father, would you like to hear what I heard about Homer Brown?
Mary, there's a gentleman in the living room who's come to town, a rather important... Mary, are you going to wear that dress for lunch?
Why, I planned to, Father.
Yeah? I suppose you run upstairs and see whether you can't...
You mean you want me to put on something a little nicer?
Yes, Mary.
Mother!
Henry, come here, please.
I'll ask Mother what I should put on.
Henry, where are you?
Right here in the hall. Is there something you want?
Yeah, I want you to come in and meet... Henry.
You know what, Father? But I can't help it. Mother made me wear it.
That thing? Where did she...
That's what I'd like to know.
Turn around.
Father, who is it you want me to meet?
No one.
Henry, what are you doing home for lunch?
Well, Mother, I just thought I'd rather eat here.
Here, dear? Isn't it hot dog day in the school cafeteria?
Well, yes, Mother, and I like hot dogs, but frankly, I don't enjoy eating them in a place where everyone's there and sees...
Oh, my goodness.
Now listen, Mary.
But, Henry.
Mary, I thought you were going upstairs and change your dress.
I am, only you mean I have to change and you're going to let Henry...
Now, Mary?
Yes, Mother. Only first, did I tell you what I heard about Homer?
What about him?
He's going to be in a big fight with somebody this afternoon. Fight with...
He is?
Yes, Henry, with Oscar somebody. Who could that be?
Why... With Oscar?
My goodness, the whole town's talking about it.
Henry, I think if Homer's going to turn out to be that kind of a boy, the less you have to do with him, the better.
You're sure, Mother? I don't like any of that crowd at school. That's why I thought I'd come home for lunch.
Henry, you're not going to eat here with us, are you?
Well, yes, Father, but not in this. I'm going to go upstairs and change first.
Henry, you can't possibly change. Your other suit is at the tailor's.
Well, Mother, at least I can go up and put on my corduroys.
No, dear, your corduroys are in the wash. Now, turn around and show your father the shoulders. That's an excellent suit.
Yes.
And feel it, Sam.
Feel it?
Gee whiz, Father, be honest. Just now when you first saw this suit, you almost fainted.
Who, I?
Yeah, sure.
Sam.
Yeah, Henry, it's an excellent suit. I hadn't seen the back before.
But you really think it's worth fighting over?
I'm simply telling you it's handsome. Now go ahead and wear it.
Well, Mr. Aldrich, is this your family here in the hall?
Yes, Mr. Thomas. This is Mrs. Aldrich. Dear, this is Mr. Thomas.
How do you do?
And I'm sorry, but my daughter Mary's just stepped out.
Well, is that Henry I see right behind you?
Yes, this is Henry. He just came home to put on a costume for a school play, he said. And now he's got to rush right back.
What's that, Father?
Goodbye, Henry. Goodbye, and good luck.
The Aldrich family has been family listening for a long time. But here at NBC, we have a number of families who bring you top comedy. Tonight, why not stay tuned for the Harris family? You'll find Phil, Alice, the two Harris girls, Brother William, and, of course, a half hour of real entertainment. Great stars of the screen will be featured next on NBC when Theater Guild on the Air presents Rosalind Russell and Mel Ferrer in Lloyd Douglas's drama Magnificent Obsession. Action comes next with a duo of top adventure shows, Dragnet and Barry Craig, confidential investigator. And also this evening, Martha Roundtree and Lawrence Spivak bring you America's only public press conference, Meet the Press. So stay tuned to NBC for your top radio shows. Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Because Henry has had to wear a suit that formerly belonged to Homer Brown's Uncle Oscar, he's suffered more than his share from the gang at school. As a result, the students have scheduled an open fight at 3 o'clock this afternoon between Henry and Homer. The scene opens in the principal's office.
Come in.
Did you want to see me here in your office, Mr. Bradley?
Yes, Miss Eggleston. Sit down. I hope I didn't call you from any class.
No, Mr. Bradley.
Miss Eggleston, I happened to pass by your English class this morning, and frankly, it seemed to me I heard more disturbance than was really necessary.
Mr. Bradley, may I say something?
Yes, Miss Eggleston, just as soon as I am finished. A reasonable amount of laughter is quite in order in any class, but when the students sound as though they were rolling on the floor, I can only conclude that the teacher has lost all control.
Now, may I say something, Mr. Bradley?
Yes, Miss Eggleston, as soon as I have finished. As I passed by your partly open door, it seemed to me that in the midst of all this commotion, I saw you laughing.
But, Mr. Bradley, I'm only human.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, I'm sorry, but it would be impossible for me to describe what happened.
Now, come, Miss Eggleston, I can appreciate a joke just as much as anyone.
Oh, but, Mr. Bradley, I didn't mean to insinuate that you couldn't. I just meant...
Regardless of what you meant, that's certainly the way it sounded. And to be frank, I think it would be very wise if I visited your class tomorrow. Come in.
You sent for me, Mr. Bradley?
Yes, Willie, come in.
That will be all, Mr. Bradley?
That will be all. And tomorrow we'll all have a good laugh together.
Very well.
Now then, Willie.
Yes, Mr. Bradley?
Close the door, please.
Oh, yes, Mr. Bradley. Well, I had a talk with them, Mr. Bradley. I told them just exactly what you said. So there won't be a public fight on the school grounds this afternoon.
You made it quite clear, Willie?
Oh, yes, Mr. Bradley.
And the fight is off entirely?
Well, not entirely. That is, instead, we decided... they're going to have it on the vacant lot in back of... Well, it isn't going to be on the school grounds.
Willie, I understand you are one of the ringleaders in all this.
Who, I, Mr. Bradley? A ringleader? Oh, no. I'm just a second.
You're sure of that?
Oh, Mr. Bradley, if there's one thing I hate to see, it's two guys in a good fight.
Well, I suppose if they've got to get it out of their system... understand, Willie, I am emphatically against boys fighting. But if it's off the school grounds, I don't see how I can in any way interfere.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
And that will be all.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
Oh, Willie, just one moment.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
Where did you say this fight is going to be held?
Why, I didn't say.
Yes, that will be all.
Hey,
fellas, look. Look what I've got for Homer. A pail and a sponge.
Oh, that's nothing. Look at what I got for Henry to suck on. A lemon. Who's going to keep time? I am, Willie, I am.
Where's Henry and Homer?
Oh, they'll be along. Henry said he'd get here as fast as he could. Boy, was he anxious to get into this.
Well, Homer was anxious, too. He said he wouldn't be late.
My goodness, Eleanor, isn't this exciting? I think it's terrible, Lucy. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I can hardly wait.
What time is it, Homer?
It's, exactly 25 minutes after 3.
Is that right?
It's a pretty good soda, isn't it, Henry?
Boy, I'll say.
And don't misunderstand me. I'd be perfectly willing to go over to that lot and fight you, Henry, only...
Sure, I know what you mean. And I hope you don't think I wouldn't be willing to fight you, Homer. Gee whiz, I'd be willing to knock your block off for you. But as the fellow at the soda fountain just told you, your father's been looking all over town for you.
Sure. And if he wants me to keep an appointment at the dentist or something, well, naturally, I can't disobey him.
Naturally. Hey, Homer, don't look toward the door now, but I think some of the gang just went by.
You think they're still looking for us?
Sure.
Let's have another soda.
I'll pay for this one.
Oh, no, Henry, you let me.
Are you crazy, Homer? I got a quarter right here.
Now, wait a minute. Oh, gee whiz, did I knock it out of your hand?
Well, that's all right, Homer. It's right down here on the floor someplace.
Oh, wait a second, Henry. You let me get it for you.
Well, I'm already under the table, Homer.
So am I.
Hey, fellas, here they are. Where, Charlie?
They're wrestling under the table.
Oh, gee whiz.
Listen, fellas, don't you realize the whole school is waiting for you over at the lot?
Who, us? Now, listen, Homer, will you stop twisting my ankle?
Henry, take your hands off my throat.
Lucy, they haven't even swung at each other yet.
They haven't? Well, what are they doing then?
Open your eyes and you'll see.
Oh, my goodness. They're at least 6 feet away from each other.
Rush them, Henry, rush them.
Sure I will, sure I will.
Homer, what do you keep circling around him for?
I'm measuring them.
Come on, let's have some action. Yeah, that's what I say.
How can I hit him? Look at him keep backing away.
You're crazy. You're backing away yourself.
I am not. Oops. What happened? Hey, who tripped me?
Hey, help Henry up, somebody.
I'm all right. Now, listen, Homer, stop running all around me like that.
Who's running? Who's running?
Oh, that's talking to him, Homer. That's telling him where to get off. Homer, tell him what you think of his suit.
Yeah.
Go on.
Sure. Some suit. You look just like my Uncle Oscar.
Now, listen, Homer, if you call me that once more, I'll...
Henry, go after him. Sock him.
I'm going to. Hey, gee whiz.
Over Brown here.
Is that you? Do I have to go to the dentist?
You come with me.
Now?
Mr. Brown, you mean I can't beat Homer up?
And as for you, Henry Aldrich, you come along, too. And bring that suit with you.
Boy, am I ashamed. Am I ashamed?
Well, listen, Homer, here we are all the way out on the edge of town. Gee whiz, I'm tired walking.
Boy, am I ashamed.
Oh, it doesn't look so bad on you, Homer, now that the sun's gone down. All the checks are sort of blended together.
Yeah, I know. But my father said I've got to wear this suit to school tomorrow. Listen, Henry, you've already broken it in. Wouldn't you like to wear it?
Homer, didn't your father tell you I couldn't keep it? That he wanted you to have the pleasure of wearing it?
Yeah, sure. But do you think I want everyone in town to call me Oscar this and Oscar that for as long as I live here?
I wonder...
You wonder what?
I don't suppose we could burn the suit, could we?
Right on me?
Well,
the only thing is, Henry, my father wouldn't believe it was an accident. You know what I mean?
Well, listen, let's go back into town then.
Oh, no, not until it's pitch black.
Hey, Homer, look out.
What's the matter?
You see what I see crawling across the road?
Henry, what is that?
Gee whiz, it's a skunk, isn't it?
Henry, is that a skunk? Are you sure it's a skunk?
Sure it is.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. Come to Homer.
Homer, hurry. He's getting away from you.
Right now, even in November, many sections of the country are unusually dry. This increases the danger of forest fires. So every time you're out in the fields or forest, follow these rules. Crush out cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break matches in two after using them. Drown all campfires, then stir and drown them again. Learn and respect the law before starting any fire. Forest rangers can fight forest fires, but only you can prevent them.
That you, Homer?
Yes, Father.
Are you back already?
Well, Father, it's like this.
Homer, didn't I tell you to go down to the dentist?
Well, yes, sir, I did. Only he said he'd rather wait a week or two before he works on me.
The Aldrich Family is transcribed as written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Jack Grimes. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Your announcer is Dick Dudley. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
Good night, everybody.
Tonight, it's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show on NBC.
Now it's the Aldrich Family on NBC. But first, this is Bob McKenzie. Beginning Monday over most of these stations, two of your favorite NBC friends will be coming to you at a new time. The first will be Bob Hope and his quips and comments. And by the way, Bob's guest editor this coming week will be screen star Ann Baxter. The second will be that master of the easy style, Dave Garroway. Now, a lot of us have gotten into the habit of tuning in, the boys, so check your newspaper for broadcast times and listen at the new time Monday for two of the most entertaining 15 minutes in radio with Bob Hope and Dave Garroway. Now it's the Aldrich Family on NBC.
Henry Aldrich!
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family is transcribed, written by Clifford Goldsmith. The everyday existence of an average teenage boy like Henry Aldrich is always a very complicated affair. Life is one crisis after another. And if the normal run of problems isn't baffling enough, there are always adults around to make things even more difficult. The scene opens in the Aldrich breakfast nook, and the time is morning.
Well, Sam, it's good to have you downstairs again.
Thank you, Alice.
Oh, good morning, everybody.
Henry, don't you know you shouldn't whistle?
Why not, Mary?
Don't you realize Father's just recovering from a virus attack?
Oh. Did it disturb you, Father?
Well, I did feel a slight draft.
Sam, I just happened to remember.
What have you got in your hand?
I forgot to take your temperature before you came down.
Alice, you're not going to take my temperature at the breakfast table.
But, dear, I really think we should.
I haven't had any temperature for 3 days.
Father, is there anything I can do for you?
No, thank you, Mary.
Henry.
Oh, gee whiz, I forgot.
Here, Sam, take this scarf and pull your bathrobe collar up.
Alice, I don't need anything more around my neck.
Can I get you anything, Father?
No, thank you. I just wish you'd all stop acting as though I were dying. After all, I'm out of bed. In fact, the doctor says I can stay downstairs 2 hours today.
May I have the hotcakes and sausage, please?
Here, dear.
Why can't I have hotcakes and sausage?
Because milk toast is better for you.
That's all I've had for 5 days.
Well, dear, if you continue to improve, how would you like a boiled potato for dinner?
That is certainly something to look forward to. If I eat my milk toast this morning, I may have a boiled potato tonight.
Henry!
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary.
Can't you see that Father's already irritable?
What do you mean I'm irritable?
Oh, by the way, Mary, when you come home this afternoon, will you be sure to put the vegetables on in time for dinner?
Oh, but Mother, I've got to run over to the hospital this afternoon.
The hospital, Mary?
Yes, Henry.
Any reason why Joe Graham can't come over here?
Father, he's an intern. He only has 2 hours off, and I told him I'd meet him there instead of his coming all the way over here.
Well, then, Henry, you'll have to get the vegetables ready when you get home from school.
Yes, Mother.
Must Henry get the vegetables ready?
Well, my goodness, Sam, I don't know why he can't peel a few potatoes and drop them in a pot. After all, I promised to work at the Red Cross today.
You mean I'm going to be left alone all day?
Henry, didn't Mary ask you not to whistle?
Oh, yes, Mother. I just can't get that tune out of my head. And, Father, don't you worry about a single thing. I'll be home the minute school is out and do anything I can to make you feel better.
That's fine, dear.
I'll take your temperature.
Henry, I don't have a temperature.
Well, then I'll keep you bundled up.
I don't want to be bundled up.
Gee whiz, then I'll just peel the potatoes.
Splendid.
Hey, Henry, wait a minute. I'll walk down the hall with you.
Well, hurry up. We'll be late for biology.
You done your assignment for today?
Well, I sort of glanced through it, Homer, but that's all right. I don't have to know it.
What do you mean you don't have to know it?
Homer, I got Miss Walker's system all figured out. Now, haven't you ever noticed what she does?
Sure. What?
Well, she always calls on us alphabetically. That's a fact. And last time she stopped way down in the K's.
Oh, no, Henry, you're wrong. She stopped with W, and there's only one other person after that before she comes to Aldrich.
Are you sure about that, Homer?
Well, sure, I'm sure. That's why I studied last night. Today she's a cinch to call on the A's and the B's.
Well, gee whiz, let me start studying this.
Well, you haven't time to cram now, Henry. The bell's going to ring any minute.
But once, Homer, once back last November, she got up to W and then started going backwards.
Well, how do you know she's going to do it again?
Well, she might, Homer. She just might.
Boy, I pity you if she doesn't, though, Henry. This is the last period of the day, and she'll make you stay after school.
But, Homer, I just can't stay after school today.
Why not?
Well, I have to go right home and peel my father.
What?
I mean the potatoes.
Well, what do you have to peel potatoes for?
Because we're going to eat them.
Oh. Come on, cut it out.
Homer, you know what I think I better do, maybe?
What?
Get an excuse to go home and just skip biology.
Well, what do you tell Mr. Bradley?
Well, I'll just tell him frankly that I've got to put the potatoes on.
But, Henry...
Homer, you go on to class. I'm going to go into Mr. Bradley's office here.
Henry, will they take potatoes for an excuse?
Well, I don't know why they wouldn't. They're perfectly legal.
Well, so long, Henry.
So long.
Was there someone you wanted to see, Henry?
Yes, Mr. Bradley. If you haven't got anything on your mind.
Yes. Come in.
Yes, sir. Mr. Bradley, I'd like to be excused from biology today.
You would? What for?
Well, I've got to help my mother get some vegetables ready.
I see. You feel vegetables are more important than biology?
Well, but I've also promised to get home and take care of my father.
Your father is ill?
Yes, sir.
How serious is his illness?
Well, he was running a temperature of 103.
103?
Yes, sir. That was about 4 days ago, and nobody knew what it was when I left this morning.
The doctor wouldn't say, eh?
My father wouldn't even let anybody near him with a thermometer.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that about your father.
Yes, sir.
Henry, is there any reason why your mother couldn't prepare the vegetables?
Well, no, Mr. Bradley, not under ordinary circumstances. But she can today, though. She's out working.
Working? Your mother's out working, Henry?
Yes, Mr. Bradley. She feels that at a time like this, it's the least she can do.
Well, I didn't know about that. Your sister Mary isn't working, though, is she?
Oh, no, sir.
Couldn't she help at home?
Well, the only trouble is she had to go to the hospital this afternoon.
To the hospital?
Yes, sir. To the general hospital.
Well, I guess there's only one thing we can do under those circumstances. I'll write out an excuse for you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Bradley.
This all puts quite a responsibility on you, doesn't it, Henry?
Oh, I don't mind, Mr. Bradley. And I'm sure my entire family will appreciate this.
Now that I remember, your father wasn't present at the luncheon club Monday.
No, Mr. Bradley.
Come to think of it, I don't believe he was present last week either, was he?
No, sir. It was just a week ago today he began to go under.
And how's your mother holding up?
Well, you know Mother. Father keeps saying he wishes she wouldn't try to be two places at once. She'll exhaust herself. And him, too.
Here's your excuse, my boy.
Well, thanks again, Mr. Bradley.
And, Henry, don't you worry too much about your schoolwork during this.
No, sir, Mr. Bradley. I'll try not to. Can I get you anything else, Father?
No, thank you. I have my book here.
Is your pillow all right?
Yes, thank you.
Here, I'll throw one more blanket over you.
Henry, I don't want any more blankets. Now, please let me read.
Well, just in case you do want anything, I'll be right here. Now, where did I leave my knife?
What are you doing, peeling potatoes right here next to my bed?
I spread a newspaper on the floor, Father. You know what, Father? I saw somebody once who could take the whole skin off a potato in one long strip. Father?
Hmm? Who was it?
A sailor in the newsreel. He had a cat, too.
A cat? Who? Who has a cat?
The sailor.
Henry, I'm trying to read.
Oh, excuse me. You know, Mr. Bradley's a pretty nice guy, isn't he? He said he missed you at the luncheon club.
Did he?
Yes, sir. He said he hoped we'd all bear up under this.
Bear up under what?
Well, you in bed and me peeling. Father, did you like that intern at the hospital Mary's going over to see this afternoon?
Hey, Henry, I do appreciate your helping, but I would like very much to finish this book in peace and quiet.
Oh, gee whiz, I keep forgetting. Oh, boy, there's the telephone.
If that's your mother phoning from the Red Cross, tell her to stop and get some magazines on the way home.
Hello?
Henry, is that you?
Yes, Homer.
Can you come over to my house and work on our toboggan?
Well, no, Homer, not this afternoon.
Why not?
Because I've got my father on my hands.
But, Henry, if we don't finish our toboggan this month, we'll miss all the good sledding.
Well, wait a minute, Homer. Hold the line. Father?
Well?
Father, would you mind if Homer came over very quietly for a little while?
I'll be delighted if you stay downstairs.
Gee, thanks, Father. Homer, you can come over here.
Okay. George Johnson is here with me. I'll bring him along to help. And also Toby Smith.
Oh. Well, all right, Homer.
And Henry, what do you think happened in biology today?
What?
Miss Walker didn't even show up. She got the flu.
You didn't have any class?
No. Goodbye.
Well, imagine that. Gee whiz.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Is that you, Johnson?
Yes?
This is Bradley up at the high school.
Yes, Bradley.
You're on my committee at the luncheon club, aren't you?
Your committee?
The sick committee.
Oh, yes.
Johnson, I got some bad news this morning.
Well, who is it?
Sam Aldrich. He's laid up.
Sam Aldrich is?
And just between ourselves, Johnson, it's apparently rather serious.
No.
Oh, yes. In bed with a high temperature. And his wife's out working. His daughter's in the hospital.
Oh, you don't say so.
Yes. Evidently, from what his son said, the family's been having a hard time just making ends meet.
But, Bradley, I always thought Sam Aldrich was pretty well fixed.
So did I. Probably everything's been piling up until this is what you might call a knockout blow.
Well, well.
And here's what I suggest. Why don't we send flowers to Sam and to his daughter, too?
Good idea.
She's at the General Hospital, I believe Henry said. Will you take care of that, Johnson?
Well, I certainly will. Oh, only I have a better suggestion, if you don't mind.
Yes?
Well, instead of sending flowers to Sam, why don't we send something for the whole family? Say, a basket of canned goods?
You don't think he'd mind?
Oh, we don't have to say where it came from, do we?
Good idea. Take care of it, will you?
I sure will.
Goodbye, Johnson. Come in.
Are you busy, Mr. Bradley?
You wish to see me, Miss Rumford?
Mr. Bradley, is there any reason why, when the Board of Education buys window shades, they can't buy good window shades?
I beg your pardon?
I'm speaking of the shades in the school cafeteria. Those that are up won't come down, and those that are down won't go up.
Miss Rumford, please sit down a moment.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
That is all you have on your mind?
But, Mr. Bradley, there are 14 windows in the cafeteria.
I'm afraid, Miss Rumford, some of us don't know what trouble really is.
But you have Venetian blinds, Mr. Bradley.
That is not what I'm referring to. Miss Rumford, let me tell you about a student in this school. His father, we all supposed, was one of the most successful practicing lawyers in town. It now appears, however, that the man is in desperate straits.
What's the matter with him?
The last I heard, he had a temperature of 103 that was still rising. And there is a daughter in the General Hospital. And his mother works out. And the boy himself has to do all the cooking for the entire family. And yet some of the members of the faculty here have been jumping on the boy for not being able to keep his mind on his studies.
Is that right?
While the rest of us go around complaining because a window shade that's down won't go up. Hello, Bradley's office.
Oh, this is Johnson again. I just had another idea.
Yes, Johnson?
I've been talking with the rest of the committee. Why don't I pick you up and we'll go over and call on Sam Aldrich this afternoon in person?
Good idea. He's probably all alone.
Sure. We'll cheer him up a little.
Right.
And Bradley.
Yes, Johnson?
Why don't I try rounding up our barbershop quartet?
We'll return to the Aldrich family in just a moment. Fight communism by joining the Crusade for Freedom, the independent movement of the American people which supports Radio Free Europe and Radio Free Asia. These two freedom networks are shattering the isolation which the Kremlin has imposed on its slave states. As a private enterprise, Radio Free Europe and Radio Free Asia can hit hard. Exiles speak to their own countrymen, weakening the Reds' morale and authority. They identify informers, denounce brutality, ridicule and expose the falseness of the communist line. They spike the hate and lie campaign of the Soviets against the free world and spread news the communists would try to suppress. Religious and educational programs meet the spiritual and intellectual needs of its listeners. Broadcasts to youth tell the truth about communism and the free world. Help build more transmitters for Radio Free Europe and expand the operation of Radio Free Asia. Send your contribution to Crusade for Freedom, care of your local postmaster. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Because his mother is helping at the Red Cross and Mary is visiting at the hospital, Henry is asked to be excused from school early in order to go home and take care of his father, who's recovering from a cold. His explanations, however, have been inadvertently misleading. The scene opens in Mr. Aldrich's bedroom.
Father, would you like some toast and another cup of tea?
No, thank you.
Are you sure you don't want any?
I do not want another cup of tea. You have been very helpful, Henry, all afternoon. Suppose now you take up your potatoes and your pans and your paring knife and these tea things and that cake and this pitcher of lemonade and go downstairs and let me have a little sleep.
And leave you all alone?
I won't mind one bit.
Oh, gee, Father, I don't think Mother would want you to go to sleep without someone right here to take the responsibility.
I won't mention it to your mother.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll find something you can thump on the floor with just in case you need me. I wonder if there's anything here in this closet.
Henry, please, just forget I'm even up here.
Here, Father, which would you rather have, this umbrella or this baseball bat?
I don't care either one.
Well, go ahead, tell me. After all, you're the one that's going to have to do the thumping.
I said either one.
Well, I guess the bat would make the most noise.
All right, then, give me the bat.
Well, here, I'll give you both and you can make your own choice. Now I'll just take this tray down. What was that?
The top of the butter dish.
Oh, well, I'll get it. It's right here by your bed.
Just leave it there.
Yes, sir. Goodbye for now. Whoops. Oh, I'll come back to that one, too.
You needn't come back for it. Just leave. And if you don't look out, you're going to drop another.
I got it. You don't have to worry about a thing, Father.
Henry! 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 Henry Aldrich! That's a fine thing. Henry!
Were you calling on my phone?
I was. Please answer the telephone.
Oh, yes, sir.
Then pick up what's left of this butter dish.
Yes, sir. Hello? Hello?
Who is it?
What number did you call, please?
Father, what number did you call?
I didn't call any number.
Well, I guess you called the wrong one. Operator, it's our mistake. Well, isn't that strange? Listen, Father, what do you think I found downstairs?
What?
Well, just as I went down, I happened to see somebody running off the front porch. So I opened the door, and there was a great big basket of groceries.
Why did the boy leave them at the front door?
Well, I don't know. It's canned goods and oranges, and there's 2 chickens.
Good. Apparently your mother's planning to have a real dinner for me for a change.
And right on top of this basket, there was a card.
What does it say?
Head up, chin up, chest up, grin. Step up, buck up, pep up, grin. Why would the grocer leave a message like that?
Probably the price of chicken has gone up again. Will you please pick up that broken dish?
Oh, yes, Father. Ouch! Well, imagine that.
What's the matter?
Oh, it's all right. I just cut my finger on a piece of the dish.
Let me see it.
It isn't anything.
If it's as deep as it looks, you'd better put something on it.
Well, I'll get something in the bathroom. Don't worry about it, Father.
Henry! 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 Henry, where are my slippers? Hello?
May I speak with Mrs. Aldrich, please?
Mrs. Aldrich isn't here.
Is this Mr. Aldrich?
It is.
Well, this is Miss Rumford, the cafeteria manager up at the high school.
Yes?
Mr. Aldrich, do you suppose Mrs. Aldrich would like a part-time position in our lunchroom?
I beg your pardon?
It wouldn't pay a great deal, of course, but she'd get her lunch free, and after all, that would help.
Will you say that again very slowly, please?
Father, did you see the iodine anyplace?
Henry, I'm talking on the telephone.
What was that, Mr. Aldrich?
I'm sorry, but my son is just hurt.
Oh, isn't that too bad? My goodness, troubles never come singly, do they?
What was that?
Why don't I call when Mrs. Aldrich comes in from work and talk to her then?
That would probably be best.
Yes, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Father, do you realize you're out of bed?
Did you find the iodine?
No, sir.
Come into the bathroom with me.
Well, just look, Father.
Come with me. Now, who do you suppose that could be at the front door?
I have no idea. Go, I'll go down.
Hey, Henry!
Is that you downstairs, Homer?
Yes, come on down. The gang's here to help finish our toboggan. I am. Come on down.
Now, wait a minute.
Boy, Toby, you don't know a darn thing about fixing toboggans. I sure do, Homer. When you sand the bottom, you gotta hold the sander like this.
Oh, wait a minute, fellas. Look, if we're going to make any noise, we shouldn't stay here in the living room.
But, Henry, we stopped hammering on the toboggan, didn't we?
Well, sure, George, only I think my father can still hear us.
Why don't we go down in the basement?
Because, Homer, I have to be here when my father calls for help.
Come on, George. When we finish the sander, we're all through. Okay, Toby.
Oh, gee whiz. I'm sorry, Father. Now keep it quiet, fellas.
Toss the football here, Toby. Now to me, Homer. Yeah. Nice catch, George. Back to me.
Here I am, Toby. Boy, what a pass. Here you are, Homer.
Wait, Henry, I'm tying my shoelace.
Oh, gee whiz. I'm sorry, Father.
Here's the rest of the string beans, Henry.
Gee, thanks, George.
Are we all through here in the kitchen?
Sure, Homer. The potatoes are peeled, the lettuce is washed, and the string beans are strung.
Where'll we put them?
Oh, yeah. Toby, would you reach up in that cupboard and get that big pot?
Well, I'll get it, Hen.
No, you're too short, Homer. Let Toby. Oh, gee whiz.
We're sorry, Mr. Aldrich.
Father, did you know you knocked some plaster out of the ceiling?
What's that?
Goodbye, Mr. Aldrich.
Hello there, Henry.
Gee whiz, Mr. Bradley.
Howdy, son.
How do you do, Mr. Johnson?
You don't suppose we could step upstairs and say hello to your father, could we?
Why?
Is he asleep?
Henry!
No, I guess he isn't.
We go right up these stairs here?
Yes, sir. We're right up there.
Now, don't you overdo, Henry. You've got quite a load there these days on those shoulders of yours.
Sam's place is certainly run down. Did you see that broken window?
I know. And plaster all over the floor.
Didn't I tell you to send those boys home?
It's only us, Sam.
Who? A committee from the luncheon club.
Well, Johnson. Hello, Bradley. How'd you happen to come over?
Just thought we'd drop in and see how you are.
Well, I must have stepped on a plate here on the floor.
Didn't Henry pick that up?
Oh, that's all right, Sam. Sleeping dogs lie, eh?
Well, sit down.
No, we can't stay but a minute, Sam.
Hey, don't step on that piece of toast.
Yes. Thanks for the warning.
You know, Sam, I can say it sincerely. You never looked so well in your life.
And I feel well. I feel fine.
Oh, that's keeping up the old spirits. You aren't worried, are you?
Who, I? Worried?
We tried to round up the barbershop quartet for you.
Well, I never felt better. The barbershop quartet?
Sam, why didn't you let us know about all this?
Well, I figured it was one of those things. I better grin and bear it alone.
Isn't that like him, Bradley? The same old Sam. Sam, they say it never rains, but it pours. But remember this, it always shines afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose we'd better be going.
Yes, Bradley. We probably tired him as it is.
You've tired me.
Goodbye, Sam. Take care of yourself.
Well, I certainly appreciate your coming over.
And don't worry, Sam.
I never worry. Goodbye.
There, Johnson is a man of courage.
He's still young, Bradley. Vigorous. He can start all over. Say, let's go back to his room for a minute.
What for?
Well, no reason why I can't throw a little business his way, is there? Sam...
Oh, did you leave something?
As soon as you get on your feet, old man, drop into my office. I'd like to have a little talk with you.
Oh, certainly. I'll be glad to give you any help I can.
Hello, dear.
Hello, Alice.
Well, for goodness sake, Mr. Bradley.
How do you do?
And Mr. Johnson.
Well, Mrs. Aldrich, you're looking well.
And how is Sam feeling? Have a nice, quiet day, dear.
Quiet isn't the word.
Well, you're not used to being alone. Sam, how do you like my new coat?
Oh, you bought that coat today?
Yes, dear. I worked so hard I had to do something to cheer myself up.
Well, Mrs. Aldrich, it's very good looking.
Yes, it certainly is.
Alice, where'd you get enough money to pay for it?
I charged it. But look at what I brought you, Sam, to make up for it.
What is it?
Some travel folders. I think it'd do you a world of good, dear, if you took a trip to South America.
South America?
South America?
South America?
Yes.
Alice, how could I possibly afford a trip to South America?
I'd go with you.
Oh, isn't that like a Bradley? No matter how things look, she's always the one to joke about it.
Hello, Father.
Hi, Mary.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Johnson, Mr. Bradley?
Well, how do you do, Mary?
Father, look at the lovely flowers that were sent to me at the hospital.
To you?
Yes, and it's the strangest thing. All the card said was, to a brave little girl.
Probably Joe Graham sent them to you as a joke.
Mary, are you home from the hospital for good?
For good?
How long were you there?
About 3/4 of an hour.
Well, isn't that fine?
Why don't we all sit down? I confess I'm a little tired.
You have a hard day, Alice.
Oh, I wouldn't work this hard for anyone but the Red Cross.
Mrs. Aldrich, did you say the Red Cross?
Yes, with the war in Korea, it's the least anyone can do.
Yes.
You've been working at the Red Cross?
I certainly have.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, isn't that fine?
Bradley, I think maybe we better be going.
Yes.
Mother, did you order that big basket of groceries down in the kitchen?
What basket?
I'm sure the store must have sent them by mistake.
Mary, supposing you give us that basket and let us return it to the store for you.
Oh, would you mind, Mr. Bradley? Somebody must have gotten things confused.
Yes, somebody must have.
Well, goodbye, Sam.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Alice, I don't know what to make of all this.
Make of what, Sam?
Mother, Father, what do you think's just been delivered?
What?
A ton of coal. And there's another poem with it.
I didn't order any coal.
It's from the Centerville Luncheon Club.
Sam, will you please tell me what's going on here?
And will someone please tell me why those two men acted as though I'm dying?
That's what I say. This afternoon when I went into Mr. Bradley's office, he didn't even know you'd been sick.
Henry, when you went in there, what did you say to Mr. Bradley?
Nothing. I just told him I had to peel the potatoes.
Mother, Miss Rumford just arrived to help us get dinner.
Get dinner? Our dinner?
Yes, she said Father told her on the phone that Henry was hurt.
Sam, what did you say to Miss Rumford?
Alice, before this goes any further, get me some aspirin in an ice bag.
In these days of world crisis, when our nation and its citizens need spiritual strength and guidance, all of us should think about what religion means to us and to our country. More than anything else, it is religious faith that makes our way of life possible and worthwhile. During this month of November, people of many faiths are joining in a great Religion in American Life campaign. Wherever you are, whatever your faith may be, you're asked to join in this campaign. Take your problems to church this week. Millions leave them there.
potatoes very well.
Thank you, Mother.
Now, who could that be?
I'll go see Father.
You're tired, aren't you, Sam?
That is an understatement. It's been a hard day, Alice. All I want now is a little quiet.
Well, you can go to bed right after dinner, dear.
Father?
Yes, Henry?
There are 4 men out on the porch, and one of them has a pitch pipe.
The Aldrich Family is transcribed as written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Jack Grimes. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Your announcer is Dick Dudley. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
Good night, everybody.
Tonight, it's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show on NBC.
The Aldrich Family on NBC.
Henry Aldrich!
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family is transcribed. Written by Clifford Goldsmith. Boys always look forward to growing up and becoming men. But once that's happened, they often enough look back upon the time when they were boys. Those were the good old days. And with a teenage boy like Henry Aldrich around, they were also the unpredictable days. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. The time is early evening.
Mary. Oh, Mary.
What is it, Henry?
Have you seen my new wristwatch anyplace?
Your wristwatch? Where did you leave it?
I didn't leave it anyplace. I just can't find it.
Mary, you haven't finished what you were doing in the kitchen.
I'm going right back there, Mother.
And, Henry, I want you to go upstairs and get washed.
Yes, Mother, just as soon as I finish looking for something.
And wash especially well, dear. Remember, Aunt Harriet's going to be here for dinner.
Sure, I know.
And you know how closely she looks at things. May I ask why you're upsetting all the cushions on the sofa?
Nothing. Oh, I just happened to be looking for something.
I certainly hope you wrote Aunt Harriet and thanked her for the lovely wristwatch she sent you.
Yes, Mother. I wrote it the minute I heard she was coming. You didn't find anything out of the ordinary when you swept under the sofa, did you?
What would you call out of the ordinary?
Nothing. Just dust or something.
Mother, what time shall I put the potatoes on?
Henry, what time is it?
Well, it's exactly... Well, it's about, well, I would say...
The time is exactly 26 minutes after 6.
Hello, Father. Boy, am I glad to see you.
Put the potatoes on right away, Mary.
Henry, I hope you're going to wash before Aunt Harriet gets here.
Sure, Father. I'll attend to it right after I...
May I ask why you're crawling around on the carpet?
Oh, I just wanted to look under this chair for a minute, Father. Have you seen anything lying around that's sort of round and shiny?
Such as what?
Well, if you saw it, you couldn't help but notice it.
Father, Mother wants to know if you'll bring that picture Aunt Harriet gave us down from the attic.
Which one?
The Colosseum in ruins.
Oh, yes. I'll go right up and get it.
And, Henry, Mother says that at dinner you're to sit on Aunt Harriet's right.
On her right? Where she can see my left wrist?
Henry Aldrich, do you mean to say you lost that beautiful wristwatch she sent you?
No, Mary, I'm sure I can find it.
My goodness, if you can't. You know how depressed Aunt Harriet gets over a thing like that.
That isn't the half of it. She said if I took good care of it, next time she'd give me a camera.
Henry, have you dressed yet?
Right away, Mother.
I want you to spend at least 20 minutes getting clean.
Yes, Mother.
And don't forget to take your wristwatch off before you get in the shower.
Oh, boy. Mary, if anyone asks where I am, tell them I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
I just happened to remember I left my watch across the street at Eleanor's. I'll be right back. Can't you help me look for my watch, Homer?
Are you sure you left it here at my house?
I must have. I've just been over to Eleanor's and it isn't there.
Henry, I don't see how you could lose a watch in my room.
This is where I remember wearing it last.
Well, gee whiz.
Homer, let me see that watch you have on.
Now, listen, Henry, this isn't yours.
It's exactly like mine, Homer.
Well, sure, it's the same make. But is your strap worn as much as this?
No.
Was your second hand gone?
No. But if I could borrow your wristwatch just for this evening...
No, Henry. You don't know how to take care of a watch.
I've never ruined the strap or busted my second hand, have I?
No, but you've lost the whole watch.
Listen, Homer. If I give you a half interest in a camera somebody might be going to give me, would you let me wear your watch tonight?
What good would half a camera do?
All right, then, Homer. If I give you all of my allowance for the week of February 15th, will you let me borrow your watch?
Why would I have to wait that long?
I owe everything until then.
I wouldn't be interested.
But, Homer, supposing my Aunt Harriet asks me what time it is.
Well, supposing my parents ask me what time it is.
All right, give me a phone call and I'll be glad to tell you.
Would you give me 2 weeks' allowance?
Sure, it's a deal.
Okay, it's a deal.
Shake. And, Homer, if there's ever anything I can do for you of any nature whatsoever, just you name it.
Here you are, Henry. Here's my watch.
Boy, thanks, Homer. Gee, I've got to run. It's a good thing we're eating dinner late tonight.
Now be careful with it.
Homer.
What is it, Mother?
Do you have the correct time?
Why,
It's exactly 12 minutes to 7, Mrs. Brown.
Homer, could you come here a minute, please?
But, Mother, don't you think I ought to straighten up the house first?
Will you please come here?
Well, sure. Something gone wrong, Mother?
May I see your watch, please?
My watch?
I didn't by any chance hear you say you were giving it to Henry, did I?
To Henry? Well, I certainly didn't give it to him. I loaned him my watch.
Homer Brown.
But, Mother, he's going to give me his allowance for the last 2 weeks in February.
Homer, do you realize how much your father paid for that watch?
You mean I should give him part of the money?
I want you to march over to Henry's house and get that wristwatch this minute.
Right now?
At once.
But, Mother, isn't a bargain a bargain?
Homer, do you want me to tell your father?
Okay, I'll go.
And if you dare come home without your watch, you'll go without your allowance for 1 entire month.
Sam asked Harriet whether she won't have another piece of steak.
More steak, Harriet?
No, thank you. How many nights a week can you people afford steak?
We're really having this for you, Harriet.
Calf's liver would have been good enough. Where's Henry?
He ought to be down any minute, Aunt Harriet. I heard him run upstairs just a little while ago.
Father never let us be late when we were children.
Henry?
Yes, Father?
Do you realize we're practically through with dinner?
I'll be right there. I'm washing.
Sam, as long as you have so much steak, give me that piece next to the bone.
Certainly.
What on earth is that?
Henry.
Hello, Aunt Harriet.
Oh, how are you, Henry?
Fine. Oh, I'm awfully sorry I'm late.
Didn't you know what time it was?
Oh, yes, Father. It's 10 minutes after 7.
Henry, you mean you found your... Ooh.
What, Mary?
Nothing. Will you have some bread, Aunt Harriet?
No, thank you.
Aunt Harriet, I can't tell you how much I appreciate the watch you gave me.
Why didn't you write me about it?
I did. Didn't you get my letter?
I did not. Oh, let me see the watch, Henry.
You mean up close?
Now, who could that be?
I'll see who it is. Mary, pass Aunt Harriet the potatoes.
Yes, Mother.
So you really like the watch, Henry?
Aunt Harriet, I wouldn't part with it for anything.
Good evening, Mrs. Aldrich.
Hello, Homer.
Could I speak to Henry a minute?
I'm sorry, but Henry's at dinner.
But I just have to see him.
We're having a guest, Homer.
Well, can I go into the dining room and speak to him?
You'd better go back home and see him tomorrow morning.
Oh, no, I can't. I'll wait here until he's through.
But Henry will be busy all evening.
But, Mrs. Aldrich...
Homer, I'm quite sure anything you have to say can wait until morning. Goodbye, dear.
Okay, Mrs. Aldrich. The only...
Who is it, Alice?
My goodness, Homer Brown never comes over to this house except when we're eating.
Who doesn't?
Homer.
Oh, Homer? Homer Brown?
He's the only Homer you know, isn't he?
Well, what's the matter with him?
Nothing.
Are you all through, Henry?
Yes, Father, I've caught up with you.
I'll clear the table then.
Mary, you helped with the dinner. I'm sure Henry would be glad to clear the table.
Oh, yes, Mother. Sure. Should Aunt Harriet keep her watch? I mean her fork?
No, dear. We have clean ones.
Oh, okay.
Henry, don't break anything going through that door.
No, I won't.
Put everything on the big kitchen table, dear.
Yes, Mother. If a body meets a body coming through the rye. Da-da-da-da.
Henry! Hey, Henry!
Gee whiz, who's that?
It's me.
Homer, where are you?
Here, behind the refrigerator. Listen, Henry, I've got to have my watch.
But listen, Homer, aren't I paying you for the use of it?
But if I don't get it, I'll lose a month's allowance.
Homer, you can't go back on a bargain.
But you shouldn't have talked me into it.
Listen, Homer.
Do I or don't I get my watch?
Let me have it just until the end of dinner?
No.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
When are you coming back for the rest of these dishes?
Right away, Mother.
Henry, wait.
Homer, I gotta get back.
I'm going to stay right here, Henry, until I get that wristwatch.
No, Homer.
Henry!
I'm just putting the dishes down carefully, Mother. Here I come. Was there something you wanted?
I'll take the rest of the things out myself.
Oh, wait, Mother. I'll take everything in one load.
Henry, look out!
I haven't spilled a thing.
Please sit down. I'll take these things out.
But, Mother, why not at least let Mary? She's good at things like that.
Mary's done more than her share.
But I haven't.
Please sit down. I'll be right back with the pie, Harriet.
What's the matter with you, Henry?
Well, I just don't like to see my own mother wear herself to pieces.
And must you drink an entire glass of water in one gulp?
Oh, my goodness gracious. Henry, what are you doing?
Here, let me slap you on the back.
All right, Aunt Harriet.
What do you think I found in the kitchen?
Listen, Mother, let me explain.
Explain? I left the burner on under a new pan.
You left the burner on?
I did. Here, Harriet, is a piece of pie for you.
Well, I couldn't eat a piece that big unless there's some cheese to go with it.
I have the cheese right here.
Fine. Where are you going now, Mother?
Back to get the rest of the pie.
I don't want any.
But, Henry, the rest of us might.
Oh, sure. Of course.
Mary?
Yes, Mother?
How many pieces of pie did you cut?
5.
Well, I brought in 2, and when I just went back out, there were only 2 left.
There's one missing?
There is.
I guess Mary only cut 4.
But I'm sure I cut 5.
Well, don't go back, Mother. I can't eat a thing.
It's the best pie I ever ate.
Well, what could that be?
That whistle?
Yes.
Oh, I imagine it's just one of the fellas outside or something.
Oh, it sounded as though it were right here in this house.
It sounded as though it was in the cellar.
In the cellar, Mary? Well, that's ridiculous. Gee whiz. What is there in the cellar that would whistle? Will you have some salt, Aunt Harriet?
On my pie?
Some people like it.
My goodness.
Isn't that strange?
Sam, is the hot water heater down in the basement all right?
Perhaps I'd better go down and see.
You just sit still, Father, and finish your pie. I'm halfway out to the kitchen already.
Then just turn the draft off.
Yes, Father. Hey, Homer. Homer. Homer, you down here in the basement?
Yes, and I want my wristwatch.
Boy, it's dark down here. Where are you?
In the coal bin.
Listen, Homer, do you want me to get into serious trouble?
Do you want me to go up and tell your Aunt Harriet that's my watch you have?
Homer, I beg of you, with all that's decent inside you, please don't go up.
I'm going up right now.
All right, Homer, all right. Here's your watch. Gee whiz. Gee whiz, did you drop it?
I didn't even have it. You dropped it.
Where is it?
Don't you have any light in this part of the cell?
Why would you want a light in the coal bin? Are you sure you aren't stepping on it?
If I am, Henry, you'll be responsible.
That's a funny thing. It fell all around the floor and there isn't any sign of it.
Let me feel.
Hey, do you have it?
No, it's a lump of coal. Hey, what's that?
My foot. Here, Homer, I just found this broom. Stand up in the coal there while I try to find it sweeping.
Okay.
Henry!
Yes, Father?
What are you doing down there?
I'm sweeping the cellar.
Sweeping it?
Well, it's something I should have done weeks ago. Homer, I found it. It's okay.
Oh, yeah?
Look out, Henry! Homer? Homer, are you Barry? Henry, just give me my watch and let me go home.
Henry!
Quick, Homer, my father's coming.
Well, let me up the stairs.
You can't go upstairs. You gotta go in here.
In where?
In this little room where my father has his workbench and his tools.
Okay, but give me my watch.
Henry!
Hey, don't bother to come down, Father.
What's the trouble down there?
Are you in there, Homer?
Yeah.
Well, close the door tight.
I can't. There's no latch on the inside.
Here, I'll close it.
Henry, you didn't give me my watch.
Henry, may I ask why you're sweeping the cellar while your Aunt Harriet is having dinner with us?
Well, I guess I just didn't stop to think, Father.
Who closed the door to my workroom?
Could I have?
I certainly hope you didn't snap that lock, son.
It snapped by itself.
That's a nice state of affairs. I've told everyone in this house I've lost both keys to that lock and it must not be closed.
You mean it can't be opened?
Not until I get a locksmith tomorrow morning.
We'll return to the Aldrich family in just a moment. One of Hollywood's most wonderful comedians is your star tonight when Theater Guild on the Air brings you Rosalind Russell. The story will be John Van Druten's romantic comedy, The Damask Cheek. Stay right with NBC through the rest of this evening, and you'll enjoy top adventure listening, too. On Dragnet, for instance, Jack Webb stars as Sergeant Joe Friday in another case history from the files of the Los Angeles Police Force. Another mystery feature will be Barry Craig, confidential investigator. Tonight, Barry, portrayed by William Gargan, tackles the case of Marbles for a Murder. Well, it's a strange title, but an even stranger case, as Barry is hired by a beautiful woman to protect her husband. Barry is on the case only 1 hour when the husband is found dead, with Barry as the only witness. Listen this evening as Barry Craig, confidential investigator, puts together 2 and 2 and comes up with murder. Keep tuned to NBC tonight for top radio entertainment. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry, having lost the new watch his Aunt Harriet gave him, has borrowed one exactly like it from Homer Brown. But Homer, in trying to get the watch back, has gotten locked in Mr. Aldrich's workroom. Well, the scene opens later that night in the Aldrich kitchen.
Henry?
Yes, Father?
Where are you?
I'm in the kitchen asking Mary if there's anything I can do to help her.
Your Aunt Harriet has been waiting here in the living room for you to come and play canasta with her.
Yes, Father, I'll be right there. Listen, Mary, did you put in that phone call?
Yes, Henry.
What did the locksmith say?
His wife said she'd send him over the minute he got home.
Did you tell her Homer's been locked in the cellar for more than an hour and a half?
Yes, and she was very much impressed.
Henry!
I'm coming right away, Father.
Don't forget, Henry, what you promised to do for me for putting in that call.
All right, Mary, I'll make your bed for you every morning for 2 weeks. and if I forget to make it, don't hesitate to remind me. Coming, Father!
Well, it's about time.
Yes, Aunt Harriet all ready to play?
I am. I'll sit down and deal these cards.
Yes, Aunt Harriet. I give us each 15.
Henry, do you know anything about Homer Brown?
Homer?
Mrs. Brown just phoned. He hasn't been home all evening.
Is that right?
Oh, the way this younger generation stays out nowadays. My first drawer?
Yes, Aunt Harriet.
His mother hasn't seen him for 2 hours.
Boy, does time fly in a crisis.
In a crisis?
I'll go to the door.
No, you stay right here and play canasta.
But that might be for me.
I'll see who it is. I'm on my way now.
Now, if only I can get a few wild cards.
How do you do?
How do you do? Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Kept me waiting?
Yes, ma'am. I'm the locksmith you phoned for.
Who is it, Mother?
Henry, ask your father if he phoned for a locksmith.
Is there one out there?
Yes, sir.
Well, I didn't phone for you, but I do have a job downstairs you might attend to. Tomorrow morning, say?
Father, who is it?
Henry, will you please discard?
You got somebody locked up downstairs?
Locked up? No, sir.
Well, this place I was called to has an emergency of some kind.
An emergency?
Yeah. I better go back to the shop and check with my wife.
Oh, I'm sorry this isn't the house you wanted.
Oh, that's okay, lady. All in a day's work. See you tomorrow, sir.
Father, is the man gone?
Yes.
Well, Is Mary still out in the kitchen?
Yes, dear.
I think I'll get Aunt Harriet a glass of water.
I don't want any water.
Well, gee whiz, I'll be very glad to get it, Aunt Harriet. Mary.
What is it, Henry?
Mary, you gotta phone that locksmith again.
Hasn't he come?
Sure, only they sent him away.
Why'd they do that?
Mary, don't you realize my best friend is down in the basement locked in that tool room? Maybe without air?
Henry, if you think I'm going to make myself ridiculous by phoning that locksmith every 10 minutes, you're crazy.
Look, Mary, would you be interested if I also sweep your room out for you every morning?
Well...
Henry, where's that glass of water?
I'm letting it run, Aunt Harriet. All right for you, Mary. I'm putting the full responsibility for Homer's condition on your shoulders. Because when Homer comes to, he'll want to know who did this to him.
Henry, I haven't even seen Homer.
Henry!
Yes, Aunt Harriet, coming. Here's your glass of ice-cold water.
Thank you. What did you do? Let the hot water run?
Is that warm?
Well, I'll put it down and let it cool.
How could that have happened? Now, where were we in our game?
Not very far, I'll tell you that.
Well, let's see. I discarded, didn't I?
I discarded.
Oh. Well, then it must be my turn.
Sam, is that someone sawing wood?
Is what someone sawing wood?
Well. Let's see what cards I've got here.
I thought I heard a saw.
You still haven't discarded, Henry.
Haven't I? Let's see now. Let's see. Well.
What do you mean, well? Put your card down.
I thought I heard that sawing again.
It sounded as though it came from the basement.
Well, maybe it's the hot water heater again.
I didn't even hear it.
Well, if you listen, dear, you'll hear something. Now listen. Henry, will you please stop singing? I'd like to hear where that sawing is.
Oh, excuse me. Aunt Harriet, did you know I've been taking piano lessons? I'll play a tune for you.
Henry.
Yes, Mother?
I want you to sit down at that card table, and if I hear one word out of you for the next 5 minutes, you'll go up to bed.
Yes, Mother.
Now then, let's just listen.
Well?
You wait.
That's the doorbell.
I wonder who it could be.
Maybe it's that man again.
The locksmith? Why would he be back tonight?
Well...
I'll find out. Stay right where you are, Henry.
Aren't you going to do anything with that card, Henry?
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich.
Homer!
Mother, is that Homer?
Henry, stay here.
Homer, what on earth do you have on your clothes?
Just a little cold, Mrs. Aldrich.
Do you realize your mother has been worried sick about you?
Well, to tell you the truth, I've been a little upset myself. Mrs. Aldrich, may I please go in the living room and speak to Henry?
Well, would you mind going upstairs first and washing your face and hands?
Okay, but then can I please speak with Henry?
What's the score, Harriet?
I'm nearly 5,000, and as soon as I've beaten Henry, I'm going home.
Homer, how would you like another glass of ginger ale?
Sure. Young man, do you realize this is the 4th bottle you've had?
It is?
Well, if you drink any more, you're going to go right up in the air.
Homer!
Yes, Mary?
Your mother wants to speak to you on the phone.
Okay, I'll be right back, Hen.
Do you mean to say he's actually going to leave this room for a minute?
Well, I had a nice nap.
Father, you've been asleep for 2 hours.
Is that so? Well, I'm glad to see Homer's gone.
What makes you think he's gone?
Where is he?
He's phoning for his pajamas.
Look, Mother, it's just a question of time. As soon as his Aunt Harriet goes, I've got it.
He's got what? Oh, well, whatever it is, I've had enough for one night.
You mean you're quitting?
I am. Oh, Henry, I never did get to look at your watch.
It's exactly 8 minutes after 10.
Well, I'd like to see it, please.
Well, there's just one little thing I'd like to explain.
Please, give it to me.
Yes, ma'am. Here it is. Only you
Henry, did you know the second hand is missing?
Well, now that you mention it...
And just look how this strap is worn through.
Henry, I thought you promised to take good care of your watch.
I didn't do that, Father.
Henry, how would you like to have me take this down to the jeweler's and have it fixed?
But gee, Aunt Harriet.
And while I'm there, I can have them put your monogram on it.
Whose monogram, Henry? Whose monogram on what?
Whose do you think?
You mean my initials?
Naturally.
Oh, I don't think Henry would like that.
How do you know he wouldn't?
I mean, no, Aunt Harriet, gee whiz.
Supposing Henry wanted to change his name sometime.
To what, for instance?
Well, to anything.
Sure. Only girls use their monograms.
Nonsense. Now, Henry, you let me take this, and sometime next week I'll have it engraved.
But, Aunt Harriet, I'll look ridiculous.
That's what I say.
Young man, you aren't jealous of Henry, are you?
Why? No.
You wait. Someday you may have a watch, too. Well, I think I'll be going.
Already, Harriet?
Well, what do you think I am, a night owl? Now, where did I put that watch?
You mean you lost it?
I have.
Isn't it strange?
I put it right here on this table. You there, young man, where are you going with Henry's watch?
Oh, I was just going to look at it under a better light.
Well, please give it here, and I'll put it in my pocketbook.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Aunt Harriet, would you like to have me carry your things out of the car for you?
What things?
Well, your pocketbook? Anything?
No, thank you.
Henry, supposing you help your aunt on with the coat while I hold her pocketbook.
I'll put my pocketbook down right here, thank you.
Aunt Harriet, don't you want to leave it there and go upstairs and see my new wallpaper?
Sure, Mary, that's a swell idea.
New wallpaper? Well, I'll go up and see it, but I know I won't like it. Hand me my pocketbook.
You want to carry a heavy thing like that all the way upstairs?
Give it to me.
Henry, don't you think it'd be nice if we helped your Aunt Harriet up the stairs?
Oh, sure, they're very steep. Here, Aunt Harriet, we'll sort of surround you.
Yeah, let me take your arm with the pocketbook on it.
Not so fast, boy. Henry!
Yes, Aunt Harriet?
Isn't this a point?
Alice,
Yes, Sam.
will you please tell me what's gotten into those boys?
They're trying to be nice to Aunt Harriet.
That isn't like them.
But Homer's very nice, fond of her, Sam. He stayed near her all evening.
Can he find any girls his own age?
Here they come.
Yes, somebody coming through the ride. Yeah,
well, Homer,
Oh, yes, Mr. Aldrich?
did you like the wallpaper?
Oh, very much. Well, Henry, I guess I'll be going.
About what time is it, Homer?
Well, my friend, it's exactly 21 minutes after 10.
Thank you very much.
Alice, what do you think I've lost?
What?
So long, Henry.
You wait, young man. I'll drive you home.
What did you lose, Harriet?
I locked my car out in front and left the keys inside.
What?
Sam, go out and get them.
And how would I do that?
No. Here they are in my pocketbook. Well, the only thing is,
Now what?
Henry's watch.
You mean it isn't there, Aunt Harriet?
Henry, I'm going home.
So long, Homer.
Now, who's that?
That's my father. I'm on my way.
Whoa. Hello, Eleanor.
Hello, Mr. Aldrich. Is Henry home? I just found his watch.
What?
His watch?
Yes.
Where did you find
He
it?
left it over at my house this morning.
Now, how would you account for a thing like that?
Henry, you also left this letter you forgot to mail.
A letter? Oh, yes. Here, Aunt Harriet, it's for you. Thanking you for my watch.
To keep the mortality rate low among our troops in Korea, the armed forces must have an adequate reserve of blood plasma at all times. Every American who can should make a blood donation to the armed forces through local Red Cross chapters or local blood donor centers. So call the Red Cross or blood bank in your community and make an appointment. Do it now because a wounded veteran can't wait. Remember this message from General Ridgway. Every American who's given blood can and should feel that he personally has contributed directly to the saving of the life of an American boy. The Aldrich Family, as transcribed, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Jack Grimes. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Your announcer is Dick Dudley. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with The Aldrich Family.
Good night, everybody.
Tonight, it's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show on NBC.
In just a minute, it's the Aldrich Family on NBC. Academy Award time is with us again, and it's the period of the year when everyone is wondering who will win the Oscar. Why don't you listen to the Academy Award presentation next Thursday night on NBC and find out? Of course, each weekday, NBC brings great listening into your home, too. There's Bob Hope and Dave Garroway with easygoing shows, your daily visit with One Man's Family, and the latest foreign reports with Morgan Beatty's News of the World, as well as John Cameron Swayze's capsule commentary each evening. Check your newspaper and tune to this station. Now it's the Aldrich Family on NBC.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's The Aldrich Family is transcribed, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Whatever your teenage years were, hectic, adventuresome, or shining, you can never forget them. They're an important part of you. And whenever you go back to them in memory, you'll always find a typical boy like Henry Aldrich right in the middle of them. The scene opens at the Aldrich telephone. The time is evening.
Hello? Hello, is this Lucy Smith? Yes. Lucy, this is Henry. Did I by any chance leave my Latin book at your house this afternoon?
I don't think so, Henry.
Well, you sure I didn't leave it out in your kitchen? Well, has your mother been in or around your refrigerator lately?
Henry, ask her whether she's seen my Latin book, too.
Homer, keep quiet. Hello, Lucy. Look, if you do find one, could you give me a ring?
Henry, does she think she can find it?
Goodbye. Homer, do you realize that whenever I talk on the phone, all you do is stand there and ask questions?
Well, gee whiz, you never tell me anything. Who are you going to call next?
Never mind. Hello?
Oh, who, Henry? Can't you tell me who?
Number, please.
Operator, give me Elm 227.
Elm 227.
Henry.
Mother, I think I'm on the trail. You just go on reading your paper.
Henry, do you mean to say you haven't found your Latin book yet?
Well, not yet exactly, Mother.
Well, you better not let your father hear you haven't found it.
Well, there isn't anything to worry about, Mrs. Aldrich. It'd be different if we didn't know where we went today.
Well, just the same, Henry, better find it in a hurry.
Hello?
Hello, Aunt Harriet. This is Henry.
Henry who?
Henry, your nephew. Don't you remember, Aunt Harriet?
Oh, yes. Hello?
Hello. Look, have you happened by any chance to see Cicero around your house?
Oh?
Cicero. Yeah, we've been studying him this year.
Oh, you mean, what color was it?
Just a minute. Homer, what does our Latin book look like?
What do you mean? Like a book?
What color? What color?
Is it black?
Black? I thought it was sort of...
Henry, it's brown, isn't it? A nice sort of brown with Cicero printed on it.
Hello, Aunt Harriet. Brown. And there were two of them, Homer's and mine.
Has she seen them, Henry?
Well, have you been in or around your refrigerator lately?
Oh, no, I didn't tell me the same thing.
I'll ask her whether she's had her dinner yet.
Thanks, Aunt Harriet. Goodbye.
Henry?
Homer, be looking up another number.
Henry?
Yes, Father?
You and Homer still out there at that phone?
Henry, I think I'll go outside and sit on the front porch for a while.
Yeah, but Homer...
Henry!
Yes, Father, just a minute.
Number, please.
It's just a question of time, and I'll have the darn thing.
Number, please.
Operator, give me Elm 344.
Elm 344.
Yes, please.
The whole trouble is, Henry, that you don't pay attention to anything you do. Here it is the night before you have to get an 88 on an examination to bring your average up to passing.
Father, I don't like to contradict you, but all I need to pull me through is a flat 85. I spent nearly an hour this afternoon figuring it out.
Hello?
Hello, Eleanor, this is Henry.
Instead of figuring out a thing like that, you should have been looking for your Latin.
Just a minute, Eleanor. Sure, Father, I agree with you absolutely. Eleanor, have you seen my Latin book?
Has she?
Yes. No. Eleanor, when we were in your kitchen and we put the ice tray back, did we put anything else in with it? Well, like a Cicero.
What'd you do this afternoon? Visit every refrigerator in town?
Oh, Well, goodbye, Father. I mean, Eleanor.
You see that, Henry? Your mind isn't on a single thing you do.
Father, this isn't the result of anything my mind did.
I agree. It's what your mind doesn't do.
Yeah, but, Father, don't you see? There's a swell chance I may not even need my Latin book tonight.
Why not?
Because I'm not even sure we're going to have an exam tomorrow.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Homer, isn't there a possibility that we don't have an exam until day after tomorrow?
Henry, you've asked me that 3 times. Miss Wheeler said it was tomorrow's second period, and that's all there is to it.
Are you sure, Homer? Because my father's standing right here. Quousque tandem abuteri Catalina patientia nostra. There, Homer, what does that mean?
Go on and finish it.
I have finished it. Quousque tandem abuteri Catalina patientia nostra. That means, Homer, how long will you abuse our patience, O Cataline?
It does?
Sure. Now, can you give it to me?
Sure. Oh, Cataline. Oh, Cataline. Henry, could you read it again, please?
The whole thing?
Well, of course not the whole thing. Do you think I'm dumb? Just give me the first word.
Quousque.
Oh, yes, quousque.
Look, Homer, does this give you any hint as to what it is? When you measure something, what's the first thing you want to know?
Where's the ruler?
No, Homer. Supposing you've got the ruler, what's the next thing you want to know? What is it you ask yourself?
Henry, are you sure that's Cicero you're reading?
Sure, Homer, sure. It's your own book. Didn't my mother just find it down in the preserve closet? Now listen carefully and see whether this brings back anything. Quousque tandem abutere.
Give me one more clue.
Homer, if I give you any more, I'll have given you the whole thing.
Well, no, I won't, Henry. Honest, I won't. Cataline is measuring something. I know that.
No, Homer.
Listen, Henry, how long are you going to hold out on me?
Homer, you got the whole thing.
What whole thing?
Well, you just said it. How long will you abuse our patience, Cataline?
Well, Henry, I knew that part all right, but is that all there is to it?
Sure, it's as easy as rolling off a log.
Henry!
Let's not talk so loud, Homer. My folks have gone to bed. Now for the next one.
Henry, are you sure tomorrow's exam covers the first 3 orations?
Well, I heard her say the first 3. Now listen. Abit, excessit, evacit, erupit. Homer, it means he departed, he withdrew, he went out, he broke forth.
Sure, that's just what I was going to say.
You're crazy.
I am not. I knew it all the time.
All right, I'll read it again. Abit, excessit, evacit, erupit. What does it mean?
What's so tough about that?
All right, tell me what it means.
Sure. He came in, he fell down, he got up, he fell down again. Now, is that someone calling?
No, I don't think so.
Well, okay, shoot me another. I'm getting hot.
Henry, do you realize what time it is?
What time, Mother? Well, it's just a little after 10, isn't it?
It's 20 minutes to 12, and you promised me that if I let Homer stay here overnight, you'd behave yourselves.
But, Mother, all we've been doing is sitting here quietly with Cicero.
Sure, Mrs. Aldrich.
I'm sorry, but you were talking as loud as you could. And what's more, it doesn't seem to me that you should have to study as late as this.
But, Mother, you have no idea what a stiff exam Miss Wheeler can give.
Well, it shouldn't be stiff if you'd paid attention.
Alice, will you please come to bed?
Sam, I'm talking to the boys.
I'd like to get back to sleep.
Mother, I have paid attention, but Miss Wheeler double-crossed us.
I'll say she did.
What do you mean she double-crossed you?
Well, Mother, she stood up in class after we're almost through with the last 3 orations of Cicero and announces that the examination will cover the first 3.
Sure, and we haven't looked at those since last term.
And she didn't give you any advance warning?
No, Mrs. Aldrich, not since February.
Sure. And here we are stuck when we ought to be in bed.
Henry, go to bed.
Yes, Sam, he's going.
But, Mother, don't you realize that if we don't study this, our whole year's work will be in vain? And, Father, you know what Father's going to do.
But, Henry...
And, Mrs. Aldrich, this is one course I don't want to have to take over again.
Homer, I'd like to say something to both of you.
But listen, Mother...
Now, wait, Henry, let me explain this to her.
Oh, listen, Homer. What does this mean? In Romuli Facie.
What that means? Among the dregs of Romulus.
Good, that's swell.
How about... Homer. Homer, are you asleep?
Listen, Henry, stop shaking me.
Not so loud, Homer. Do you want me to wake my folks?
I wasn't talking loud.
Well, you are now, and it's 10 minutes to 2.
Okay. Give me that last sentence again.
Homer, why don't we be sensible? Why don't we set the alarm for 7 o'clock and finish in the morning? Homer? Homer, do you realize you've got your head right in the middle of my collection of rocks? And, Homer, some of those are valuable.
What? Give me that sentence again, Henry.
Didn't you hear what I said, Homer?
Rocky or what?
I said, let's quit and go down and get something to eat.
Oh, boy. Do you have any breakfast cereal? You know, the kind I like?
Sure. I think I'll have some myself. With plenty of milk on it.
And cream.
Oh, wait till I set this alarm for 7.
Listen, Henry, how about setting it for 5 after 7? I need the sleep.
Homer, we've got work to do.
Breakfast, Alice.
What time is it, Sam?
20 minutes after 9. I ought to be at the office by now.
Oh, my goodness, I ought to be getting ready to go out myself.
It's a wonder either one of us woke up this morning after being kept awake all night by the boys. What time did they finally stop wrestling?
Sam, they weren't wrestling.
Alice, I heard them myself. Homer kept yelling at the top of his lungs. He'd come in, he'd fall down, he'd get up. Then he'd do it all over again.
Now, dear.
Why, didn't you hear them? How'd they look when they had breakfast?
Well, I didn't see them at breakfast. They must have come down quite early.
Yes?
Yes, I was just going to call them when I happened to find their cereal dishes out by the sink. And, Sam, I have never been so upset about anything in all my life.
What about?
Why, imagine their Latin teacher giving them an exam they had to sit up half the night studying for.
I still say that if Henry had paid attention, a thing like that wouldn't happen.
Dear, under ordinary circumstances, I'd agree with you. But their teacher double-crossed them. Henry explained the whole thing to me.
Shh, Alice.
Yes, Sam?
Listen. Did I hear someone moving around upstairs?
Well, I certainly don't hear anything. It couldn't be Mary. She left the house at least 10 minutes ago. And, Sam, you didn't let me finish. I'm going down and see Miss Wheeler today.
Who's Miss Wheeler?
Henry's Latin teacher. I think it's time I had a heart-to-heart talk with her.
Hey, Homer. Homer, wake up. Henry?
Hey, what's that? Did the alarm go off?
Not yet. I woke up about 5 minutes ago.
Gee whiz, is it raining out?
Not so loud, Homer. Do you want to wake up my whole family? It isn't raining. The shades are down.
Oh.
What time is it, anyhow? There's the clock right there. 10 minutes to 7.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
What's the matter?
Oh, no. Well, I thought when I first looked at it, it said 25 minutes to 10.
It's a funny thing, Homer, but so did I. Hey, come on, let's tiptoe down to the kitchen in our pajamas and get some breakfast.
All right. How about a little more of that cereal and some bananas?
We haven't got any bananas. Quiet now, Homer. As soon as we get through, we'll come back and finish studying.
Okay.
You know, it's funny, but I feel as refreshed as though I'd slept until 9 or 10 o'clock. Homer, don't trip on these stairs. You'll wake everybody up.
Henry, ask me what quousque tandem and all that sort of thing means.
What does it mean?
It's how long will you abuse our patience, Kathleen?
That's swell, Homer. Just a second while I put in a telephone call.
At this hour of the morning? Who are you going to call?
I think they'll be up by now.
Number, please.
Elm 753.
I beg your pardon?
Elm 753.
Elm 753.
Quiet! I mean, that's all right. Go ahead and ring them.
Henry, will you please tell me who you're calling?
Homer, I think I know where I left my Cicero yesterday. Remember when we dropped into Jimmy Bartlett's for a second?
Hello?
Hello, is this Mrs. Bartlett?
Yes?
Well, this is Henry Aldrich. Did you find a Latin book anywhere around your kitchen?
Henry, could you speak up a little?
Well, I would, Mrs. Bartlett, but I don't want to wake my folks up.
Oh, are they sick, Henry?
No, they're just getting a good night's sleep. I'll tell you, could I speak to Jimmy, please?
To Jimmy? He's left for school.
What's that?
Yes, of course. He left a long time ago.
Gee whiz, what time do you have to be there?
At 9 o'clock.
Well, I know, but... What time is it now?
It's 9:45.
Quarter to what? Homer, do you know what time it is?
What time is it?
Mother!
What time is it?
Mother!
Henry, I asked you what time it is.
Mother, Mary!
Mrs. Aldrich!
Mother!
Hey, Henry, slow down and wait for me.
What's the matter with you, Homer? Can't you run?
Gee, was I dressed in such a hurry? Look at me. I got my shoes on the wrong feet.
Why worry about a little thing like that? Don't you realize the exam started 15 minutes ago?
Henry, wait, your pajamas are showing.
Where?
Below your pants. Stop and pull them up.
I haven't got time.
Henry, don't go in that door. That's the girls' entrance.
Homer, what difference does it make at a time like this? Come on.
We'll open it.
I'm trying to. It's locked.
Now, you see that? Now we've lost more time.
Wait, it's open. I forgot doors in schools open out.
Listen, Henry, don't you pay attention to anything.
Well, where are the stairs? Where are the stairs?
I don't know. How would I know where they are?
Homer, don't go through that door. That's the girls' gym.
Yeah, I know. Who's the swell-looking girl on the parallel bars? Hey!
Homer, quit it. Come on. Well, let's try this way.
Boy, are my feet blistered.
Same here. We should have brought our socks along with us. Come on up these stairs.
Henry, don't you see that sign that says down only?
Homer, stop criticizing everything and come on.
Where does that door go to?
Gee whiz, we're in the clear.
You mean we're outdoors again?
No, we're in the main hall. There's Miss Wheeler's room right over there.
Oh, don't make so much noise. You wanted to notice us when we go in?
Wait a second, Homer. Wait a second. We gotta sign our names on this bulletin board before we go in.
Oh, yeah. Well, sign mine and hurry up.
Wait a second. Hey, Homer, how does my hair look?
Why worry about a thing like that?
You should see yours.
Just pull up your pajamas and come on.
Quiet, Homer, quiet.
Gee whiz, where's Miss Wheeler?
I don't know. Hey, Lucy.
What?
Where's Miss Wheeler?
She got called down to the office.
She did? Boy, are we in luck. Has the exam started?
Yes, the papers are up there on the desk.
Come on, Henry, let's get them and get started. The period's almost half through.
Boy, I wish I'd had time to eat some breakfast. My stomach's turning over.
Henry, your pajamas are slipping off, too.
The point is this, Miss Wheeler.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich?
Well, I do appreciate your coming down here to the office when I know you're holding an examination upstairs. But don't you think there's something wrong when a boy has to study half the night and then get up practically before sunrise and study some more?
I do indeed, Mrs. Aldrich. And I hope you won't misunderstand. But my observation has been that Henry doesn't pay as much attention as he should.
Miss Wheeler, if Henry were the only one who had to study practically all night, it would be different. But Homer Brown stayed up just as late and was up again at sunrise.
Mrs. Aldrich, I hope you won't misinterpret what I'm about to say. But Homer Brown doesn't pay any better attention than your son does. And incidentally, if you would care to look on that desk, you'll find Henry's copy of Cicero. It was found in DeHaven's drugstore yesterday.
Oh, really? Oh, well, naturally, I realize Henry isn't perfect, Miss Wheeler. But don't you think that if a subject is made interesting, young people will take an interest in it?
I appreciate your frankness, Mrs. Aldrich. And I certainly hope you won't think I'm in any way criticizing. But when Henry finished his Caesar class last year, I went to Mr. Bradley and I told him I felt it was extremely unwise for us to permit him to take Cicero this year.
And just how do you expect Henry to get into college without Cicero?
By working, Mrs. Aldrich. By working very hard.
I see. Is there a public telephone here I might use?
Miss Shea, would you please show Mrs. Aldrich where the telephone is?
Well, there's a booth right over here in the corner, Mrs. Aldrich.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good day, Miss Wheeler.
Goodbye, Mrs. Aldrich.
What's the matter with her?
Is it my fault her son had to sit up all night getting ready for tomorrow's exam?
Tomorrow? I thought you were giving exams today.
I am, but only in Julius Caesar. Cicero is tomorrow.
We'll return to the Aldrich family in just a moment. Tonight, Theater Guild on the Air raises the curtain on another fine dramatic presentation by some of the superb actors the Guild has teamed up with the outstanding plays of the past and present. Tonight's play is The Square Peg, starring Thomas Mitchell, Thelma Ritter, and Jane Wyatt. And, of course, no Sunday would be complete without a visit to those two happy householders, Phil Harris and Alice Faye. This curly-headed wonder of the airwaves can usually get himself involved in something that requires Alice's talented hand to unravel. Then your two regular NBC thrillers, Dragnet and Barry Craig, confidential investigator, come along next. Barry, played by William Gargan, clears up a thrilling mystery, while Dragnet, with Jack Webb as Sergeant Joe Friday, offers another case history from the files of the Los Angeles police. So stay tuned to NBC on Sunday nights for the tops in radio entertainment. Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Due to the fact that Henry and Homer overslept this morning, they arrived at school 20 minutes late and have gone in to take the wrong Latin exam. Mrs. Aldrich, who assumes that they got up in time, has taken their side in the trouble that follows. This scene opens in the examination room.
Boy, oh boy. Homer, not so loud. Henry, did you ever see a tougher exam?
I'll say.
I don't recognize any part of it.
Boy, Homer, am I hungry. I'm so hungry, everything's spinning.
Henry, have you answered any?
Not yet. Maybe these are on the pages we were going to study this morning, but didn't.
Hey, Henry, here's one I recognize. Here's one.
Which one is it?
Winnie Weedy Wiki.
What's that?
Well, sure, don't you remember? He came in, he fell down, he got up, he went out. Sure.
Homer, don't tell me. Don't tell me. That's cheating.
Mr. Bradley, but did you send for me?
Yes, Miss Wheeler. Come right in. Tell me, have you Henry Aldrich's and Homer Brown's examination papers with you?
No, I'm afraid I haven't. I sent the boys home with them.
Oh, dear. That's too bad.
I didn't know you wanted to see them, Mr. Bradley. I also gave Henry his copy of Cicero. His mother left in the telephone booth.
Yes. Well, I'm sorry about the papers because Henry's father and Homer's father are dropping in for a talk in a few minutes.
You don't say so.
I thought they might find those examination papers rather enlightening.
You mean the fact that they took an exam in Caesar and thought it was in Cicero?
Yes. But never mind. I've sent for Miss Johnson to come in. That will help some.
Yes, Mr. Bradley. You're referring, of course, to that awful thing Henry and Homer did this morning.
Yes, I am.
Well, I'm certainly glad you're going to report them. If Mr. Aldrich and Mr. Brown think for 1 minute that this school...
Excuse me, Mr. Bradley, but Mr. Aldrich and Mr. Brown are here to see you.
Thank you, Miss Shea. Please show them in.
Mother, could I have just one more sip, please?
Here you are, dear. Now, put your head back on the pillow.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Just when did this awful headache begin, Henry?
Well, it's a funny thing, Mother. Just as I began taking that Latin exam, everything began to spin.
With me, Mrs. Aldrich, I began to spin... Boy, I'm still spinning.
Well, you just stay in that bed over there, Homer, and Henry, you stay in this bed, and you're both going to feel just fine.
And I don't have to go home and tell my folks that... I don't have to go home and tell them?
No, Homer, I'll phone them.
But when you do, Mrs. Aldrich, would you mind not mentioning my Latin exam? Because my father was sort of counting on me not having a breakdown until school was over for the year.
Aldrich!
Yes, Sam, are you back?
When Henry comes in, I want to see him.
He's right here, dear.
Tell him to come down here.
Why, Father?
Dear, he can't possibly come. You'll have to come up here.
Up there? Where is he? What's the reason he can't come down?
We're right here.
I want to have a talk with him.
Hello, Father.
Henry, what are you doing in your mother's bed?
Why,
And who's that in my bed?
Hello, Mr. Aldrich.
Now, Sam, let's not talk quite so loud. Both of the boys are feeling just terrible.
I should think they would. I should think they'd want to crawl right under the beds.
Why, Father?
Yes, I ought to take you out of school and put you to work.
Why, Sam Aldrich.
Alice, do you realize what's happened to me? Do you realize?
Well, dear, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Didn't you phone and ask me to go over and have a talk with Mr. Bradley? And didn't Will Brown and I go?
Oh, boy.
Now, dear, you're Henry's father. It was your duty to go and get things straightened out.
I got them straightened out, Alice. I have never been so humiliated, so chagrined.
So what, Mr. Aldrich?
We'll skip the fact that after studying Caesar for 2 years and Cicero for 1 year, you boys don't know the difference between the two.
Did they tell you about that?
They did.
Well, Father, it isn't as though I didn't know the difference. As a matter of fact, when I walked into the examination, I noticed all the faces were different.
Well, sure. We thought they were taking makeup exams.
Sam, what happened?
Alice, don't you get into this. I'm skipping the fact that you left Henry's Latin book in the phone booth.
Oh, is that where I left it?
Mother, how did you happen to do a thing like that?
We'll skip everything except 2 questions. First, what were you boys doing prowling through the girls' gymnasium trying to flirt? Flirt, mind you, with Miss Johnson, the girls' gym teacher.
When did we ever do that, Mr. Aldrich? When did we ever do that?
One of you even whistled at her.
Was that Miss Johnson on the parallel bars?
And second, who, may I ask, is going to pay for your tutoring during Easter vacation?
For tutoring, Father? What tutoring?
What do you mean, what tutoring? The tutoring that you signed up for.
Where, Mr. Aldrich?
On the bulletin board. I saw your signatures with my own eyes right outside the Wheeler classroom.
Is that what we signed?
Not for a course in Caesar. Not for a course in Cicero. But for a course in advanced trigonometry.
Trigonometry? Now, listen, Henry, did you sign my name to that?
He did, Homer. And, Henry, that's exactly what you get for not paying attention. I'll answer the phone. It's probably the police.
The police, Father? Did you report me to the police?
I did not. But on top of everything else, when I got home a few minutes ago, I found the car had been stolen.
Mr. Aldrich, I didn't even touch it. I've been right up here in bed all the time.
Sam, how could anyone have taken it out of our garage?
Hello?
Central High School. May I speak to Mr. Aldrich, please?
This is Mr. Aldrich. Now what's happened?
Mr. Aldrich, I'm sorry, but Mr. Bradley wants to know whether you can come down here and let him out.
Let him out? Let him out?
Yes, you left your car right in front of the driveway, and it's locked, and we can't move it.
Well, I'll be right over.
Sam, who was it?
Nothing, not a thing. They just found my car.
They did, Father? Where?
If you know what's good for you, young man, you'll get out of bed and study your Cicero. Right now.
But, Father, that's the beautiful part of it. We've got the first 3 orations all studied.
Henry, it might interest you to know that your examination tomorrow is not on the first 3 orations, but on the last 3.
The last 3?
The last 3, Mr. Aldrich? Gee whiz, what am I getting out of bed for?
Henry, that's the doorbell. You have your bathrobe on. Go down and see who it is.
Yes, Mother.
And here, take your Cicero.
Oh, yes, sure. Thank you very much. Come on, Homer.
Alice, I never want to live through another day like this.
You know, I had a feeling all the time you didn't pay any attention to what Miss Wheeler said about the exam.
Why? I, Henry? Oh, boy.
What's the matter?
Here, look through the window by the front door. Look who's out there.
Oh, boy, Homer, it's Miss Wheeler.
Henry, I'm going down to the basement.
Wait a second, Homer. You gotta stay here and face her.
How do you do, Henry?
How do you do, Miss Wheeler?
I'm very sorry to have to bother you, but do you happen to have those examination questions you answered today?
Oh, yeah, sure. They're right here in this Cicero.
Yeah, we've been sort of looking them over and realizing what a mistake we made.
Really? I don't know what that was.
But when I gave them to you, I just wasn't paying attention. Did you read what was written on the back of them?
No, Miss Wheeler, we had a hard enough time reading what was on the front.
May I have them, please?
Oh, sure, here.
Thank you so much. These questions on the back are for your examination tomorrow. Goodbye. What's that? You mean... Listen, Homer, why don't you ever pay attention to anything?
Red Cross disaster plans have always been developed on the assumption that it can happen here. This means a big volunteer job for a great many people. At the same time, it offers everyone an opportunity to be trained and ready to do a job in case of a local or national emergency. Disaster preparedness is emergency preparedness. Your help is needed. Call the Red Cross and offer your services also. And don't forget, this is Red Cross Month. Won't you be generous in your 1953 contribution to the Red Cross Fund appeal? Answer the call. Give generously. The Aldrich Family is transcribed as written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Jack Grimes. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Barbara Robbins. Your announcer is Dick Dudley. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
Good night, everybody.
Tonight it's...
Now it's the Aldrich Family on NBC.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family is transcribed, written by Clifford Goldsmith. The wonderful thing about the teenage time of your life is the fact that you can experience it twice. Once in your own growing up, and more or less continually thereafter in the misadventures of your own or your neighbor's Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. The time is evening.
Sam, I don't think you're looking at this from Henry's point of view.
You're quite right, I'm not. I'm looking at it from Mr. McCall's, or whatever his name is, point of view. And if you'll remember, Alice, I advised Henry in the first place not to take that job unless he was sure he could stick to it.
Well, dear, that's the whole point. Henry isn't working tonight because he isn't supposed to work. He's taking Eleanor to the spring dance at the country club.
Yeah? Well, then what's all the fuss about?
Well, there isn't any fuss. Mr. McCall down at the drugstore phoned a few minutes ago and wanted to know where the bicycle is.
The what?
The bicycle Henry delivers packages on.
You mean he's lost it?
Oh, no, Sam. Of course he hasn't. The bicycle is right out on the front porch.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, nothing, dear. Except that Henry didn't understand that he was to return it tonight. And don't you think Mr. McCall could be reasonable and let him bring it back tomorrow? Because there isn't any other way to get it back. Is there?
Alice, you aren't by any chance leading up to the suggestion that I take the bicycle back, are you?
Why, dear, that hadn't even entered my head. Would you want to?
I would not. And Alice, if his employer wants that bicycle, Henry should take it to him no matter how far it is.
But, dear, do you think his employer realizes that Henry is only young once? And that this is one of the most important dances the club is having all season?
No, I don't imagine he does.
Do you?
Do I what? Yes, I realize a boy is young only once. And a man reaches my age only once. And I'm going to sit in this chair and read this paper and not deliver any bicycle.
Mother, are you too busy to fix my necktie, please?
Oh, no, Henry. Sit down on the arm of this chair while I straighten it.
Okay. Did I just hear you and Father talking about Mr. McCall's bicycle?
You did.
Well, look, Father, be sure to remember this. When you first push back on the brake, your feet will go all the way around once, but the second time around, you'll stop. At least you'll usually stop.
I won't stop at all.
You won't? You mean Mother didn't have a chance to explain things to you?
Henry, if I gave you the impression that I was going to ask your father to take that bicycle back for you, I'm afraid you misunderstood me. Well, I'm going to ask Mary to do it.
Mary? Mary isn't even here.
Well, she will be. She'll be back any minute.
Well, are you sure? Because I feel very responsible for that bicycle. And Eleanor. And the dance.
Well, you haven't one thing to worry about. Now, you run upstairs and put your coat on.
Yes, Mother, sure. Thanks very much.
Oh, Sam, did you see that?
Did I see what?
How conscientious he is. Why, he wouldn't even put his coat on until I assured him that Mary would take care of the bicycle.
All right, Alice, just so Mr. McCall gets it back tonight.
Oh, Sam, you talk as though returning a bicycle were the most awful problem in the world.
Mother!
Oh, yes, Mary, I'm coming.
My goodness, Mother, look at what I've just done to my brand new stockings.
Mary Aldrich, how did you do that?
On that old bicycle out on the front porch. And, Mother, I was planning to wear these stockings to the dance tonight.
Well, Mary, you didn't tell me you were going to the dance.
Well, Mother, don't you remember I told you at breakfast this morning, and I'm late as it is.
Well, you mean you haven't time to...
I haven't time to what?
Oh, nothing, dear. You're only young once. Go on up and get your clothes changed. I've got to put in a phone call.
Number, please.
Elm 232.
Elm 232.
Mother, don't you think it'd be all right if I tell Henry he has to pay for these stockings?
Oh, Mary, Henry only earns 50 cents for a whole afternoon's work, and those stockings cost 98.
No, Mother, they cost $1.15.
Well, that makes it worse. Aren't you ashamed?
Hello, Mrs. Brown speaking.
Oh, hello, Elizabeth. This is Alice. Is Homer there?
Why, just a minute, Alice. Homer, you're one on the telephone. Alice, while he's on the way down, I want to ask you, did you know about the Allisons' party?
The Allisons? Are they giving a party?
Yes, dear. I understand they've invited scads of people.
Oh, really? When is it?
It's tonight.
Tonight, Elizabeth? Well, aren't you invited?
No. Oh, you mean you want either?
Well, no. No. Well, I guess you and I just aren't included.
Well, isn't that terrible? Oh, I'm not surprised about myself, Alice, but after all, you've entertained the Allisons.
Well, that's the way things are, Elizabeth. You never know.
Oh, just a minute, Alice. Here's Homer. Hello. Homer, can't you say hello, Mrs. Aldrich? I didn't know it was Mrs. Aldrich. Hello, Mrs. Aldrich.
Hello, dear.
Mother, could you be lacing my shoes? How are you, Mrs. Aldrich?
Homer, how would you like to earn a little money?
Some money? Boy.
Well, it won't be very much, but it'll probably come in very handy.
Okay, sure. When do you want me? Tomorrow morning?
No, dear, tonight.
Tonight?
Yes, dear, you can do the whole thing tonight.
Well, I'm not working tonight, Mrs. Aldrich. I'm meeting Agnes at the country club.
You're going to the dance? Well, are you sure you wouldn't like to do just one little errand?
Oh, gee, no, I've got to save myself to dance.
Well, I suppose you're only young once.
What's that?
Nothing, Homer. Goodbye, dear.
Mother!
Oh, come here, Henry. I'm afraid I have something I have to tell you.
You have, Mother? Boy, how do I look? How do you like my hair this way, huh?
Henry.
Gee, I can't begin to tell you how much I appreciate your fixing things up for me. Are you sure Mary will be back in time?
Mary's already back. The only thing is...
Boy, Mother, there isn't another guy in this town who has a mother that... You know what I mean?
Well, Henry, you don't have to hug me quite so tight.
Oh. What was it you wanted to say to me?
Why... Nothing, dear. You go right on and have a good time.
Okay. Good night, Mother.
Good night. And don't stay out late.
Okay. And you explain to Mary how responsible I feel about that bicycle.
Well, hello there, Mrs. Aldrich. Don't tell me you're out wheeling a baby this time of night.
Good evening, Mrs. Hooper. No, this is a bicycle.
A what?
A delivery bicycle. It has a sidecar.
Oh, yes. Well, I recognized your face, but I couldn't place the sidecar.
I'm just bringing it over here to Mr. McCall's drugstore. It's very good exercise.
Something I can do for you, madam?
Why, yes. Are you Mr. McCall?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I've just returned your bicycle for Henry Aldrich.
Oh, yes, yeah. Well, where is Henry? I got a couple packages for him to deliver.
Tonight? Well, I didn't know he was supposed to...
Why did you think I wanted the bicycle? I understood the boy was responsible.
Mr. McCall, let me make one thing clear. Henry feels most responsible about his work here.
Yeah? All right. Can you get him on the phone and tell him to come down here?
Well, I'm sorry, but he left the house before I did.
Yeah? You his sister?
His sister? Why, I'm his... Oh, do I really?
Yeah. Look, I've got a new store here, and I am trying my best to please my customers. A couple of orders come in, and I promise them, and then your brother lets me down. Now, what am I going to do?
Well, if Henry's going to be put in the position of... You mean I really look like... where do the packages go?
You mean you'll take them out for me?
Well, I'll...
There's $1.40 due on this ice cream and 90 cents on this cough medicine. Yeah, and look out for the brake on the bicycle.
The bicycle? Oh, you don't mean I have to ride it, do you?
Lady, do you realize how far you have to take those packages?
Well, my goodness.
Hello, McCall's Pharmacy.
This is Mrs. Ellison. May I ask about my ice cream?
This is who?
Mrs. Ellison over on North Street. And I have a whole dining room full of guests waiting for that ice cream you promised to send over.
Yeah, oh, yes, Mrs. Ellison. The girl just left with it.
Gee, Eleanor, this sure is a swell dance. Boy, am I having a good time.
So am I, Henry. I never had a better time in my life.
Hi, Eleanor.
Oh, hello, Homer.
Can I have the next dance with you?
Oh, I'm sorry, Homer, but I promised it to Henry.
You have? Boy, am I having a bum time. What's the matter, Homer? Agnes. Do you know what she did? She was so anxious to get here, she ran out of her front door and rolled right down the steps. So she had to go back and change her clothes all over again.
Really?
I'll see you later, Homer.
Hello, Mary.
Mary? My sister?
Yes, there she is.
Was she coming here?
Hello, Eleanor.
Oh, Mary, did you have any trouble with that brake?
With what brake?
Well, didn't you notice how your foot flips off the pedal the first time?
My foot what?
Mary, don't you know? The bicycle.
I certainly do know about it. I tripped right over it, and you owe me a brand new pair of stockings.
I do? Just for taking it back to Mr. McCall?
For taking what back?
The bicycle. Didn't Mother tell you?
She didn't even mention it, Henry.
Oh, boy.
Henry, where are you going?
I'll be right back, Eleanor, just as soon as I get something straightened out. Homer. Hey, Homer.
What, Henry?
As long as you're waiting around for Agnes, how would you like to earn 50 cents?
Alice, are you upstairs? Alice! Hello, Sam Aldrich speaking.
Sam, this is Alice.
What's that, Alice? When did you leave the house?
Why, quite a while ago, dear. And, dear, I hate to bother you when I know you're reading your paper, but I'm afraid you'll have to come over and get me.
Get you?
Yes, I have a flat tire.
You mean you took the car?
Oh, no, dear. I took... Well...
You what?
Nothing, Sam. Just forget it. Goodbye, dear.
Alice, what are you talking about? Alice, where are you?
Hello, can you hear me, Mother?
Yes, Homer, and I'm sorry, but your father says he absolutely won't help you out.
But, Mother, doesn't he understand what's happened? Henry gave me 50 cents, provided I go over to his house and get a delivery bicycle he has and take it to McCall's drugstore, see?
Yes?
And just after I took the 50 cents and bought some punch with it, who do you think showed up?
Who?
Agnes, with a different dress on. And before she'd even dance, she had to have some punch. Boy, she went right through 20 cents. And I wondered whether Father wouldn't be willing to deliver that bicycle for me, provided I give him part of next week's allowance.
You're afraid Agnes will be hurt if you leave.
Well, sure, wouldn't you be?
Well, dear, I'll have a talk with your father. Only he has his shoes off, and you know what that means.
Yeah, but, Mother, you know how to handle him. All you have to do is talk to him the way you do, and you can get him into his shoes.
But don't worry, dear. You go on with your dancing. After all, you're only young once.
Get over on your own side of the street.
Suppose you get over on your side, you...
Alice Aldrich, is that you on that machine?
Harriet! Ah! Look out, I'll run over you.
What's the matter? Can't you stop?
Not the first time I back up my feet. help me off.
Alice Aldrich, may I ask what you're doing?
Harriet, you're just the person I want to see. Could you take this package of ice cream into the Allisons' house here?
What are you doing?
Delivering packages.
Packages? For the poor?
Harriet, the Allisons are giving a party in there, and I have got their ice cream, and I haven't been invited. And, well, so you'll just have to take it in for me.
But, Alice, I'm late for a bridge party over at the Andersons.
But don't you understand? Dressed the way I am, I can't go into the Allisons.
And frankly, neither can I. They'll only think I'm trying to crash their party.
Now, Harriet, do you remember on your 13th birthday when you were too bashful to ask Bill Townsend to your party, and I did it for you, and you swore you'd do anything in the world for me any time I asked you?
No.
Harriet, you did.
I did not.
Well, anyway, you're going right over by Maple Street. Could you at least leave this bottle of cough syrup at 227?
Oh, is it important?
It's very important. You see, Mr. McCall just started a new drugstore, and Henry's trying to help him out.
Well, all right. And, Alice, if you don't want to see the Allisons, why don't you just leave the ice cream on the front porch, ring the bell, and run?
Because there's $1.40 due on it. Oh, and there's 90 cents due on the cough syrup. And don't lose it in the bridge game.
Hello, McCall's Pharmacy. Lady, I sent that cough syrup about nearly 40 minutes ago. I've got a new delivery girl, see? And she... What? What's that? Oh, yes. Well, when the girl gets there, you give her the other bottle you want refilled and tell her to bring it back here. Forget it. No trouble at all. Goodbye.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Something I can do for you?
Well, could you tell me, have you seen my wife this evening?
Your wife?
Isn't this where Henry Aldrich works?
This is where he's supposed to work.
Well, what I mean is, did my wife bring a bicycle down here?
Oh, you Henry's brother-in-law? How do you do?
I beg your pardon?
I don't want to complain about your wife, sir, but I sent her out with some packages nearly an hour ago.
Some packages?
And I've got some more for her to take out, and she hasn't come back yet.
You mean, Alice, my wife?
And what I want to know is what you're going to do about it.
What I'm going to do about it?
I thought your family was the kind that could be relied on.
We are the kind that can be relied on. That's why we're helping you out.
What do you mean by we? I haven't seen you do anything yet.
What's that?
Listen, I'm going out and deliver a couple of these orders myself. You stay here and take care of the store.
What's that?
And if there's anything you can't find, just ask.
Ask? Ask who?
Eleanor, do you mind if I suggest something?
What, Henry?
Well, let's sit this next dance out.
All right.
As a matter of fact, let's go out on the porch and get some air.
All right.
Boy, do I feel good. Ever since I got Homer lined up to take that bicycle back for me. It just goes to show.
What goes to show?
I mean, if you've got a job, see, and you're conscientious about it, it pays. Now, I was just talking to Mr. Scott a few minutes ago, and he asked me whether I wouldn't like a job working for him.
Really?
Provided I can give him some good references. Gee, I wouldn't hesitate a minute asking Mr. McCall for one.
Henry, isn't that Agnes Lawson?
Where?
At the end of the porch there in the moonlight. And who do you suppose that boy is?
Hey, let's walk down and see. Wait till I tell Homer. Just wait till I tell Homer.
Now listen, Henry, you keep away from here.
Homer, is that you?
Come on, Agnes, let's get away from here.
Yeah, but Homer, how about my bicycle? Don't you realize my whole reputation's at stake?
We'll return to the Aldrich family in just a moment. Tonight, Theater Guild on the Air raises the curtain again on another fine dramatic presentation. George Orwell's 1984, starring Richard Widmark. This is another performance by some of the superb actors Theater Guild has teamed up with the outstanding plays of the past and present. Of course, no Sunday would be complete without a visit to those two happy householders, Phil Harris and Alice Faye. This curly-headed wonder of the airwaves can usually get himself involved in something that requires Alice's talented hand to unravel. And then your two regular NBC thrillers, Dragnet
and Barry Craig, confidential investigator, come along next. Barry, played by William Gargan, clears up a real thrilling mystery, while Dragnet, with Jack Webb as Sergeant Joe Friday, offers another case history from the files of the Los Angeles police. So for the tops in radio entertainment, stay tuned to NBC. Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Because she's decided her son is young only once, Mrs. Aldrich has consented to run an errand for Henry in order that he may go to the country club dance. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall. Homer Brown's father is on the phone.
Hello, hello. Hello.
Hello, Mrs. Brown speaking.
Elizabeth, this is Will.
Who?
Will, your husband. I can't find that bicycle of Henry's.
Oh, did you look all over their yard?
I walked into every tree out there, and there's still no sign of it.
Well, where are you now?
I'm in the Aldrich front hall. And Elizabeth, I'm in my house slippers, and I'm standing in water.
In water?
Well, I can't be responsible if they aren't more careful where they put their vases of flowers.
Well, dear, you just got to find that bicycle. Homer says Henry was very much concerned about it being taken back. And he won't enjoy the dance one bit if he knows you've fallen down on him.
Well, I'll give him 10 more minutes, and then I quit. Goodbye.
Bye.
Hold your horses! Hello.
Well, was this you, Father?
Homer, where are you?
This isn't Homer, it's Henry.
Oh, it is. Well, this is Mr. Brown.
Mr. Brown? Gee whiz, how did I get the wrong number? Goodbye, Father. Goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. Where's your bicycle? Hello? Hello?
Excuse me, but could you give me some information?
What is it you'd like to know, lady?
Well, have you any idea where number 227 Maple Street would be?
Let's see now. Isn't it this house right here?
No, I was just in there, and they haven't had a cold all year.
What's that?
227 Maple Street ordered this cough syrup, and I'd like to get rid of it so I can go to a bridge party.
How about the house next door?
Oh, I tried that one, too. They said they don't think there is any 227.
Let's see the address on your package.
Here you are.
That's 227, all right. Or 277.
Is what?
And that certainly says Maple. Or is it Marble?
Marble Street.
Don't get discouraged, lady. You're on the right track.
Now then, I'm sorry to keep you waiting, lady. Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, sir. I'd like a chocolate frosted.
A chocolate what?
Frosted.
Oh. That's something to drink, isn't it?
Certainly is. It's made with chocolate syrup, milk, and ice cream.
Yes? And that's all?
Yes, and then you put it in that mixer.
Yes, well, that sounds easy enough. Now then, lady, we'll get a glass. Here we are.
Oh, isn't that a Sunday dish?
Oh, I see. You want a big drink?
That's right.
Well, now, here, how's this size?
Oh, my goodness, do I got one that big?
I think this is a drinking glass. Couldn't be just an ornament, could it? Now then, let's see. I guess the logical thing would be to start with the chocolate. Chocolate. You wouldn't be interested in strawberry, would you?
No, thank you.
I got strawberry right here. Lemon, sarsaparilla. Maybe they keep the chocolate in one of these bowls. No, that's the cherries. How would you like to have me throw a cherry in?
No, thank you. How about that other bowl?
This one?
Yes, what's in that?
Well, I never saw anything like that before. It's sort of a lather.
Isn't that whipped cream?
Oh, so it is. It's been a long time since I've seen any whipped cream. We're both wrong. It's mayonnaise.
Isn't that chocolate right here?
Oh, yes. Good for you, lady. Well, here we go.
My goodness, isn't that quite a lot of chocolate? Are you going to have room for the milk?
Well, if we don't, we'll get another glass and I'll drink part of it.
Haven't you ever done this before?
Not as a general rule.
Actually, I'm a lawyer.
Oh. And you have to take this job nights.
Well, I have to take it tonight anyhow. Now then, let's see. Here's the ice cream. I wonder what they take it out with.
Well, isn't there a scoop?
No, and I certainly don't want to use my hand.
Oh, my goodness, no.
Oh, here's the scoop right here.
Is that vanilla?
Oh, yes. You can't fool me on vanilla. Well, the ice cream won't come out of the scoop.
Well, all you have to do is squeeze that little jigger and it drops right out.
Yes, I realize that. But for some reason, would you excuse me a minute while I go out and back and see whether I can find a screwdriver?
Good evening.
Good evening. Are you Mrs. Allison's maid?
I am. Don't tell me that's our ice cream.
I'm afraid it is. I was a little delayed on the way.
You were delayed? Wasn't that you I saw standing right out in front of the house for the last 15 minutes?
Yes. I was trying to get some boy to... Well, that is, I'm sorry, but here's your ice cream. If you don't want it, you don't have to take it.
Thank you.
And there's $1.40 due on it.
All right. Now wait right out there.
That's just what I intend to do. Oh, Amy.
Yes, Mrs. Allison. He's finally here, and they want to collect $1.40.
All right. Tell the boy I'll be right out and pay him.
It isn't a boy, it's a girl.
A girl?
Yes, ma'am.
Now then, young woman, here's your $1.40 and 10 cents for yourself. Although you've been so long getting here, you certainly don't... Oh, my goodness, is that you, Mrs. Aldrich? Why, yes. Good evening, Mrs. Allison. Where's the young woman I'm supposed to give this to? The young woman? The one who brought the ice cream. What did she do? Go on back to the store? Well, yes. Yes, I guess she must have. I'm so glad you decided to come. Where's Mr. Aldrich? Come in. Oh, no, I couldn't think of coming in. Why not? We'd love to have you. You're just in time for ice cream. No, thanks, Mrs. Allison. As a matter of fact, I don't know why I came over at all. Was there something you wanted, dear? No, just forget the whole thing. Goodbye. Goodbye. My goodness. Did you hurt yourself, Mrs. Aldrich? No, I just fell over my bicycle.
Say, isn't there anybody in charge of this store?
The clerk just went around and back again.
Oh, yeah?
He's been mixing a chocolate frosted for the last half hour. He ran into a little trouble.
Oh. Hey, Mr. McCall, hello there.
I'll be right out.
Well, only have a minute. I got to get back home.
Now then, what can I do for you?
Well, here's what I want to ask. That bicycle... Sam Aldrich.
Hello, Will Brown.
What are you doing in that apron?
Why...
Sam, I can't find Henry's bicycle anywhere. Where is it?
Oh, that's all right. Alice has it.
Alice has it.
She's out delivering.
She's what? Listen, Sam, have you bought this drugstore?
Mr. McCall! Oh, Mr. McCall! Oh, my, Sam Aldrich.
Harriet, where did you come from?
Sam, I finally found 227 Maple Street, but the lady says I can't have my 90 cents until I get this bottle filled for them.
What's it for?
I don't know, but I've got a bridge game waiting.
Well, just a minute, Harriet. Hello, McCall's Pharmacy. Good evening.
Oh, Mr. McCall, this is Henry.
This is who?
Henry Aldrich, remember? I've called up to say I've resigned.
Henry, this is your father.
Is that you, Father? Gee whiz, how did I get the wrong number? Goodbye.
Henry.
What about my frosted chocolate?
Just a minute, lady. I'll be right with you. Here, Will, get behind the counter here and give me a hand.
Who, what?
Mr. McCall! Oh, Mr. McCall!
Is that you, Alice?
Sam Aldrich, how did you happen to leave the house in a dirty apron?
You want me to get chocolate all over my suit?
Dear, have you got $1.40? Because if you have, give it to Mr. McCall right away because I'm quitting.
You're what? Hello, McCall's Pharmacy. Good evening.
Is this McCall?
It is.
This is Henry Aldrich, Mr. McCall.
Henry, don't you know your own father when he speaks to you?
Listen, Father. I thought you said this was McCall. How do I keep getting the wrong number? Goodbye.
Henry! Wait.
Yes, Father. Do you want me?
Why are you quitting your job down here?
Because I've got a swell one with Mr. Scott.
Doing what?
Oh, it's nice outdoor work, mixing cement. Don't you think Mother would want me to take it?
Now, Henry, you're not getting your mother mixed up in any cement.
The years of World War II are beginning to fade in many memories in America. Children are growing up who don't remember the names that made the rest of us shudder, like Pearl Harbor, Iwo Jima, Anzio. It's easy to forget over here. But in Europe, the scars of World War II are still raw. Hunger still stalks the land, children are starving, and old people are dying from malnutrition. There is one organization that helps in the battle against the war-borne hunger, CARE, C-A-R-E. CARE prepares scientifically selected and packed food parcels for distribution overseas. Delivery is guaranteed, and mass purchasing and planning provides the greatest economy. CARE is the best way to send parcels to relatives or friends abroad. And for those who wish to help CARE select families abroad to receive parcels donated for anonymous recipients. If you want to aid the fight against hunger, send your dollars and dimes to CARE, New York. And if you have people in the war-torn lands, remember, show them you care through CARE. The Aldrich Family is transcribed as written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis, and Homer by Jack Grimes. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Barbara Robbins. Your announcer is Dick Dudley.
Tonight, it's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show on NBC.
Jell-O, everybody, the Jell-O family of desserts presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca pudding, yes, sirree.
And now for the Aldrich family. The memories of our youth are often lost in the fog of maturity. The best way to recapture those memories is to know a real teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. The scene opens on the Aldrich front porch. It is early morning.
Little girl, hey, you out there on roller skates. Yoo-hoo.
Who you-hoo? Me you-hoo?
Yeah, could you just skate up our walk to the porch here a second?
Sure. Hi.
Hi.
Don't I skate pretty good?
Sure, but
My name's Elsie Hopkins.
Hi, I'm Henry.
Henry? Hi.
Hi.
We just moved into that house down the block.
That's fine. Welcome to Centerville. But you see what
Thank you. You're welcome, too.
Thanks. Elsie, how would you like to do me a favor?
A favor?
Yeah, and while you're doing it, I'll run in and see if I can find you a piece of candy.
Gee, I don't need candy just for doing a favor.
Well,
if it's one thing our whole darn family does, it's things for nothing.
Well, sure, but
We've been brought up.
That's fine.
What kind of candy?
The chili kind. And all I want you to do is skate down to the corner and see if a certain fella's coming down the street.
What fella?
Well, he's about so high, see, and he hasn't had a haircut recently, so from a few feet off, he may look as though he's walking backwards.
No kidding, he really does?
Yeah.
He looks the same coming and going, north and south?
Yeah. So will you please skate down to the corner?
I don't have to. I just came from there.
Huh?
And there wasn't a person in sight. Not even one who looked the same from all angles.
Well, I'll be darned. Excuse me, Elsie.
But just a
I haven't
minute.
time. Mother!
I'm in the kitchen, dear.
Mother, are you sure Willie didn't call while I was upstairs putting on my tie?
No, dear, and please don't slam the door. I have a cake in the oven for the sewing circle meeting this afternoon, and I don't want it falling.
Yes, Mother. Gee, would you think Willie would have more consideration than to be late, especially when you take into account that he's going to the circus on my pass?
Dear, perhaps you should have consulted me before you invited Willie to go with you.
Consulted you?
Yes, dear.
But who else could I invite? Homer's out of town for the weekend.
Henry, I'd like you to just look out this window here.
The kitchen window?
Yes. What do you see?
Nothing, Mother. Just Mary lying in the hammock.
That's just the point. Can't you notice anything?
She's put on weight.
No, dear, she's very unhappy.
She is?
Yes, I'm surprised you didn't notice.
But, Mother, her being unhappy isn't nearly as obvious as the weight she's put on.
Dear, she hasn't put on weight. But since Kermit went out of town, she's had nothing to do. And I think the least you could have done is invite her to go to the circus with you.
Instead of Willie?
Yes, dear.
But I can't just disinvite Willie. It would just hurt his feelings.
Dear, I'm not suggesting anything like that. I'm just suggesting that in the future you might keep your own family in mind.
You're right, Mother. And meanwhile, you might tell Mary a swell new picture opened at the Colony Theater yesterday.
It's really good?
Well, all I know is Agnes Lawson saw it, and boy, she said she never cried so much in all her life. She said that... Oh, boy, is that the doorbell? Willie, I'll be right there.
Dear, that's the telephone.
The telephone? He's calling? Oh, excuse me.
Mary, could I speak to you?
Bob, I thought sure that... Yes, sure, Bob.
Father, that isn't Willie on the phone, is it?
Yes, Bob? Yes, Bob.
Father?
I see, Bob.
Father?
Excuse me, Bob. What is it, Henry?
Is that Willie?
It's Mr. Ferguson.
It is?
Well, naturally, Bob, if you can't play golf, you can't. But did I tell you that they're using the new green on the third hole and... Oh, of course, if you can't, you can't. No, forget it, Bob. There are things I can do around the house. Goodbye. Well, that's a fine thing.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
What's wrong?
Does that clock actually say 12:15?
Yes.
But the elephants get married at 1:30.
The who get married?
Number, please.
Elm 913, please.
Elm 913.
Who gets married?
Elephants, Father, in the circus. They're going to have the whole ceremony, including 2 chimpanzees who throw rice.
You don't say.
Sure, and a giraffe in a starched collar who's the minister.
Yes? Well, Henry...
Yes, Father?
That pass to the circus, is it for 2 or 3?
2.
Oh.
Why, Father?
Nothing. I just thought if it were for 3, That's all right. There's quite a bit of work I have to do in the garden.
Hello? Listen, Willie, is that you?
Oh, boy, Henry, is that you?
You're darn right it is. And let me ask you one question. Where the heck are you?
Here.
Well, what kind of an excuse is that? Why aren't you here?
Well, that's the whole thing, Henry. I was just about to call you. I've run into what you might call a minor snag about the circus this afternoon.
What minor snag?
I can't go.
What? Why not?
Well, I don't even know how to tell you.
Tell me what?
It's pretty darn embarrassing.
What is?
Well, I'm going to spend the afternoon with my father.
What?
At the ball game. Isn't that embarrassing?
But, well, gee whiz. Do you know what they've got this year at the circus? An entire family from 5 years old to 60 who do nothing but hang by their teeth.
They do?
Sure. One right under the other. Don't you think that would be educational?
Well, sure it would, but my father's got feelings, see?
He has?
Sure. Feelings are something that run in our family.
But, Willie, what about my feelings? It's late. Who else can I dig up?
Henry, what's that, Father? But I'm still talking to... Just a minute, Henry.
Are you going to explain about my going alone, Willie? Willie?
Hello, Henry.
Is that you, Mr. Marshall?
Yes, and would you excuse Willie if he hangs up? We want to get out to the park in time to see infield practice.
Sure. Have a good time, Mr. Marshall.
Mr. Marshall?
And don't worry, I just remembered Mary.
Henry, is that Norman Marshall? Let me speak to him.
Mr. Marshall, my father wants to speak to you. Oh, and, Father, did you notice if Mary was still unhappy in the hammock?
No, I didn't. Hello, Norman. Say, Normie, have you noticed what a perfect day it is?
Mary!
Dear, I thought I asked you to be careful of my cake.
But, Mother, I have to find Mary. I'm taking her to the circus.
Dear, she just left to see the new movie.
The new movie? But, Mother, it's terrible.
Terrible? You told me Agnes cried.
Oh, sure she did. Because she was so mad about spending her last 35 cents on it. Say, Mother, did you mention this morning that you hadn't seen a circus since you were practically a child?
Dear, if you're thinking of inviting me, I'm taking that new Mrs. Hopkins down the street to our sewing circle meeting.
You are? But, gee, Mother, when will you ever get another chance to see a couple of elephants get married?
Sam, why can't you take him?
Because, Alice, I can't. An hour ago, I would have been glad to go to the circus with him. I was anxious to go, but now I can't.
Why not?
Because the person I'm playing golf with is going through a great deal of trouble to arrange things. Why doesn't he call some of his friends?
He has, dear. That's all he's been doing. And no one seems to be free.
Boy, if that isn't a fine thing.
What, dear?
Olivia Marlowe, Mother. Olivia Marlowe. She has no consideration. For months she's been saying, call me up sometime, Henry. Call me up. When I do, what happens?
She turned you down?
No, she's got the mumps.
That is very inconsiderate of her.
I'll say. She was my last hope.
Henry, couldn't you go alone?
Alone? By myself? Independently? Gee, Mother, even popcorn tastes different if it isn't eaten in mixed company. Well, excuse me.
Where are you going?
Nowhere. Just outside. Toss this tennis ball against the porch roof. Well, what else is there to do?
Well, just be careful of the window.
Sam, just enjoy yourself, dear.
Yes, Mother.
Hi.
Huh? Oh, hi.
I'm Elsie Hopkins, remember? You forgot to give me one of those chewies.
Chewies?
The candy that you promised if I went down to the corner to see if someone was coming or you couldn't tell which way he was moving.
Huh? Oh, sure. Well, I don't have any on me, Elsie.
Oh. What you doing with that tennis ball?
Nothing, just kind of practice pitching.
Yeah? Are you the best pitcher in town?
I?
You certainly look like you were the best in town.
Yeah? Well, I wouldn't go so far as... Listen, Elsie. Listen, did you know there's a circus in town?
Sure. Boy, I've been dying to go.
You have? Well, how would you like to go with me?
Me with you?
Sure.
You with me?
Sure, this afternoon.
Boy, would I? Would I? I'll say would I. That is if my mother will let me skip my nap.
Yeah, go home and ask her.
Oh, sure. I'll skate right home. I'll be back in... Oh, I'll just get dressed. Wait for me.
Elsie!
Oh, boy. I'll pick up that garbage can tomorrow. Oh, boy.
I'll meet you up at your house, Elsie.
Henry Aldrich, that wasn't a bit nice.
What wasn't, Mother?
No matter how badly you feel, you had no right knocking that little girl over.
Well, Mother, I didn't knock her over. That's Elsie Hopkins. I'm taking her to the circus.
You are? Do you think that's wise?
Wise?
Well, she may be a very nice little girl and all that, but children her age can get to be a nuisance if you're not used to taking care of them.
Mother, she won't be a nuisance, and at least she's someone to go with.
Hey, Henry!
Gee whiz, is that Willie?
Okay, Henry, let's go.
Where to?
The circus. Where do you think?
Willie, you're going to the ball game.
Well, no, I'm not. My father let me talk him out of it without his feelings being hurt at all.
Willie, that's wonderful.
Sure, he's going to help out your father and play golf with him.
That's swell. Come on, Willie, let's go.
Henry, just a moment. What about Elsie Hopkins?
Elsie? Oh, gee whiz, Mother, you're right. I'll just cancel her.
Henry.
Well, I can't take her and Willie both.
Henry, you'll do no such thing.
But, Mother,
Mrs.
Willie...
Aldrich, you mean you don't want me to go?
Willie, dear.
Gee whiz, seeing a family hang by their teeth might be an experience I could carry through my entire life.
Henry, naturally you can do what you want, but I'd like to point out that that little girl has feelings.
Even though she's only 11?
Yes, dear.
Okay. Just to save her feelings, suppose I send her a nice letter telling her I suddenly became indisposed.
Sure, from indisposition.
Dear, a letter won't be delivered until tomorrow.
Well, how about a telegram?
Willie.
The kind with bluebirds on it.
Henry, if you're going to make excuses to that girl, you're going to do it in person, and so she won't be hurt.
But, Mother, gee whiz, don't you realize the elephants are practically coming down the aisle this very minute?
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca pudding, yes, sirree.
Yes, sirree. There's nothing like getting to the circus, is there? Seeing all the animals, diving into the pink lemonade and popcorn and peanut brittle. Nothing like it.
Oh, yes, there is.
What? Why, Jell-O, Agnes Lawson. What did you say?
I say you can fix up lots more exciting things to eat in your own home than you can get at a circus. Like the peanut brittle pudding I made the other night. Boy!
Agnes, you made it yourself?
Why, sure, it's easy. All you do is fix a package of Jell-O chocolate pudding as usual. And then before you serve it, you fold in 1/3 of a cup of crushed peanut brittle. And add a lot of whipped cream. Boy!
That sounds wonderful, Agnes. But then Jell-O puddings are wonderful in all 3 flavors, chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla. All 3 have real old-fashioned homemade goodness. They're nourishing, made with milk, and take only about 5 minutes to cook. That's Jell-O puddings, the happiest ending a meal ever came to. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in the Hopkins living room.
But heck, Father, you should have told me sooner.
Elsie, I didn't know sooner. Mr. Marshall just gave me the tickets. I thought you liked ball games.
Well, I do, Father. What will Henry think if I stand him up for the circus?
He'll think you're a well-brought-up young lady who'd rather go with her father than anyone else.
Father, you put everything on such a maudlin plane.
Okay. If you'd rather spend the afternoon with a total stranger than your own father, well, that's okay with me.
But, Father... Gee whiz.
Elsie, dear, I'd like to have a little talk with you.
Well, first, Mother, could you speak to Father and point out that he's not seen my side at all?
Well, dear, I'm afraid you're not seeing his side either. And you're not very considerate of his feelings.
Well, Mother, why can't Tommy go with Father to the ball game?
Because Tommy's an older girl and much more... Well, she's sort of lost her interest in baseball.
But heck.
Elsie, I can't order you to go with your father, but... if you'll take my advice, you'll cancel your appointment with Henry.
Yes, Mother.
And don't say heck. And see who's at the door, dear, while I start lunch.
Yes, Mother.
Yes, sirree. But speaking of mysteries, Danny, I wish you'd clear one up for me.
Why, Jell-O, Aunt Harriet.
Why is it you talk about Jell-O desserts, but never say a word about the beautiful warm weather salads you can make with Jell-O?
Well, say, that's right, Aunt Harriet. Have you any suggestions?
Indeed, I have. One that Alvin, my friend Mr. Springer, says is the best he ever tasted.
But tell us more.
Well, for a delicious fruit salad, all you do is dissolve a package of lime Jell-O in 2 cups of hot water and pineapple juice. When it's slightly thickened, add diced canned pineapple, a diced apple, and a sliced banana. Then you chill it in individual molds and serve on crisp lettuce. It's wonderful.
Well, that I believe, because Jell-O's such a treat in all 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. All 6 flavors have wonderful fruit-like goodness, flavor that can't get out till your first tempting spoonful. So, better take Aunt Harriet's advice and enjoy Jell-O salads all summer. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. It is later the same day, and the scene opens on the highway outside Centerville.
Sam, are you sure you're still on Route 5?
Positive, Alice. Henry, pass me another sandwich, please.
Another? Sure, Father. Here.
Thank you.
Don't thank me, Father. You're into Homer's share now.
Henry, considering I missed my lunch...
Father, it's not that I mind sacrificing the food, but where's the bus?
Sam, do you suppose it might have turned off somewhere?
Not if he's following his route.
Father, look.
Where?
That little roadside place we're coming to. See that sign?
Trucks and buses welcome. Sam, stop.
What for?
Father, it won't hurt to ask whether the bus went by here.
Very well. Hello there.
Hello, folks. Fix you a nice lunch?
No, thank you. We just stopped to ask if the mystery bus has been here.
Mystery bus? Don't even know what it is.
Well, it's
Although, to look at some of the buses come in here, it's a mystery they let them on the road.
That's the name of the bus we're looking for.
Oh. Well, there hasn't been more than one bus stopped here today, and that was loaded to the gunnels with kids.
Kids? Father, that's it. Where did they go?
Well, they were headed for an outing up at the state park.
Oh, boy, Father, let's get going.
Now, just a moment, Henry. Do you realize how many buses there probably are with youngsters in them on a Saturday morning?
But don't you think it's worth taking a look?
Now, Henry...
Sam, what can we lose?
Alice, the park is 25 miles square. There are at least a dozen different picnic grounds on it.
Father, can I just ask the lady if... Ma'am, was there a fellow on that bus about my size but with a very small head?
Well, I couldn't say, but if you do catch up with them, you might take this along and give it to whoever dropped it.
Well, I'm not sure that we'll...
Wait a minute, is that... Father, that's Homer's.
It is?
Sure.
Henry, what would Homer be doing with a box of curry powder?
It was part of our lunch.
What?
Lady, you said the state park?
That's right.
Well, Father, what are we waiting for?
I'm not going to. No, and that's all there is to it.
But that's not fair.
I don't care. I'm not going through the mill again.
But we beat you that game of Ghost, Fair, and Square.
No, you didn't. I was framed.
Uncle Homer, Homer, we wouldn't do that to you.
You knew darn well if you started spelling applesauce, it would end up on me. Now, listen, girls, can't you skip rope or something while I sit down and rest?
No. Our scoutmaster doesn't have to rest.
But your scoutmaster's a lady. She's used to this.
Why did she go away with the bus?
Just to pick up some milk for all of you.
Uncle Homer, I know why. Let's play Hop Along Cassidy. Yeah, come on.
No thanks. Now, wait. Now, Brownie. Ow! Listen, who's the wise guy that threw this lasso? Gee whiz, girls. Will you kindly remember that you're ladies?
Oh, look, here comes a car.
Where? Gee whiz, that looks like... Oh, boy, it is. Mr. Aldrich! Mr. Aldrich!
Uncle Homer, where are you going?
Goodbye, girls, and have a very nice... Now, listen, who tripped me?
We didn't trip you. You're still lassoed.
Well, get it off me.
But Uncle Homer Hop Along never lets his man get away.
But, girls, that car's liable... Hey, they are. They're driving away. Mr. Aldrich, you can't leave me like this. Girls, please. Mr. Aldrich, wait. Girls, won't you please? Now, listen, you little brownies. Let go of that rope.
Uncle Homer have to go to Crystal Brook?
To meet the mystery bus.
But who's going to be our leader?
I suppose I'm your leader temporarily.
You are? Oh, what's your name?
I guess you can just call me Uncle Sam.
Hello, Sam.
How do you do? And now that we've been properly introduced, would one of you mind untying me?
But, Mr. Fuller, don't you... Hello? Hello?
I'm still here, Al.
Well, don't you think I've waited long enough for that kid? This was supposed to be a 5-minute stop, and I've been here for more than a half hour.
Well, Al, are you sure you looked everywhere?
Everywhere.
Did you look in
Of course. That was the first place I checked. Tell you, this kid just disappeared off the face of the earth. Mr. Fuller, the other kids are getting pretty restless.
They are?
Sure, they're starting their picnic right on the bus. They got their lunches open. They've even got a phonograph going. They're dancing in the aisle.
What?
Sure, and when I left, the gym team was trying to build a pyramid.
Al, get started. Quick.
Well, that's another thing, Mr. Fuller. I lost so much time here, I don't see how I'm going to make it to Crystal Brook and still get back at a decent hour.
Oh. Now, Al, have any of those kids found out where they're going?
Well, now, Mr. Fuller, you know me better than that.
Well, then maybe you better go up to the state park instead.
Okay. And, Mr. Fuller, while I got you on.
Yes?
Is there any chance of my getting back on that straight downtown run?
Come on, Henry, admit it. You don't know where you're going.
Sure I do. This dirt road leads to the main highway.
Now, boys.
Mrs. Aldrich, he's your son. Hasn't he got a terrible sense of direction?
Homer, for a person who started out on a mystery bus trip and ended up with a load of brownies, you're a fine one to talk.
Now, boys, suppose we all relax and keep our eyes open for a sign.
Okay. And, Mrs. Aldrich, would you like to finish the sandwich?
What?
Homer, don't you feel well?
Not very.
Well, Homer, I told you not to sprinkle all that curry powder on the only sandwich there was.
Gee whiz, what a terrible day.
Now, Homer, when we get to Crystal Brook, I'll see that you get a nice hot lunch.
Frankly, I think I'd prefer something ice cold. And there.
What?
You see that farmhouse? That's the second time we passed it.
Homer, you're crazy.
I am not.
Dear, are you sure?
Of course. I remember it had a red barn.
Homer, did you ever see a farmhouse that didn't have a red barn?
Plenty of them.
Well, that just shows how much you know about agriculture.
Now, Henry, let's not run around in circles. Suppose you just go in there and ask.
Okay, but it's just a waste of time.
Henry, if they look like nice people, see if they'll give you a glass of water.
Okay, Homer.
My goodness, I hope I don't have this much trouble when I drive back to pick up Mr. Aldrich.
Oh, gee whiz, I forgot all about him. Do you think he'll hold it against me, Mrs. Aldrich?
Hold what, dear?
He's getting stuck with those kids.
Oh, of course he won't. Why, Mr. Aldrich is very fond of children.
Yeah, but is he fond of Hopalong Cassidy?
I don't know, but I'm sure he's having the time of his life.
Gee whiz, look.
Is that a bus?
Yeah. And I'll be darned if it doesn't look like... Gee whiz, it is. It's the mystery bus.
Are you sure?
Positive. But what's it doing all the way up here?
Homer, don't waste a second. Go right in there and get Henry, and I'll stop the bus.
Henry, come quick.
Stop!
the matter, lady? Bridge out?
No, but I've got 2 passengers that belong on your bus.
On this bus? The mystery bus?
That's right.
They fell off?
No.
You mean they jumped out of a window?
No, they...
Well, where are they? I'm way behind. Hey, holy smoke, look at this.
My goodness, it's another bus.
Hey, who's that?
Charlie, is that you, Al?
Yeah.
What are you doing way up here?
Oh, it's a long story, Charlie. Would you mind backing up and letting me by?
Oh, well, I think you better back up. You see, I've got to get this milk back to my brownies.
But, Charlie, you don't know what these kids are doing to my bus. I got to get them to someplace where they can get out.
I know, but...
Wait a second. If we could get this car out of the way... Lady, could you move that car over a little?
Well, my son took the keys, but he should be right out.
Is that him now?
No, that's... Homer, where's Henry?
Mrs. Aldrich, something terrible has happened.
Oh, my goodness, what?
Henry went into the bathroom to get me a drink of water, see? And...
Oh, no.
Yes, ma'am. He's stuck in there again.
And, Mrs. Aldrich, I want to thank you for taking the trouble to come down here.
Why, Mr. Fuller, it was nothing. I just wanted to be sure those 2 drivers wouldn't have to take all the blame.
I understand.
Because if it wasn't for our car being stuck in the first place, that driver would never have tried going through the field.
Well, it was a rather unusual situation.
My goodness, yes. I certainly never heard of anyone trying to raise rice in this state before.
No.
And as far as the other bus is concerned, I'm afraid I was the one who suggested that he drive in and pull the first one out.
Mrs. Aldrich, I'm sure your intentions were the best. As a matter of fact, you had your own problems at the time.
Yes, well...
How did they get your son out of there?
Why, the gym team built a lovely pyramid. Oh, here's Henry now.
Hello, Mother. Oh, hello, Mr. Fuller.
Hello, son. I hope your class wasn't too disappointed about the mystery bus ride ending up like that.
Gee whiz, no. They say they had a wonderful time right there on the bus.
Yes, so I heard. That reminds me, I'll have to call AC and ask him the name of that company that wanted to buy some of our old buses.
Excuse me, Mr. Fuller.
Yes, Miss Arnold?
I've just had a call from a little grocery up near the state park in regard to that busload of brownies.
They've been found?
Yes. They just arrived at this grocery store.
In the bus?
No, they just came down the road marching and singing.
For heaven's sake. Tell them we'll send a bus right out.
Well, the person who called says they want to hike all the way into town.
They do?
Yes, except there's an old man with them who refuses to budge another step.
What?
Oh, boy.
Miss, would you please call back and tell that old man that his wife is on her way out to get him right now?
Hi, Homer. Wait a minute. She was stuck, Henry. Here comes String Bean Kiddinger.
Boy, too late.
Hi, Homer. Hi, Henry. Say, I want to ask you both to a party I'm throwing for the gang tonight.
Well, I'll tell you, String Bean.
You see, it's this way, String Bean.
And wait till you hear about the swell eats we're having.
Oh. Oh, we are?
Sure, and I made them myself. A big batch of brownies. All you want to eat.
Brownies? Now listen, String Bean.
Well, now, maybe Homer's fed up for the moment on that word, but I know a word kids can never hear too often, and that's Jell-O for dessert. Yes, Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. All 6 rich with wonderful locked-in goodness. Flavors so tempting and fruit-like, it reminds you of the cherry orchard and the berry patch. So look for those big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O, and Jell-O spells a treat. The name Jell-O is a registered trademark of General Foods. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Tokar and Ed Jurist with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, the Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
Friends, our governmental independence drive going on right now reminds us all over again that buying United States savings bonds is the safest savings plan in the world and a very profitable investment. For every $3 invested in E-bonds today, you receive $4 in 10 short years. Buy more United States savings bonds. It means security for you and for your country.
Say, listen to this.
It's new, it can't be beat. The grandest treat you ever did eat. Post Sugar Crisp. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. As a cereal, it's dandy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Look for the red, white, and blue cellophane bag with the 3 little bears. That's Post Sugar Crisp. Today, enjoy this honey of a new cereal that's fun to eat.
Next, Robert Young stars in Father Knows Best on NBC.
Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Brought to you by the makers of those delicious new desserts all America's talking about. Jell-O pudding. In the month of February, you know, fall the birthdays of 2 great American presidents. We don't know, of course, whether Henry Aldrich will ever become president, but as the scene opens tonight in the Aldrich family living room, Henry has a birthday and other things on his mind.
Mother, if you could choose anything in the world for your birthday, what would you take?
$1 million.
No, Mother, be reasonable. I can't give you as much as that. What would you like?
Right at the moment, Henry, your mother would like a mink coat.
A mink coat, Father? A mink coat?
Mm-hmm.
How much would a thing like that cost?
How much do you have?
$2.35. Oh, but that's not important, Father.
No, not at all.
But it isn't. I've got a scheme all worked out. I'll be able to get anything Mother wants.
Really, dear?
It isn't anything more than you deserve, Mother. Could you loan me $2?
To which one of us are you speaking?
Oh, not to you, Father. I realize I've stretched you to the breaking point as it is.
I'm glad you're aware of that.
How about it, Mother?
How about what, dear?
In case you don't know it, Alice, you're about to be stretched to the breaking point.
What is it you want the $2 for?
To put with the money I have. I'm making an investment. I read a pamphlet, see? It's got the easiest way I ever heard of to make money.
What is it?
Rabbits.
I beg your pardon?
Raising rabbits. They'll double your money overnight.
You don't say so.
But they will, Father. You can't lose.
Where would we keep rabbits?
In the basement.
Well, we're not keeping rabbits in our basement.
Read the pamphlet, Mother. One fella started with just 4 rabbits, and in 2 years, he had 700.
And do you think we're going to have 700 rabbits running all over our basement?
Well, I'd make pens for them.
And how would I get into the basement?
Do you remember, Henry, that stray dog that stayed here last week? I had to ask you to feed her every day she was with us.
But that was just one, Mother. I certainly wouldn't forget to feed 700.
Incidentally, who's going to pay for the feed for 700?
Oh, they pay for it themselves.
Oh, I see. Out of their own pockets?
Father, everything I suggest you take lightly.
Well, if you think I'm taking this lightly, you're quite mistaken. You're not going to spend any money on rabbits.
But that's not what I want it for.
Oh, I thought that was what you did want it for.
No, Mother, it's to buy some galvanized feeding pans.
What was that?
Feeding pans for the rabbits.
For what rabbits?
For my rabbits, the ones I've got down in the cellar.
You have 700 down there?
No, Father, just 4. I'm only beginning. They're beauties, too.
Where did you get them, dear?
Happy Taylor gave them to me.
How did the tailor boy happen to do that?
I don't know. His folks just seem to think we'd like them better than they would.
Yes.
How would you like to be generous, dear, and give them back to Happy Taylor?
Mother, don't you want a birthday present?
Not as much as I want a home.
Well, if I give those back, I won't have anything at all.
How about your dog?
He left.
Because of the rabbits?
But, Father, don't you want me to develop responsibility so I'll take care of things and feed them?
Henry, we are not opposed to your developing all the responsibility you want to, but you'll have to find someone to take those rabbits.
Who is there?
Well, how about Tommy Walsh? He has a much larger house than we have.
Well, could I give him the rabbits but let him keep them here?
And your mother and I could live with the Walshes, eh?
Father, you have no idea how I've planned on this.
Supposing you go to the phone, dear, and see whether Tommy wouldn't like to have them.
Now?
Henry, if you want a rabbit for a pet, that's one thing. But you're not going to raise rabbits in our basement for the purpose of making money. Now, please call the Walshes.
I'll phone them, but I hope they aren't in.
Well, Alice, in 1 year we would have had rabbits in every room in the house.
Sam, don't you think we might at least get Henry a dog?
Alice, by tomorrow you'll have forgotten the whole thing.
Perhaps.
He never has kept it anything for more than 24 hours.
Well, just the same, he might have kept it this.
You mean you want him to raise rabbits?
Well, as he says, it would develop character.
Alice, let's have an understanding right now. Which do you want Henry to have, character or a father?
A father, dear. Who do you suppose that can be at the door?
Probably Mr. Hubbard. I'll let him in. Well, hello there, Hubbard.
Evening. What is it you want repaired?
Oh, the trouble's out in the kitchen. Pipe under the sink.
Hi there, Mr. Hubbard.
Evening.
Oh, Henry, will you take Mr. Hubbard out and show him where that leak is?
Sure thing.
Henry, what did Tommy Walsh say about the rabbits?
His folks weren't in. But he'd be very glad to take them, Mother. This way, Mr. Hubbard.
Yes, sir. You, raise rabbits?
I was going to. Here you are. There's the pipe that's dripping.
Don't know whether I have a wrench that'll fit that or not.
Want me to look in your bag for you?
Yeah, no, thank you. It's a good thing you're getting out of this rabbit business.
Don't you recommend it?
I'd be a rich man now if it weren't for rabbits.
What happened?
By the time it was over, even my wife left me.
Yeah? Do you want me to hold the screwdriver for you?
Will you just put it down, please?
Sure.
I, raised beavers once, too.
Make a lot of money on them?
That was the second time my wife left me.
Well, did she ever come back?
She did, and she got even with me.
How?
She went in for raising turkeys.
She make a lot of money?
That was when I left her.
I see. Well, tell me, did you ever raise silver foxes?
Just for one winter. Now, there was an experience.
Yeah?
If you want to make money real quick, though, the thing to do is raise pigeons.
Pigeons?
Yeah. That's what I'm going to put every cent I've got into.
Is that right?
Yes, sir. Once I get it going, I'm giving up plumbing.
Want me to hold that nut?
Just leave your hands off it.
Yes, sir.
I figured out there's 300% profit in every pigeon you raise.
As much as that? What do you sell them for? Eating purposes?
Don't raise that kind. I tried them once. Had to eat them all myself.
Well, what kind do you raise?
Carriers.
Carriers? Is that right?
Oh.
The kind that get back home no matter where you take them, huh?
Yeah. Where's my hammer?
Oh, let's see. Oh, here it is.
Leave it there. I'll pick it up.
Yes,
I knew a fellow once that raised carrier pigeons and sold them to the army.
Is that what you're going to do?
Yep, and put them in races. That's where you make the real money. Sometimes you win as much as $5 or $10.
Gee whiz, I didn't know anything like that was going on. Oh, what is it you're looking for, Mr. Hubbard?
A pair of pliers. Just let me look for them myself.
Do you mind if I point to them?
Where are they? Oh, yeah.
Gee, there's a business I'd like to go in.
What's stopping you?
Well, Do pigeons take up very much room in the cellar?
What are you going to keep them in the cellar for? Why don't you keep them in your attic?
Gee, how do they get along in an attic?
All you got to do is fix up some coops and be sure the windows are left open.
I wonder why I didn't think of that myself. Want your 2-euro bag, Mr. Hubbard?
Put it right back where it was.
Yes. How much would it cost to go into the pigeon business, Mr. Hubbard?
Get your head out of the way.
Is that better?
Yeah, just keep it out.
I guess you don't need any expensive equipment like you do for rabbits, huh?
All you need is some second-hand coops.
Where could I get those?
Any reason you couldn't advertise in the morning paper?
You mean advertise? I just say I want some second-hand pigeon coops, and that's all?
What else would you suggest?
Sure, and I'd save money. Unless, of course, nobody answered. But then the way I look at it, you've got to take a gamble at anything if you want to make money. Isn't that the way you look at it, Mr. Hubbard?
Well,
Hey, what are you doing out here?
Well, I'm helping Mr. Hubbard find his tools, Mother. Could you please stand back so you don't cast a shadow on him?
Oh, my goodness. The way you've been talking out here, I thought you'd have all the problems of the world settled.
Have you heard us?
Well, I haven't heard what it was about.
What time does the Centerville Gazette close?
Oh, I have no idea.
They're open till pretty late.
They are?
Why do you ask, dear?
Oh, no reason. I was just wondering how long they stay open. Is Father around in the living room any place?
Your father went out.
Is that right? He went out?
Mr. Hubbard, will I be in your way here?
No, ma'am.
Well, goodbye.
Where are you going, Henry?
Just in the living room. Look around. Operator, could you get me the Centerville Gazette, please? Yes, ma'am.
Henry, are you in the living room?
I think I am, Mother.
Mr. Hubbard wants to know whether you picked up his screwdriver.
Tell him he'll find it in his left hip pocket.
Thank you.
Hello? Well, how do I put in an advertisement? Coops. Just ordinary pigeon coops. Yeah, that sounds good. Sign it Henry W. Aldrich. Yeah. About how much will that be? As much as that? Well, would it be cheaper if I left the W out? Well, supposing I leave the Henry out. Okay. Just say, reasonable prices paid for old pigeon coops. Sign it Aldrich. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Goodbye.
Henry, will you see who's at the door, please?
Yes, Mother. I'd be very glad to help you, Mother. Gee whiz, Tommy, you over here already?
I came over to get my rabbits.
Yeah, come on in. Did you ask your folks whether it'd be all right?
I don't know why it wouldn't be all right. Why should I worry them about a little thing like that?
Yeah, well, come on down the cellar stairs.
Why don't you want them, Henry?
My folks would rather I raise pigeons.
Pigeons?
Sure. I've become a pigeon fancier.
Yeah?
Sure. I may even raise pigeons for the Army. Big money in it, Tommy.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. For the Department of Interior Communications.
Yeah?
Your rabbits are around here on the other side of the preserve closet.
Oh, show them to me.
Now, listen, before I let you see them, when do I get that who's it you promised me on the telephone?
Oh, tomorrow, Henry. I couldn't bring it over tonight.
Okay. Oh, here they are in this box.
Look at them.
That's what I say. Can you beat that?
Well, what's the matter?
They're 8 here. Can you imagine that, huh?
But all I want is 4.
You gotta take 8.
I haven't got room for 8. I'm gonna have trouble keeping just 4 in my closet.
Well, you should have gotten here sooner, Tommy.
Well, this certainly isn't my fault.
Henry, is that Tommy down there?
Yes, Mother, that's Tommy.
Is he taking all 4 of the rabbits?
Yes, Mother.
I'm certainly glad to hear that, dear.
Tommy, when we go up, don't say anything about the 4 I'm keeping.
Why not?
Maybe I can surprise my mother after all. Boy, am I going to make money. Rabbits in our basement and pigeons in our attic.
Our scene shifts for the next moment, ladies and gentlemen, to a department store where we clear up the mystery of the lady...
Good evening.
...and the gong. Behind a counter on the 5th floor, lamps, china, curtains, drapes, rugs, house furnishings, and so forth, there stands a clerk. Approaching him is the lady who says,
Last week I bought a piece of merchandise in this department. I have it here with me. It's a dinner gong.
Yes, madam.
You see, I used to have a lot of trouble every night getting my husband and the children to the dinner table. They'd keep right on reading the paper or listening to the radio or whatever else they were doing when I called them. So I bought this gong.
An excellent idea, madam.
But now I want to return it if I may.
Well, is anything wrong with it, madam? Let's have a look at it. Sounds all right to me.
Oh, the gong's all right. But recently I've been serving Jell-O chocolate pudding for dinner. Now when I start to ring the gong, my husband and the children are sitting at the table before I get a chance to hit it.
And the very delicious moral to that story is, ladies and gentlemen, folks certainly do get to the table and get there in a hurry when they know there's Jell-O chocolate pudding for dessert. Because, friends, it's a grand treat that everybody loves, young and old alike. Nothing can compare with its rich, creamy smoothness and its thrilling chocolate flavor. And you'll be simply delighted to find how quickly and easily you can prepare Jell-O chocolate pudding, how inexpensive it is, and how many different and delicious desserts you can make with it. So try it tomorrow, why don't you? Start right away to treat the folks at your house to this new family favorite. Swell, luscious, easy to eat Jell-O chocolate pudding. Now, getting back to the problems of Henry Aldrich. Without telling his parents, Henry has inserted an advertisement in the town paper and signed it with the name Aldrich. The scene opens the following day in his father's office.
Miss Thompson, I don't have a great deal of time. Will you take a letter in a hurry, please?
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
To the Brown Realty Company. Dear Mr. Brown, this is to advise you that unless steps are taken at once...
Mr. Aldrich's office? Yes? Yes? No, sir, you must have the wrong number, I'm afraid.
Wrong number?
Yes, sir. Now then, you just started a letter to the Brown Realty Company. Dear Mr. Brown, this is to advise you that unless steps are taken at once...
Yes. This is to advise you that unless steps are taken at once...
Mr. Aldrich's office? What was that? I don't understand you. Say that slowly, please. One moment. Mr. Aldrich, somebody wants to talk to you about something.
Let me have it. Samuel Aldrich speaking. What number are you calling? Pigeon Coops? Did you say Pigeon Coops? Well, my name is Aldrich. I'm the only Aldrich in town, but I don't buy pigeon coops. Who is this talking? Charlie? Oh, you can't fool me, Charlie. Now, listen, Charlie, I'm busy as the deuce right now. I'll give you a call later. Don't bother me. Goodbye. Charlie Goslin would try to be funny just when I'm trying to get my work done. Tried to make me think his name was Tony Vecchito.
To be quite honest, Mr. Aldrich, I never did like Mr. Goslin.
Well, we get a lot of business from him. Now then, where were we?
This is to advise you that unless steps are taken at once...
Is that all the farther we got?
It is.
Unless steps are taken at once, what was it I was going to say?
I have no idea.
Oh, I remember. Toward improving the property occupied by my... Let me answer that. Sam Aldrich speaking. Who? Yes, Charlie. Still selling pigeon coops? We'll take all 15. Yes, deliver them right to our house. I don't care where you put them. Put them in the living room. Yes, and don't bother me anymore. Just because Charlie Goslin happens to be a client. How far are we?
Right where we were.
Yes. You know, it would be just like Charlie to go and find 15 pigeon coops and deliver them to our house. I remember one other practical joke he tried to play on... Miss Thompson, please answer that. If it's Charlie again, tell him I've gone for the day.
Hello? Yes, sir. One moment, please, Mr. Aldrich. It's the Centerville Feed Company. They want to know whether they may supply you with cracked corn.
For what?
One moment. Hello? Mr. Aldrich wants to know what he would use cracked corn for. No, Mr. Aldrich has not changed his business. He's still practicing law. Goodbye.
Cracked corn? Did that sound like Charlie Goslin?
My suspicion is that was Mr. Goslin.
Oh, no. He probably phoned the Centerville Feed Company and told them to call here. Now, unless steps are taken at once to him... Who's at the door?
You Mr. Aldrich?
I am.
About how many pigeon coops did you want?
I beg your pardon?
How many did you want?
Did you say pigeon coops?
Pigeon coop. A paw can let you have all you need up to 60.
May I ask who sent you here?
I don't know. My paw just told me to come up here.
Where is your paw?
Down in front. Had a park double. We got all 60 down there.
You have 60 pigeon coops down in front for me?
Sure. You want them brought up here?
To the office? No.
Can also fix you up with 60 feeding trays.
No, I'll answer the phone.
Now then, young man, may I ask how your father happened to come here?
I don't know.
Do you know a gentleman by the name of Charles Goslin?
Never heard of him.
Well, here's what you're to do. You're to deliver your confounded coops to Mr. Goslin's residence at 12 Church Street.
All 60?
All 60, and all 60 feeding trays.
Who pays for them?
Send the bill to Mr. Goslin.
Sure. Take them over right away.
That's fine.
Mr. Aldrich, Mrs. Aldrich is on the phone.
What does she want?
There's a gentleman by the name of Cheeto at your house unloading pigeon coops. He insists upon leaving them in the living room.
Now I know it was Charlie.
Mrs. Aldrich says he had nothing to do with it.
Well, then the fellow must be insane.
That's why she says you're to come over.
Yes. Where's my hat and coat? Right in the middle of the busiest day I ever had. If anyone else calls, Miss Thompson, I've left.
Hello, Father.
Hello.
Could I speak to you just a minute?
You may not. Goodbye.
Well, what do you know about that? Miss Thompson, is he in a hurry over something?
He is. And if I were you, I wouldn't follow him.
Miss Thompson, could...
I've got to answer the phone.
Where's Sam Aldrich?
He just went out.
I've got exactly what he wants outside on my truck.
What is it?
8 of the darlingest pigeon coops you ever put your 2 eyes on.
Well, gee whiz, could you haul them over to my house?
And why not?
Well, I don't think anyone's home.
Oh, now you take the coops, and I'll give you a dozen fine birds to go with them.
You will?
I will that.
Gee whiz, I'll be getting an even better start than I thought I would. Let's go.
For the last time, please put the rest of your coops on your wagon and get away from the front of my house.
You know advertise.
I did not advertise.
The lady, she know advertise.
I did not advertise. No one in this house advertised. We couldn't have.
That's a funny thing. And my wife, she's a read it to me out loud.
What you probably did was to misunderstand the name.
What's your name?
Aldrich.
Aldrich, that's all right. I'm a telephone to him. He's a say, sure, so bring him me 15 of coops.
All right, I'll admit that I'm the one who answered the phone, but I thought you were somebody else.
I'll meet the his price.
No, I thought you were a friend by the name of Charlie.
I'll sell the... What's a Charlie got to do with it?
Now listen, my friend. For the last time, put that final crate on your wagon and get away from here.
All right. I'm going to go home and read the ad. You sure you know one of these coops are cheap?
Get out.
All right. Give me up, please. Goodbye, and maybe I see you tomorrow.
No.
Well, thank goodness he's gone.
Oh, you know, Alice, I honestly believe the fellow's crazy. Did you hear him? He practically insisted that we advertised.
Father, take a look.
What is it, Henry?
And what I've got right here in this truck, pigeon coops.
Where did you get those?
They're for my pigeons.
How are you, Sam Aldrich? Well, could you give me a hand, Henry boy?
Sure.
Hey, 1 minute. Henry, are you unloading those here?
Sure.
Oh, down with them, me son.
Hey, wait before you unload that.
Oh, it's not too heavy, Father.
There you are.
What's that I hear?
Now, for 3 years, I've been wanting to show you me gratitude, Sam.
Mulligan, I'm sorry, but we have no place here for those pigeons.
But, Father, they aren't costing us a cent. We're getting them absolutely free.
What do you mean?
Mr. Mulligan has very kindly consented to credit the coops toward a bill he owes Father.
What was that?
Don't you think that's fair, Father?
Henry, will you and Mr. Mulligan please put that crate back on the truck?
You You mean you don't want them?
I do not.
Oh, but it's 3 years I've been owing you that bill, Sam. Don't you think it's about time it was paid?
Sam?
If you'll take those crates away, I'll call the whole thing paid.
Oh, now, that's very decent of you, Sam. Give me a hand, me boy.
But, Father, I need them.
Henry, do you want me to put that on for you?
I'll help him.
You're a gentleman, Sam Aldrich. And the next time I come into town, I'll bring your son a present.
But not pigeons or pigeon coops.
Oh, no, sir, not pigeons. I'll bring him a fine white nanny goat I have.
You will?
You will not.
Good day to you all.
Gee whiz. Now I've even lost what I paid for the ad.
For the ad? For what ad?
For coops, didn't I tell you?
Let's go into the house, Henry. I want to have a talk with you.
I know what you're going to say.
Oh, I wouldn't cry right out here on the sidewalk, Henry.
I'm not crying. Who's crying?
Oh, you're disappointed, dear, but the next time you do anything like this, you must tell us.
Of course. We may not have room for pigeons any more than we had for rabbits, but we'll find something you can have.
The only thing is I need pigeon coops. I need them bad.
Oh, today you need them, but by tomorrow you'll have forgotten all about them.
Sam, what's that?
What was what?
Something just flew out of our attic window.
Out of which window?
That was one of my pigeons.
One of what pigeons?
That Mr. Hubbard gave me.
That he gave you? How many did he give you?
Just 6. 2 of them are up there setting.
In our attic?
It would be all right if they had a coop, Father.
Henry Aldrich.
Henry, could I see you a minute?
What about, Tommy? What have you got in the box there?
Your rabbits. My mother and father won't let me keep them.
What are you doing, returning all 4 of them?
All 4 of them? There are 10 of them.
Can you imagine?
Henry, we can't possibly take those.
But, Mother, the ones I have don't bother you any, do they?
The ones you have?
Yeah, the ones in the preserve closet.
Henry!
Look who's coming. It's Towser. Oh, my old dog Towser. Well, gee whiz.
And where are you going to keep him, Henry?
Oh, he can sleep at the foot of my bed.
Listen, Henry. I want my who's it back that I gave you for the rabbits.
Oh, no, that was a bargain, Tommy.
You've got to give it back.
Give what back?
My snake.
What's that?
No, he gave me that snake.
Henry, why should you want an old dead snake?
But, Mother, it isn't dead. It's alive.
Oh, where is it?
Where is it?
Yes.
It's in my top bureau drawer.
Henry Aldrich!
Henry Aldrich will be back again in just a moment. Now, folks, tomorrow night, why not treat yourself to one of those popular new Jell-O puddings you've been hearing so much about? Let's say a grand, tempting dish of Jell-O vanilla pudding, dressed up perhaps with a handful of rich nuts or raisins. Now, there is a truly fine dessert, one that has no rival when it comes to smooth, creamy goodness. Every time you enjoy it, which is sure to be often, you'll find yourself more excited than ever about the delectable flavor of Jell-O vanilla pudding. Because there's nothing to equal its delightful taste, so delicate and yet marvelously mellow. It's a quick, easy, inexpensive dessert, a captivating climax to any meal. So make tomorrow night's dinner end on a truly festive note by serving the family this luscious treat. You'll add a new name on your list of favorite desserts the very first time you enjoy the rare, distinctive goodness of Jell-O vanilla pudding.
You know, Tommy, I just had a big idea.
What about, Henry?
We can make some money on these pigeons. We can clean up.
How?
All we have to do is put another ad in the paper. The only trouble is, though, we'll have to put it in your father's name.
Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, in the event you would like to see Henry's latest advertisement, you will find it only in next week's issue of Centerville's leading paper. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music for the program is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. By the way, Ezra Stone will appear as Henry Aldrich at the State Theater in Hartford, Connecticut for 4 days, beginning February 22nd. Now, this is Harry Von Zell speaking and wishing you good night for those delicious new desserts all America's talking about. Jell-O pudding.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Special Service Division presents a rebroadcast of
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
For all you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations, here's the Aldrich Family.
Teenage boys like Henry Aldrich go on forever and ever. They go on getting into all sorts of complications and sometimes out of them. They go on creating memories for everyone to look back upon. The time is Saturday noon. The scene opens in the Aldrich dining room.
Have some more. What is this, Alice?
That's macaroni, Sam.
Macaroni? Oh, yes. Henry, will you have some?
No, thank you, Father.
Mother,
Yes, Mary?
will you ask Henry to please pass me the salt?
Dear, he's sitting right across from you. Why can't you ask him yourself?
Never mind.
Mother, do you want me to tell you why she won't ask me for it? She isn't speaking to me.
Mother, would you like to have me go out to the kitchen and get some more muffins?
If you please, Mary.
Yes, Mary, please.
Henry, I wasn't speaking to you.
You did then, though. Didn't she, Mother? Didn't she, Father?
Never mind, Henry. Now, that's what's gotten into Mary, anyhow.
She's simply in a mood, Sam. She doesn't like that new dress I bought her.
No? Well, frankly, I can't blame her.
Now, Sam, that's a serviceable dress, and it's a nice dress, and I don't think we're going to gain anything by your saying you don't like it.
I didn't tell her I didn't like it. I told you.
Now, I know, dear, but you didn't tell her you did like it, did you?
No.
I told her I liked it, Mother. I told her just like you said I should.
Yes, Henry?
Gee whiz, I even said she looked like a new person in it. Now she won't speak to me.
Mother, do you want me to fix the dessert?
I'll fix it, Mary. Sam, when she comes in, you tell her how nice she looks in it.
Now, Alice, what's the difference?
Well, Sam, it did cost $20, and it can't be exchanged.
Oh, well.
Mother, did you say you'd fix it?
I'll take care of it, Mary. I'm going right out there.
Father, will you please ask Henry whether he would like one of these muffins I'm holding under his nose?
Gee whiz, Mary, you don't have to put them right down my neck.
Oh. Father, would you like one?
Mary, isn't that... Mary, turn around a minute.
What's the matter?
Very nice. Isn't that a new dress?
Father, did Mother tell you to say that?
What's that? What do you mean, did she tell me to?
Gee whiz, Mary, don't you believe anyone anymore?
Well, I certainly don't believe you, Henry Aldrich. Making up some awful story about a soldier.
Mary, I didn't say it was a soldier. I said it was a sergeant.
What about a sergeant?
Father, I just happened to tell her that I was down in DeHaven's drugstore this morning when she came in with that dress on. And when she went out, some sergeant said, "Gee whiz, who's that swell-dressed girl?"
Yes?
Henry, you're just making it up.
Why would he do that, Mary? As a matter of fact, Henry, isn't that the same sergeant you were speaking to me about?
Which sergeant was that, Father?
The one that was admiring Mary.
Oh, sure.
Now, Father, don't you start.
Who, me? Mary, Henry told me the whole story just a minute ago while you were out in the kitchen. Henry, tell her the rest of what he said.
What's that?
You know, didn't he even want her phone number or something? Because he wanted to meet her?
Oh, yes, sure. Mary, didn't I mention that?
Henry, you never even thought of it until Father just mentioned it.
Why, Mary Aldrich.
All right. What was his name?
Why...
See that, Henry?
Now, wait a minute. You're just driving it out of my head.
What was it?
His name was... Sergeant Birch.
That's right, Henry. Joe Birch.
What, Father?
Sergeant Joe Birch, wasn't it?
Yes, sure. For a minute, I didn't understand you.
I still don't believe a word of it.
Mary, look me straight in the eye.
No, I won't.
All right, then I'll tell you anyhow. He said dark brown was his favorite color.
Oh, now I know you're making it up.
Mary, aren't you going to finish your lunch?
Not at the table with you, I'm not.
Henry, you shouldn't have said that about his favorite color. You've got to know when to stop in a thing like this.
Father, how about my going to the phone and asking Homer to phone Mary and say he's Sergeant Birch?
Now, Henry, remember what I just told you. She'd recognize Homer's voice the minute she heard it.
Ready for your dessert, everybody? Sam, where's Mary?
She left the dining room, Alice.
What's that?
We liked her dress so much she won't eat with us.
Now, Henry.
Alice, we told her she looked wonderful, and she stalked right out of the room. The girl's completely unreasonable.
Well, my goodness. Mary! I'll put a stop to that. Mary!
Henry, I know how we can settle this whole thing.
How?
Come on with me out to the hall.
What are you going to do, Father?
I'm going to put in a phone call. I'm going to teach her to believe people when they tell her something.
Number, please.
Operator, I want Elm 232.
Elm 232.
Father, I thought you said we shouldn't call Homer Brown.
Hello, Will Brown speaking.
Hello, Will. This is Sam.
Father, is that Homer's father?
Yes, Henry, keep quiet. Say, Will, when you talk, can you sound like a sergeant?
What's that?
I want you to telephone Mary in a few minutes and tell her you're Sergeant Joe Birch.
What's that?
You're Sergeant Joe Birch.
Who is this? I thought it was Sam Aldrich.
It is. And, Will, here's all I want you to do.
Father.
What, Henry?
Is Mary still talking to Mr. Brown on the telephone?
No, I think she's hung up.
Boy, did you hear her? Right up to the end, she kept calling him Sergeant Birch. And then just before she hung up, she said, "Goodbye, Joe." Oh, boy.
Yes?
Oh, hello, Henry. Well, how are you?
Why, I'm fine, Mary.
Hello, Father.
What's that? Oh, hello, Mary.
Henry, could you please step to one side so I can look in the mirror for a second?
Oh, sure. Excuse me.
Thank you, Henry. That's enough. Mother!
Yes, Mary?
Mother, I don't think I'll have to change the neck on this new dress. The more I look at it, I don't know.
What's that, Mary?
And, Henry, I have an apology to make to you.
To I, Mary?
To you and Father both. Because, to be honest, Joe just called.
Joe?
Joe?
Don't you remember? Sergeant Joe Birch, the one who saw me down in DeHaven's drugstore, and, well...
Sam, is Mary in there?
Yes, Mother. Are you and Father going to be using the living room this evening?
Why, no. Why do you ask?
Well, Joe's coming over.
Who?
What?
Joe.
Sergeant Joe Birch?
Yes, Henry.
He's coming here?
Yes, Father.
But listen, Mary.
Mary, who is Joe Birch?
Why, he's just a friend who likes... He's awfully nice, Mother.
Mary, where did you meet him?
Well, Henry sort of introduced us.
Is he nice, Henry?
Why, nice, Mother?
He's awfully bashful. He didn't dare ask to see me, and when I asked him if he wouldn't like to come over tonight, he just stuttered.
Who did, Will?
Father Joe.
That's what I mean. How'd I happen to say Will?
Well, isn't that nice, Mary?
Hey, isn't that nice? Yeah, yes, that's fine.
Mother, I'm going out and turn on the iron and press this dress.
Sam?
Yes, Alice? What are you looking at me like that for?
What do you mean, dear? I was just going to ask you whether you think it's all right for Mary to have a boy come here she hardly knows.
Alice, I agree with you. Why don't you go to Mary and put your foot down?
And tell her she can't have him over?
Yes, that's the only sensible thing to do.
Yes, gee, Mother, that's what I say. When Mr. Brown walks in...
What's that?
Did I say Mr. Brown?
You said Mr. Brown, and a few minutes ago your father said Will. Sam, what's that look on your face?
What look, Alice?
Sam, what's going on around here?
Alice, I didn't know Mary was going to invite him over. Girls didn't do things like that when we were her age.
Sam Aldrich.
Gee whiz, Mother, it was just a joke.
A joke, dear?
Alice, what is there to worry about? All we have to do is tell Will to phone and tell Mary he can't come.
Sure. He has to go back to camp or something.
Well, I still...
Alice, that dress cost $20, didn't it? And she likes the dress now, doesn't she?
Yes.
Mother, do you mind if I get a few bottles of ginger ale to serve tonight?
Well, Mary,
and if you don't mind, Mother, I'd like to make some sandwiches for Joe.
Well, Mary, first of all...
First of all, what, Mother?
Are you sure you'd rather not go to the picture show with me this evening?
Yes, that's a good idea.
That's what I say. Gee whiz, Mary, it's a swell show tonight.
But I've got someone coming over. Don't you realize what that means?
Well, all right, dear. If you aren't here when he comes, your father will explain things.
Oh, no, Mother. I don't know when I've looked forward to anything so. I never dreamed anything like this could happen to me.
I didn't either.
Henry?
Don't you realize that nearly every boy that I really like is in the Army? And I haven't spent an evening with a... My goodness, just think he's a sergeant.
Oh, I know, dear, but
How do you know you're going to like him?
My goodness, Mother, until he called, I didn't realize how lonesome I've really been.
Oh.
And now, right out of a clear sky, do you know what I think I'll do? I think I'll go down the hairdresser.
Well, Sam Aldrich.
Now, Alice, don't. How was I to know she felt this way?
Dear, I don't think I've ever been so upset with you in my life. Of all the childish, of all
Now,
the...
Alice, I told you once the only reason I did it was to help you out.
To help me out, to have my own daughter break her heart.
Couldn't we have old Mr. Kilmer come in from next door and play cards with her this evening? She's very fond of him.
That would be a fine thing to do.
Yes, Henry, where do you get these ideas?
Sam, do you realize what's going to happen to Mary this evening when she gets all dressed up and sits in the living room and waits and waits and waits?
I realize that, Alice.
I don't see how you can ever face her again.
Where are you going?
I have nothing more to say to you.
Well, Alice, there's just one thing I want to say. I don't like that brown dress any too well myself.
Henry, would you mind not walking so fast?
I've got to, Homer. Don't you realize Sergeant Birch is calling on my sister at 8 o'clock? And it's after 5 now?
I thought you said there wasn't any Sergeant Birch.
There isn't. That's why I'm out trying to find somebody who'll say he's Sergeant Birch.
And you haven't been able to find anyone?
No, I haven't even found a sergeant.
Oh. Have you looked down at the Empire bowling alleys?
Yes, Homer, and the place was just full of girls.
Well, gee whiz, why don't you give it up then?
Oh, no. Don't you realize how mad my father is at me?
Why?
I told you 3 times, Homer, because my mother's mad at him. And, boy, I'm going to find a sergeant and surprise them.
Yeah? How about
what?
How about the jukebox down at the Candy Kitchen?
I was in there, too, and all I could find was a couple of lieutenants eating banana splits.
Oh. Wouldn't Mary be interested in one of them?
Homer, we promised her a sergeant, and it's got to be a sergeant.
Named Birch.
Named Birch. And he's got to like dark brown.
Hello? Hello, is this Brown's residence? Elizabeth, this is Will. Will Brown, your husband. Say, Elizabeth, Sam Aldrich and I are downtown trying to dig something up, and I may be a little late for dinner. We're trying to find a Sergeant Birch. No, he's not missing. We're just... Elizabeth, how about your nephew Ed that enlisted? Isn't he a sergeant? Where can I lay my hands on him? Oh, Solomon Islands, eh? No, I know his name isn't Birch. Goodbye. Sam.
I'll be right there, Will. I was just talking to that soldier over there at the fountain, and he said he'd be glad to help us out, only he's got a date.
Yes? Couldn't he bring her along?
Well, I suggested it, but he said, what good would that do? And I guess he was right.
How about...
How about what?
My calling Mary and telling her I've just received orders to leave for Italy.
Now, Will, I've made up my mind. Tonight at 8 o'clock, Sergeant Birch is going to call on my daughter.
Yeah?
And nobody is going to be more surprised than my wife. Unless possibly it's Henry.
Sam, how about that fellow over there at the counter?
Oh, yes. Hello there, soldier.
Hello.
Yes, hello there.
Soldier, do you have, would you be interested, are you married?
What's that?
Mr. Aldrich here means, do you have a date for tonight?
Sorry, but I do.
Oh, you do?
Well, soldier, do you know of anybody who'd like a good time?
No. Oh, there's a kid in the back room there all alone.
Yes, back this way?
Yeah, I was talking with him a few minutes ago. He just got a letter from his girl.
Yes?
It's pretty blue, too. I think his girl turned him down.
Yes?
Anyhow, she's getting married, I know.
Yes?
To a sailor. Man, is he sunk. She didn't like the way he looked in his uniform.
Is that right?
He's sort of blue, eh?
Yeah.
Come on, Sam. That sounds like our meat.
Thank you, soldier.
That's okay. Hey, Jimmy, let's have another.
Will, do you see him? Which table is he sitting at?
There he is. He's over in the corner. He's reading a letter.
Oh, yes. But, Will, look. He's a private.
Now, Sam, you're not going to start splitting hairs over a thing like a few stripes, are you? If he can walk and can ring a doorbell and say, my name is Joe Birch, take him.
We'll be back with the Aldrich family in just a moment. Now, it's intermission time, and here's our intermission guest, the one and only Tommy Dorsey.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Without meaning to, Henry and his father have led Mary to believe that a young man by the name of Sergeant Birch is calling on her at 8 o'clock this evening. Since there is no such young man, Henry has gone out to try to find someone who will say he's Sergeant Birch. Mr. Aldrich, without telling Henry, has gone out to do the same thing. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall.
Hey, Henry. What, Homer? Where's Mary? She's in the living room, sweeping and dusting it again.
Boy, didn't I hear the doorbell ring then?
No, it isn't time for him to come, Homer. It's only 10 minutes to 8.
Oh.
Henry, could you please step out of my way?
Oh, am I in your way, Mary?
I'd like to look in this hall mirror, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure. Get out of the way, Homer.
Oh, sure. Excuse me.
And may I ask what you two were snooping around out here by the front door for?
Nothing, Mary, nothing. Can't I stand with a guest in my own hall?
Homer Brown, if you're going to eat that apple, don't eat it there. You're to eat it in the kitchen.
Henry, do I have to?
Well...
Can I have your permission to finish it here and then take the core out to the kitchen?
Listen, Homer, listen.
What do you hear?
No, I thought I heard somebody coming up the front steps.
Well, what did you have to promise the fellow who said he'd come?
I didn't have to promise him anything. I just told him Mary was a darn good-looking girl, and she was awfully anxious. She was awfully anxious.
Oh, boy, there's the doorbell. There's the doorbell.
You're crazy. It's a telephone.
Henry, keep away from that phone.
Oh, do you want to answer it?
I do. You
yes,
two
Father.
want to get away.
Yes, Father. Homer, stand over there.
Hello?
Hello, Sam. This is Will.
Oh, hello. Henry, I want you and Homer to get out of here.
Yes, Father. We'll go.
Gee whiz.
Hello?
Sam, has he come?
Not yet, Will. It isn't quite time.
Well, I'm not surprised he hasn't turned up.
Why do you say that?
I bet you anything you want, Sam, that you'll never see that $5 you gave him.
No? Well, that's where I was smart, Will. I told him he'd get it when he got here.
Oh, you're going to have Mary give it to him.
What's that?
Father, could you step to one side, please?
What's the matter, Mary?
Nothing. I'd just like to look in this mirror once more. I want to make sure about something.
What's that, Sam?
Nothing, Will. Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
Father, I have an awful confession to make to you.
Yes?
I went downtown this afternoon and bought a brown hat and some suede gloves to go with this dress.
What's that?
Mother said I could, but frankly, they cost an awful lot.
I know, but you're not going to need a hat and gloves just to sit in your own living room, are you?
No, but you can't tell what this may all lead to, Father.
That's true. That's very true. Well, that's fine.
Mary, did you know you left the broom in the living room?
Oh, my goodness, Mother, I'll go get it.
Well, Sam.
Alice, did you let her go and buy a hat and gloves to go with that dress?
Now, Sam, don't criticize. Seems to me you could have found something better to do this afternoon than just go running all around town with Will Brown.
But, Alice...
I'll answer the telephone.
No, Alice, you better let me answer it, just in case.
Sam, I'm sorry, but I would like to answer this.
Very well. If it's anyone for me, I'll be right in the living room.
Hello?
Hello, Alice. This is Harriet.
Oh, yes, Harriet. Hello.
Has he come yet? I mean the boy you found that said he'd be Sergeant Birch.
No, but it isn't quite time. I've got the chicken all ready, though, Harriet.
The what?
The fried chicken and the cake that I promised him if he'd come.
Oh, yes. I'm glad we found that soldier, Alice. He did seem like an awfully nice boy.
Didn't he, though? And, Harriet, can't you just picture Sam's and Henry's faces when he walks in?
That'll teach him a lesson.
Harriet, I've got to hang up. The doorbell's ringing.
Oh, really? Well, call me back and let me know how they get along, Alice.
Goodbye.
Mother isn't at the front door.
I'll answer it.
Never mind, Alice. I'll answer it.
But, Father.
There we are, Mary. I'll answer it.
Why can't I answer it? What do you all have to run to the door?
Mary, don't you think it would look better if...
My goodness, who's Joe coming to see? My family or me?
I know, Mary, but...
Now, Henry, let me take care of this. Mary, as long as you've never met him, wouldn't you like to have me introduce him?
Father, I have met him. I've talked to him on the telephone.
But, Mary...
Please, everybody, please, can't I let him in myself?
Of course you can, Mary, but wouldn't you like to have me go to the door with you?
All right, everybody, all right. You can all answer the door yourself.
Now, wait, Mary. Where are you going?
Upstairs and go to bed.
What for, Mary?
And if you'd all like to go sit in the living room with him, you're very welcome.
Mary, come back here. You can't do a thing like this. After all, I mean...
Now, Mary, don't be childish.
May I open the door then?
Yes, dear.
Yes, Mary.
And will you please all go away?
Henry, get out of here.
Are you coming too, Father?
Yes, of course I am. Come on, Alice.
Well, Sam, you don't have to push me. Well,
Hi.
hello. I guess you're Sergeant Birch.
Well, first, are you Mary Aldrich?
Yes. Well, won't you come in?
Sure.
Well, let's go into the living room. You know, I would have known it was you just from your voice.
From my voice.
Yes. You sounded just the way you did on the phone this afternoon.
Who, I?
Yes, don't you remember?
Oh, yes. Was that this afternoon?
Oh, won't you sit down?
Thanks.
I hope you don't mind my still wearing the same dress.
What's that?
I guess you'll begin to think it's the only dress I've got.
Well, it's the only one I've ever seen you in.
Yes, it is, isn't it? My goodness, I wonder why nobody answers the doorbell.
Isn't your father here? Because, as a matter of fact, I want to see...
Henry! Would you excuse me for just a minute while I go find my little brother?
Sure, that's okay.
Henry!
Yes, Mary. I'm out in the kitchen.
Will you please come out here in the front hall?
What for? What's the matter?
Can't anybody in this house answer the front door? Or don't you want Sergeant Birch to think we're even civilized here?
Oh, is Sergeant Birch here?
Yes, Henry, of course he is.
Well, how do you like him?
Henry, will you please answer the door?
Sure. Only you don't have to talk to me like that, Mary. There's a lot someday you're going to thank me for.
Well, then please answer it.
Sure, that's what I'm doing.
Hi.
Oh, gee whiz.
Am I late?
Aren't you in the living room?
Oh, is that where I go? I just walk in the living room and say, I'm Sergeant Joe Birch?
And now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You mean your sister changed her mind?
No, only, frankly, could you step upstairs? I mean, could we go down? Could you go in the dining room there?
Oh, she's in the dining room.
No, not yet. Let's just wait in there.
Oh, you want to surprise her, huh?
Yes, in a way.
Henry?
Yes, Mother? Listen, could you go on through the dining room and out to the kitchen?
Out to the kitchen?
Yes.
Henry!
There's a fellow by the name of Homer out there. He'd be very glad to see you.
Well, what is this, anyhow?
Henry, why didn't you come when I called you?
Well, Mother, I was just... Is that the doorbell?
Yes, dear. Never mind bothering now. I'll take care of it.
That's fine, Mother, because I want to go out to the kitchen and take care of something.
Good evening.
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich. Here I am.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, don't you remember me? I'm supposed to be Sergeant Birch.
Well, I know, but I thought you were in... Well, this is very nice of you. Won't you step into the dining room?
Oh, we're going to eat right away?
Why, the chicken is all ready. Come right along.
Certainly anxious to meet your daughter.
Yes, and I'm sure she's anxious to meet you.
Mrs. Aldrich.
Yes, Homer?
Henry wants me to ask. Oh, gee whiz.
Hello, Homer. This is...
Sergeant Birch.
It is? I mean, you are? Oh, boy.
Homer, could I speak to you out in the hall a minute, please?
With me?
Oh, there's something I think I ought to tell you, Mrs. Aldrich.
Sergeant, you just sit there. We'll be right back.
Sure, okay.
Homer, just step out here, please.
Mrs. Aldrich, Henry, out in the kitchen.
Dear, go in the living room and tell Mary when she's ready to serve the sandwiches and ginger ale, she needn't bother to come out and get them.
Okay.
We'll see that everything's brought in. Is that clear?
I understand, Mrs. Aldrich. That's a very good idea.
Thank you, Homer. Now then, Sergeant.
Mary.
Yes, Homer?
Mary.
Homer, I want you to meet Sergeant Birch. Sergeant Birch, this is Homer Brown.
Oh, boy.
Hello.
Hello. Mary, when you're ready for the refreshments, you're to stay. Don't bother to leave this room, see?
What's that? But, Homer, I'm going to get them right now.
Oh, wait a minute, Mary.
Homer, I've got to get some napkins in the dining room, and the sandwiches are out in the kitchen.
Oh, boy. Hey, Mrs. Aldrich, I'm going home.
Tell you again, that was the best fried chicken I ever ate.
It was good cake, too, Mrs. Aldrich.
Well, thank you very much.
Come on, gang.
You mean you boys have to go now?
I'm afraid so, Mr. Aldrich. We certainly had a wonderful time.
Well, not any more than we did, I'm sure.
Good night.
Good night.
Sergeants Joe Birch, fall in. Fall in.
Fall in.
Right, hey, right, hey, right, hey, pose.
Wait just a second. I'll open the front door for you.
Goodbye.
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 Well, then I think I'll start carrying some of the things out to the kitchen.
Those are nice boys.
Yes, all of them.
Here you are, everybody. Anybody want some ginger ale?
Henry, they've all gone.
They've gone?
Yes, Henry. And you know that was almost the nicest evening I think I ever had.
Gee whiz, you mean I have to drink all this ginger ale myself?
Mary, will you answer the door?
My goodness, is that someone at the door?
Hello, Mary.
Oh, hello.
I just came back to ask you something.
Yes?
Do you mind if I drop in tomorrow night when there aren't any other guys around?
Why, no.
As a matter of fact, I got $5 here I didn't really expect to have, and I wondered whether you'd like to go to the movies with me.
Why, yes, I'd love to.
And I've got something else I think I ought to tell you.
What?
I'm not really a sergeant. I'm a private.
I knew you were.
Huh? You did? Well, I got something else to tell you.
What is it?
My real name isn't Joe Birch.
I know it isn't.
How'd you know?
I found this letter you must have dropped, and, naturally I knew. Here.
Oh, thanks. You didn't read it, did you?
Oh, no. But there's something I would like to tell you.
What?
I think you look very nice in your uniform.
Yeah?
And tomorrow night when we go out, I'm going to wear the same brown dress.
Yeah?
Yes.
Well, it's a nice dress. Only, do you have anything in light blue?
Oh, light blue?
Yes. Light blue is my favorite color. Good night.
Good night. Mother! Father!
What, Mary?
Do you suppose we could afford... Well, first of all, I want to tell you something.
The Aldrich Family was rebroadcast for all you soldiers, sailors, and Marines by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America.
Mother.
The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone. Entertainment for all the family, brought to you by Postum, a tempting, wholesome drink for all the family. Postum. Yes, folks, it's time again to drop in on the Aldrich family. Time to enjoy the relaxation that comes from a visit with this typical American family. Relaxation, of course, is something we all need, and sometimes if a tense, nervous condition prevents you from getting it, it's well to ask this question. Is coffee making you nervous? Would you be better off drinking Postum instead of coffee? Well, now, far be it from me to imply that there aren't many folks on whom coffee has no ill effects whatever. That's obvious when you consider how popular coffee is. But I do know that coffee does make many people nervous. So if you think it sets your nerves on edge, switch to Postum. Postum contains no stimulants, nothing that could possibly affect your nerves. Drink Postum with all its flavor and fragrance instead of coffee, and see if that nervous feeling doesn't go away. See if you don't feel really relaxed again once you give Postum a fair trial. Tom Sawyer, Penrod Schofield, and Huck Finn are real boys to all of us because their adventures and their ways of thinking are those of every real boy. And now Henry Aldrich joins the ranks of America's favorite youngsters, a boy from your own block or even perhaps from your own home. We join Henry Aldrich and his friend Homer in the Aldrich living room. The time is just before dinner.
Gee, Homer, if that isn't a nice thing to do to my best coat.
Now, listen, Henry, you talk just as though I'd thrown it into the lake on purpose. I didn't know my girl was going to jump.
When?
When the bee attacked her, out in the canoe.
Well, gee whiz, Homer, look at my coat, soaking wet. And I'm supposed to wear it to the lecture next week.
All right, Henry, if that's the way you feel about it, watch and see if I ever borrow your coat again.
And look at the things in the pockets. Look at my girl's picture. She's all warped.
Part of that's natural.
It is not. Eleanor Wentworth is one of the best... Oh, boy.
What's the matter?
Oh, boy.
What have I done now?
Look at this letter. It's wringing wet.
Who's it from?
I don't know who it's from. Only somebody in my family gave it to me to mail last week.
They did?
Yes, Homer, and I never thought you'd do a thing like this to it.
Who's it addressed to?
Well, that's the trouble. Can't you see the water's washed all the ink off the envelope?
Whose name is on the back?
Not so loud, Homer. Do you want my mother to hear you?
Henry, are you almost ready for dinner?
Why, yes, I am, Mary. Here, Homer, take this coat and this letter up to my room.
Now?
Sure, and put them on the radiator and turn on the heat.
Okay.
Homer, your mother phoned for you to come home a long time ago.
Oh, she did? Well, thank you.
Mary, I've been intending to ask you, is Joe Graham still out of town?
Yes.
That's what I thought. If I remember correctly, you gave me a letter to mail to him, didn't you?
Yes.
That's what I... Did you ever get an answer?
Yes.
Oh. Well, that's fine.
Why do you ask?
Well, I was just wondering.
Mary!
Yes, Father?
Your mother wants you to help her in the kitchen.
Oh, my goodness, I'll go right out.
Hello, Henry.
Hello, Father.
Homer gone home?
No, sir, he's upstairs drying... He's upstairs, sort of... He's upstairs.
You say he's upstairs?
Yes, sir. Just temporarily.
How did everything go with you today?
Fine. How's business?
Fine.
How are the mails coming through?
The mails? What mails?
Well, just the mails.
Oh, they're coming through fine. Why do you ask that?
Well, I was just...
Henry!
Yes, Mother?
Dinner all on the table?
We'll be right there.
Sam, come in and start carving.
Yes, Alice?
Look, Mother, is there anything, just offhand, that you can think of that I haven't done that you told me to in the last few weeks?
What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't know. I was just asking.
Alice, how are the tickets going for the lecture at the Women's Club?
Sam, I'm worried sick.
What's the trouble?
Well, dear, I haven't had any word from the man that's coming to give the lecture, and here it is less than a week off.
Mother, aren't you chairman of the lecture committee?
Yes, dear.
Why don't you hear from him?
Well, Henry, I wish I knew why.
Oh.
When did you write to him?
Last week, I gave you the letter to mail.
You gave it to me?
Sam, I'm almost positive I did. Didn't you mail it?
If you gave it to me, I mailed it.
Henry, did
Mother, could I have the bread, please?
Well, here you are.
And, Father, shall I pass this who's it to Mother?
Yes, please.
Goodbye, Henry. I think everything's going to be all right.
What's that, Homer?
What's going to be all right?
Well, I don't think he meant anything special, Father.
Sam, how much time do you think I'd need to get an answer to my letter?
Well, 3 or 4 days should be more than enough. Actually, it only takes 2.
Mother, what city does the lecturer live in?
He doesn't live any place. He travels all over.
Oh, that's too bad.
Maybe that's why he didn't get your letter, Mother.
He's spending all of this month in Chicago, Mary.
In Chicago?
Yes, Henry.
On what street?
What difference does it make? Alice, are you sure you addressed the envelope correctly?
I'm almost positive I sent it to 721 St. Eaglestone Drive.
721?
Yes, dear.
What's his name?
Henry.
Well, Mary, can't you take an interest in this lecture, too?
I'm not going to it.
Oh, yes, you are, dear. We're all going.
Am I going?
Now, Sam, you've got to go.
And ruin an entire evening?
Dear, I don't care for John William Stieber any more than you do. But after all, I'm chairman, and the least you can do is go and hear Stieber.
Stieber? Stieber? How would you spell a name like that?
Henry, what difference does it make?
Well, after all, suppose somebody came up to me and said, "Did you ever hear of John William Stieber, 721 St. Eaglestone Drive, Chicago?" I wouldn't even know how to spell it.
Sam, have you been able to get them?
No, Alice. The long-distance operator will call us the minute she does.
Well, I'm afraid we're making a mistake. People who bought tickets to hear John William Stieber lecture on Guatemala the Beautiful are not going to care for a lecturer on child behavior.
How about getting old Uncle Jim Murphy over here on the edge of town?
What for?
Well, he used to put on a magic act for the children at the hospital every Christmas.
Dear, let's not be ridiculous.
It's better than nothing. You've got to have something when the crowd gets there Tuesday night. Let me see that letter once more.
What letter?
The one that came this morning from John William Stieber.
Here. And for as long as I live, I'll never understand how a mistake like this happened.
He says, "Dear Mrs. Aldrich, I regret very much that I must change my plans and decline your offer to address the Centerville Women's Club Winter Forum. I enclose a letter which was apparently sent to me by mistake. Yours truly, J.W. Stieber."
Sam, how did I ever do a thing like that? This letter he returned was to Aunt Sue.
It looks as though he dragged it out of some lake. Dear Sue, don't for heaven's sake come all the way to Centerville just to hear John William Stieber next Tuesday night. Why the club ever voted to have him, I'll never know. He's a terrible bore. Yes, very well put.
Sam, I don't think he had any right to turn down an important engagement just because of the petty opinion of one individual.
You mean this opinion?
But he had no right to read it. After all, he could see it wasn't for him.
Alice, you're lucky the man isn't suing you.
Father, could I have my allowance for this week, please?
Your allowance, Henry?
Oh, gee whiz, did Mother get a letter from... Did Mother get a letter?
Yes, dear, from Mr. Stieber.
Oh, then that's not on our minds anymore.
What do you mean, our minds?
Well, isn't it an answer to... Can't he come?
No, dear. He's very much upset over something. In fact, I did a very absent-minded thing.
What?
Well, I wrote a letter to your Aunt Sue, dear, and addressed it to Mr. Stieber.
And he was just a little hurt.
Oh. Oh. Is that the letter that you... You mean that letter? That's too bad.
Yes, Henry, it is.
Oh. Oh, yes. Well, look, is there anything I can do?
No, dear. What could you possibly do?
Well, I feel I ought to do something.
And I wish you could.
Oh, here's your allowance, son.
Well, on second thought, Father, I don't think I need any this week.
Where are you going that you don't want any?
Well, just over to see Eleanor Wentworth.
Well, don't come home too late.
No, Mother.
Goodbye, Henry.
Goodbye, and I'm certainly sorry this happened.
Henry, don't you want to sit here on the sofa and look at these pictures with me?
Pictures?
These pictures. Henry, tell me.
What?
Are you worried about something?
Oh, me?
You've been sort of so preoccupied ever since you got here.
I'm not preoccupied. Have you any writing paper?
Any what?
Writing paper. I've decided to write a letter to Chicago.
Now?
Yeah, I think it's something I've got to attend to.
Well, I have a little, but it's pink.
Well, that's all right. Gee, in a case like this, I don't think I ought to take the time to worry about the color.
All right.
What are you crying for?
I'm not crying.
Well, what have I done?
I'll tell you what you've done, Henry Aldrich. I'll tell you. You asked me to save this Saturday evening for you, and ever since you've gotten here, you've hardly said 10 words.
I have?
Yes, you have it. And now you want to write to somebody else.
To whom are you speaking?
It's only me, Mrs. Wentworth.
Oh, you wait, Henry Aldrich, and see whether I ever save you another Saturday night.
But I can't help it if the women's club is expecting Guatemala, and then he won't come.
Henry.
Mother, has Henry gone crazy?
No, I haven't. Aren't you going to the lecture Tuesday night?
Yes.
Well, that shows how much you know about it. He isn't even coming.
Who isn't?
Nobody. That's why my mother's got to get someone, and it's all on account of... Gee whiz, Mrs. Wentworth, I feel I ought to do something about it.
Well, my gracious, why didn't you say what was on your mind, Henry? Mother, you ought to know someone. You know lots of musical people in Chicago.
Well, I don't know anyone, dear, we could get on this short notice.
Do you know some musical people, Mrs. Wentworth?
Well, you see, Henry, I studied music right up until I was married.
In fact, Henry, Mother was going to have a career in music. Only Father asked her not to.
What did she play?
I sang.
Well, gee whiz, are you the one I always hear in church? Sort of louder than everybody else?
Well, my voice always was noted for its body.
Oh, yes.
Mother, why couldn't you help the women's club out and sing?
Instead of Guatemala?
Oh, I don't think I should, Henry.
Sure, why not? Gee whiz, my mother's desperate.
Oh, now, please, Mother, I'd love to hear you sing.
Eleanor, your father'd never speak to me again.
All right, he doesn't have to go. I know my father won't.
Well, thank you just the same, Henry, but you know how people turn up their noses in this town at home talent. Has to come from Chicago or it isn't any good.
But after all, Mother, you studied in Chicago for years, right on Michigan Avenue.
Oh, of course, the hall at the women's club is just ideally suited for my voice.
It is?
Oh, of course it is. And Mother, Mr. Tyson, who plays the organ at the church, can accompany you.
Yes, dear, if I can just keep him from playing too loud. He always thinks he's the soloist.
Well, gee, I'll have my mother have a talk with him. She's chairman. She can tell him how loud to play.
No, dear, no, I'll take care of that. You just ask your mother whether there's anything in particular she'd like to have me sing.
Okay.
Here, let me see now.
What is it you're writing, Mrs. Wentworth?
Here are 2 suggestions for her. One's French, dear, and one's Italian.
That's fine. And is there any song you could sing from Guatemala?
Well, as usual, the tune Henry's playing seems to be just slightly off-key, and it remains to be seen whether he'll strike any more sour notes. In the meantime, if I may, I'd like to suggest a sweet note, something that should strike a chord of harmony with all of you who enjoy having a good hot drink with your meals. Folks, try a steaming, fragrant cup of delicious Postum. Sugar and cream it to suit your taste, and see if you don't agree that it's tops for goodness. I'm sure you will, because Golden Brown Postum gives you just what you want in a mealtime drink. Cheering warmth to give you that glowing feeling, tempting fragrance that says, drink hearty, and best of all, Postum's really grand flavor. Just don't expect Postum to taste like coffee any more than you'd expect coffee to taste like tea. For Postum naturally is different. Its flavor is distinctive. And believe me, when you taste it, you'll say, this shouldn't be called Postum, it should be called Post-Mmm. So tomorrow, make Postum for everyone in your family. Serve it to youngsters as well as grown-ups. And see if you don't agree that there's no hot mealtime drink quite so good as Postum for all the family. Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry, feeling just a bit guilty because his mother is unable to get a lecturer for the women's club for next Tuesday night, has found that his girl's mother once studied music, and that she is more than eager to arise to the occasion. Well, as he starts for home, he carries with him a list of songs she would be willing to sing. The scene opens late that night in the Aldrich front hall.
But, Sam, I couldn't have concentrated on a game of bridge tonight if I'd had to.
Well, worrying about Tuesday night's lecture isn't going to help, Henny. Let's go up to bed.
Did you lock the door, dear?
Yes, dear. Henry in?
Yes, dear. His coat's right here in the closet.
After all, things could be worse. Why don't you simply announce that there won't be any program?
Because I was asked to get someone. If we cancel it, I've utterly failed.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's this?
What's what?
This note by the telephone.
A note?
It's from Henry. Mother, you will be relieved to hear that Mrs. Wentworth, I think, has the solution to your program. She would like, when you can, to talk to her about it.
About what?
I don't know, Alice. I haven't finished. She sent along the letter that is with this, which she says you will understand. Glad you won't have to worry any more, Henry.
Is this the letter she sent?
Yes.
Dear Mrs. Aldrich, no doubt by the time you read this, Henry will have explained everything. Here are a few suggestions for you to choose from. Don Fatale, Bate, Casta Diva. Sam, what on earth?
Let me see that. Don Fatale. Who's Don Fatale?
And Bate. Sam, did you ever hear that name before?
Sound like some opera star.
Sam, I know. Those are some of Kitty's friends. She's always boasting about the people she knows.
What about it?
She's suggesting one of them for our program. She says right here at the top we can have our choice.
Yeah?
Sam, where's the phone book?
Who are you going to call?
Kitty, of course.
At this time of night?
Sam, you don't think I could sleep when I'm this excited, do you? Here it is. Hello, operator?
Alice, the Wentworths are probably in bed and asleep.
Number, please.
L2621.
I thought you didn't like Kitty Wentworth.
Sam, I never said that. There are a great many things about her I haven't really cared for, but, dear, I think she has a lot more to her than people give her credit for.
Joe Wentworth always said it took time to get to know her.
I'm ringing your number.
Just keep right on. They're probably in bed. Sam, do you know, I think I'll give a dinner party for Kitty and Batty Tuesday night. That's the least I can do.
Good idea. Be quite an honor to have a concert star here for dinner.
Hello?
Is this Kitty?
Who?
Kitty, this is Alice.
Who?
Alice Aldrich. I just found your note along with Henry.
Oh, yes.
And I just want to say I'm so thrilled to think that you can help us.
Oh, really, Alice?
I don't know what we would have done if you hadn't come to the rescue, because we did want to have something nice.
Oh, don't mention it, dear. I thought afterwards perhaps I'd taken Henry too seriously.
Oh, no, you just can't realize how grateful I am.
Now, Alice.
There's just one thing, of course, Kitty, and I hope you won't be offended, but naturally, it's the fee, of course.
The fee? Oh, Alice, dear, there won't be any.
You mean to say there won't be any charge at all?
Well, after all, I've always wanted to do something like this for the women's club. Why don't you do this if you insist, Alice? Why not give the fee you were going to pay to the church?
Of course, Kitty. We could divide it among all the churches in town.
Yes, dear.
Well, I won't keep you up any longer, dear. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Here's hoping I don't have a cold that night.
What?
I'd certainly hate to wait 10 years to get a chance to sing at the women's club and then catch cold.
What?
But don't worry, dear. I won't let you down. Goodbye.
What? Sam! Sam Aldrich!
Here's your orange juice, Mother.
Oh, thank you, Mary.
You want another pillow under your head?
No, thank you.
Now, Mary, if I were you, I'd tiptoe back downstairs.
Sam, aren't you going to eat any breakfast?
I've eaten.
Mother, do you mind if I ask you just one question before I go?
What is it?
Why aren't either of you speaking to Henry?
That's just a little matter concerning us, Mary.
But, Father, I'd like to know because maybe I shouldn't be speaking to him either.
You shouldn't.
Really?
Now, just go downstairs.
Yes, Father, I'll go.
Aren't you going to drink your orange juice, Alice?
Sam, you can look at this objectively. You can look at it as a man would. What shall I do?
I have no idea.
Of course, there's a lot of influenza around. I might get the Board of Health to forbid our holding the concert.
Well, you can't get the Board of Health to do that. In the first place, the health commissioner is Kitty Wentworth's cousin.
Well, I know what I'm going to do.
What?
Sam, I've been thinking things over. I have entirely too much work to do around this house. My family needs me, Sam. I'm going to resign.
From what?
From the women's club.
Alice, you can't do that.
But I've heard her sing.
Alice, Joe Wentworth has been one of my best friends for 20 years.
Father,
Henry, your mother would rather you did not come in.
I don't want to come in, Father. I just want to ask if I may go to church.
To church?
Yes, sir.
I think it's a very good idea. You may go with me.
The only trouble is my coat. Well, that's all right.
Henry, open the door a minute.
Are you sure it won't bother you, Mother?
Henry, what tie are you going to wear?
My black one.
Dear, I want you to wear your brown one.
Wouldn't black be more appropriate?
Now, Sam.
You don't mind if when church is over I stay for Sunday school, do you?
Not at all. Now, please leave the room.
Yes, sir. And then I'll come home and help Mary get dinner and rest a little this afternoon until I go back to evening service.
Better step along, Henry, or we'll be late.
Gee, there are quite a few going to church this morning, aren't there?
Yes, sir.
Father, have you heard whether there's much influenza around?
Oh, I understand there's some. Nothing serious, however.
Oh. Father, how big is the fire escape at the women's club?
I have no idea.
Gee whiz, which house is all that singing coming from?
I believe that's coming from the Wentworths.
From the Wentworths? You mean she's warming up already?
Yes. Let's cross the street.
On Wednesday night, our regular Wednesday meeting will be held at this church as usual. Miss Eleanor Wentworth handed me this next announcement just before the service began. On Tuesday evening, the Centerville Women's Club Winter Forum will contribute a part of its receipts to the town's churches. The program, instead of being Guatemala the Beautiful, will be a vocal concert sung by our own Mrs. Joseph Wentworth. Let us pray.
When was that telegram sent, Alice?
This morning, dear, the 20th.
What does it say?
Only speaker we can send you for your program tomorrow evening is Dr. Calvin Anderson Butler on subject of child behavior. Has had 11 years' experience in boys' reform schools and guarantee he will solve your problems. Please wire.
Is that all?
Sam, I've made up my mind. I'm going to phone Kitty Wentworth and tell her just as nicely as I know how that we do not want her to sing.
But, Alice, you can't tell her that.
I don't care. We're going to have Dr. Calvin Anderson Butler.
Number, please.
Elm 2621.
Very well. Maybe it is for the best.
No, I don't know why I didn't have enough courage to do it in the first place.
I'll have a talk with Joe Wentworth. He'll understand.
Hello, Eleanor. May I speak with your mother, please?
Oh, she isn't here right now, Mrs. Aldrich.
Well, Eleanor, when do you expect her back?
I'm afraid not until sometime tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yes, she's gone to Chicago.
Where?
To Chicago. She wanted to get some new clothes for the concert tomorrow night.
Really? Well, isn't that lovely, dear?
Yes, and while she's there, she's going to work for a while with her old singing teacher.
Oh, I see.
Goodbye, Mrs. Aldrich.
Goodbye, Eleanor. Sam.
Alice, take a look at this.
What is it?
The morning paper. Here it is, the whole thing.
Sam, it's a picture of Kitty.
And look at the heading, Local Thrush to replace Guatemala. Now, Alice, this is no time in which to have hysterics again.
Homer, my mother wants to know whether you'd like a little job for tonight.
Doing what?
Ushering.
Well, I'll usher, Henry, but I won't listen.
Well, that's all right. When it begins, we can sit out on the front steps. That's what my father says he's going to do.
Gee, you ought to see how sore my mother is about tonight. How did your mother happen to ask Mrs. Wentworth to sing?
Well, we're very fond of the whole family. Come on, let's go in the station, Homer.
What for?
I want to weigh myself on these scales. Here, hold my Latin.
Boy, have you lost weight.
Well, gee, Homer, I've had a bad week.
Henry.
Do you want me, Mr. Taylor?
You want to earn 10 cents, Henry? I've got a telegram here from Mr. Wentworth, and I haven't been able to get in touch with him.
You want me to take it up to him?
Sure. Here's the message, and here's your dime.
Well, thank you very much.
And, Henry, don't you fool around any. I think that telegram's important.
Oh, you can depend on me, Mr. Taylor. I'll hold it in my hand so I can't possibly forget. Thank you very much.
Hello? Centerville Station.
This is Joe Wentworth speaking. Is that 320 from Chicago about on time?
Say, I've been trying to get you. I just sent a telegram up to you by Henry Aldrich.
A telegram?
I didn't take it when it came in, but I understand it. It said your wife is stuck in Chicago without any money.
Who, Kitty?
It's too bad she didn't get a round-trip ticket when she bought it.
What did she do, lose her purse?
No, I understand she said she spent more money on clothes than she figured she would. And the telegram Henry's taking up to you has the address where you're supposed to wire the money.
I see. Well, thank you very much.
Sorry I can't get to your wife's concert tonight, Mr. Wentworth. Seems my wife forgot we had a previous engagement.
Too bad. By the way, do you see those two boys coming up Main Street?
Yes, sir.
One of them isn't Henry Aldrich, is it?
I believe it is.
Oh, yes, so it is. Well, I guess I'll be stepping down Walnut for something.
Homer, look, there he is in front of the filling station.
Where?
Right there, getting his tank filled. And Homer, he sees us.
Wave to him.
Oh, Mr. Wentworth! Oh, Mr. Wentworth!
What's the matter with him, Henry? He's driving right off.
Well, gee whiz, I could have sworn he looked straight at us.
Boy, am I getting sick of this, Henry.
We haven't been looking for him for so long, Homer. Only about 2 hours.
Sure. At the rate of 5 cents an hour. From now on, we work for nothing.
Well, I don't understand why we didn't catch up with him this time. He looked right at us again and then beat it into this drugstore.
Maybe he's getting blind, Henry.
Well, look, just so he doesn't miss us again, I'll go in this door and you slip around the corner and go in the side door.
Okay.
We've got him cornered, Homer, and we haven't anything more to worry about. Tickets, please.
Tickets, please.
The program started yet, Henry?
Yes, Mrs. Thompson, it's been going on for some time.
Very many in there?
Oh, gee, practically every seat's taken. In fact, I'm afraid you'll have to stand.
Is that so?
Just a second, if you don't mind going in real quietly, I'll open the door for you.
All right, Henry.
And so far, ladies and gentlemen, I have given you only the basic fundamentals of our subject for this evening, child behavior. During my first 3 years at the head of a reform school...
He's pretty good, isn't he, Henry?
Not bad. I think everybody's having a good time, don't you, Homer?
My father even came when he heard what the subject was.
Program started, boys.
Well, gee whiz, Mr. Wentworth, where did you come from?
Nowhere in particular. Did your father meet the speaker?
Yes, sir, and I've got a telegram here I've been trying to give you ever since 3 o'clock this afternoon.
A telegram?
Yes, sir, and they said it was very urgent.
Yes? All right to go in this door here?
But aren't you going to read it?
I'll read it later. I want to hear the lecture. And I want to thank you for delivering it, Henry. I thank you very much.
Oh, I don't know whether you can get a seat in there or not.
I think I can. Your father said he'd save one for me.
Oh, have you seen him?
Had a little talk with him this afternoon.
And you parents who hesitate in giving your children responsibility should realize that although there is a certain amount of risk involved, in the end, our youngsters do somehow manage to get things done. It may not be in a straight line, but I have yet to see it fail when they didn't eventually get there.
You know, Henry, that fellow ought to do a lot of good in this town.
Let's step out and get some fresh air.
That's what I say. They say they took in enough money so that every church in town can get a new window.
Stained?
Sure.
Gee, that makes me feel pretty good.
You talk as though you'd done the whole thing, Henry.
Well, of course, I'm not entirely responsible, Homer, but I've sort of contributed my share.
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a moment. In the meantime, friends, remember your 2 best reasons for drinking Postum are these. Because if coffee makes you nervous, Postum can't possibly affect your nerves. And because Postum really does taste swell, it's a grand, flavorful drink for all the family. So get Postum from your grocer tomorrow. Our program tonight has come to you from the Philadelphia Forum. Listen again next week to the Aldrich Family, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. This is Harry Von Zell saying you will enjoy fragrant, flavorful Postum. And remember, Postum contains no stimulants. It cannot make you nervous. Good night.
Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone. Entertainment for all the family, brought to you by Postum, a tempting, wholesome drink for all the family. Postum. Friends, before we join the Aldrich family, I wonder if I could put something squarely up to each one of you who has trouble getting to sleep at night. Would you be willing to make a simple test that should show whether coffee keeps you awake? Mind you, it may not be coffee, for there's no question that many folks can drink it without losing a minute's sleep. But if you suspect it is coffee that keeps you awake, the way to check on it is to drink Postum instead. You see, Postum contains no stimulants, nothing that could possibly rob you of sleep. So it stands to reason, if coffee is the cause of your sleeplessness, switching to Postum will settle the point. Now, why not try it? Drink fragrant, flavorful Postum instead of coffee. Give it a fair trial, say for 2 short weeks, and see if you don't honestly enjoy good, sound sleep again. And along with that, see what a perfectly swell mealtime drink delicious, tempting Postum really is. There's an old saying that claims you're young only once. But you can prolong that youth, and the best way to do that is to share the experiences of Henry Aldrich. He'll take you right back to your own teenage days. Tonight, Henry is visiting Nancy Adams, one of his favorite classmates.
Nancy, tell me honestly, what is it you like about Bill Turner?
I don't know, Henry. I just like him. Don't you?
Well, sure, I guess Bill's all right.
Not so loud, Henry. He might hear you.
How would he hear me? He's out in the front hall. And I like him, only...
Hey, Nancy.
Oh, gee whiz.
Did I ever tell you about the time I dove off the top of the boathouse?
Why, Bill, I didn't even know anybody could climb up that high.
Oh, it's easy. You know that flagpole down at the end of the lake?
Yes.
Oh, I dove off that once.
Nancy, how's your mother?
Well, she's better, Henry. She just strained her back a little.
Boy, that was some luck I had in the game Saturday. Boy, remember when those 3 guys tackled me and I carried them right across the goal line for a touchdown?
That was just wonderful, Bill. I don't see how you stood up.
Nancy, what make radio is this?
Well, I don't know. My father bought it.
You know, Nancy, when I pull those 3 fellas across?
Yes?
I heard a good radio program the other day. It was about a milkman. Boy, was it funny.
Yeah? Go on.
Well, it was just awful funny. Boy, I darn near laughed my head off.
Yeah?
Henry, could you or Bill open this window a little, please?
Sure, why not?
Wait a minute, Henry. I'll open it.
Well, that's all right, Bill. I've got it practically.
Huh. Is it stuck a little, Henry?
No, it isn't stuck. Could you stand back, please, Bill?
How am I in the way?
I want to get my elbows out. Out a little further.
Here, let me show you how to open it.
Now, look out, Bill. All I have to do is... Nancy, would you mind if I push this sofa away?
I know, Henry.
Don't get up. I'll push you along. Gee whiz, who opened that window?
I did.
You know, I thought I had it started. I just should have kept at it.
Anything else you want done, Nancy?
Well, there's some ginger ale out in the kitchen if one of you wants
Gee
to
whiz,
go...
I'll get it for you, Nancy. You stay right where you are, Bill.
Sure you don't need any help lifting the bottles.
Now, Bill, you'll find everything out there on a tray, Henry. All you have to do is put some ice in the glasses.
I'll be right back.
Listen, Nancy, what do we have to have him around for?
But I like Henry. What do you suppose that is?
Well, I don't know. Nancy, isn't there any way of getting rid of him?
This evening?
What does he ever say?
Bill. My goodness, Henry Aldrich is one of the nicest people I...
Excuse me, Nancy, but is there any special way of getting your ice trays loose?
Well, my mother never has any trouble. All she does is pull, and they come right out.
Well, isn't that strange? I'll be right back.
Nice guy. I'd like to see him come out for football practice some afternoon.
Bill, you just don't understand, Henry.
No? Say, about the dance Friday night.
What about it?
Well, what time shall I... You know, he's going to wreck your refrigerator. What time shall I call for you?
Oh, about... Oh.
Nancy!
Yes, Mother?
Are those boys playing football down there?
No, Mother. Henry's getting some ice.
I'll pick everything up, Nancy. Does your mother have a good big screwdriver?
Henry, what is that all over your coat?
Why, I'm pretty sure it's tomato juice.
Well, get out of the way. Come on, Nancy. I'll get the ice out.
I think you'll want something to get it loose with, Bill.
What's the matter with my hands?
Well, be careful where you walk.
Henry Aldrich!
Well, I didn't know that wire basket would come all the way out.
What did you want to take it out for?
So I could spread my elbows.
Yeah. Here, Nancy, will one tray of ice be enough for you?
Gee, had I loosened it that much?
Nancy, you know what we were just saying about Henry in the living room?
What?
Well, don't you remember?
Now, Bill.
You know, Nancy, I think I better be going.
This early, Henry?
Well, I've got a lot of homework to do, and I think I better.
Oh.
So long, Henry.
So long. Well, so long, Nancy.
Goodbye.
What time will I be calling for you Friday evening?
Friday evening?
Sure, for the dance.
Henry, I didn't promise to go with you, did I?
Why, sure. Why, sure. You didn't?
I don't see how I could have. I'm going with Bill.
Oh. With Bill?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Henry. I guess you just must have misunderstood me. I'll go to the door with you.
No. You go back and have your ginger ale. I can find my way all right.
Well, I hope you understand, Henry.
You and Bill just go ahead and start your drinking.
Sam, could you pass the toast, please?
Here you are. Why didn't he go?
Well, dear, that's what I don't know. You remember the other evening when Henry came home from Nancy Adams?
When?
Last week, dear. A couple of nights before the dance. He walked into the house and went right straight up to his room, and he didn't come down again all evening. And Sam Henry hasn't been himself since then.
Did you have a talk with him?
Yes, and all he'd say was he felt dancing was a waste of time.
Mother!
Mary, come in here and eat your breakfast.
Mother, what do you think Henry's doing upstairs?
What is he doing?
He's putting on his best suit again, and that's the fourth day in a row he's worn it to school.
Well, dear, Henry explained all about why he had to wear his best suit.
Is this mail for me?
Yes, dear.
Why does he have to wear it?
Well, he says the class may have their picture taken any day this month, and they just aren't sure which day it's going to be. And so he wants to be prepared.
Well, my goodness, what's this letter all about?
What letter?
Certainly the most absurd thing I've ever seen. It must be for Father.
May I see it, please?
Who is it from, Sam?
From the National Institute of Muscular Development, Incorporated. Dear Mr. Aldrich, are you a man or a mouse?
I knew all the time it wasn't for me, Father.
Yes. Are you a man or a mouse? We assume it is the former, otherwise we would not have received your recent inquiry. No man can make his mark in the world, no man can inspire the love of a good woman, unless he is willing to develop his inner potential strength and enroll in our 26-week course.
Sam, what in the world are you reading?
I don't know, Alice, but I'm fascinated. In case you do not care to sign for the full 26 weeks, we can offer a shorter course for the busy executive who is interested in only partial development. Remember, decide now.
Sam, when did you write for that?
May I see the envelope in which this arrived?
It's right here, Father. Oh, my goodness, it's addressed to Mr. Harold Aldrich. Who's he?
I have no idea whether he's a man or a mouse.
Well, put the letter in the envelope, please. It's probably for Henry.
Mother, why would he want to develop?
I don't know, dear, and besides, it's none of our business. Please put it back in the envelope.
Well, I think I'll walk to the office this morning.
Why, Sam, you haven't walked to the office in 6 years.
Of course I have. I walked a couple of times just this last summer. It made me feel great.
I'll go get your coat for you, Father.
A coat? A coat? Why would I want a coat?
Well, I can at least get your hat for you.
Goodbye, Alice.
Father, are you leaving?
Goodbye, son.
Goodbye. Mother, do you have any ideas to where my best tie is?
Your best tie? No, dear. Sit down and eat your breakfast.
But, Mother, I've got to find it.
There'll be plenty of time to find it after you've eaten. Now, please sit down. I want to ask you something.
What about?
What in the world is the trouble?
The trouble? The trouble? Gee whiz, I don't know of any trouble.
But you aren't yourself, dear. When anyone speaks to you, you're way up in the air.
I'm not up in the air, Mother. I may be a little upset this morning because I can't find my blue and white tie, but otherwise I feel fine.
Then why not eat your breakfast?
I'm going to eat.
How's Nancy Adams these days?
Nancy Adams? Mother.
Well, all I asked is, how is she?
You see this book here, Mother? You see this book?
Yes.
Well, that gives you an idea of how little interested I am in her.
What about it?
I borrowed it from her 2 weeks ago.
Well?
And now I'm returning it.
That's fine.
I'm returning it, but that's all. That's as far as I go.
Would you like some butter on your toast?
No, thank you. And I'll have you know this, Mother. If she asks me whether I'd like to keep it and finish it, I'll tell her I'm not even slightly interested.
That's fine, dear. Now drink your milk.
And do you know what else?
What?
That's all right. Never mind. But if her folks can't afford a better icebox than the one they have... Gee whiz, do you like Bill Turner?
Bill Turner? I hardly know him.
Gee, he's got a lot to learn. He just goes around. Do you know what he says?
Henry, what's your ambition in life?
My ambition, Mary? What do you mean?
That's all. I just wondered whether you wanted to be a man or a mouse.
Now listen, Mary, I haven't any time for small talk. Have you seen my blue and white tie?
No, but I'd love to see your chest expansion.
Now, Mary.
That's what I say, Mother.
But, Mother, all I was going to ask him was, is he going to take the short course or the 26-week course?
Of what?
Mary, will you please give Henry that letter?
What letter?
I don't think it's for you, though, Henry. You certainly didn't write to the National Institute of Muscular Development Incorporated, did you?
Yes. No. Yes. Listen, Mary, where did you get that letter?
You just said it wasn't yours.
Now listen, Mary, that's United States mail.
Mary.
Mother, it says right here on the envelope, may be open for inspection.
Mary, give me that letter.
Are you Mr. Harold Aldrich?
No. Yes. No. Now listen, Mary, you come back with that.
Children, stay out of the living room.
We won't break anything. I'm just helping Henry develop.
Now listen, Mary, you're only going to make me late for school.
Do you want to take it with you to show to Nancy Adams?
Mary, if you breathe one word about that to her, I'll... Mary, come back down here with that. Is there a class in this room next period, Homer?
Sure. What are all those questions you're filling out, Henry?
Nothing, Homer, nothing important. It's just some information I've got to send away. Could you measure my calf once more, please?
It's pretty hard with this ruler.
Well, just go around me real slow.
It's 14 exactly.
14 for my calf? Gee whiz, my ankle was 14, too.
It was?
Yes, Homer, and I don't want to mislead anyone. I don't want them to send me...
Listen, Henry, what is it you're sending for?
Nothing, Homer. Gee whiz, why would I... Do you know whether Nancy Adams has a class here next period?
I thought you were ignoring her.
I am. That's why I'm waiting to return this book. When I give her this back, it's going to end everything.
Well, let me see that letter just for a second, will you, please?
No, Homer.
What does this question at the bottom mean?
What question?
Do you have flat feet? And you wrote in yes.
Now listen, Homer.
Well, what did it say then?
Keep quiet, Homer. Miss Watson just came into the room.
Miss Watson?
Well, boys, you certainly look busy.
We are, Miss Watson.
You working on your biology?
Well, in a way we are.
Well, isn't that fine? You know, we're going to start working on mice next week.
We are? On mice?
Yes, we're going to compare their development with that of man.
What's that?
Come on, Henry. That's the end of the period, and there's a class coming in.
Hello, Henry. What are you doing in here?
Well, I'll tell you, Nancy. I've been waiting. I've been filling out...
Henry, you're getting ink all over yourself.
I am? Well, Nancy, I just wanted to tell you how much I enjoyed this book.
Well, I'm awfully glad you returned it, Henry, because Bill Turner's anxious to read it.
He is?
Are you sure you're through with it?
Oh, yes. After all, even if I weren't through with it, well, naturally... If Bill wants to read it...
Where have you been for the last week?
Just around.
Hey, Henry, come on.
You go on ahead, Homer. I may be held up here a second.
Quiet, please.
You better go, Henry.
I just wanted to tell you, though, how much I enjoyed your book.
Henry Aldrich, don't you and Homer Brown have a class this period?
Yes, Miss Watson. I'm on my way right this minute.
Bye, Henry.
Goodbye.
Henry, let me have a look at that letter, will you?
What letter?
About your flat feet.
No, Homer. Listen, Homer, where is that letter?
I haven't got it.
But, Homer, I put it in this English book. Do you suppose I put it in Nancy's book?
Why would you do that?
I didn't know I did. I was talking to her, and I just stuck it in there.
Well, come on. You can't go back now.
Homer, I gotta get that letter.
Why?
My name's on it. Do you think I want a thing like that to be read publicly by Nancy?
Well, you certainly can't get it now, Henry.
Maybe they haven't started yet.
Well, I'm not going in with you. I don't want that whole class to look at me.
Keep quiet, Homer.
Will you all get out your pencils, please?
Miss Watson, I'm sorry to interrupt your lesson like this, but I just returned Nancy to a book. I mean, Nancy's desk has something in it I'd like, need.
Is it anything you can't do without for the rest of the period?
Yes, ma'am. I have to have it.
Well, if it won't take more than a second, you may go to her desk and get it.
Thank you, Miss Watson.
In the meantime, will all of you be copying what is on the board here?
Nancy.
Henry, what on earth is it you want?
I'd like to borrow that book again.
Henry, you didn't have to come all the way back into the class and embarrass me.
But I just happened to remember. I haven't finished it.
I thought you had finished it.
So did I, until I got out.
Will you hurry, please?
Yes, Miss Watson.
Here, Henry.
Thanks.
Henry, may I ask what book that is?
This book I just got from Nancy?
Yes.
Well, it's just a book.
What is the title?
Murder on the Third Floor.
That is the book you were in so much of a hurry to get?
Well, I'll tell you, it isn't the murder I'm so
May
anxious.
I have the book, please?
The whole book?
The whole book.
Well, couldn't I just...
Please do not open it.
No?
May I have it, please?
Yes, Miss Watson.
And I should like to see Nancy Adams immediately after class.
But, Miss Watson...
Will you please leave the classroom?
Yes, Miss Watson. I'll go.
Well, Henry may be a man, but it's easy to see how he'd feel like a mouse if that letter gets around. So let's hope that it doesn't. And if you will, turn to something that should get around, something that all of you should know about. You really owe it to yourself and to your family to find out what a swell treat it is to enjoy a good hot cup of Postum with your meals. For I can promise you, if you haven't tried Postum, you have a very pleasant surprise in store. Because Postum really hits the spot. Sugar and cream it to suit your taste, and you have a cup of pleasure overflowing with goodness. The goodness of Postum's inviting aroma and irresistible flavor. Just don't expect Postum to taste like coffee, any more than you'd expect coffee to taste like tea. For naturally, Postum is different. And it's that very distinctiveness of flavor that gives Postum its special, delightful appeal. Yes, folks, as a good hot mealtime drink for all the family, for even the youngsters at the table, you'll agree that no drink is quite so good as Postum. So fill everyone's cup with it and see if I'm not right in saying it's flavor that puts the in Postum. Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich, Henry has decided that he needs a course in physical development. After filling out the rather intimate questions on the application blank, he discovers that he has left the blank in a book belonging to Nancy Adams. The scene opens in Henry's school at the close of the period.
Listen, Henry, this'll make 2 classes I've missed just because of you.
Homer, all you have to do is just walk into Miss Watson's classroom, pick up Nancy's book, and walk out with her.
Are you sure Miss Watson isn't in there?
No one's in there. There isn't a soul in there.
Why don't you go in and get it?
Well, gee whiz, Homer, I was going to stand here in the doorway and keep watch for you.
Well, if anyone does come along, Henry, don't speak. Just clear your throat.
Sure, I'll just sort of cough.
Okay.
Nobody's coming, Homer. That's it. Just walk right along as though you owned the place.
Which book is it I'm to take?
The one your hand is on.
This isn't it.
Well, it must be there, Homer.
Well, come here and show it to me.
All right. Wait a second, I'll close the door partway.
If it was here, it would be here.
Homer, I'm almost positive Miss Watson didn't take it with her.
All right, show it to me.
Well, gee whiz, it's a book with a blue cover.
A blue cover? Blue?
Yes, I will.
Henry, someone's out in the hall.
Well, I'm glad you
Quick,
did.
Homer, duck.
Where'll we duck?
Get down here beside her desk.
Did they come in, Henry?
No, they just closed the door. Gee whiz, they locked it.
They locked it? You mean we're locked in and I can't get to solid geometry?
Well, at least they didn't see us, Homer.
But, Henry, I'm weak in geometry as it is.
Well, all we have to do is climb out that window, Homer.
Well, what good will that do? We're way up on the 3rd floor.
Nancy, could you take these keys down to the main office, please?
Yes, Miss Watson.
And Nancy, if you are quite sure you won't let this book interfere with your studies anymore, you may have it.
Yes, Miss Watson.
After all, Henry Aldrich has much more important things to attend to in school than reading mystery stories.
Yes, Miss Watson.
He's a very nice boy, Nancy. At least he has his good points. But I do wish you'd become more interested in someone who takes things just a bit more seriously.
Be careful, Homer. Do you want to knock me off this fire escape?
Oh, gee whiz, Henry. We've got to get off of here somehow.
Sure, and I suppose you want to go down to the bottom and jump. Don't you realize this fire escape goes right past 1st and 2nd floor classrooms?
Keep quiet, Henry. Suppose somebody should come back into Miss Watson's room.
Let's close the window we came through. Then if anyone does, they won't hear us.
Easy now, Henry.
I'm being quiet.
That's it. Make all the noise you can.
Homer, all we have to do now is go up the fire escape to the roof.
And then what?
Well, it's bound to lead to something, Homer. Come on, have you got Nancy's book?
Sure, here, take it.
Is my letter in it?
I don't know.
Hey, Homer, what'd you take this for?
What?
This isn't Nancy's book. Oh, gee whiz, it's Miss Watson's report book.
Her report book?
What made you think my letter would be inside that?
Well, you said blue, so I grabbed blue.
Well, you should have looked, Homer. If we get caught with that, we could even be expelled.
Just for having a report book?
Sure.
Well, you can be the one that takes it back, Henry.
I'll take it back, Homer. All I have to do is open the window again.
Be sure no one's in there, Henry.
No one's in there. Gee whiz.
All you have to do is lift, Henry.
I am lifting. Get away so I can spread my elbows.
Does it open?
Let me try once more.
Well, what's the matter, Henry? Are you weak?
Oh, gee whiz, maybe I do need... Wouldn't you think I could at least open a window when it's an emergency?
Well, you're certainly in a nice fix. You've got Miss Watson's reports, and Nancy's got your measurements.
Sure, and probably by this time Nancy's read the whole thing. Come on, pull, Homer.
Boys, what are you doing up there?
Who is it, Henry?
What are you doing up there?
It's Mr. Bradley. He's down in the courtyard.
Boys!
Why, we're just trying to open a window.
Don't you know the rules about going out on the fire escape?
Are there any special rules, Mr. Bradley?
What are your names?
Why, I'm Henry Aldrich.
Who?
Homer Brown.
Who?
Henry and Homer.
Aldrich and Brown?
Yes, sir.
Will you please report in my office at once?
Yes, sir. How would you like to have us get there?
Any way you can.
Well, the only trouble is, Mr. Bradley...
What's that?
Nothing. We'll get down.
Hey, Nancy. Wait, Nancy.
I've got to go to class, Bill.
What's that book you've got?
Murder on the Third Floor.
Let me read it, will you?
Henry Aldrich hasn't finished it yet, Bill.
But I've got a study period, and I've got to have something to read.
Bill Turner, you give me that book.
I won't hurt it.
Bill, let me have it. Please, Bill. Bill, bring it
And now then, class, the first question is, what is the comparative...
Did you get the window open, Henry?
Sure.
Nice going.
May I ask what this means?
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Van Wee.
Do you realize you literally are breaking into a Latin class?
But this is the only window on the fire escape we could get open.
And Mr. Bradley wants us right away, we think.
Well, get out of the room quickly as you can, please.
Yes, sir.
Now then, class, what is the comparative of bonus?
Who, me?
No.
About how long have you been a student in this school, young man?
About 3 years, Mr. Bradley.
And this other young man?
About 3.5, Mr. Bradley. But that was on account of the mumps right on top of the measles.
I see. Then you both know those fire escapes were placed on this building for emergency use only.
Well, the fact is, Mr. Bradley...
Well, Mr. Bradley, I have some papers here that were just picked up in the third-floor hall.
What are they?
Well, they seem to be some sort of a physical education report.
Just post them on the bulletin board, please.
Well, Miss Shea, could I... Well, could you... Is that by any chance my paper?
Yours?
Yes, ma'am, it might be mine.
How much do you weigh?
132 pounds.
Well, this is not yours.
Well, have any others been picked up lately? I mean, around 132?
They have not.
Homer, must you lean on my desk?
Oh, no, sir. Excuse me. I thought you were through with us.
I don't know what gave you that impression.
Excuse me, but could I interrupt you, Mr. Bradley?
You're Bill Turner, aren't you?
Yes, sir. I'm the one that carried 3 men over our goal Saturday.
What were you sent in here for?
Well, I don't suppose I should have been reading this book during study hour, Mr. Bradley.
What's the title?
Murder on the Third Floor.
Murder? Well, gee. Well.
Henry?
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
What do you think of a boy who would spend his time reading a book like that?
Well, I guess it's pretty bad, Mr. Bradley.
That's what I say.
Do you know what I think all 3 of you boys need?
No, sir.
Suppose you wait here, all of you, while I step out and get your records.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
Well, Henry, You aren't worried about anything, are you?
Listen, Bill, could I borrow that book a second?
Nancy's book?
Well, all I want to do is take it for 1 second.
What for?
I just want... Bill, can't you even let me look at it?
Keep your hands off it.
Look what fell out of it. There's your letter right on the floor.
Oh, gee whiz. Hey, Bill Turner, you take your foot off that.
You make me.
Do you hear me? Take your foot off that letter.
Henry, somebody's coming.
I don't care.
Mr. Bradley, Miss Watson asked me to...
Gee whiz.
Henry!
Hello, Nancy.
Close the door.
Let go of my leg.
You lift your leg. Do you hear me? Lift it.
Boy, stop it.
Lift his leg, Henry.
Gee whiz. Hey, Bill, quit. You're twisting my head off.
Yeah?
Bill Turner, you stop that.
Darn you, Bill. There.
Henry.
Gee, Henry, did you knock him out?
Oh, boy.
Gee, you lifted him right off the floor.
Hey, what hit me?
He's all right, Henry. Pick him up before Mr. Bradley comes in.
Come on, Homer. Let's lift him onto the couch.
Listen, Aldrich, what did you hit me with?
I just used my bare hands, didn't I, Nancy?
Now then, young man. Turner, did anyone invite you to lie down on that couch?
No, Mr. Bradley.
I'll help him up, Mr. Bradley.
Don't you think he can get up himself?
Well,
I'm up.
Well, young lady,
Miss Watson asked me to bring her keys down here.
thank you. Turner, here's what I want you to do. I want you to spend a part of each lunch hour for the next 10 days picking up the papers in the halls of this building.
On all 3 floors?
On all 3 floors. And as... How did Miss Watson's report book get here on my desk?
On your desk, Mr. Bradley?
Nancy, will you see that she gets it?
Yes, sir.
Aldrich and Brown.
yes, Mr. Bradley.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
Aldrich, what is that you're tearing up?
Why, it's just a sort of a letter that I've decided I won't need to send away.
It so happens that the gym instructor needs a couple of huskies, such as you two, to go down each afternoon and help him move the steel lockers.
Move them?
Yes, sir.
Aren't there a couple of hundred, Mr. Bradley?
There are more than a couple of hundred. It will take every afternoon for the next 2 weeks.
Well, gee whiz.
That's all right, Homer. The exercise will do us good.
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a moment. In the meantime, remember there are 2 big reasons why you like Postum. You like it if coffee keeps you awake. And you love it as a good hot mealtime drink that all the family can and will enjoy. So tomorrow, ask your grocer for Postum.
Henry, do you suppose you could open the window, please?
Sure.
Here, I'll pull on one end with you.
Gee whiz, I don't need any help, Nancy. Do you think I'm a weakling? Oh, boy.
Listen again next week to the Aldrich Family, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. This is Harry Von Zell saying, you will enjoy fragrant, flavorful Postum. And remember, Postum contains no stimulants. It cannot keep you awake. Good night.
The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone. Entertainment for all the family, brought to you by Postum, a tempting, wholesome drink for all the family. Postum. Friends, before we join the Aldrich family, listen. Does that mean anything to you? Doesn't that sound just like your bedroom clock when it's dark and late at night and you're lying there unable to sleep? Well, if it does, if you know how the seconds drag when you're kept awake, just think of this. Coffee may be robbing you of sleep. Perhaps you'd sleep better if you drank Postum instead. Yes, even though many folks can drink coffee and sleep, many others, perhaps you among them, cannot. So do as millions have done. If you think coffee keeps you awake, switch to Postum because it's stimulant-free. Because Postum, unlike coffee, contains nothing that could cause sleeplessness. Just drink fragrant, flavorful Postum instead of coffee. And after a fair trial of, say, 2 short weeks, see if you aren't enjoying good, sound sleep again and lots of it. See if you don't say, thank goodness for Postum. Huck Finn, Tom Sawyer, Penrod Schofield. They're more than boys in books because the things they say and do are things real boys say and do. And now, Henry Aldrich joins the ranks of these typical American youngsters. A boy from your town, perhaps from your own home. Now it is evening. We find Henry in the Aldrich living room with his father and mother.
Father, could I bother you for just a second?
What about?
All I want to ask is to do something for me.
What is it?
Well, first, are you sure you're comfortable?
Comfortable?
Yes, sir. Can I get you anything first?
You may. You may get me my pipe.
Yes, Father. I'd be very glad to. Where is it?
It's apparently upstairs. Tell me what it is you want.
Oh, no, Father. I'd rather you have everything you want before I bring up what I'm going to.
Sam, did the Johnsons say definitely they're coming over?
They did, Alice.
And I suppose, of course, they'll want to play bridge.
They certainly will.
Sometimes I wonder whether the Johnsons ever do anything but play bridge.
Well, you can't blame them much. There's just the two of them.
Well, sometimes I wonder if they realize what they've missed by not having any children.
Here's your pipe, Father, and your tobacco.
Oh, thank you.
And all I want to ask you for is only 25 cents.
Henry.
Yes, Mother?
I thought I said you were not to have that 25 cents.
Not even from Father?
Not even from anyone, dear.
Alice, are there any matches out in the kitchen?
Yes, Sam.
But, Mother, this is the first time I've ever taken Loretta out, and it's going to be a swell dance. You don't want me to be embarrassed, do you?
I thought you had the tickets.
I have. But how am I going to buy her a hot dog afterwards?
I'm sorry, but I don't know.
Well, look, Mother, would you be willing to tell me why you won't advance it?
Henry, I have nothing more to say.
Nothing whatever? You won't even give me a hint as to why you won't? Mother, is it because you don't believe in letting me have money in advance, or because you don't think the hot dog would be good for me? Mother?
It happens to be both.
All right, I've got an answer for both.
Henry, dear, if you don't care enough to do anything for me, I certainly can't be expected to do anything for you.
Mother, I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm not surprised.
Well, is it something you asked me to do and I forgot, or something I shouldn't have done and you found out I did?
Never mind it.
Because it isn't as though I were asking you for 50 cents or 35 cents or even 30. All I'm asking is enough to buy a hot dog for each of us and a root beer for Loretta. I'd rather eat mine dry than ask you for 1 cent more.
How are you going to get Loretta to the dance?
I think there'll be room in Jimmy's car, Mother. All I have to do is keep trying until his phone answers.
Well, don't you think it's time you made some definite arrangements?
You don't suppose Father would... you don't suppose he...
You don't suppose I'd what?
Nothing, Father. Mother, will you tell me this? Is it because I forgot to hang up my pajamas?
Henry, if you're going to take Loretta to the dance, the thing for you to do is call Jimmy and see whether he has room for you.
Yes, Mother. I'm going to write out to the phone now. And I'm only sorry I didn't do whatever it is you want me to do for you.
Alice, what was it he didn't do?
Never mind, Sam. It's completely unimportant.
This the only deck of cards we have?
No, dear. There's another deck right here on the table. I asked him distinctly. It was the last thing I asked him to do before he left the house. And he came right back from the store without it.
Without what?
Never mind.
Well, what was it?
The ginger ale.
For tonight?
Yes, Sam. I asked him distinctly to get 6 bottles of ginger ale. And, of course, that was the one thing he didn't bring.
Well, now, Alice, don't let it upset you like that. You know the Johnsons, once they start playing bridge, they'll forget they're thirsty.
Sam, it isn't just the ginger ale. It's the fact that Henry can be so wrapped up in himself that he never even thinks of anything else.
Well, I'll give him a little talking to.
Now, Sam, you're not even to mention it. Let him find out for himself how thoughtless he's been.
Where's the score pad?
Oh, right there in that stand drawer. As a matter of fact, I'd even planned to ask you to drive him and Loretta to the dance tonight.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't. I'm settled here for the evening.
I'm simply going to make this a lesson for him.
Mother, why do you suppose Jimmy Bartlett doesn't answer?
I'm afraid, dear, that's your problem.
Yes, Mother. I'll find somebody that'll take us. And, Mother, before I forget it, when I came home, the icebox was full.
I beg your pardon?
So I left it outside the back door in the snowbank.
You left what out there?
Don't you remember? Your ginger ale.
The ginger ale? You got the ginger ale?
Yeah, sure. Didn't you want it?
Well, Henry, that's fine.
I wonder whether Homer Brown would have room for us in his car.
Henry, Sam, do you have 25 cents in change?
25 cents? I have 3 dimes.
Well, dear, give them to Henry.
To I, Mother? 30 cents?
Henry, if you and Loretta are going to dance all evening, the least you'll want afterwards is something to eat.
But, Mother, wouldn't you like to tell me first what it is I did that you didn't want to give it to me for?
Henry, as I said before, let's forget the whole thing. Sam, is there any reason why you couldn't drive Henry to the dance?
What's that?
Drive me?
Yes.
Drive Henry?
Yes, dear. It won't take you 20 minutes.
But, Alice, the Johnsons are coming.
My goodness, all you have to do is drive Henry over and pick up Loretta and drop them at the country club.
But, Alice, don't you realize the roads are banked with snow?
The plows have opened everything up, Father. Pretty nearly.
Of course they have. Of course they have. Now, Sam...
Henry, get your things on.
Yes, Father. Well, gee whiz, boy, I wanted to take Loretta in our car all the time. It's twice as good as George Bigelow's.
Alice, suppose the Johnsons get here before I get back.
What harm will it do if the bridge game has to wait 5 minutes? As a matter of fact, if they had a boy of their own, they'd understand.
Where are my gloves?
They're right here on the radiator, Father.
No, I'll answer the phone. You two get started.
Goodbye, Mother. And thanks very much.
Come on, Henry. Don't slip on the porch.
Goodbye. Have a good time, and thank you for getting the ginger ale. Hello?
Hello, is this Elm 303?
Yes?
Who is this?
This is Mrs. Aldrich.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Aldrich.
Hello, who is this?
Why, this is Loretta. Can I speak with Henry?
Henry? Will you wait just a minute, please? Loretta, I just looked out the window, dear. Henry and his father just this minute pulled away.
Oh, he's on his way over to get me?
Yes.
Well, maybe I should have called earlier.
What for?
I'm way out here.
Where?
Oh, that's all right. My folks will tell him when he gets there.
Well, dear, where are you?
I'm out at my aunt's. It's only 6 miles out on the Middletown Road, though.
6 miles?
Yes. Does Henry have chains?
I don't think he does. Are the roads quite bad?
Oh, no, they're not bad. He's bound to get here sooner or later. Hello, Loretta. Can you hear me?
Yes, Agnes.
I was just wondering whether you started for the dance yet.
I'm still waiting for Henry.
For Henry? Henry Aldrich?
Yes.
But, Loretta, aren't you going with George?
Oh, no, not tonight I'm not.
Well, my goodness.
Oh, I don't have any crush on Henry. I just thought it was time I went out with somebody else.
Why?
Well, I just decided it would put Georgie in his place for a change.
What are you going to wear?
My light blue.
Your light blue. Have I ever seen it?
No. Oh, I've got to hang up, Agnes, or Henry may go right by.
Father, is this the country club?
I don't know. Open the window so I can see.
No, I guess this isn't it yet.
We made pretty good time, Mr. Aldrich, even if you have only been able to go 10 miles an hour.
Yes. Henry, is that a car right ahead of us?
No, how could it be? Yes! Yes, gee whiz!
Hold on!
Mr. Aldrich, what are we doing?
Nothing. Just trying to stop.
Gee whiz, here we are. Turned right around and facing the other way.
Isn't this the country club?
Oh, yes. Gee, Father, it's lucky you skidded or we would have gone right by it.
You mean we're here?
Sure.
Well, I certainly want to thank you, Mr. Aldrich. I never had such an exciting ride.
And I hope, Father, you won't be too late getting back to the house.
That's all right. Just get out of the car.
Yes, sir. Don't slip, Loretta.
Henry, just look.
What's the matter?
My gracious, look at everybody going in.
What's the matter with them?
All the girls are wearing long dresses, Henry, and you told me it was informal.
It is informal.
But it couldn't be, Henry. It just couldn't be if they're all wearing long dresses.
Are you out yet?
Mr. Aldrich, I can't get out.
Why not?
I'm not dressed.
What's that?
Well, look, Loretta, why don't we just stick our heads inside and see whether there aren't some others informal?
Henry, I'd die if I went in there. George Bigelow and everyone is going to be in there. I'd simply die.
Why would you die? Go ahead in and dance. Have a good time.
But, Mr. Aldrich, Henry told me. He told me distinctly I wouldn't have to dress.
But, Loretta, Homer Brown told me distinctly it was informal. He said, don't let your girl dress. She'll only be conspicuous.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, that's what I don't know.
Look, Loretta, couldn't we sort of...
Sort of what?
Henry, I have guests back at the house that are waiting to play bridge. What are you going to do?
Well, Mr. Aldrich, it isn't as though you'd have to drive me all the way back to my aunt's. My evening clothes are at my own house, and that's hardly 3 miles from here.
Loretta, why don't you just walk in with your head up and show the whole town you don't care what they think?
But I do care, Mr. Aldrich.
All right, why don't you and Henry go to a movie?
But, Father, look, I've got the tickets for the dance.
Henry, the Johnsons can't even play one hand of bridge until I get there, and it's been an hour and 10 minutes since I left the house.
But couldn't they be playing some other game, Mr. Aldrich?
The Johnsons don't play any other game.
Well, look, Father, could you step out of the car for a second? While I speak to you confidentially. Loretta, would you mind closing the door?
You aren't going to leave me here, are you?
Loretta, close the door.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
Now then, Henry, as long as we're alone, may I say one thing?
Father, all I want to ask you is to loan me enough money to hire a taxi.
Why?
To take her home while she changes.
Henry, I don't even have my wallet with me.
Don't you have any change at all?
I do not.
Father, this is the first time I've ever taken her out. She's really George Bigelow's girl. You don't want me to give her the wrong impression of our family, do you?
Henry, if you'd listened to Homer more carefully, you wouldn't be in this predicament.
But, Father, I'm sure he said it was to be informal.
He couldn't have, son. I just saw Homer go into the clubhouse 1 minute ago with his own girl.
Was she in a long dress?
Of course she was.
And she was. I don't know what made me think he did say it.
Because, son, you don't pay attention. You're like your mother. You simply jump at conclusions.
But, Father, couldn't you make an exception just this once if I promise to listen very carefully in the future?
Henry, I cannot. This is your fault.
Hey, Henry.
Who's that?
It's Homer Brown. I just want to tell you I'm sorry I gave you that bum steer. I thought it was going to be informal.
Homer, did you tell Henry it was going to be informal?
Yeah, and boy, I bet his girl hates me.
She hates you. Gee whiz, Homer.
Henry, just forget the whole thing.
I'm only telling him how I feel, Father.
Get in the car. Hurry up.
Where are we going?
Over to Loretta's while she changes her clothes.
Mrs. Aldrich.
Yes, Mrs. Johnson?
Isn't that a car I see driving up in front of the house? One moment while I look out of the window.
You mean Mr. Aldrich is finally back?
No, whoever it is getting out and going in next door.
Oh, I wonder whether he plays bridge.
Well, I suppose you have to expect these things when you have children. Well, I'm almost positive Sam will be driving in any minute. Frank, it would be much easier on you if you'd stop shuffling those cards. That's all you've been doing all evening.
Thought I'd just have them ready.
There he is. Is that the front door? It's the telephone. He's probably calling to say he'll be right here. Hello?
Hello, is this Mother?
Yes?
May I speak to Father, please?
With your father? He isn't here, dear.
He isn't? Well, where is he?
I have no idea. We've been waiting here for him all evening.
Well, maybe he hasn't had time to get there.
What's happened, Henry?
It was formal and Loretta wasn't.
What's that?
She had to make a change, Mother, and the roads are rather icy. But when he got us back here to the dance, he started right for home.
How long ago?
About an hour ago.
An hour ago?
Or maybe it was a half an hour ago.
Well, even so, dear, he should certainly be here by now.
Mother, I wouldn't be worried. The front wheel doesn't interfere with his driving very much.
The front wheel?
The right one. And the reason I called, Mother, when Father left here, Homer Brown said he'd take Loretta and me home.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, and be sure to tell Homer to drive carefully.
But, Mother, the trouble is, since then I've had a fight with Homer.
You have?
And Loretta's had a fight with Homer's girl.
Well, Henry, was that necessary?
It was really on account of Father, Mother, so don't you think he'd be willing to come and get us when the dance is over?
Henry, your fat father can't possibly go out again.
Wouldn't the Johnsons enjoy coming over with him?
You just ask around and find someone there at the dance that can take you home.
But suppose I can't?
Henry, the thing for us to worry about right now is your father.
Oh.
Please go back and ask some of the boys whether they can't help you.
Yes, Mother.
And if we don't hear from you again, we'll know you've found someone.
Yes, Mother, I'll try. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well,
On his way?
I'm sorry to say that wasn't Sam.
No?
Well, you aren't worried, are you, my dear? Oh, no. Mr. Johnson, do you have change on your car?
for once it isn't Henry who's missing, but his father. And since he's so badly needed at the bridge table, we can only hope that he'll turn up soon. Meanwhile, let me ask you something about your dining table. Do you think that Postum should have a place on it only if coffee keeps you awake? Well, if you do, I can only say you're missing something. You're missing a mealtime drink that, for downright enjoyment alone, is one of the grandest things you and your family ever tasted. You'll say so yourself once you try Postum. For a good hot cup of Postum gives you a fragrance and flavor that have made it the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes. And mind you, it doesn't taste like coffee or like tea. Postum's flavor is distinctive, and it's every bit as delicious as it is different, economical. Still selling at its usual low cost of less than 1/2 cent a cup, Postum is one drink your whole family can enjoy and at the same time ease the household budget. So for enjoyment and economy, serve steaming, delicious Postum to grown-ups and children alike and find out why no drink is quite so good as Postum for all the family. But getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Mrs. Aldrich, worried and embarrassed over the tardy return of her husband, who has driven Henry to the country club dance, continues to wait without any news from him. Meanwhile, Henry is having his own troubles. As the scene opens, we find him dancing with his girl.
Oh, you're a wonderful dancer, Henry.
I am. Why do you keep looking over your shoulder all the time?
No reason. I just want to see who's here. What's the matter, Henry?
The matter? What do you mean?
You've hardly said 10 words during this whole dance.
Well, the fact is I'm worried.
What about?
Do you suppose if we phoned your father, he'd come after us?
He isn't home tonight.
Oh. Well, then that's out.
Can't your father come after us?
Oh, yes, he'd be glad to. I've just been asking a couple of fellas in case. You know, my father wanted to play a little bridge. He was hoping to.
Oh. You know, I like your father, Henry.
You do?
Uh-huh. When he first looks at you, you think, my goodness, he's mad at me. But then it turns out he's just apparently thinking of something else.
All in all, he's pretty good.
Doesn't he ever really get mad?
Well, don't misunderstand me. He can lose his temper. You know, if he's planning to use his tools and he doesn't know I put them away carefully someplace else where he doesn't happen to know where it is, and boy, then does he tear around.
Really?
For the whole next hour, you want to keep out of his way.
Really?
Sure. But he never gets what you could really call mad. I sort of wish I could find someone to take us home.
Henry, I have an idea. Why couldn't George Bigelow drive us home?
George Bigelow?
Yes.
George Bigelow? Why should we ask him?
Why not? He's here all alone, Henry, and he's got his car.
Sure. I noticed he was here all alone. I noticed.
Now, Henry, don't be silly. There he is right over there. George! Oh, George!
Listen, Loretta, if you call him, he'll only want to dance with you again.
Oh, he hasn't danced with me so much.
Gee whiz, he's cut in on almost every dance.
Well, I didn't ask him to, Henry.
Hey, Loretta!
Yes, George?
Come on out on the porch. I want to show you something.
George, you wouldn't mind driving us home, would you?
No, Loretta, it won't be necessary.
No, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind at all.
I said it wouldn't be necessary. And anyway, Loretta's staying way out at her aunt's tonight.
What of it? All I have to do is drop you first, and then I'll take Loretta home.
What's that? Listen, I brought Loretta here, and I'm going to take her home.
Of course you are. I'm just going to help you.
No, you're not. I'm going to take her home myself.
Now, boys, wait,
Now,
wait.
listen, Aldrich.
Now, listen yourself.
Sam, is that you?
It is.
Oh, my goodness, Sam, where have you been?
Where have I been? Where haven't I been?
Well, dear, are you all right?
Of course I am. Why shouldn't I be?
Well, what have you been doing all this time?
I'll tell you all about it later. Let's go in and start playing bridge. I'll just wash my hands.
Start playing bridge. Where's Mr. Johnson?
What do you mean, where is he?
Sam, he drove out to get you.
What did you do that for?
Because Mrs. Johnson and I were worried about you.
Well, now, Alice, why did you do a thing like that?
Mrs. Aldrich, has anything happened to Frank?
Well, no, dear, of course nothing has. Sam, you must have seen him. He took the road right out to the country club.
Well, I took the shortcut over Kendall Hill. That's where I had the trouble.
What trouble?
I couldn't get over it.
You mean it's that slippery out?
It is.
And you don't think you ought to do anything about it?
Do anything? What could I do?
Well, Sam, I think if he went out for you, the least you can do is go out for him.
Alice, you should never have sent him.
But I thought something happened to you.
You were simply jumping at conclusions.
You weren't able to get over Kendall Hill, were you?
No, but all I did was slide down it backwards.
Well, that's all the more reason you ought to go out and get him.
Alice,
To tell you the truth, Mr. Aldrich, I am worried.
where did I put my coat?
Right here on the banister. And, Sam, drive carefully because I'm going to worry about you every minute you're gone.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I'd just as soon put the car up tonight and not get it out all winter. Oh, just a minute. Hello?
Hello, is this you, Father?
It is?
Well, this is Henry. Father, you'll have to come out here and get me when the dance is over.
What's that?
I'm sorry, Father, but it's an emergency. My whole reputation is at stake.
What about?
I'm just not going to let him get away with it, that's all.
Henry.
I'll explain everything when I see you. Goodbye.
But, Henry.
So long.
What are you waiting for, Henry? Aren't you going home?
Sure, Homer. I'm waiting for Loretta.
Where is she?
She's upstairs in the powder room getting her things on.
Oh. That's funny, because if I remember correctly, I heard George Bigelow say something about taking Loretta home.
You're crazy, Homer. There you are, jumping at conclusions again. Loretta's up there mending a hem on her skirt.
Well, George was talking about it, Henry. And incidentally, I wonder where Agnes is.
I hope she's ditched you.
Well, gee, darn near everybody else has gone home.
Have I kept you waiting, Homer?
Yes. So long, Henry. You can still come home with us if you want to.
That's all right, Homer. My father will be here in a minute. Agnes, did you happen to notice whether Loretta is almost ready?
Loretta? I don't know, Henry. I didn't see her upstairs.
You didn't? Well, she's up there all right, Agnes. She's mending her hem.
Remember what I heard George say, Henry.
You're crazy.
So long, then.
Good night.
Good night.
Young man, would you mind stepping over to one side while I sweep up here?
Oh, excuse me.
Did you all have a nice dance tonight?
Well, pretty good.
Everybody seemed to. Why don't you go home?
Well, I'm going to just as soon as my father gets here.
Would you mind not standing in front of this piano? I want to close it up.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, my, look at those ashes.
Have you seen anyone up in the powder room?
Who, your father?
No, my girl. Loretta Taylor. Do you know her?
I don't know, but she ain't up there.
Are you sure?
I certainly didn't see anybody, and I just came down from there 10 seconds ago.
You didn't see anyone at all?
No, sir.
Oh.
Now, young man, if you'll stand over to the other side, unless you want to get your feet wet, I'll start mopping.
Sure. There isn't more than one powder room up there, is there?
There never has been. Say, I don't suppose I should ask you, but I ain't going to be long cleaning up here. You couldn't give me a lift home, could you?
Well, as a matter of fact, I don't think I'll wait any longer myself.
Oh. Your girl ditched you?
Oh, no. I guess she didn't want to bother my father, so she just went home. Incidentally, in case my father comes here after I've left, will you tell him I'm walking home?
Oh, sure.
I'd phone him, only, gee whiz, I spend all my nickels phoning home as it is.
Now then, Mr. Johnson, I guess you're waiting for me.
Yes, sir. It's your turn.
Well, now let's see. No, I can't do it that way.
You stuck?
No, I'll figure this out. You certainly got me in a jam here.
Well, I was only following your lead.
Yes. Well, let me try it this way. I'll put my car in reverse, and you see if you can push me.
I don't think that will work.
Excuse me, mister, but could you give me a lift?
What's that?
Gee whiz, Father, is that you?
Henry, where did you come from?
I'm walking home, so you won't have to go all the way out to the clubhouse and get me.
Well, that's very thoughtful of you.
Are both of your cars stuck here?
Henry, stand back. We're going to try it once more.
Easy. That isn't going to do it.
No, I guess it isn't.
Father, wait a second. Here comes a car.
Wait, I'll flag them.
Let me. Hey, can you give us a hand?
What is it you want?
Is that you, Homer?
Of course it is.
Well, can you help pull either one of these cars out of here?
How?
There's nothing to it. All you have to do is...
Now, wait a minute, Henry. Let me tell him. Just back up behind Mr. Johnson's car real slowly.
Is there room for me to get in there? Is there? Henry, is there?
What, Homer? Hey, Homer, what'd you do that for?
I thought I had room.
That's it, jumping at some more conclusions.
Sam, do you want me to turn out the light?
I'll turn it out. You in bed?
Yes, dear.
Am I tired?
Well, I should think you'd be dead.
What did the Johnsons say when they went home?
Not a thing. They simply put on their coats and left.
Without even looking at a bridge deck?
You know, Sam, it's really a pity the Johnsons have no family. Then they'd understand how easy and natural it is to make sacrifices for them.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Did Henry say anything to you about Loretta?
Why, he didn't mention it to me.
Well, I'm afraid, Sam, he was terribly hurt this evening.
Father,
Yes, Henry?
could I just thank you once more for all you've done for me tonight?
You're very welcome, son. Now, please go to bed.
Yes, Father. Wasn't it lucky that wrecking car got us out so quick?
Yes, dear. Now, please go to bed. Your father's tired.
Yes, Mother. Is that the telephone?
Yes, turn on the light so I can find it.
I've got it, Father. It's right here. Hello?
Hello, is Henry Aldrich there?
Yes.
Well, this is Loretta.
Loretta?
Yes, and I just want to say, Henry Aldrich, I think you're the meanest, most horrid person I've ever known in my life.
What have I done?
Well, I'm sorry I didn't go home with George Bigelow.
Who did you go home with?
I didn't go home with anyone. I'm still here.
At the clubhouse?
Of course I am. And I've just simply got to get home, Henry.
Well, just a minute. Father, have you gone entirely to sleep yet?
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a moment. In the meantime, if coffee keeps you awake, see if you don't sleep better drinking Postum instead. You'll enjoy Postum's grand taste, you and your whole family. And as an all-family drink, you'll find Postum most economical. Still selling at its usual low cost of less than 1/2 cent a cup. So ask your grocer for Postum tomorrow.
Father, I just got a note from Loretta.
Did you?
It's about our going back for her the other night.
Yes?
She says, words will never express my appreciation, especially of the behavior of your father. Not once did he complain. Not once did he embarrass me by so much as looking in my direction. Not once did he even say a word. Henry, your father must be a very wonderful, silent man.
Listen again next week to the Aldrich Family, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. This is Dan Seymour saying you will enjoy fragrant, flavorful Postum. And remember, Postum contains no stimulants. It cannot keep you awake. Good night.
Why all the cheering? Haven't you heard? Listen, it's hot off the griddle. Log Cabin Syrup, America's favorite table syrup, is selling at money-saving, big-value prices. Remember, you get the same matchless Log Cabin Syrup, same high quality, same mouth-watering, old-fashioned flavor, so delicious with piping hot pancakes or waffles. Tomorrow, buy Log Cabin Syrup from your grocer. You'll find prices on all 3 sizes are surprisingly low, well within your housekeeping budget.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Postum presents The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone. Entertainment for all the family, brought to you by Postum, a tempting, wholesome drink for all the family. Postum. Before we join the Aldrich family for our regular visit, I'd like to present briefly The Case of the Vanished Man.
Say, Mom, Is Dad around anywhere now?
He just went upstairs, Billy. And look, if you're aiming to ask your father for that fishing rod now, don't. He's got indigestion again, and he's so grouchy, I wouldn't even ask him for the time.
Now, there's a case that I'd say calls for immediate investigation. For nobody suffers repeatedly from indigestion without good cause. And in many cases, the trouble may be coffee. For while lots of people can drink coffee without harmful effect, many others frequently suffer discomfort. If you think coffee disagrees with you, start drinking Postum instead. There's nothing at all in Postum that can possibly upset you. And it's such a delicious, different drink, you won't mind giving up coffee in the least. So give Postum a fair trial. It may be that even after 2 short weeks, you'll find yourself no longer troubled with indigestion, thanks to switching to Postum. Penrod Schofield, Tom Sawyer, Huck Finn. They're more than just characters in books, for the things they say and do are the things real boys say and do. And Henry Aldrich is another of these typical American youngsters. A boy from your own block, perhaps from your own home. Now our scene opens at the Aldrich telephone.
Hello, operator. I want Elm 629.
Elm 629. Henry, tell him exactly what you think of them. Gee whiz, they must have arrived by now.
Number, please.
Operator, I just gave it to you. Elm 629.
Henry?
Yes, Father?
Are you through with that telephone?
No, sir. I'm still trying to get my number.
Hello, Centerville Station.
This is Henry Aldrich. I sent away for a package about 10 days ago, and I wonder whether it's come yet.
A package?
Yes, sir. It's some Christmas cards.
Did you say Christmas cards?
Yes, sir.
Well, if you checked them that long ago, they've probably been thrown out by now.
What's that? Oh, I didn't check them. I'm still waiting for them.
How's that?
They're samples for next Christmas. Homer Brown and I are going to sell them from house to house, only they're not here yet, and we're worried.
Give him the deuce, Henry.
Well, you're talking with the ticket office. Hold the line. I'll connect you with the express department.
Well, that's what I want to talk to. Gee whiz.
What does he say, Henry?
He's switching me. He thinks they may have been thrown out.
Thrown out? What does he think we're going to show people for samples?
Hello, Centerville Express office.
Hello, do you have any Christmas cards there?
What's that? What did you want?
This is Henry Aldrich.
Henry Aldrich? He isn't here.
I know it. He's here.
Who is? Does he want to speak to me, Henry?
Let go of the receiver, Homer. You're twisting me.
Hello. Did you want the Centerville Express office?
Yes. Have Henry Aldrich's Christmas cards come?
What's that? Will you speak a little louder, please?
Where are my Christmas cards?
You know, it's a funny thing, but it sounds as though you keep saying Christmas cards.
I am. They were sent by express.
Well, this is a fine time to be calling us. You should have reported it last January.
But I just ordered them in May.
Well, why don't you come down here sometime and fill out a tracer?
But gee whiz, don't you realize there's a war bond drive on?
What's that?
If we don't get those samples, we can't get any orders to buy bonds with.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to come down.
But wait, Hello? Hello?
That's telling him where to get off, Henry.
Imagine.
Henry?
Yes, Father?
Are you through?
Yes, sir, for a second. Could we ask you something?
Not until I put in my call.
But it's important.
What's it about?
Why, Christmas, Mr. Aldrich.
Will you boys please get away from this phone?
Yes, Father.
Will you let us know as soon as you can discuss it, Mr. Aldrich?
Sam?
Yes, Alice. I'm going to phone Mr. Thomas.
What are you going to say to him, Sam?
I'm going to ask him quite frankly why he can't attend a few more committee meetings.
You aren't going to say anything you'll be sorry for, are you?
I'm not going to be one bit sorry. Here we are, ready to start a big bond club drive. Everybody's for it. They think it's a fine thing. But a few in this town aren't doing anything about it.
Isn't Mr. Howard helping?
He is not. There's another example. We have a chance to get some war bond show cards at cost. And Mr. Howard, the treasurer of the committee, can't show enough interest to make up his mind as to how many show cards we need.
Well, dear, if I were you, I'd resign from the committee.
And call off the war?
Well, you can't fight it single-handed.
Father?
Yes? Alice, where's the phone book?
It's right there on the stand.
I know you've got a lot on your mind, Father, but would it be all right if I should ask you just one thing?
What about?
Christmas, remember?
Christmas?
Yes, sir. Have you bought your cards yet?
Henry, will you please step out of my light while I look up this number?
Hello, operator. I want Elm 232.
No, wait a minute.
I just thought I'd ask my mother whether I can go down to the express office.
Father, where are you going?
Down to the office and put in a call.
Now
Now then, tell me once more why you came down here to the express office.
Well, I'm Henry Aldrich, and my friend and I are going to sell Christmas cards, see?
Say that again, please. You're doing what?
We're selling Christmas cards for next Christmas.
Oh, well, I wouldn't be interested.
But wait. You told us to come down here. Here's the whole thing. We sent away for some samples, see? We're going to take orders, but you don't have to put any money down until September 1st, and we'd like to know where they are. Is that clear?
Yes. Where what are?
Our Christmas cards.
Henry, maybe I better explain it to him.
No, Homer, you'll only confuse him.
All I know is there's nothing like that here.
Well, what are we going to do? Here it is June, and Christmas is getting closer every month.
I'll say. And gee whiz, we're going to use all the profits to join the War Bond Club.
You are? Well, I'll take a good look, but I'm pretty sure that if there were any Christmas cards in this office, I'd know about it.
Could one of you boys help me with this package, please?
Yeah, sure. Hello, Mrs. Howard.
Oh, hello, Henry. Oh, thank you so much.
That's all right. This is heavy, isn't it?
Yes. Thank you. I always said you were a gentleman.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Howard. Would you be interested in some samples of Christmas cards, provided we can find them?
That's very funny.
What is?
No, really, Mrs. Howard. We're selling them for bonds.
For what?
Don't you know? War bonds. We're going to give 10% of our income. Wouldn't you like to have us come over as soon as our samples come and take an order?
You want me to sit down on a hot day like this and pick out my Christmas cards for next winter?
Why not?
And, Mrs. Howard, I guess we haven't made ourselves clear. What they do is print your name on each card. That's what takes the time.
Sure. Especially if they print it in Old English.
You mean it takes 6 months?
Well, if you want it done right, it does.
And, Mrs. Howard, if you put it off, the first thing you know, snow will be falling and the Christmas bells will be ringing.
My goodness, what's that?
What's what? Oh, just a freight train.
Oh.
Couldn't we interest you, Mrs. Howard? Just to sort of help our drive.
Well, do you have any playing cards that aren't too fancy with just Merry Christmas on them?
Oh, yes. I'm pretty sure we have.
And they're cheap, I think.
Well, I'll tell you what you do. Mr. Howard does all the ordering, so you phone him, and if it's all right with him, it's all right with me.
Well, thanks very much. Do you want your name printed in Old English?
Yes, you might as well, as long as we've got plenty of time.
Say, Henry, there's no shipment here that I can locate.
You're sure?
Oh,
Yep.
Mr. Harris, I want to send that box of books there. Collect. It's all marked and everything.
Yes, ma'am. You want to wait for a receipt?
No, I'm in a hurry. I want to get home before I get stuck in a snowdrift.
What's that?
What's that?
Merry Christmas.
What did she say?
It's all right. Are you sure our package isn't here?
Yes, sir.
Because, gee, how are we going to buy bonds if we can't go to work?
You're buying bonds?
Sure, that's what this whole thing is about.
Sure. Henry and I are having a drive.
In conjunction with the rest of the town?
Oh, sure.
Well, I didn't know it was that important. Now, you say your package was shipped about how long ago?
10 days ago, wouldn't you say, Homer?
That's the way I figure it.
I see. Do you know whether it had anything breakable in it?
Breakable?
Yes, any glass.
Glass? No, I wouldn't say so. Would you, Homer?
No, I've never seen a glass one that I can remember.
No, I'd say definitely no glass.
Uh-huh. Well, let's fill out one of these blanks here and see whether we can get a tracer started.
And please make it urgent.
Oh, yes.
And add no glass.
Do you think it'll take very long? Because until it gets here, we're practically at a standstill.
Well, I don't suppose I ought to do it, but since it's connected with the Bond Club drive, I'll send the main express office a wire.
Hello? Hello, is this Mr. Bush's office?
This is Bush.
Now, this is Sam Aldrich. Say, I was just talking with Ted Thomas. I asked him to do a little work on this Bond Club committee, and he seemed very much pleased.
Yes?
In fact, he said he was for it 100%.
Fine.
The only thing is, he says he's sorry he has a couple of other things that he's going to have to give his time to, and he suggested you take his place.
That's for the bond committee, Sam?
Yes.
That's fine. That's just fine. Glad to have the opportunity. In fact, I'm 500% for it.
Well, that's fine. Now I'll tell you what we want you to do.
Now, wait, Sam, wait. Before we get too far into this, I unfortunately have a lot of work on my desk. It's already way behind.
You have?
Yes, I'm a little ashamed of myself to let it go this far, especially at a time like this.
I see.
But I'll tell you what I'll do. Get hold of John Clark. He's the man for you.
John Clark?
Yes, I was having lunch with him yesterday. He was saying he wished he could do something to help out. He said he felt so useless.
He did? Well, that's fine.
As a matter of fact, Sam, why don't you call him yourself? Be easy for you to make direct contact.
All right, thanks.
Oh, that's okay, Sam. Anything else I can do? Don't hesitate calling.
Fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, that's a fine thing.
Here's a letter for you, Mr. Aldrich.
Thank you. Put it on my desk.
Is Mr. Bush against the bond drive?
No, he's very much for it. In fact, he's 500% for it. That's more than anyone else I've called up this morning. Did you talk to Mr. Howard?
Yes, he said he doesn't think 1,000 show cards are necessary to advertise the bond drive.
What does he want us to do? Keep it a secret?
Well, he said he wants to think it over and you're to call him back. Are you going to ask Mr. Clark to help you?
Not right away. I'm going to sit down and rest a minute.
Henry, let's see the telegram the express company sent us.
I still can't believe it, Homer.
Read it again.
It says, Aldrich, Centerville, have no record shipment of Christmas trees this year. Wire further details, collect.
Well, if that isn't the darndest thing, how could people be so dumb, Henry?
What do you think we ought to say in reply?
Tell them we can't understand their telegram. Will they please wire us more details?
Well, that isn't going to get us anywhere, Homer. We've got to send them a very careful explanation.
All right, only I don't know how we're going to do it in 10 words.
Why should we worry about 10 words? They say send it collect.
You got a pencil?
Sure. What'll we say?
Gentlemen.
Gentlemen. Then how about don't want Christmas trees?
Sure. That'll tell them.
We cannot purchase war bonds because order we placed 10 days ago has not arrived.
Sure. Have you misplaced Christmas cards?
Some of those were New Year's cards, Homer.
They were?
Let's just say, have you misplaced holiday greetings?
That's good. That'll tell the whole story.
Here, Homer, take it over to the ticket office and finish writing it down while I phone Mr. Howard.
What for?
And tell him his wife wants him to place an order with us.
You know, the more I think about this telegram, the better I like it.
What's Mr. Howard's number?
855.
855?
Sure.
Number, please.
Elm, 855.
Elm 855.
Henry, do you think we ought to cut out any of this just to reduce the cost?
What do you think?
Well, the only word that isn't necessary is gentlemen. Why should they have to pay to be called a thing like that?
Okay, scratch it out.
Mr. Howard speaking.
Hello, this is Henry Aldrich.
What did you say, Aldrich?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes. You're calling about the cards, aren't you, Aldrich?
The cards? Yes, sir.
Now, that's a coincidence. I was just sitting here thinking about them.
You were?
About how large are they?
Well, I'm sorry, but the samples aren't here yet.
Have you any ideas of the price?
You mean by the dozen?
Oh, you aren't trying to be sarcastic, are you, Aldrich?
What's that?
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do with you. If your heart's set on it, I'll settle for 500.
What's that?
But not one more. That's all we have.
500?
That's right.
Well, what kind of lettering would you like on them? Something in the way of Old English?
Old English? Don't you think block letters would be easier to read at a distance?
At a distance?
Well, they're going to be tacked up on telephone poles, aren't they?
Are they? Is this Mr. Howard?
Yes, this is still Mr. Howard.
Are you sure you want 500?
Yes, sir, we can cover this town easily with that. Goodbye.
Homer! Homer!
What, Henry?
Gee whiz, we've got to send another telegram to the express company and hurry them up.
Why?
Mr. Howard's taking 500.
In Old English?
Have you seen this, Joe?
What is it?
The adjustment desk sent it up to us. It's a telegram from Centerville, signed Aldrich.
And what's it about?
Well, I don't understand it. It says, don't want Christmas trees. Cannot purchase war bonds because order placed 10 days ago not arrived. Have you misplaced holiday greetings?
Well, that's clear enough.
What sense do you make out of it?
Well, they're having some kind of a bond drive.
But what are they using Christmas trees for?
Don't ask me. Probably for decorations. And they decided it was a bad idea.
But we don't have any shipment of trees.
All right, fine. Then everybody's happy.
Yeah, but Joe, why do they say, have you misplaced holiday greetings?
Hey, what's that? Isn't that a period right after misplaced?
Is that a period?
Sure, but it ought to be a question mark. Here's how it goes. Cannot purchase war bonds because order placed 10 days ago has not arrived. Have you misplaced? Question mark. Holiday greetings, Aldrich.
What are the holiday greetings for?
I don't know. Isn't next Sunday Father's Day?
Well, sure, but how do they know I'm a father? And look at this, Joe. What they're looking for is a shipment of bonds.
Of war bonds?
Yeah, it says so right there. The driver's held up because we misplaced the shipment.
Gee, Bill, that's a pretty serious thing.
Telegram, Mr. Cooper.
Well, what's this one about?
I don't know, but it's marked right.
Oh, it's another one from Aldrich. It says, must have shipment. Have sold 500. Holiday greetings. Polite guy, isn't he?
Hey, we're going to get into trouble, Bill. You better send that up to the superintendent and let him try to figure it out.
Well, Well, it seems the more telegrams Henry Aldrich sends, the more thoroughly confused the expressman becomes. Which just goes to show, ladies and gentlemen, how very easy it is to misunderstand. You, for instance, may think that iced postum is just another cooling summertime drink. Actually, it's much more. A drink with a real surprise. For the flavor of iced postum is unlike anything else you've ever enjoyed. It's not like coffee, any more than coffee's taste is like tea. Iced postum has a special flavor. And perhaps the best way to tell you just how delicious that flavor is to say that when you taste iced postum, you will wish for a magic pitcher of it, so that no matter how many glasses are poured out, there'll always be plenty of iced postum left. Directions for making iced postum are on every postum container. So tomorrow, make up a big pitcher full. It keeps perfectly in the icebox. And when the family comes to the table, fill up long, tall glasses with ice, pour in golden brown postum, add a little cream and sugar if you like, then serve, and see everyone drink his glass dry of this grand summertime refreshment. Iced postum. Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry and Homer had planned to take orders for Christmas cards in order to make enough money to buy a war bond. When the samples for the cards did not arrive, they wired the express company. They wired a second time. While the boys are waiting at the station for a second reply, the scene opens in Mr. Aldrich's office.
Hello? Is this John Clark?
This is Mr. Clark.
Well, this is Sam Aldrich, John.
Yes?
I was talking with Mr. Bush this morning about our bond drive. I wanted him to do some work on one of the committees.
Yes, is he going to?
Well, he wants to. He's for us 500%. But he's tied up right now, and he suggested I call you and see whether you couldn't help us out.
Oh, that's fine. I'm glad you called.
Good. Now I'll tell you what we'd like to have you do.
Now, wait, Sam. Is this something that has to be done in the next few days?
Yes, it'll have to be.
Well, that's too bad. Because after next week, I could give you all the time you want.
But you can't right now.
Well, you know how things are in my business, Sam. I'm with you heart and soul, but my hands are tied.
I see.
You know me, Sam. I'm for this drive 1,000%, and I wish you luck.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Here's the box that just arrived, Mr. Aldrich.
A box? What's in it?
A supply of 10% pledge buttons for the bond drive.
Are they all 10%? Aren't any of them 1,000%? Hello, Sam Aldrich speaking.
This is Howard.
Yes, Howard.
Sorry I was out when you called, but I got your message.
My message?
Yes, and I don't understand it.
What message are you referring to?
Whether I prefer red or green envelopes.
For what?
For the cards, the show cards.
Why would we want envelopes for them?
That's what I'm asking you.
But we certainly don't want to go to the expense of ordering 1,000 envelopes.
1,000? Now look here, Aldrich. We agreed to order only 500 cards.
Oh, we did?
So let's not spend any more time discussing it. I've got a lot of things on my mind.
Are you too busy to come to a meeting at 2?
I'm afraid I am, Sam. I've got a late luncheon engagement. But you call me when it's over and let me know what you did.
Yes, of course.
Goodbye, Sam.
Goodbye.
Sam?
Alice, what are you doing down here at the office?
Sam, I thought we were going to meet for lunch. I've been waiting in front of the Emporium for half an hour for you.
I'm sorry, Alice, but I've got work to do on the Bond Club parade.
Dear, do you have to work this hard? Why can't Henry help you?
Now, Alice, what good can one boy do?
Read it again, Henry.
I've already read it 4 times, Homer.
Well, read it again. I can't believe it.
Aldrich, Centerville, greetings to you. Entire force trying to trace shipment for bond drive. If unable, locate, advise reordering through Treasury Department. Please wire further wishes.
They're crazy, Henry.
And it's signed by the General Superintendent.
Well, that's what's the trouble. Do you know what my father does when he can't get action?
What?
He goes straight to the president of the company.
Does that help?
Sure. Let me have your pencil.
Here. Gee whiz, don't they realize we're losing orders left and right?
And Henry, what about the big parade? We don't want to ride on a float if we haven't even bought our bond.
That's what I say. What are you writing?
President of the Express Company. Time is growing short.
No, how about time is shortening?
Yeah, time is shortening. Losing orders. What will we do about bond parade? Please send greetings.
That's telling them, Homer.
Do you think it's clear?
Clear? Why, it's as plain as day. And look, just as soon as we've sent this, let's call Mr. Howard again.
What for?
I just thought of something else we forgot to ask him.
Any Any calls while I was out for lunch, Miss Gray?
Yes, Mr. Howard. Mr. Aldrich's son phoned.
His son? What did he want?
He's apparently helping his father. He wanted to know whether you want your middle initial printed on the cards.
On what cards?
On the show cards, I imagine, for the bond drive.
Well, they're going to print my name on them?
I imagine they are. I'm supposed to call Mr. Aldrich back.
Well, I didn't realize they were going to do anything like that.
The Aldrich boy asked about Mrs. Howard, too, but I explained that she has nothing to do with this.
Yeah, that's fine. Miss Gray, now, how many of those cards did I tell you to order?
500.
Yes, well, I don't think 500 will be enough. Do you?
I don't know, sir.
As a matter of fact, that wouldn't be anywhere near enough. Now, here's what you do. Call Sam Aldrich, see?
Yes, sir.
Tell him we want at least 1,000 cards.
With or without your middle initial?
If he doesn't mention it, don't you. After all, I don't want him to think my name has anything to do with doubling the order.
Yes, sir.
Besides, I don't really care whether the J is in or not.
Yes, Mr. Howard.
Mr. Aldrich.
Yes, Miss Thompson?
The editor of the Times is here. He wants you to go over some coffee with him.
Yes, of course. Tom, come on in.
Oh, hello, Sam. I just stopped by to show you the story about the bond drive we're running tonight's paper.
Fine.
Going to give it the front page, nearly half a column.
Yes, half a column? You couldn't spare any more than that?
Well, half a column's quite a bit, Sam. Tells the whole story.
The only thing
now,
is...
Sam, you know me. I'm for this drive, but I can't overdo it. After all, my subscribers expect to find some news in the paper.
The only thing is, Tom, the other paper's going to give their entire front page. We need the same from you.
You mean some of the folks are against this drive?
No, most of this town is working its head off. But there are a few, Tom, that need waking up. They're the ones we've got to sell on investing 10% of their income for the rest of this war.
Ah, don't you worry, Sam. Everything's going to be fine.
Excuse me. Hello, Sam Aldrich speaking.
Mr. Aldrich, this is Centerville Station. We got a telegram here for you.
Telegram for me?
I think it's for you. It came in while I was out. It says Aldrich, Centerville.
Now, go ahead. Who's it from?
The president of the express company.
From whom? What's he say? What's it about?
He says, greetings. Am doing everything in my power to facilitate your bond drive. If you do not get fullest cooperation from our local representative, please wire.
Well, then you say that's from the president himself?
Yeah?
And he's doing everything in his power to facilitate our bond drive?
Yeah?
And what's the rest? If we do not get fullest cooperation from local representatives, please wire?
Yeah. And greetings.
Greetings. Yeah, but that's not the important part. And you say it's signed by the president?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure that's for me?
Well, it's addressed to Aldrich.
Well, then I guess it is.
Yeah, goodbye, Mr. Aldrich.
Goodbye.
Well, Sam.
What's that, Tom?
It isn't everybody that gets a telegram like that.
I beg your pardon?
Now, tell me frankly, Sam, about how much space do you think this paper ought to give to make this drive a success?
Well, to tell the truth, that should be up to you. But we'd like a lot more than we're getting, a great deal more.
And frankly, Sam, I think you should have it.
Oh, excuse me. Hello, Sam Aldrich speaking.
Mr. Aldrich, this is Mr. Howard's secretary.
Yes?
Mr. Howard wanted me to tell you that if you feel we need 1,000 of those show cards, it's all right.
Yes? Well, I'm glad he came around to my point of view. I'm just sorry I didn't ask for 1,500.
Well, I think it would be all right if you ordered 1,500.
You mean it's all right with Mr. Howard?
Oh, yes. And print them any way you want to.
Yes, well, that's fine.
Sam, may I speak with Howard?
Miss Gray, is Mr. Howard there?
Oh, just a minute. I'll call him.
Here, Tom.
Mr. Aldrich, there's a gentleman in the outer office that wants to see you.
To see me?
From the express company.
Yeah? Excuse me, Tom. I'll be right back.
Hello?
Howard, this is Tom from over at the Times.
Yes?
Did you know that Sam Aldrich just got a personal wire from the president?
No.
Yes. And he told Sam if he doesn't get the fullest cooperation from us, he wants to...
Hello. Is this Clark?
Yes?
Well, Clark, this is White. Say, you know that golf game we were going to have tomorrow?
Yes?
Well, would you mind postponing it for a couple of weeks? I'm going to be pretty busy on the Bond Club drive.
Oh, you are?
Oh, yes. I don't know whether you know it or not, but the president's taking a personal interest in it. Sam Aldrich got a wire from Washington, and confidentially...
Mr. Howard, I have your wife on the phone now.
Thank you. Hello, Jenny.
Yes?
This is J.J. I won't be home for dinner, Jen.
Why not?
I've got to do some work on the bond committee. Probably be midnight before I get home.
But, J.J., I've arranged a bridge game for tonight.
Well, cancel it. The bond drive's more important.
Yes, dear. Oh, has Henry Aldrich been in touch with you?
No, what about?
Christmas cards.
Jenny, this is no time to think about Christmas cards. Goodbye.
Hello? Is this Sam Aldrich?
Yes?
Well, this is Clark. Say, Sam, why didn't you call me again?
What about?
The bond drive. We can't sit back and expect you to carry the whole load.
Well, I certainly appreciate that.
Don't you think we ought to talk to folks into investing 15% each week instead of just 10?
Well, we'll talk about it.
Extra,
Extra paper.
Get your extra timeshare. Read all about the bond drive parade.
Extra paper. Extra.
All about the bond drive.
Sam, just look at the float that's going by.
Which one?
The one just coming up to the reviewing stand.
Oh, yes, very good.
Is the float that Henry and Homer are on in sight yet?
Not yet. They ought to be along in a minute, though.
Sam, which company here in town bought the most bonds?
The Express Company.
The Express Company?
Yes, for some reason, the main office in Chicago wired that they'd be willing to top the pledge of any firm in town.
Well, wasn't that nice of them?
Hey, you know those show cards, Howard, okay, look pretty nice.
Well, there certainly are a lot of them.
You know, it's weird J.J. Howard hasn't spoken to me since we put them up.
Oh, incidentally, don't let me forget to tell Henry when he gets home there's a package at the house from the Excelsior Greeting Card Company.
Yeah?
Yes, it came this morning by parcel post.
Yeah?
Sam, here comes the float that Henry's on.
Where?
Way down the street. See him, Sam? See him?
Oh, yes.
Sam, where did they get the truck?
The Express Company loaned it.
But, Sam, why are Henry and Homer in tracksuits?
They're supposed to be relay races, Alice, don't you see?
Oh, yes, isn't that nice? What is that Henry's handing over to Homer?
A torch, Alice. See the sign above them? They represent the spirit of total effort.
Of total what?
Effort, Alice. Effort. This drive is the greatest thing this town has ever had.
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a moment. Meantime, let me pass along this friendly suggestion. If you think coffee disagrees with you, try making Postum your regular mealtime beverage instead of coffee. And for a grand summertime drink for all the family, be sure to try refreshing, delicious iced Postum.
Henry, I want to have a talk with you.
Yes, Father.
You and Homer looked fine on that float. And it's fine of you to want to sell Christmas cards in order to buy bonds.
Yes, Father.
But I don't think you should go from house to house carrying that torch in your tracksuits.
The Aldrich Family is rebroadcast through shortwave to our armed forces in all parts of the world. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. This is Dan Seymour saying you will enjoy fragrant, flavorful Postum. And remember, Postum contains nothing at all that can possibly upset your digestion.
Jell-O puddings take no additional sugar to make, and they give you the most luscious puddings you ever tasted. Try Jell-O butterscotch pudding. It's gloriously rich and smooth, so creamy it melts in your mouth. And how you'll love its swell golden butterscotch flavor, a flavor that's really a thrill to taste. When you order Jell-O, order Jell-O puddings. Jell-O chocolate, vanilla, and butterscotch puddings. Jell-O puddings need no additional sugar, and they taste just like Grandma's, only more so.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family. Starring Ezra Stone with Jackie Kelt, Catherine Roth, Alf Jameson, Mary Roth, and Norman Pocock. We all know that a house is made up of four walls and a roof. But add a family and you have a home. Add a teenage boy like Henry Aldrich and you have Bedlam. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room.
Mary, did you find your shoes?
Yes, Mother, I'm all ready, except for my makeup.
Dear, I want you to help me look for my long hat pin. This hat just won't stay on without it. Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Have you seen my long hat pin?
Your long hat, Mother?
No, dear.
The one that looks like a barber pole?
Henry, she doesn't want the hat. She wants the pin.
I have a safety pin inside me, Mother.
What?
The only thing is it's holding my trousers up. And, Mother, don't you think $1's too much?
Too much for what?
Well,
Henry, look at you. We're all ready to leave, and you haven't even combed your hair.
I combed it. I give you my word I combed it. It's Willie Marshall, Mother. He's trying to get $1 out of me for my own radio that was fine until he fixed it, only he didn't fix it, see? And now all the lights in the house keep going out. Don't you agree, Mother?
Yes, dear. Mary, help me look behind the sofa cushions for my hat pin.
Yes, Mother, only do you really have to have it?
Now, Mary, I just won't feel safe without it. And I certainly can't go out to a place like this with my hat on my mind.
Mother, how much do you think Father would charge me to sue Willie Marshall?
Hey, Henry!
Willie, I've warned you for the last time.
I'm giving you one last chance. Are you paying me that $1 or aren't you?
Now, listen, Willie, where do you think you're going with that radio?
I'm seizing it.
Willie, that radio belongs to Henry.
I'm not in the radio repair business for my health, Mary. Henry owes me $1, and I can't afford to let friendship interfere. I'm a businessman.
You're a crook.
Now, Henry, I'm sure you're mistaken.
Mother, do you realize that now every time I turn on my radio, all the lights in my room go out?
They do not.
They do so. And unless you tune in on a mystery program, what good is that?
Wait a minute. What is that sticking up on top of the radio?
That's my aerial.
That's my hat pin.
Well, my goodness, Mother, I'm going to go put on my face.
Gee whiz, Mother, are you taking it out?
Yes, I am. Do you realize we have to leave here in 10 minutes, and I almost had to go without a hat?
Hey, Henry.
Homer, where have you been? I told you not to let Willie near my radio.
Look, Henry, I found your baseball bat. Now we can stick up for your rights.
Oh, yeah?
Now listen, Willie, you see this baseball bat?
Yeah, and you see this radio?
Fellas, wait.
Now, just a minute. Homer and Willie, I'm sorry, but Henry is going out with us in just a few minutes.
I know, Mrs. Aldrich. I'm coming, too.
What's that?
Henry, didn't you say your mother invited me?
I said she would, Homer, after I'd worked on her for a while.
I'm coming, Sam. And Henry, after I see what your father wants, I'd like to speak to you.
But, Mother, Homer won't be any trouble.
Does that mean I can go with you, Henry?
Sam, where are you?
I'm in the kitchen, shining my shoes.
Oh, my goodness, there are times when I wish Henry was 5 years younger so I could turn him over my knee.
I can see your point, Alice, but do you think it would be worth going through the last 5 years again?
Well, no, but do you know what he's done? He's invited Homer to come with us.
Yes?
It isn't that Homer doesn't have his good points, dear, but I'm always afraid somebody's going to think he's ours.
Why isn't Homer going with his own parents?
But didn't you know, Sam, they aren't going.
What's that?
Elizabeth is... Well, I don't suppose she's afraid exactly, but just the word cancer makes her nervous.
Yeah? So she's just going to ignore it, huh?
Well, if she thought she had it, I suppose she'd do something. But she thinks it's silly to take the whole family down to Dr. Bennington for an examination and just get them frightened.
And just how does Elizabeth think people are going to know if they don't have an examination?
Well, she keeps saying she's never had a sick day in her life and she feels perfectly fine.
Look, Alice, get her on the phone and explain to her that we all feel sure we haven't got cancer. But the reason we're going to Dr. Bennington for an examination is purely for reassurance.
Well, all right, Sam, I'll phone her.
Tell her we'll pick her up in 10 minutes.
Come on, Homer. Is he following us? I don't think so. Father, did you leave $1 bill on the dining room table?
Yes, Henry, it's for the paper boy.
Well, did you know Willie Marshall was standing right over it, looking at it?
What's that? Oh, Willie.
Listen, Henry, what are we going to do? Do you think he means it?
Sure he means it, Homer. If Willie says he's going to stick right with me until I pay him $1, boy, he'll even be going to bed with me tonight.
And if he comes down to the doctor's with us, think how embarrassing it's going to be for your parents. Somebody might think he belongs to them.
Homer, wait a minute. You see that broom closet right behind you?
Yeah. Henry, are you thinking the same thing I'm thinking?
I think so.
Because if you are, I think Willie would just fit in there perfectly.
Sure.
Oh, Willie! Oh, Willie!
Yeah? Well, Henry, are you ready to fix things up?
Sure, Willie.
You're going to get fixed up.
Well, that's swell. I hate to do this to you, Hen, but on a deal like this, you got to close it when you get the chance.
You hear that, Homer? Good luck.
Henry, wait.
If you're going to get the money, Henry, you'll find it on your dining room table.
Mother!
We're in the front hall, Henry.
Well, is everybody ready?
I am, Father.
So am I.
Well, let's hurry then, because we have to pick up Elizabeth Brown.
Well, is everybody ready, or are we leaving now?
Willie, are you coming?
Sure, didn't I make myself clear, Henry?
Well, gee whiz, where's Homer?
Homer decided he wouldn't be going anyplace for a while.
That's funny.
Well, then, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Henry, please come on.
It isn't going to do any good to just sit here in the waiting room, son.
Come on, Henry. Father's right. You better come home with us.
But don't you all understand? I have to find out what's the matter with Willie.
There's probably nothing wrong with him, dear.
But, Mother, didn't you hear the nurse? She said Dr. Bennington sent my pal Willie over to a specialist. Gee.
Now, Henry, I don't think for 1 minute that Willie has cancer. But if he has, it's a good thing they found out about it.
Father, can't I just wait here until I hear something?
But, Henry, we should be getting home.
Boy, here we are, and Dr. Bennington says we're all fine, and we can go home, and there's Willie someplace.
Where is he? Where is he?
Homer!
Where's Willie? I just broke out of that broom closet, and boy...
Homer, is that my broom you're waving around?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich, and wait till I find that Willie.
Homer, you know what's happened to our pal?
Who?
Willie.
Boy, some pal. Come on, where is he?
He isn't here, Homer. Dr. Bennington examined him, and then he sent him to another doctor, a specialist.
You mean he's sick? Our pal, Willie?
And boy, I'm going to sit right here until I find out how he is.
Mrs. Aldrich, would you like to carry your broom home? Henry, move over.
Alice!
Yes, Sam. Where are you?
In the living room. And, Alice, I'd like you to take a look at something.
Of course. What is it?
That corner over there. Do you see anything in it?
No, dear, nothing.
Neither do I. And isn't that where we usually keep our radio?
My goodness, it's gone.
Mary, have you seen our radio?
Did you say the kitchen radio was in here, Father?
No, I didn't.
Well, it isn't in the kitchen. Do you mean it's gone, too? Sam, phone the police. They've been stolen.
Easy, Homer. Just back up a few more steps.
Don't push me off the sidewalk. Boy, is this radio heavy.
Okay, Homer. Lower it into the wagon. Easy now.
Can I let go?
Yeah, there. Whew. Homer, you wouldn't like to go back in your house, would you, and look around some more?
Henry, for the millionth time, this living room radio is the only one we've got.
Unless... Homer, does your father have a radio in his car?
Oh, no. I'm not going to let Willie touch that one, even if he is our best pal.
Well, anyway, with these two from my house, we've got 3 for him to repair.
Sure. That should make him happy. And we won't tell him they don't really need repairing, will we?
Of course not. Well, he won't know the difference. Come on, let's get these over to his house.
Sure. Who'll pull the wagon?
Homer, suppose you pull it over, and I'll pull it back.
Well, that's a good idea.
Are you sure Dr. Bennington said they sent Willie home?
Yeah, straight from the specialist.
Boy, they probably sent him to bed for at least a month.
Henry, how long do you suppose it takes to cure cancer?
I don't know. My father says it all depends on how early you discover it.
My mother's got a friend, and you know what she says? If you drink rusty water out of a blacksmith's pail, you can cure it.
Homer.
Or if you get touched by a seventh son of the seventh son.
Boy, imagine anybody believing a thing like that.
Huh? What?
Wouldn't you think even a moron would see through a thing like that?
Oh, sure, I'll say. I saw through it the minute I heard it.
And listen, Homer, when we get over there, let's not bother Willie. Let's just give these radios to his mother.
Sure. And tell her to tell him to go right to work and have a swell time and fix them all he wants.
Sure. Provided she's got lots of fuses.
Hello, Officer Burns. This is Sam Aldrich again. I just called to see if you'd had any word on our radios. Oh, I see.
Mother, I'm home.
The large radio was stolen from the living room, officer.
Oh, gee whiz.
And the small one from the kitchen.
Father, could I speak to you for a second?
Would you hold on a minute, officer?
Henry, what is it?
Father, I took those radios over to my pal Willie's house so he could fix them.
What? But, Henry, they didn't need to be fixed.
I know, Father, but Willie's awfully sick, and do you think 2 little radios are too much of a sacrifice?
Hello, officer. I'm sorry to have troubled you. We just caught the party who took the radios. No, I don't wish to press charges. Oh, no, please don't bother. Just let me handle him. Goodbye, Officer Burns. Now, see here, Henry.
But wouldn't you like me to answer the door, Father?
Yes, please, and then will you come into the living room?
Well, gee whiz.
Hi, Henry.
Willie, what are you doing up? Gee, come on in.
Listen, Henry.
Willie, you better come in and sit down. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. I can use my feet all I want.
You what? Didn't Dr. Bennington send you to a specialist?
Sure, chiropodist. I got fallen arches.
You what?
Boy, that's some examination they give you for cancer. You know what else they discovered? I got to have my tonsils out.
Well, I'll be darned.
That's okay. I'm going to do a big business while I'm in the hospital. You know they have a radio in every room?
Listen, Willie, speaking of radio...
Sure, let's get down to business. I've got all your radios in running order, but it was a big job, so you owe me $2 for each one.
Willie, you're crazy. I don't owe you a cent.
Okay, then I'll seize the radio.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Father, could you get that policeman back on the phone?
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelch as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
And now for the Aldrich Family. A teenage boy may have his ups and downs, but he's never halfway between. Henry Aldrich, for instance, never walks when he can run, and never smiles when he can laugh. And when he's late for dinner, he's good and late. The scene opens at the Aldrich dinner table.
Sam, could I get you another piece of pie?
No, thank you. What time is it now?
It's a little after 6:30, dear.
Oh, yes? Seems to me it was a little after 6:30, half an hour ago.
Why, now that I look again, yes, it's getting on towards 7, but Sam...
I'm sure Henry will be home any minute, Father. Why don't you put him right out of your mind and digest your coffee and newspaper?
Mary, I can think of nothing more enjoyable than being able to put Henry right out of my mind.
But after all, dear, he's only a little late, and...
A little late? When we've already finished dinner?
Well, I'm not trying to defend him, but we did eat quickly.
And my goodness, Father, Henry was much later than this the night before last, and you didn't say a thing.
Mary.
Exactly. He's been late for dinner 3 days in a row, and he's late for breakfast every day. It's time I put my foot down.
Well, the only thing is, dear, don't think I'm criticizing, but couldn't you just put your foot down gently all the time and, instead of stamping it down only every once in a while and scaring us all to death?
Are you insinuating that I'm not a good father?
Why, no, dear.
My goodness, of course you're a good father, Father.
Of course you are, dear. But won't you let me handle Henry this once?
You've been handling Henry too long as it is.
Sam, are you insinuating that I'm not a good mother?
My goodness, Father, look out the window. There he comes.
Where?
He's coming up the street, pulling a wagon.
Yes. What time is it?
It's a little after 6:30, Sam.
Look at him, ambling along as though he had all the time in the world.
Well, yes, but...
What's he got on that wagon?
It looks like pop bottles.
Now, what's he stopping for?
He's probably tying his shoelace.
He's picking a bottle up out of the gutter. Look at him standing there looking at it.
It's all right. Sammy's putting it back in the gutter.
Mother, do you think I should go out and tell him to hurry?
You stay where you are, Mary. This is very interesting. Look at that.
But dear, what's wrong with stopping to pat a dog?
Look, isn't that thoughtful of him? He's offering the dog a candy. Only it won't take it.
I dare say the dog knew enough to go home in time to get his dinner.
I know, dear.
Henry, come in here.
Could we let him eat first, Father, before we scold him?
Hello, everybody. Is dinner ready yet? Boy, I'm starved.
I'll go and heat something up.
Alice, stay here.
But, Sam...
Boy, what a time I've been having. Father, are you going to get a surprise?
Henry, are you going to get a surprise? Henry, do you realize what time it is?
Why?
You've been eating your meals here for a good many years now, and you're aware of the fact that your mother serves dinner promptly at 6 o'clock.
You mean it isn't 6 o'clock yet?
Sam, why don't you buy him a watch?
Henry, according to your mother, it's a little after 6:30.
It is? Well, gee whiz, I have to be someplace at 7:30. I'll have to eat dinner in a hurry.
If you'd been interested in dinner, you would have been here at 6 o'clock. Now, please go to your room.
You mean I'm going to eat dinner in my room?
I mean, son, you're not going to eat dinner at all.
Sam. Oh. You mean you weighed everything up?
Henry, stop arguing and go up to your room.
Sure, Father. Well, that's perfectly all right. I'm not hungry anyway. So, supposing I go and sit in my room.
Good.
Until 7:15.
You will sit in your room until I tell you to come out.
But, Father, I have to be someplace at 7:30.
When you were rummaging around the street picking up bottles, did it occur to you that you had to be someplace at 6 o'clock?
Father, I wasn't...
Now, look, I told you to do something.
But, Father...
Henry!
Yes, Father. And I hope you enjoyed your dinner. That roast beef certainly smells good.
Sam Aldrich, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Ashamed? Why should I be? As a matter of fact, Alice, I believe I will have that piece of pie now.
Yes? Well, you'll find it in the kitchen.
All right, Mother. The coast is clear.
Good. You go on downstairs, Mary, and be on the lookout for your father. As soon as I get this sandwich into Henry, I'll come down, too.
All right, Mother. Henry?
Oh, Henry.
Yes, Mother?
Alice?
Oh, dear.
Alice, what on earth are you doing?
I'm standing here, eating a sandwich, dear.
Yes?
Would you like a bite?
Oh, thank you, Alice. I just finished my dinner.
Mother, what did you call me for?
I didn't call you Henry.
Are you eating something, Mother?
Yes, a sandwich.
Is it good?
Yes. It's delicious.
Come along, Alice.
Henry's up here in his room, Homer.
Finished his dinner, Mrs. Aldrich?
No, he hasn't. The Homer don't mention fruit to it.
Why not? Hey, Henry, are you in here?
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Gee, does that roast beef you had for dinner smell good?
Boy, my one big chance to earn that pipe I've been wanting at the Haven's drugstore.
A pipe, Henry?
Yeah, and I have to stay here in my room.
Gee whiz, do you think I'm old enough to smoke a pipe, too?
It isn't for me, it's for my father's birthday next week.
Oh. Well, I guess he's old enough.
Gee whiz, Mr. DeHaven gave me a job to do, and all I have to do is have it done by 9 o'clock tonight, and he'll pay me the pipe.
So what's the job, Henry? Is it mixing sodas? Maybe I could do it for you, if it's mixing sodas.
Boy, Homer, would you? You see the small pile of overdue bills? All you have to do is go around and collect them all by 9 o'clock.
Oh. Well, I don't think I'd be any good at collecting money.
Sure you would, Homer.
Henry, just before I came over here, I tried to collect an advance on next week's allowance from my father. And boy...
You just weren't persistent enough.
Oh, yeah? I was so persistent, I'm not going to get any allowance at all.
But look, Homer, I've already collected 5 bills, and that's not counting Mrs. Clark, who paid me off with a wagon load of ginger ale bottles.
Well, I'd like to, Henry, only my doctor says I have to take it easy.
Okay. That's all right, Homer. Naturally, I can't force you to help me. And will you please stop swinging on my bedpost?
Well, I won't hurt myself, Henry. I've been doing this since I was a kid, and I've never fallen yet. Ow!
Boy,
did that on purpose.
Henry, stop that racket! Now look what you did, Homer. My father thought that was me. He thought... Homer.
Henry, you're choking me.
Homer, my father thought you were me. Don't you realize what that means?
It means he's crazy, and let go.
Listen, Homer, if you were to stay here in my room for an hour or so, see, and move around from time to time...
Oh, no, Henry, oh, no.
Homer, who knows the difference? I could get out the back way and collect those bills, and all you'll have to do is sit here.
But, Henry, my doctor says I should be out getting some exercise.
Yes?
Good evening, Mr. Collins.
Oh, is that Henry Aldrich?
Yes, sir. Gee, how are you anyway, sir?
I'm fine, thank you.
And Mrs. Collins?
She's fine, thank you.
And the children?
What children?
Oh. Well, speaking of children, Mr. Collins, you bought some ice cream and stuff from Mr. DeHaven last October.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
About $2 worth.
$2 worth?
Well, to be more exactly $2 worth. Here's the bill, Mr. Collins.
Oh, yes.
I guess it must have slipped your mind.
The only thing is, Henry, I'm a little short tonight. But look, do you know Mr. Dixon over at 23 Maple Street?
I don't think so.
He owes me $2.50. So you go on over there and collect from him and say I sent you.
$2.50?
And you just give me 50 cents.
Oh, gee whiz, the only thing is I haven't much time. I sort of have a friend sitting in for me at home. I mean, well, are you sure I'll be able to collect from Mr. Dixon?
Sure thing.
Well, here's your 50 cents, but gee, I sure...
And Henry, when you get back to the drugstore, would you tell the Haven to send me up a carton of cigarettes?
Sure. Would you like to pay me for them now?
No. Just tell him to start it.
But look, are you sure Mr. Dixon isn't home at all?
No, and I can't stand here in the doorway and talk to him, and I have to phone this high school girl.
But look, it's only $2.50.
Well, come on in the house for a minute while I look in my purse. Yes, here you are.
Gee, thanks.
Young man, do you know any high school girls? Oh, my goodness. What's the matter with you?
What's that?
Of course. You do. I just have to go out for an hour, and the baby just never wakes up once he gets to sleep.
The baby?
Yes, and if he does, we can find a bottle in the icebox.
Hey, wait, I have too many bottles now.
Now, where's my coat?
Mrs. Dixon, I can't stay with your baby. I have to get back to Homer.
I won't be long. Her name's Diane.
Diane? But what about Homer?
Henry.
Oh, boy.
Henry.
Where'll I hide? Where'll I hide?
May I come in? Now, Henry, I didn't say you had to go to bed. You might as well get up. I know you're not asleep with those covers over your head. You know, son, the family seems to think I've been pretty hard on you, sending you up here without your dinner, but I did it for your own good. You realize that, don't you? Henry? Henry, answer me. Now, there's no need to cry, Henry. Look, son, I don't like to have to punish you. This being late for meals might be only a stage you're going through, but sometimes you just don't seem to be our son at all. I don't like to criticize your friends, Henry, but I sometimes wonder if you're not seeing too much of Homer Brown. What? Henry, you sound as though you're suffocating. Well, we won't talk about it anymore. Here, son, I brought you a piece of pie. Now, see here, Henry, don't just stick your hand out from under the covers. Come on out and get it.
Oh, boy.
Now, look, that's enough fooling around. Come on. Henry, let go of those covers. What's got into you? There.
Hello, Mr. Aldrich. What are you doing here?
Hello?
Hello, is that Mr. Foster? Well, my name is Henry Aldrich, and did you know you owe Mr. DeHaven $7.36 from last July? You'll pay it? Wow. Well, there's only one other thing. Would you consider coming over here to 23 Maple Street with us? I have to stay here with a baby, seeing. But Mr. Foster, all the other customers are doing it. Well, some of them are. Well, one of them is Mr. Foster. Mr. Boy, that's a fine thing. Good evening.
Good evening. Are you the boy from DeHaven?
Yes, sir. You must be Mr. Rice.
That's right.
Boy, come on in. I sure appreciate your coming over here.
Now, how much did you say my bill was?
67 cents.
Very well. Here you are.
Thanks. Oh, gee, I can't change $10. Would you mind just giving me the 60 cents in cents?
Oh, I'm sorry, young man, but this is the smallest I have.
Well, look, why don't I do this? Why don't I run down to a store and get it changed?
Well...
And you can stay with the baby.
What baby?
Diane. You won't have a bit of trouble. She just never wakes up once she gets to sleep. And if she does, you'll find the bottle in the ice.
And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. When Henry arrived home late for dinner, Mr. Aldrich felt he should be punished. But the reason for Henry's lateness was that he was trying to earn a pipe for his father's birthday present. The scene opens under a streetlight on Centerville's Main Street.
Oh, boy. Hey, mister! Mister, could you give me a hand here?
Henry!
Oh, boy. Father, is that you?
How long did you think you could push Homer off on me?
But, Father...
What on earth are you doing lying on your face on the sidewalk?
Well, I have to get my face right down on this grating to see where my $10 is.
What $10?
The one down in this hole. Father, under the grating, it blew out of my hand.
Do you realize that you disobeyed me? Do you realize I have been combing this town for you?
Sure, Father, but I can explain everything.
Get up.
Yes, sir. You see, there was this thing I wanted, only I can't tell you what it is. And I just had to collect some bills, only I got held up with this baby, see?
A baby owes you a bill?
No, Father, it was her father. Well, he didn't owe it to me. He owed it to another man, and I gave him 50 cents because it was a bill from last October.
Henry, are you trying to tell me that you owed somebody 50 cents since last October? After all the times I've told you never to borrow money?
No, Father, I just borrowed the baby, and then it fell down this grating.
What?
Not the baby, the $10. Oh, boy. But, Father, just let me explain one thing to you.
Henry, let me explain one thing to you. You were to march right straight home and go up to your room and stay there. Do you understand?
But, Father, that $10 belongs to a man over at 23 Maple Street.
I'll get the $10 out of here. All I have to do is reach in for it. Now, go on home.
Yes, Father, I'm going.
Don't stop to talk to anybody, and don't come back.
Yes.
Now, then, if I could just get my arm. Fine. Henry! Henry, my arm is caught in the grating! Henry, come back!
Mother, you mean you really do?
Of course, Henry. I'll follow you perfectly.
Well, gee whiz, how is it I can always make you understand? Father always gets me mixed up.
Oh, it's very clear to me, dear. You've had a date since last October to mind Mr. Dixon's baby.
What?
And he said he'd give you his best pipe that he found down underneath a grating if you'd collect $10 that Mr. DeHaven owed him for some bottles.
Now, Mother, I guess you didn't understand.
Now, Henry, didn't you say you wanted to get a pipe as a present for your father?
Yeah, sure. Gee, if I'd made that clear, that's all that matters.
For Father's Day?
No, for Father's birthday.
Oh.
I'm in the living room, Homer, with my mother. look for you. Your father caught me in your room, and boy, it's a good thing I found you before he did.
Homer, you're too late.
No, I'm not, Hen. I've got it all figured out. You can hide in my basement for the next few days.
Now, Homer, he isn't going to do any such thing. His father said he was to go straight to his room.
But, Mother, I just have to collect 6 more of these bills before 9 o'clock. Wouldn't you consider letting me go out for only half an hour?
No, dear. Your father's going around saying that I spoil you.
Look, Mother, do you suppose there's a way that I could collect the money and still not leave my room at all?
Wait a minute. Now, Mr. Aldrich, for the last time, if you don't stay down on your knees, there's nothing I can do for you.
How long do you think I can hold this position? My back's nearly broken.
Well, you're going to get your arm broken if you don't hold it.
Well, then kindly hurry up. You realize I had to walk 6 blocks with this grate on my arm?
Yes, Mr. Aldrich. But I can say I like your attitude. Do you realize I closed this hardware store 2 hours ago and I came from clear across town to help you?
Yes, of course. I didn't mean to.
And I'm doing the very best I can.
I realize that, Mr. Jackson, and I appreciate it very much.
All right. Now, see if you can hold still. Out. Very well, Mr. Aldrich. If that's your attitude, you can go straight to the blacksmith.
Mrs. Walker, this is Alice Aldrich. I just thought I'd phone and give you that chocolate cake recipe you've been wanting. Well, yes, it's always been a family secret, but I just decided there's no point in being selfish about it. Oh, and by the way, Mrs. Walker, did you know that you owe the Havens drugstore $9.13? Yes, of course you've forgotten about it, dear. Supposing I send Homer Brown over to pick it up. And then he'll be glad to give you the recipe.
Hello? Hello, are you still there, Doris? Well, I know I'm not home. I'm sitting here in some stranger's house minding a baby. No, dear, a baby. I know, dear, but listen. I gave a young boy $10 and he was going to change it. No, dear, change the $10. Oh, but dear, you don't understand. Dear? Goodbye, dear.
Excuse me, is your name right?
Yes, are you the father?
Why, yes.
Well, I'm certainly glad you're here. Come on in.
Thank you. Now, just a minute now. If I can manage to get my billfold out.
I notice your arm is in a sling. Were you in an accident?
Yes. Here's your $10.
Thank you. I'll just get my coat. Say, wait a minute. Where did you get the $10?
Look, I'm trying to forget. Kindly take the money and let's not talk about it.
Well, that suits me. I'll drop into the Havens and pay that bill on my way home. Good evening.
Oh, here, wait, I'm leaving too.
Oh, no, you can't. Your wife isn't home.
Oh?
You'll have to stay with the baby.
Oh.
Good evening.
Good evening. Mr. Wright. Wait a minute. What baby?
What time is it?
It's just a little after 9 o'clock, Mother.
Henry, it must be an hour since you said it was only a little before 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm sure Father will be home any minute. After all, he's only 2 hours late.
Oh, let's see that pipe again, Henry.
Here.
Boy, isn't it a beauty?
I'll say.
And was Mr. DeHaven surprised when I took in all the money?
Yeah?
He said to tell you you were the best bill collector he ever had.
Gee, Mother, and to think that chocolate cake has been a family secret for generations.
Henry?
Yes, Mary?
I have the tissue paper out here in the kitchen. Do you want to wrap Father's pipe?
Sure, Mary. Can we do it up real fancy-like?
You better step on it, Hen, so your father doesn't see us.
Homer, what time is it now?
Alice!
Sam.
Oh, boy, I'm going home. Good night, Mrs. Aldrich.
Are you in the living room, Alice?
Sam Aldrich, where have you been?
Alice, I can explain everything.
Oh, my goodness, your arm. You've been in an accident.
No, Alice, this wouldn't have happened if Mr. Jackson hadn't lost his temper. All I said was out. He'd say out, too, if I was twisting his arm off.
So that's it. You've been fighting.
Fighting?
At your age.
Listen to me, Alice. This $10 bill fell down a grating, and I got my arm caught in it trying to reach the money.
Was Mr. Jackson trying to reach the money, too?
No, dear. I had to lift the whole grating off with my arm still in it, and then I had to get down into the hole and get to $10.
You mean Mr. Jackson pushed you in?
No, I got in by myself.
And Mr. Jackson wouldn't let you out?
Alice, forget about Mr. Jackson.
Well, my goodness, you didn't yell. Frankly, if that's the way you were, I don't blame him for hitting you.
Alice, listen. Mr. Jackson did not hit me. Mr. Jackson didn't do a thing except bite my head off.
Then why are you so late?
Because I've been minding the baby.
What baby?
Well, you see, I went... Mr... Never mind, you wouldn't believe it anyway.
Mother, have you got a longer piece of ribbon I could tie around the...
Henry!
Oh, gee whiz.
Why aren't you in your room?
Oh, I'm going, Father, but... Do you mind my asking what happened to your arm?
Mr. Jackson bit him, dear.
Henry, wait a minute. What's that you're holding behind your back?
Oh, boy. Oh, it isn't anything, Father. Just some tissue paper.
Yes, in that case, let me have it, please.
Sam. Father, couldn't you just wait a day or so? I mean...
Hand it over.
Yes, sir.
What's in here, another pop bottle?
No, sir, it's...
Well...
Happy birthday, Father. Only I certainly hadn't planned it this way.
You mean this is... this pipe is...
It's your birthday present, Sam.
It is? For my birthday?
And Henry earned it himself, collecting bills. That's why he left his room, and incidentally why he was late for dinner.
Well... You see, Alice? It's a pipe. Well, it's about the best-looking one I've ever seen.
Boy, Father, do you really like it?
Yes, indeed, Henry. And, well, thank you, son.
He earned it, Sam.
Yes, Alice, I know. Well, Henry, so you earned it.
Yes, sir.
Well.
And you know the next thing I'm going to earn, Father? A watch, so I won't ever be late for dinner again.
Well, son, you couldn't help being late. Sometimes things happen, Henry, that are beyond our control.
But just the same, Father, it's not going to happen again. You see this stack of bills?
Yes.
Mr. DeHaven sent them up here with Homer. He said if I can do as good a job collecting these, he'll pay me a watch.
Well, I think that's very commendable, Henry. When do you start?
Right now. Father, did you know you owe Mr. DeHaven $12.25 from before Christmas?
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
The Aldrich Family is distributed nationally by Nostalgia Broadcasting Corporation, Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
It's the Aldrich Family.
The Aldrich Family, presented by the Jello Family.
Jell. Oh, Meredith Wilson.
Well, I take it my dear little talking people are all set to hear the Aldrich Family.
Too true.
Too true, good. And just think, here we are all the way out in Hollywood.
And Henry is all the way out on a limb. Aha!
No, I mean we're here on the West Coast, and Henry is there on the East Coast.
And we're both in love with world-famous Jello desserts. Gimme.
Never mind. Never mind. Everybody goes for the Jello Family.
Oh, Meredith, we dearly love Jello puddings that come in 3 delicious flavors.
Everybody loves those smooth as cream Jello puddings.
And we dearly love Jello tapioca pudding, too.
Everybody loves the pudding with a personality.
And dimples.
That's right. And don't forget...
Forget Jello, the world's most famous shimmering dessert?
Well, that isn't what I meant.
Forget Jello with those big red letters on the box?
No, you don't understand.
Forget those 6 delicious flavors?
Wish I were dead.
Got a better idea. You be strawberry.
Okay, I'll be strawberry.
Raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, lime. J-E-L-L-O. But you won't like it. Whoa, no, not much. Oh, yeah. Hey, look at that clock. It's time for...
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
As every grown-up knows, a teenage boy never has to look around for interesting problems to solve. The problems always seem to come looking for the boy. A new one every day. So it is with Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall. It is early evening.
But, Kathleen...
Henry, you don't have to explain. I don't own you.
Kathleen, the only reason I broke our date last night was I thought I ought to take a load off Miss Eddie's mind. You know, and get the difference between my subjunctive mood and my past pluperfect under my belt.
You don't say.
Sure.
And what's Geraldine Love got to do with your past pluperfect?
Oh, boy. How did you find out about her?
I have my sources, Henry. I have my sources.
Well, look, in connection with Geraldine, could I explain one thing, Kathleen?
You really needn't bother. I don't own you.
But the only reason I happened to be at her house last night was because she phoned me and said... Henry, what's your assignment, and why don't we do it together?
She phoned you?
Sure, and there's really no harm done. We can see that Walter Pigeon picture tonight.
We can?
Sure.
Don't you have to study your past pluperfect?
Oh, no, I've got it down perfect.
All right, Henry. But remember, I don't own you.
Henry!
I'm on the phone, Father.
I know you are. Will you come in the living room, please?
Yes, Father. Kathleen, could you hang on for just one short second?
I'm hanging, Henry.
Henry?
I'm coming, Father. Is there something you wanted to say to I?
There is. Did I hear you making plans to take Kathleen to the movies tonight?
Why, if you're thinking I should be studying instead, did I tell you about Miss Eddie? She said she never saw anybody with a better grasp of his past pluperfect.
I'm not referring to your past pluperfect.
Dear, have you forgotten you're sitting with the Ferguson baby tonight?
What, I am?
Of course, you promised.
Well, gee, I don't like to argue, Father, but no, I didn't.
What your father means is he promised for you.
But, Father, don't you think you should have told me before I raised Kathleen's hopes about going to the movies?
Henry, I did tell you. I called to you through the bathroom door this morning.
Well, Father, I give you my word I didn't hear you.
That'll teach you not to take a shower at the top of your lungs.
But
Henry, you'll be getting paid 25 cents an hour.
Well, who wants money?
Well, I must say that's a novel attitude.
Dear, the Fergusons are counting on your babysitting for them tonight so that they can play bridge with us.
Well, couldn't they get someone else?
Now, dear, you know sitters are almost impossible to get nowadays.
But Kathleen's looking forward to seeing Walter Pigeon die twice.
Twice?
Sure. Once as himself and once as his son. So, do you think it's fair to deprive her of an experience like that?
Henry, you can go another time.
But this is the last night it's playing, and, gee, right this minute, Kathleen's out there in the hall, hanging in midair.
Henry, just explain the situation to her. She'll understand. There isn't a thing that can't be explained if it's done intelligently.
I know, but, Father...
Henry, I've given my word to the Fergusons, and the least you can do is to keep it.
Now, dear, hadn't you better get back to Kathleen?
Yes, Mother. But, gee, I don't know how she'll take being done out of Walter Pigeon 2 nights in a row.
I'm sure she'll survive.
Hello? Kathleen?
Henry, I've been thinking, why don't we try to make the early show? In case there are some good parts we want to see over.
Some good parts to see over? Well, I'll tell you.
Shall I start putting on my coat?
Well, Kathleen, don't you think seeing Walter Pigeon die 4 times in one night might be overdoing it?
What's that?
Well, gee, a thing like that could depress you for weeks.
Henry, are you backing out again?
Well, Kathleen, I'm not backing out exactly.
Henry, you don't have to explain.
Kathleen.
I don't own you.
Kathleen, it's just that I have an obligation to a member of my family.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, I understand.
You do?
Certainly. If your sister Mary wants you to walk her girlfriend, Daisy Harper, home again, why, naturally you can't be rude.
Kathleen, in connection with Daisy that night, could I explain one thing?
That's all right, Henry. Maybe Charlie Clark isn't as busy tonight as you are.
Charlie Clark? Now, wait a minute, Kathleen, wait a minute. Look, suppose I take another crack at my father.
You mean about going to the movie?
Sure. Gee whiz, there isn't anything that can't be explained if it's done intelligently.
Sam, did Henry leave for the Fergusons yet?
Yes, Alice, about 10 minutes ago.
Well, dear, I just want you to know I think you were right in being firm with him.
Thank you, Alice.
But, dear, it wasn't entirely Henry's fault he didn't hear you tell him about babysitting. We're the ones who've insisted that he take a shower every morning.
No, Alice.
Sam, it certainly wouldn't have hurt to let him talk you out of it intelligently.
But, dear...
Why couldn't we call the Fergusons and more or less suggest that we play bridge over there?
Alice, we can't do that. And besides, I gave Henry permission to get a substitute, didn't I?
Well, if the Fergusons couldn't get anybody else to sit, how can Henry? Although, Sam, I think I know the very person.
Who?
Miss Hotchkiss.
Miss Hotchkiss?
You remember her, dear, the nice little girl who used to sit with Henry.
Alice, that was 15 years ago.
I don't think we should overlook anyone. I'll phone her.
Very well, Alice, if it'll help matters. Do you remember our number?
It's in the old address book in the telephone table here.
Number, please.
Just a moment, operator. See, Hotchkiss. Here it is. Elm 911.
Elm 911.
Alice!
Yes, Sam?
If you can't get Miss Hotchkiss, I know someone we could call.
Who, dear?
Hello?
Hello, Miss Hotchkiss?
Miss Hotchkiss? Why, yes, I used to be.
You did? This is Mrs. Aldrich.
Henry's mother?
Yes.
Well, my goodness, hello. It's been so long. How's the baby?
The baby? Why, he's fine.
I still have that picture you gave me of him. Oh, he looks so cute lying there on that bearskin rug.
Yes.
Does he still giggle when you tickle him under the chin?
To tell you the truth, I don't know. The reason I called, do you still do sitting?
Oh, yes, but it's with my own baby now.
You're married? Congratulations. When did it happen?
Oh, 10 years ago. Do you have another baby, Mrs. Aldrich?
Oh, no, we stopped with Henry. It's for a friend.
Well, I know somebody who might possibly be interested.
You do?
Although I'm not sure she's free tonight.
Well, if she is, would you send her to Mrs. Ferguson, 97 Cedar Road?
All right, but don't count on it, Mrs. Aldrich. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Can't you come, Alice?
No, Sam, and she didn't sound too encouraging about getting anybody else.
In that case, let me have the phone.
Number, please.
Elm 227.
Elm 227.
Sam, why are you calling my sister Harriet?
She's always said Henry is her favorite nephew. Now's a good time for her to prove it.
Hello?
Hello there, Harriet. This is Sam.
It is? Well, hello.
Hello.
Sam who?
Sam Aldrich, your brother-in-law.
Oh, that's Sam. Yes?
Harriet, we have a bit of a problem.
Yes?
Yes. You see, we invited Mr. and Mrs. Ferguson to play bridge tonight, and, well, I was wondering if you could help out.
I'd be glad to.
You would?
Of course, my bridge isn't as good as my casino, but I'll do the best I can.
What's that?
My goodness, do you realize this is the first time you've invited me to one of your bridge evenings since you got married?
Harriet.
I'll be dressed and over there before you know it. Goodbye.
Harriet, wait. You don't understand. Harriet? Well, that's a fine thing.
Sam, is she going to do it?
No. And Alice, where can we dig up 3 more hands?
Oh, that's a nice boy, Stevie. Just sit there. Hello? Hello, operator.
I'm ringing your number.
Well, could you please hurry? I don't think Stevie's too happy here on the couch.
Who, sir?
Stevie, the baby. He wouldn't let me leave his room, so I had to bring him in here while I made the call.
I'll ring your party again.
Thanks. Nice, Stevie. You're doing fine. Hey, don't pull the fringe off that pillow.
Colony Theater, Mr. Harris, the manager speaking.
Mr. Harris, this is Henry Aldrich.
Henry, I'm busy taking tickets. What is it?
Mr. Harris, what time does your last show start?
9:05.
As soon as that?
That's right.
Mr. Harris, how do you feel about children?
I like them.
Gee, that's swell.
Although they're awfully messy at Saturday matinees.
Yeah. Well, look, how would you feel if a gentleman was to bring one tonight, provided he was accompanied by a very reliable young lady named Kathleen Anderson?
Tonight? How old is this child?
Well, gee, he must be at least as old as 6.
Years?
Months.
Months. Goodbye, Henry.
But, Mr. Harris, wait. Kathleen is anxious to see Walter Pigeon grow up to be his own son.
Where does that happen?
Well, right in your own theater.
You don't say.
Yeah, and she's waiting for me to pick her right up this very minute.
What's that, Mrs. Adams? Just drop your tickets in the box. Henry, I have to hang up. Goodbye.
But, Mr. Harris... Well, gee whiz.
Hey, Henry.
Homer, is that you?
Sure. My mother said you phoned and said something about a movie.
Oh, say I did. Homer, you've got to help me out.
I'd be glad to.
You will, boy.
What's playing?
What?
Aren't you inviting me to the movies?
No, Homer. What I want you to do is save my life and make 25 cents an hour at the same time.
That sounds like a nice arrangement. What do I have to do?
Sit.
That's all?
Sure. And keep an occasional eye on Stevie over there.
That baby?
Sure. Will you do it?
I'm sorry, Hen, but I have to think of the 440.
What 440?
That I'm running in our first indoor track meet tomorrow.
You're running in a track meet?
What's so incredible about that? I'm on the team.
Homer, you're water boy.
Not anymore. Toby Smith broke his ankle, and then Butch Welch failed his English exam, and the coach said the fates were against him anyway and put me in. So I feel it's my duty to get all the sleep I can.
But, Homer, you were willing to go to the movies.
Henry, the movies are where I sleep best.
I know, only
Henry, I've never run as far as 440 yards in my life. I'll need all my strength.
But what am I going to do about Kathleen Anderson and Walter Pigeon?
Well, why don't you take a run down to DeHaven's and get one of the other kids to sit for you?
You mean you'll stay here with the baby while I do?
What?
Homer, you're a real pal.
But, Henry, I'm no good at taking care of babies.
That's the beautiful part, Homer. Stevie practically takes care of himself. So long.
Well, gee whiz. Coochie coo, Stevie. Coochie coo. Look at Uncle Homer. Oh, boy. Don't cry, Stevie, don't cry. Here, play with my tie. You like that? That's enough. Now, wait a minute, Stevie. Let go of my nose. Darn you, let go. Oh, boy. Stevie, my nose is nothing to play with. Look, how about a doll? Look at the funny face, Stevie. Oh, boy. Stevie, would you like some music? Would you like me to play the player piano? Will you just wait while Uncle Homer sits down and you'll hear the pretty music. Gee whiz, it worked. Come to me, my melancholy baby. Cuddle.
Well, friends, here's a cheerful theme song coming up, Jell-O for dessert. And say, ever tried Jell-O pineapple mounds? You'll love them. Just dissolve 1 package of strawberry Jell-O in 2 cups of hot canned pineapple juice. Turn into individual molds and chill firm. Then unmold each one on top a slice of pineapple. Grand looking, grand eating. For all 6 Jell-O flavors, strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime taste so rich and good, they make you think of the real ripe fruit itself. Ask for Jell-O, America's favorite gelatin dessert. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry invited Kathleen to the movies tonight and then learned that Mr. Aldrich had volunteered Henry's services as a babysitter. Now both Henry and his parents are trying desperately to dig up a substitute. The scene opens at Aunt Harriet's house. It is later that evening.
Well, come in, Sam.
Hello, Harriet.
Sam, you didn't have to rush over for me. I was just leaving.
Yes? Well, the reason I came, Harriet...
Sam, you're perspiring.
Yes, I know. Harriet, when I phoned you tonight, you thought I meant bridge. What I actually phoned about was Henry.
Henry?
Your nephew.
Henry, he's playing with us?
No, that is, we're not playing at all. That is, you're not. That is...
Yes, Sam?
Well...
You mean you don't want me to play bridge?
No. That is, yes. That is, it isn't that we don't want you, Harriet.
That's quite all right, Sam. I understand.
Now, Harriet, don't get insulted.
I'm not insulted. I can take criticism, Sam. No matter how wrong it is.
Harriet.
Here's a deck of cards, Sam. Now deal them out and just show me what's wrong with the way I play bridge.
Really, Harriet?
Sam Aldrich, deal.
Henry, please stand to one side of the lobby. You're blocking the theater entrance.
But, Mr. Harris...
No, Henry, I won't run the newsreel over twice, and that's final.
But I haven't been able to find anyone to replace Homer. How'll I ever get Kathleen here on time?
I'm sorry, Henry, but I've had a hard day, too.
Sure,
First,
but...
my ticket taker got sick. Then the porter doesn't show up, and I have to vacuum the lobby myself. And then to top everything, the popcorn machine started throwing popcorn all over the place.
Well, look, could you tell me what time the earthquake starts?
Earthquake? There's one due?
Sure. It's the way the picture opens.
Oh.
And right in the middle of it, Walter Pigeon dies for the first time.
Wouldn't you know it? The first time in 6 years we've had an earthquake, and I can't even get into my own theater to see it.
I'll be darned. There's Willie. Excuse me.
I'd be glad to.
Ouch! Oh, gee whiz.
What now?
Who hit me in the neck with this piece of popcorn?
Well, I thought I had that machine fixed.
Willie? Hiya, Willie, old-timer.
Hi, Henry.
Willie, how would you like to save my life?
Well, that all depends.
I promised Kathleen I'd take her to the movies tonight, see, and now I've got to sit with this baby.
Well, in that case, I'd be glad to save your life.
You would, Willie? How much?
Well, gee, I couldn't think of charging you.
You wouldn't? You know, Willie, you're a changed man since you fell off that diving board this summer.
Well, gee whiz, why should I charge you for taking Kathleen to the movies?
Kathleen? Willie, what I want you to do is sit with the Ferguson baby.
Oh. In that case, it's 50 cents an hour.
50?
Henry, I do a professional job of babysitting.
What do you mean?
Well, I've got all kinds of things to keep my clients quiet. I've got bells, I've got a toy dog that barks, and if all that doesn't shut them up, I've also got a hammer.
Willie.
A rubber one for them to bang on their crib with.
Well, okay, I'm in no position to argue. 50 cents.
It's a deal. Shake.
Shake.
Shake. And while I'm picking up my equipment, you can pick up Doris Townsend.
What for?
I've got a date with her, and I might as well combine business with pleasure.
But, Willie, I have to pick up Kathleen.
Well, why not tell her to meet you here at the theater?
I guess I could do that.
Sure, then after you've phoned Kathleen and picked up Doris, you can swing around by the Havens and pick me up a quart of ice cream.
What?
Tutti Frutti.
But, Willie...
Henry, I'm bending over backwards to do you a favor. But gee whiz, I didn't even ask you if they've got a television set.
Smile, my honey dear, while I kiss away each tear, or else I will be melancholy too. Gee whiz, Stevie, can I quit now? That's the 10th time I played that role. Stevie? Oh, boy, thank goodness. Come to me, my melancholy baby. Cuddle up and don't feel blue.
My goodness, Sam, this is much more fun than casino, isn't it? Now, let's see. You'll bid Mr. Ferguson, and you'll bid Mrs. Ferguson, and my partner bid, right, Sam? So I say 1 heart. Oh, no, I can't, can I? Mr. Ferguson said 2 clubs. In that case, I say 2 spades. No, 2 diamonds. No? Sam, is it against the rules for you to lean over and look at my hand?
Here's your ice cream, Henry, a quart of Tutti Frutti.
Thanks, Mr. DeHaven. Boy, I wonder what's keeping Doris Townsend. I phoned her nearly 10 minutes ago and told her to meet me here.
Henry!
Hello there, Kathleen.
Oh, gee whiz.
Henry, I waited for you for nearly 15 minutes in front of the colony. Do you realize the second show's already started?
Gee, Kathleen, are you sure?
Positive. Let's go.
But, Kathleen, I can't go yet.
What? Why not?
Well, you see, It's like this.
Henry, I demand to know why you're standing me up this time.
Kathleen, you're backing me right into the hot water bottles.
Henry!
Yes, Mr. DeHaven?
Doris Townsend just phoned and said she won't be meeting you here.
Oh!
She and Willie are going to the movies.
The movies? But Willie's supposed to be sitting with the baby.
So Doris Townsend's the reason you're standing me up.
What? No, wait a minute, Kathleen. In connection with Doris, could I explain one thing?
Don't bother. It's perfectly clear. Good night, Henry Aldrich. Homer Brown, don't you ever look where you're going?
Kathleen!
Okay, put up your dukes, Henry. Put up your dukes.
Homer, what are you doing here?
Boy, my legs are just one big Charlie horse.
But, Homer,
I had to pump my way through Melancholy Baby 12 times.
Homer, listen.
I won't even be able to walk 440 yards, much less run it.
But, Homer, if you're not with Stevie and Willie's not with Stevie, who is?
Else I will be melancholy too.
There you are, Stevie. How was that? Is that you, Mrs. Ferguson?
Gee whiz, Father, are you the babysitter?
Yes, Henry.
Well, what about your bridge game?
Henry, your Aunt Harriet came over to play bridge and... Well, since I got you into this, I felt it was my duty to get you out.
Well, where's Willie? Why didn't he...
I sent him away.
You did? Well, gee whiz, Father, I promised him 50 cents an hour. You know Willie, he'll sue.
No, he won't. I've already settled out of court. Why, aren't you and Kathleen at the movies?
Oh, I don't know, Father. All of a sudden, Walter Pigeon just lost his appeal for me. You know what I mean?
I think so.
So, now you can go home.
Home?
Well, I'll stay with Stevie. And thanks very much, Father.
Henry, as long as you're missing the picture, maybe the only fair thing for me to do is to see it myself.
You, Father?
Yes, and let you know how it all comes out.
But you'll miss your bridge game with Aunt Harriet.
I know. Good night, son. I'm sorry that your evening turned out as it did.
Well, gee, why be sorry? I mean, well, boy, if Kathleen's going to jump at conclusions all her life, well, I'm sure glad I found out while I'm still young.
Yes?
Sure. I can live without her. She doesn't own me.
Not yet. Well, good night, Henry.
Good night, Father.
And if Stevie wants more music, you'd better find another song for him. Melancholy Baby's about shot.
Come on, Stevie. I'll take you back to your room. Here we go. Boy, Stevie, you don't know how well off you are. No school, no babies to mind, and no girls. Boy. When you grow up, Stevie, take my advice. Don't have anything to do with girls. There. Now, go to sleep. Gee whiz, I wonder who's at the door. I'll be right back, Stevie. Hello.
Hello. Do the Fergusons live here?
Yeah.
I'm Pearl.
Pearl?
My aunt sent me up here to sit with a baby.
Your aunt?
Yes, Miss Hotchkiss. Are you Henry?
Yeah. Come on in.
My aunt showed me your picture.
She did?
Yes. My, you've changed.
I have?
I should say. Well, I guess you can go now if you want to.
Go?
Didn't you want someone to take your place so you could go somewhere?
Sure, but gee, there's no place for me to go now.
Oh. Well, I guess it was all a false alarm. Then.
You're not going, are you?
Don't you think I should?
Why, say as long as you're here, why don't we both sit with Stevie and split the fee?
Well...
May I offer you a seat, Pearl?
Why, thank you.
Oh, gee whiz, I better see who else is at the door.
All right. And, do you think we need all this light?
Oh, boy.
It might disturb the baby.
Kathleen!
Hello, Henry.
Kathleen, what are you doing here?
Henry, can you ever forgive me?
Forgive you?
Yes, your mother called my folks and asked if they wouldn't like to join them in a game of casino at your house. And Henry, I talked to her and she explained the whole thing.
She did.
Yes, so I came right over to apologize.
That's fine, Kathleen, only...
Henry, I'm just as ashamed of myself as I can be. The way I'd get jealous for no good reason.
Oh, you've got good reason. I mean...
I don't know you.
No, but...
And Henry, we won't have to miss that Walter Pigeon picture after all. Mr. Harris got so interested, he's holding it over an extra day so he can see it himself.
Well, that's fine, Kathleen, only I...
And Henry, to show there's no hard feelings, I'm going to keep you company till the Fergusons get home.
What? No, Kathleen, no.
Well, Henry, aren't you going to let me in?
Sure, only... Kathleen...
Yes, Henry?
In connection with Pearl, could I explain one thing?
Put up your dukes, Henry Aldrich. Put up your dukes.
But, Homer...
Wearing out my track legs doing your babysitting. Put 'em up, Henry.
Homer, let's try to act like sensible human beings.
Put 'em up, I say.
Homer, can't we see eye to eye on the situation?
Oh, no, Henry. Oh, no.
Say, wait a minute, boys. Here's a situation you'll see eye to eye about, and that's Jell-O puddings. Because when it comes to Jell-O puddings, everybody always agrees they're the best desserts yet. Yep. You never tasted anything better than Jell-O chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla pudding. A trio of treats. They're smooth as cream, rich and distinctive, chock full of old-fashioned homemade goodness. Jell-O puddings made with milk are nourishing, and they cook to velvety perfection in just about 5 minutes. So no wonder more people buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world. Friends, this is United Nations Week, a national week set aside for discussing and learning about the vitally important work of the UN in its effort to secure permanent world peace and security. Every decision and action of the United Nations affects your daily life. So do your part, friends, by becoming acquainted with this vast program for world betterment, by believing in it, by working for it. Remember, we can work it out together or fight it out alone. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Tokar and Ed Jurist, with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
For desserts that taste delicious, boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
Listen again next Thursday, same time, same station, to another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
It's the Aldrich Family. The Aldrich Family, presented by the Jell-O family. Jell-O. Meredith. Oh, Meredith Wilson. Well, my dear little talking people. Hey, why the big swoon there?
We're the Henry Aldrich Fan Club.
Oh, I see.
Can we send him a present, Meredith? Can we?
Well, that'd be nice. What do you have in mind?
How about a big, shaggy dog?
The kind that jumps all over you?
And goes blather, blather.
Oh, Henry wouldn't want
Maybe a little one that goes...
No, Henry wouldn't want
Or a poodle that goes...
Oh, Henry, I don't...
Or a great big old dog that goes...
Never mind. Just forget the dog. Why don't you send Henry a present that the whole family will enjoy?
Of course. Why didn't we think of that? Jell-O, the world's most famous shimmering dessert with the 6 delicious flavors.
Or any of the 3 flavors of Jell-O tapioca puddings.
Woo!
That's the pudding with the personality.
And dimples.
And there's no treat in the world like those smooth as cream Jell-O puddings. Henry and everybody else will swoon when they taste Jell-O pudding's 3 delicious flavors. Can't you just taste that luscious light vanilla and that chocolatey good chocolate and that buttery brown bonny
Scotch. They're Jell-O puddings.
and they're smooth as cream.
But you won't like them. Whoa, no, not much. Ho, ho, hee, hee. Hey, look at that clock. It's time for...
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
No one has ever yet succeeded in crowding into one definition all the amazing characteristics of a typical teenage American boy. The best you can do is to say, boys will be boys, and let it go at that. This is especially true of Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in an empty classroom at Central High.
Henry, let's go. I'm hungry.
Wait a minute, Homer. Do you hear footsteps out there in the hall?
Sure, all the kids are going downstairs to eat their lunch like sensible human beings.
But do you hear any footsteps that sound like Mr. Nelson?
Henry, what are you afraid of?
Who's afraid? I'm not afraid.
Then why are you holding my hand?
Look, Homer, just open the door, see?
Sure, and we'll both go downstairs and eat our lunch.
No, Homer. Just peek out into the hall and tell me when you see Mr. Nelson going into the teacher's room.
Okay, Hen, but...
Don't stick your head out.
How can I see him if I don't stick my head out?
But he might see you.
Is that bad?
Quick, Homer, close the door.
But, Henry, I'm hungry.
Here, have my lunch. I've got glue on my mind.
Oh, boy.
Look, all we have to do is wait till Mr. Nelson is safely inside the teacher's room.
Yeah, why?
Homer, isn't it clear? I've got to keep out of his way. Although, gee whiz, it wasn't even my fault. I don't think.
What wasn't?
Knocking over the glue pot in manual training. Besides, I was just doing Willie a good turn by helping him knock his block off.
Helping him what?
Knock his block off. Knock his block off. He went and put 1 block too many in his inlaid breadboard.
And you knocked over a whole pot of glue?
No, gee whiz, it was only half full.
Well, but Mr. Nelson threw a fit.
You know what really made him mad? He stepped in the glue, see, and walked right out of his shoe. Yeah, and right there in the toe of his sock was about the biggest hole I've ever seen.
Gee whiz. Gee, you don't ever think of teachers as being real human beings with holes in their socks, do you?
And I'm not sure, but I think he had one in the heel, too.
Boy, Henry.
Sure. So tell me the truth. Do you think I deserve to get a detention for a little thing like that?
Gee whiz, did Mr. Nelson give you a detention?
Not yet. That's why I'm avoiding him. All he said was he'd look into the glue pot later. Homer, somebody's coming.
Well, Henry, my peanut butter sandwich.
Quick, get under the desk.
Henry, you're sitting on me.
Stop squirming, Homer. We'll show.
How could we?
Henry! My goodness, what are you and Homer doing under that desk?
Oh, Kathleen, I thought you were... Homer, get up.
I can't. I'm underneath.
Hi, Kathleen.
Hi, Kathleen.
My goodness, I was just talking about you.
About me, Kathleen?
Homer, what could I possibly say about you?
That's true.
It was about the basketball game this afternoon, Henry.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, the basketball game.
And my goodness, the silliest thing happened. Guess who asked me to go to the game with him? Charlie Clark.
Charlie Clark?
Well, you know how he pesters me. He even wanted to take me out for soda afterwards. My goodness, I suppose he thinks I'd be the envy of all the girls if I went with him.
Wouldn't they be envious if you went with Henry?
Homer, don't be ridiculous.
Of course, Homer, don't be ridiculous.
Kathleen, what's so ridiculous about that?
And Henry, Charlie said if at the last minute you couldn't take me to the game to let him know.
Oh, he did? Well, gee, what did he mean by that?
Well, that's what I wondered. You are going to take me, aren't you, Henry?
Well, sure, Kathleen, absolutely. I might be, well, a couple of minutes late, but I'll be there. I'm pretty sure.
There's nothing wrong, is there, Henry?
Wrong? Gee whiz, no. Everything The things have never been better, I think.
Then why are you and Homer waiting here in this classroom?
Why, we like it here, where it's quiet.
Oh. Well, then I'll meet you at Miss Trevor's classroom at 3:45.
Sure. Oh, Kathleen, is anybody out in the hall?
No, Henry.
The coast is clear, Homer. Come on.
Nobody except Miss Nelson. Bye.
What, Mr. Nelson?
Sure, Henry. Here he comes down the hall.
Oh, boy, Homer, look. I'll be taking a drink from the water fountain here. You stand in front of me.
Okay, bend over.
Act nonchalant, Homer.
Nonchalant.
Hello there, Homer.
Gee, hello, Mr. Nelson. How are you?
Just fine. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine.
That's fine.
Fine.
Would you mind stepping aside, Homer? I'd like to get a drink.
A drink?
If you please.
Of water?
Unless they've started putting soda pop in the fountains.
Well, that would be an awfully good idea, don't you think?
Homer, step aside.
Yes, sir.
Why, Henry.
Why, Mr. Nelson. Gee, the one person in school
You wanted to speak to me, Henry?
Yes, sir. I just want to apologize for that little accident this morning in manual training.
Which accident do you mean?
When I accidentally, and through no fault of my own, helped knock over the glue pot.
You mean you were the one who knocked it over?
You mean you didn't know?
Well, Henry, as much as I admire your honesty...
Yes, sir?
I'm afraid I'll have to give you a detention. Mr. Bradley's rules, you know.
A detention? This afternoon?
Yes, Henry, in my room right after school.
But, Mr. Nelson...
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm eating my lunch here in the teacher's room.
Oh, boy.
Hello there, Nelson.
How are you, Prescott? This seat taken?
No, go ahead. I just came from band practice. Have you got an aspirin?
Afraid not. I used all mine.
Does anyone know what'll take chalk off cold?
Oh, is it good to sit down? My feet are killing me.
Well, I'll trade you my head for your feet any day. So, aren't you eating?
Not yet. All I want to do is sit here and relax.
Oh, Mr. Nelson, someone to see you.
Oh, why does everything always go wrong on Monday?
Is this only Monday? My head feels like Friday.
Yes? What kind of... Oh, it's you again, Henry.
Yes, sir. Indeed. How are you anyway, Mr. Nelson?
Frankly, I'm hungry.
Why, I was just wondering, Mr. Nelson, was it this afternoon you said you wanted me to take my detention?
It was.
Or was it tomorrow afternoon?
It was this afternoon.
Not tomorrow?
Henry.
That's all right, Mr. Nelson. I'll be glad to stay after school. Only, what do you think our basketball team is going to do today?
What they usually do, lose.
Oh. Mr. Nelson, did I tell you how sorry I am I knocked over your sock? I mean, your glue. Gee whiz.
I'm sorry, too, Henry. Now, was that all you had
I just hope your shoes are all right.
They will be, once I get them loose from the floor up there.
Well, gee whiz, what are you wearing?
These gym shoes are very comfortable.
Gym shoes?
I had to borrow them from Charlie Clark.
Charlie? Oh, boy. Mr. Nelson, about this afternoon.
About this afternoon, Henry. I'll see you at 3:30.
Yes, sir. Just before the basketball game?
That's right.
Oh.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Who was that, Nelson?
The Aldrich boy.
Oh, yes? What do you want coming in here?
He didn't say. Nice boy, that Henry.
Are you sure you haven't got any aspirin?
Positive. I hated to have to give him a detention, but you know how Mr. Bradley is.
I sure do.
Have to keep your finger on everybody's pulse, you know.
Speaking of pulse, look who just came in.
Well, Miss Trevor.
Mr. Nelson, Mr. Prescott?
Here, have my chair, Miss Trevor.
No, have mine.
Why don't I just take this empty one right here?
What's that in the basket, Miss Trevor?
Apples. I just cleaned out my desk. Anyone like one?
No, thank you.
I'll have one.
Well, I'll have one, too.
Will you have one of my lettuce sandwiches, Miss Trevor?
No, thank you. I can only stay a minute. Mr. Nelson, about the basketball game this afternoon.
Oh, I'm certainly sorry you can't go with me, Miss Trevor.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Nelson, I got those papers marked last night.
Oh?
So I will be able to go with you after all.
Why, that's great. Yes, well...
Nelson, didn't you say you had a detention this afternoon?
Oh, say, I'd forgotten all about that.
Oh, that's too bad.
I'll tell you what, Miss Trevor, I don't mind being second choice.
What?
Suppose I pick you up at your room at 3:30.
Well, now, just a minute. I can get out of this detention.
Oh, no, you can't, Nelson. Miss Trevor, I'll pick you up at 3:30.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Prescott.
Thank you, operator. I'll wait.
But, Henry, why are you phoning your mother?
I'm just using my head, Homer. I can get out of this detention.
You can.
If I can just replace that glue I spilled, I'm pretty sure Mr. Nelson will be reasonable about the whole thing.
Hello?
Now, get out of the phone booth, Homer. Hello, Mother.
Henry, why aren't you in school?
I am. I'm right here in Miss Shea's booth.
You're not in any kind of trouble, are you, dear?
Trouble? Well, gee, why do you say a thing like that? I just happen to be passing the phone, see, and I have 5 minutes before my next class.
Yes?
How are you?
I'm fine. Is that all you phoned for?
Sure, and could you please send Mary down here with a can of glue?
A can of what?
Glue, Mother, glue. What you used to stick shoes to. I mean furniture legs.
Dear, what do you want glue for?
For manual training. The can they had sort of ran out, see? And, well, I thought it might help matters if I supplied them with an extra one.
Well, that's very nice of you, Henry, but can't it wait until tomorrow?
No. Gee whiz, if I don't get it today, I'll probably get a detention.
What's that?
Oh, Henry.
Oh, boy.
Henry, did you say a detention?
Look, Mother, will you please tell Mary to run all the way? Goodbye.
Henry, I'm glad I found you.
Yes, Mr. Nelson?
I've been thinking over what you said to me in the teacher's room.
Gee, I didn't mean anything by that.
I know. But when you said you thought your detention was tomorrow...
Oh, I realize now that it's today.
But,
Only
Henry,
I wondered what you'd think, Mr. Nelson, if I were to replace the glue I spilled.
That won't be necessary, Henry.
You mean it wouldn't help matters any?
Henry, in view of the fact that you did clean up all the glue...
All except what spattered into the bandsaw.
You spattered glue on the bandsaw?
You mean you didn't know?
Well, Henry, even if you did...
And I realize, Mr. Nelson, that you have to punish me for it. Gee whiz, if you teachers didn't keep discipline around here, who would?
Well, Henry, what I had in mind was...
Mr. Nelson, I hope you won't think I'm being forward, but... Mr. Nelson, what would you think of this?
Of what?
How would you like to have sort of a right hand all the rest of the year?
What's that?
Gee, I'll clean up the manual training room and sharpen the chisels and carry messages for you and help you mark papers.
No, Henry, I don't think...
I'll do anything if you'll just release me from that detention today. Anything you ever ask me to do, Mr. Nelson, no matter what it is.
Henry, I certainly appreciate your offer.
Gee whiz, you do?
Therefore, Henry, yes, Mr. Bradley.
Step into my office for a moment.
Certainly, Mr. Bradley.
Mr. Nelson, about my proposition...
I'll be back in a minute, Henry. Wait right there.
Sure, Mr. Nelson, I'd be glad to.
This way, Mr. Nelson.
Hey, Homer, come here.
Sit down, please.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley.
Now then, Mr. Nelson, something quite serious has just happened.
Oh? Oh, it has?
It has.
Oh.
I've just received a call from a mother who claims that we're forcing her boy to supply glue for manual training.
What's that?
And, Mr. Nelson, when this mother pointed out that she pays taxes to buy just such items as glue, you can imagine my position.
Yes, sir, but...
I was without an answer, Mr. Nelson.
Yes, sir, but...
Mr. Nelson, if you ran out of glue in manual training this morning, may I ask why you didn't report it to me?
But, Mr. Bradley, we have plenty of glue in manual training. Lacquer that we're out of. Or is it varnish? No, I'm sure it's lacquer.
You're sure?
Yes, sir.
You're quite sure?
Why, I'm almost sure, sir.
I see. So, Mr. Nelson, you claim you have plenty of glue?
Yes, sir.
Now, will you please tell me how many pots?
Why, we have somewhere between, well, I know we have plenty, Mr. Bradley.
Plenty. I see. Mr. Nelson, when the school board asked me how many students we had registered in Central High, do you think I replied plenty?
No, sir.
No, sir. I replied, I told them how many we had.
Yes, sir.
It appears to me, Mr. Nelson, that it must be quite difficult for you to teach manual training with only a vague idea as to the amount of your supplies.
Yes, sir.
You admit it's difficult.
Why, it isn't exactly,
It would be easier if you knew what you had in the storeroom.
Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Bradley, much easier.
And then I'm sure you'll agree with me that you ought to take a complete inventory of your manual training room supplies.
Yes, sir.
Very well. Begin right after your last class this afternoon, Mr. Nelson, and I want all the figures on my desk by 5 o'clock.
This afternoon, Mr. Bradley? I mean, you don't mean tomorrow afternoon.
I mean this afternoon.
Oh.
That will be all, Mr. Nelson.
Yes, Mr. Bradley, and, well, thank you, sir.
We have to keep our finger on everybody's pulse, you know.
Yes, sir. I know.
Here I am, Mr. Nelson. I'm still waiting.
Waiting for what?
Why, for your answer to my proposition. You know, about my helping you whenever you need help.
Oh, yes, Henry, I remember. Please report to the storeroom at 3:30 this afternoon.
This afternoon?
We are going to take inventory. And since it may take 3 or 4 hours, you better get some sandwiches from the cafeteria.
Sandwiches? You mean we'll be that long? But Mr. Nelson...
That's all right, Henry. Just charge them to me.
But Mr. Nelson... What, Homer?
I caught her.
You caught who?
Kathleen, like you just told me to. And I told you were taking her out for a soda after the basketball game.
Homer, you didn't.
And she was so excited, she kissed me.
Oh, boy.
So I threw in a movie.
Oh, boy.
Now, I don't have to tell you folks how good Jell-O puddings are. Yes, Jell-O chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla puddings, a trio of treats, chock full of old-fashioned homemade goodness. And say, ever tried chocolate peppermint pudding? Just prepare one package of smooth, velvety Jell-O chocolate pudding as usual. While still warm, add crushed peppermint stick candy, let it chill, then top with whipped cream and sprigs of mint. All 3 Jell-O puddings made with milk are nourishing, and they cook to perfection in just about 5 minutes. No wonder more people buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry's plans to take Kathleen to a basketball game this afternoon have been shattered by an after-school detention from Mr. Nelson. As a result of his efforts to avoid it, Henry and Mr. Nelson are now tied up for the whole afternoon taking inventory. The scene opens in Mr. Aldrich's office. It is later the same afternoon.
Hello?
Hello, is that Mr. Aldrich?
Yes, is that you, Homer?
Sure. Gee, how are you?
Well, I'm fine.
Mr. Aldrich, Henry wants to know if you'd mind having your secretary, Miss Thompson, run down here to school with your adding machine.
Adding machine? What for?
To speed things up. And while she's here, would you mind if Henry borrowed Miss Thompson?
What's that?
Then maybe he could polish this whole thing off in an hour and see the finish of the basketball game anyway.
Homer, what on earth are you talking about?
An inventory, Mr. Aldrich, in manual training.
Henry's taking inventory?
Yes, sir.
But isn't that a teacher's job?
Sure. Mr. Nelson's helping him.
Yes, but where does Henry come in? Why aren't some of the other teachers helping Mr. Nelson?
Why, there don't seem to be any available. I think they're all going to the basketball game.
Yeah? And dumping their work off on the students?
Oh, no, it's just that Mr. Nelson and Henry sort of felt Henry should help Mr. Nelson.
Now, just a minute. Let's get to the bottom of this.
The bottom? I think Henry would just as soon you didn't.
What's that?
He'd just as soon you forgot the whole thing. Goodbye.
Homer, wait. Homer, come back here.
Can't you write all this down faster, Henry?
Yes, Mr. Nelson.
53 hacksaw blades.
53 hacksaw blades.
2 kegs, 3-inch nails.
2 kegs, 3-inch nail.
26 pots of glue.
Gee, we've got plenty of that, haven't we?
Just put down 26.
Yes, sir.
Now, 12 quarts mahogany stain.
12 quarts of mahogany stain.
1 case tomato soup.
What?
Now, wait a minute. That belongs down in domestic science.
Gee, look at the time, Mr. Nelson. 3:40. When's the basketball game supposed to start?
4 o'clock.
Oh, boy. Gee, Mr. Nelson, do you mind if I ask you a personal question?
Now, what is it?
Frankly, do you think Charlie Clark is so handsome?
Yeah, I suppose he is, to a girl.
Gee, I hope not. You know who I'd really call handsome? That Mr. Prescott, for instance.
Prescott? Let's get back to our inventory.
Gee whiz, it's Homer. Mr. Nelson, would you mind if I stepped out of the storeroom just a second and had a word with my friend?
All right, but don't take more than a minute.
I won't.
Henry, I just phoned your father, and it's no use.
Why not?
He started asking too many questions.
Oh, boy. Then there's only one thing to do. Homer, you've got to take Kathleen to the basketball game for me.
I do?
Here are the tickets, and here's the money for the sodas. And don't let her even talk to Charlie Clark.
Okay, sure. It'll be a pleasure.
And be sure she has a real good time, Homer.
Oh, boy. I'll say I will.
Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean by that?
Oh, boy.
Now, wait, Homer. Let's talk this over.
Homer.
Yes, Mr. Nelson.
Will you drop this case of tomato soup off in domestic science on your way down?
I'd be glad to, Mr. Nelson. Is it creamed or clear?
Never mind. Just get it down there right away.
Homer.
So long, Hen, and thanks for everything.
Homer, come back here.
Something wrong, Henry?
Mr. Nelson, did you see that look on Homer's face?
What about it?
Gee whiz, I'd be better off if she went to the game with Charlie.
But, Homer, the game starts in 10 minutes.
I know. Do you mind if I set this case of soup down?
Where's Henry? I've been waiting and waiting.
That's what I want to talk to you about, Kathleen. Guess who you're going to the game with?
Not Henry?
No, he has to take inventory up in the storeroom.
Inventory?
So guess who's taking you to the game?
Not Charlie Clark.
Guess again.
Homer, I can't. Who?
Me.
You?
Sure.
I'm going to the game with you?
Sure.
Right out in public?
And I'm taking you out for a soda afterward. What do you say about that?
Homer, I'm speechless.
I thought you would be.
And I must say, you certainly have your nerve.
What?
Sneaking around behind your best friend's back and trying to steal his girlfriend right from under his nose.
But, Kathleen, he gave you to me.
Henry Aldrich would never do a thing like that to me.
Kathleen, are you insulting me?
Goodbye, Homer.
Where are you going?
I'm going up to the storeroom and help Henry take inventory.
But, Kathleen, students aren't allowed up there without permission.
I'll get in somehow.
Okay, Kathleen, if that's your attitude, where's my tomato soup?
Right there.
Okay, and see if I ever speak to either one of you again.
Homer, watch where you're going.
Just wait till you ever want me to...
Homer, look out for the stairs!
What was that again, Mr. Aldrich?
I just said, Mr. Bradley, that I don't want you to think of me as a complaining parent.
Oh, no, of course not, Mr. Aldrich. Why, one of my greatest pleasures as principal is hearing from our parents.
Well, that's fine, Mr. Bradley. Now, I realize it's a small thing, but my boy has his heart set on going to that basketball game this afternoon.
Of course
and
he
it seems
has.
to me just a bit unfair to force him to take an inventory just because all the teachers want to go to the game.
Oh, is that what's happened, Mr. Aldrich?
Didn't you know, Mr. Bradley?
Oh, why,
I assume you know what's going on in your own school.
Why, I do, Mr. Aldrich, I do. I do. As a matter of fact, I was just about to clamp down on that very thing.
I'm glad to hear it, Mr. Bradley.
Although I'm sure, Mr. Aldrich, you'll agree with me, our teachers ought to attend the school basketball games.
Certainly, Mr. Bradley, just as long as they don't neglect their own work and keep students from attending.
You're entirely right, Mr. Aldrich. I'll look into Henry immediately. Thank you for calling.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Aldrich. Let's hear from you again. Miss Shea! Miss Shea!
Yes, Mr. Bradley?
Miss Shea, have all the teachers gone to the game this afternoon?
Well, I'm not sure, Mr. Bradley.
You're not sure. Miss Shea, as my secretary, it seems to me you ought to know what's going on in this school.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
Didn't any of the teachers have papers to mark or lessons to prepare? Didn't any of them have detention?
Well?
Yes, Miss Shea?
Well, Mr. Nelson is taking inventory.
Inventory? Go up there and tell Henry Aldrich I want to see him immediately.
This is still Miss Trevor's classroom, isn't it, Mr. Nelson?
Henry, I'm beginning to wonder.
This is where Kathleen said to meet her. Gee whiz, I wonder where they are. We're only a few minutes late.
Henry, are you sure Mr. Bradley said to drop the inventory?
Positive, Mr. Nelson. Gee, he was as nice as pie.
That's strange.
Mm-hmm. He said to go to the game and to remember all the good plays so I could tell my father.
Oh, Mr. Nelson?
There's Miss Trevor now.
And Kathleen, too. Hi, Kathleen. Am I glad to see you?
Hello, Henry. Mr. Nelson, can I speak to you alone for a minute?
Why, of course. What is it?
I'm afraid it's bad news.
Henry.
Boy, Kathleen, let's get going to the game. I'm finally all straightened out.
You are? Well, look.
For a while, I was pretty worried, Kathleen. I thought I'd never get to take it. But everything's all right now. Come on.
But that's just it, Henry. I can't go.
You can't go? Why not?
Henry, I was only on my way to help you with your inventory when...
Kathleen.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Bradley.
You will have to excuse Kathleen, Henry. She has a 2-hour detention this afternoon.
Detention?
Yes, here in Miss Trevor's room. Henry, what would you think of a young lady who climbs around on fire escapes?
Fire escapes, Kathleen?
Oh, Miss Trevor.
Yes, Mr. Bradley?
The sooner you begin your detention, the sooner you will be free to talk to Mr. Nelson.
Gee whiz, Kathleen. Gee, you mean I have to go to the basketball game with somebody like Homer?
Homer can't go either.
He can't?
He's down in the nurse's office. They're reviving him with tomato soup.
I'm sorry I can't go to the game with you, Mr. Nelson.
I'm sorry, too, Miss Trevor.
Come along, Kathleen.
Goodbye, Henry.
Goodbye, Kathleen. Gee whiz.
I know exactly how you feel, Henry.
Mr. Nelson.
Yes, Henry?
Mr. Nelson, how would you like to go to the basketball game with me?
I'd be delighted, Henry. Let's go.
Henry, are you still mad because Kathleen just happened to accidentally kiss me? Henry?
Huh.
Won't you even speak to me? Henry?
Huh.
Oh, Mr. Seymour,
Yes, Homer.
will you ask Henry why he won't shake hands with me and end this whole thing?
Sure thing. But first, let me tell the folks about the happiest ending a meal ever came to. Yep, it's Jell-O, the luscious, shimmering dessert everybody goes for. Because you just can't beat Jell-O for tempting fruit-like goodness. In any one of those 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, or lime. Every Jell-O flavor is a special treat in itself, rich with that famous locked-in goodness. Flavor sealed right in by a special process, so it can't get out till your first delectable spoonful. And that's why Jell-O is America's favorite gelatin dessert.
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Patricia Jowdry and Del Dinsdale, with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
For desserts that are delicious, boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
Listen again next Thursday, same time, same station, to another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.